we are.
Oh no, I do hear us. Hello.
You hear game music. Hi, we're all here.
Great.
My camera.
At least comment on, I guess, the stream. Unless we have.
You should have something. But I can give an update about this time estimate. We did switch slots. This 13.5 hours is not the estimate for Legend of Mana Remastered. We should finish much sooner than that, which will correct any delays for the schedule that we have going on right now. Yeah, it should be closer to 11 hours. Game sounds too loud.
Yes, I did notice that the game sound is a little louder than we are.
Let me know if that's better. People like Legend of Mana. It is a platinum % run.
Yep. To explain that, this is MechLink for one. He, Annie. Yeah, in the old pre-remaster days, all we had was all events, which was a nice long run. The remaster gave us a PS5, PS4, PS5 version, and a Steam version, which means Chivos, which means plat %, which is where Phonisplats comes in.
Is the music better?
It sounded better from what I could hear.
All right.
Yes.
I cut it in half pretty much. It was way up there for some reason. Probably because I don't use OBS. So the settings all defaulted. And I have not used it. Yep, so in the platinum % run, we will be doing all 68 events, talking to the little cactus after 67 of them, crafting weapons, armor, golems, instruments, growing every produce in the game, learning every ability and special technique. There's 191 weapon techniques to learn, and smashing a bunch of crabs.
A whole lot of crabs.
About
Maximum
32.
crab. Maximum crab.
Ooh, I don't know if I can do maximum crab.
That's true.
I'm allowed to miss
Close
one.
to maximum.
I'm allowed to miss one.
You're allowed to miss one.
I'm
That's
allowed
right.
to miss one.
The safety crab.
The safety crab.
Which I hope I don't miss more than one. I've been missing crabs lately.
Mm-hmm.
I've also been missing a diary event, so let's not do that.
Let's not do that. Definitely not do that.
I can at least get set up because time doesn't start at new game. Should I play male or female?
Technically, male is slightly faster by like 5 dialogue boxes, right?
Something like that.
In my opinion, male's faster based on RNG. I get the worst luck with female, so
Oh, there you go.
let's go.
By preference. Oh, we got your camera now too.
Hey!
Yes, we can see you.
Orange beanie and everything.
Here I am. I'm gonna copy Lemur's strategy of naming. It makes me feel lucky.
What does Lemur choose?
An L shape. Awesome.
Oh, yeah. Using something that doesn't print.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can do that on Switch too.
So I'm gonna go ahead and. Alright, and I have splits up for my own sanity. I'm gonna be splitting at Cactus Diaries, so hopefully that means I won't miss any. We will start with the hammer, and if everyone else is ready, I think I'm ready to give this a go.
Just wanted to make a small note that in this game you can choose almost any square that it'll let you. There are a lot of them. We are choosing this specific one because it's fun. I don't think you use any of the innates. No, you do use the innates here, don't you? There's an innate wisp on the far left.
Yeah, we don't use it. We don't use it.
You don't use it? Okay.
No.
So yeah, just this map has a good layout. Has a good beat and you can dance to it.
It's a good beat and you can dance to it. Who's on the timer? Are we ready? I'm gonna count down from 3 and on go. If we're ready.
You're just hoping.
Ready.
Ready.
All right, perfect. Thank you. 3, 2, 1, go.
Yeah, I suppose while all this goes, we can probably introduce ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
I am doing commentary. I am Magical Gnome. I occasionally run this game and mostly do Fairy percent, but I'm here because I've done enough of these. I know most of the routes at this point.
I'm Mechalink. I was talking earlier, ENE, and I come to this. I started about a year ago on Jumi percent. Took up all events because I wanted to show off the game maximum, and then they decided to make Platinum percent, which shows off even more of the game. And that's where we are now with Phonis.
Thank you, Funnel Bob. If you didn't notice, I did just get our first trophy, so we're well on our way.
Right.
Well on our way through this.
1 out of question mark.
I don't even remember. And I am Phonis. I don't stream as much as I would like to, but when I do, I've been trying to work on this Platinum percent speedrun for Legend of Mana. Just for all of you, I've been making changes just about every day for the last month, and hopefully everything goes well.
And making all of our lives harder.
Yes.
So this is the Mana Tree's explanation of the game, which is that the energy of mana has waned, and the Mana Tree wants you to bring her back to the world, and that's like that is the ostensible plot, is bring the power of mana back to the world, and so you wake up. All right, we're gonna see the settings screen a lot. We go with the standard Blammo start, which is what you would see with most any hammer user. But we are going to see that a lot more than any other percent. This is the percent that you will see the most of everything in the game. So this is the land make system, where we'll be placing lands. Land placement affects the levels of enemies, the items in shops, all sorts of stuff. What you can place next. Not that much of that matters with Domina, but because Domina's kind of forced. We meet this guy, we immediately forget his name, canonically.
Excuse me.
See, I missed the text box. I don't even know. So this is the first challenge, is that you have three inputs you have to mash through, and they're all bottom entry. And if you miss any of them, you lose time. So we successfully got the Jade Egg.
I'll tell you, the first hour of this game is the scariest.
Yeah, definitely. The first hour is before you have access to any of the weapon power, and it's also when you have the most kind of prompt input you can miss.
And there are crabs.
So we get a friend, we immediately ditch the friend for a different friend.
She won't let us go though.
Mm-hmm. But then the first friend is like, hey, come with me.
We don't want you. Come on, Sprout me.
Yeah. Kuso. Since I've been doing the Japanese runs, is instead of saying damn it, he says Kuso.
Now I have to talk to Mark here, because if I don't, I might never get this encyclopedia, and the whole run's invalid.
That's right. One of the things that is plat specific is encyclopedias. Equipment encyclopedia. And there are a couple places where we go out of the way compared to all stories, all events to get them. And that's one of them, is talking to Mark before we usually do.
He's not too far off the beaten path
No.
at that point anyway.
Oh my.
Just
Onion.
Wheel.
Now, the most important encyclopedias that we had to worry about were the all characters.
Onion.
We have to meet it. Yeah, the onion ruined me. We have to meet every character in the game, and we have to kill every enemy in the game. And we will be toggling encounters on and off, since that is available in the remastered version.
Yeah, that's a very odd thing that was added to the remaster. Was for whatever reason they decided, hey, what if we let you just turn off fights?
It saves me 20 minutes.
Yeah, but, we're not
I mean,
complaining.
The first, when I saw the turning off the fights, my first instinct was good, having put in, you know, hundreds of hours in this game. So, like, playing it now, I don't really feel it, but like, clearly I felt it in the past.
Now, I do have encounters on for the first 3 fights. This allows me to learn Counter-Strike before axe beat.
Very
Which, if I don't do, I will lose that fight every time.
Yeah, the axe beaks really do want Counter-Strike. Also, there are some useful drops here if you get them. Even in all events is the other category we have that lets you temporarily have encounters on, and all events also has encounters on in this area because we need the animal meat. Or no, we need the animal hide.
We need animal hide.
Right.
Yeah.
Right, we need animal hide, and there's no other way to get it short of Ring Land.
I
So
have one other backup spot where I get animal hide, because I turn encounters on for a sharp claw in the snowfields.
right. So yeah, the other categories that we run that exist in Legend of Mana Remaster are either encounters always on or encounters always off. But in this run and all events, we actually switch it up, and you can see that there are some encounters there. We just ran right by them.
I didn't mean to give you money.
It doesn't matter. You're gonna pay the poverty tax anyway.
It doesn't. I wanted to eat the candy though.
That's true.
Good. If only Nick caught it for you.
Mm-hmm.
That is,
He can.
Yep.
I had auto or quick attacks offered from my menu.
Nailed it.
Yep, this is Mantis Ant. It looks a little different than he did in Secret of Mana, but it goes down even easier, honestly.
Why did he walk all the way over there?
Nick just wants to make life hard on you.
Yep.
Give me that synchro, Nick. Where's my money? Last time I did this, I got a Nick synchro. He paid me and then took it.
And then took it. Yep. That's our
As-
Nick.
As he is wont to do.
He paid me and then took all my money.
Yeah. Oh, you have money. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'll take that. I need to remember to sell the stuff that he gives me, so it's not at the bottom of my menu when I forge. It's really annoying.
Boy, howdy. I feel that one.
It's so annoying.
The only that and grave dirts. Grave dirts will jump into my inventory before foraging, and I'm like, come on! I don't need you!
So this is also the only category where we go home 70 times.
Yep. Only 70?
Well, at least.
At least 70.
67 for events.
Yep, one of the pieces of the Plat trophy is not just doing all events, but telling the Cactus about how you've done every event. So we get a lot of little Cactus content.
And we will get another trophy soon, so that's exciting.
Place flame, but do not go in.
No.
If you go in, you will miss an event, and your life will be sad. Don't do that.
No.
Let's not restart in the middle of a marathon, shall we?
Yep. Yep. This is...
That's a good question. Do we have any marathon safety saves?
Nope.
Ah, wonderful.
One part of the HD remaster involves autosaves.
Yeah, we do have autosaves.
So a lot of the places you would do a safety save in all events, you don't need to here.
That's fair.
Like the Dropnir ferry is one place you would do it. Map is another place you would normally do it, right? But you don't need to with the autosaves.
Also,
like-
with Platinum, it would be impossible to, because as soon as you start the game, you get a trophy. So I can't set up any
Well.
saves. So.
I more mean planning out safety saves.
Oh
than
no,
anything
no,
else.
no, no! I use auto saves for all of those. The only
Yeah.
manual saves I might do are during produce.
Mhm.
Oh boy.
Oh boy,
Yeah, boy.
that's the heavy RNG factor in this game.
Yep. Most runs are, some of the runs have a little drop RNG, but this one really does have just massive produce RNG, more so, way more than any other LOM category.
If we could figure out produce, we could save half an hour.
Yeah, if you don't
But-
like 13-hour runs filled with, all the RNG, don't play this one.
It's a lot of RNG.
We don't do pets yet?
No, I can't.
Oh, that's right, you
Little
can't.
sorcerers is there.
Yup.
Trust me, I wish I could. I could use that citrus squid. I do not always have a citrus squid at my first forge.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't, I just go back after pets and throw it on there.
Mm-hmm. That's right. Boink.
Kind of on autopilot. I'm not used to playing with people in my ear. I'm gonna mess something up horribly.
Perfect.
Pets entertainment.
Yeah. Except I want to crush this run. But that's gonna come down to spiny seeds anyway.
Yeah.
No matter how good your execution is, it can be ruined by spiny seeds.
At least they're easy enough to farm.
Yeah. Look at this liquid animation. It's so good.
Beautiful.
Looks even better played at normal speed.
So yeah,
Instead-
we get the Forbidden Ring, which is worth 3,000 lucre, and also slightly helpful to some things, but mainly worth 3,000 lucre.
Accessories
Time to go.
are a trap.
And, time to go tell Cactus all about it.
Hey, buddy. Big face.
Big face. Suddenly, now he knows how to get to Gaius. Because later he'll go to Gaius whether you tell him about it or not.
That's how he figured it out.
Yep. And in all events, we never talk to Cactus for that. So, how he knows where Gaius is a question. How he knows where anybody is a question.
Plant instincts.
Plant instincts. All the plants are connected. This place needs weeding.
Okay. I'd be really worried if I didn't get any seeds here.
Yeah, it's incredibly difficult to dodge getting seeds and getting seeds with as many of these as you kill.
But,
It's not impossible.
but do I get an oblong? Nope, too big. Ugh, big seeds are so slow. I don't like green seeds at all. I wish I could just never use them.
Hey, counterattack.
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 And then Trent shows up. And yeah. Speed seed is all about the elements at home, right? So
The
green
elements
seed
at
because
home.
we don't have any dryad yet.
Yeah, the elements at home as well as the day you enter home.
That's right. You mentioned that you'd actually confirm that day matters.
Yes.
Here, day doesn't matter. It doesn't affect enemy levels, right? It does affect some event stuff, but it affects produce as well. And that's
But we're gonna go with green. At least green has blue and yellow in it, but it's probably gonna grow really slow things like squalfins and things we don't need right now. I can leave. Yes, I didn't finish the event.
Yep. Not yet. Not until you harvest your first.
Now we can go to Gato.
Is it time for everybody's favorite event?
Is it? Is this everyone's favorite?
It's everyone's favorite because it's the one that everyone does a lot.
Yeah.
I think it might be the event that is done the most.
I mean, it's required for every run.
It's
So-
required, not every run.
So the only boss I use this hammer on is the crab. I think I could skip it. The hammer.
This is the second hammer, the 18 power hammer.
Yeah.
I mean, I wouldn't
Skipping it.
because getting that crab down, keeping that crab below. Oh hey, it's Alex.
I mean,
Yep, I
you
need to talk to
can
somebody.
skip it.
I'm going.
You can
to.
skip it.
It's only one fight. I'm gonna just YOLO it. I haven't tried it yet. What am I doing? Topple.
I mean, you can beat it. It's just like usually I like to keep my STs down on that boss.
Yeah, but I want to make
and
sure I have money.
That's fair.
I'm not equipping that. I'm equipping counterattack.
Yeah, couple cotton,
spin.
firestone, windstone.
I'm going this way.
Counterattack and spin. We want counterattack so that we can learn counter strike, which is incredibly powerful. A technique that I believe every speedrun category uses to some degree, because 8x is a very large multiplier.
I think
It's like
everyone uses
speed.
it at the very least for the mana goddess, right?
Yeah, for
If-
the mana goddess.
If nobody
at least.
else.
Nobody else.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Mana Goddess is absolutely easier with that.
hmm
I get to one shot the mana goddess with counter strike though.
Yeah.
The dream.
So does all events. It's real good.
Yeah, it's fun.
I'm sitting here hitting her 6 times with fairy.
Yeah, I know. All events just step to the side and lay down the counter strike and walks into the hammer.
Mhm.
And we're done.
I
Alright.
introduced her to my spear, but
That's right. You get to use spear in this. You'll get to see all the weapons in this one, which is, all event sticks with the hammer, but platinum percent has to do every weapon because you got to get all those techs.
oh yeah, we'll have a lot of fun learning tax later.
hmm
A lot of fun counting to myself.
So, having gone to 2 places, we are going to go back to those 2 places again and again. The story here being that the Sproutling has a popo bug on them, and the nun says you can take it off and it will hurt. And the Sproutling's like, no, don't like pain. Then goes to the nuns, and the nuns are just like meditate, and it's fine. Sproutling comes back here, and that nun rips it, just tries to rip it off, and Rubens isn't going for it. And the nun gives Rubens a lecture about how life is hard, and you should be too. And we go back and follow the Sproutling.
Oh no. A nun.
A body.
Don't touch that body.
That body. This is our first time meeting Zenigata.
Zenigata.
It's a loop in the 3rd reference because he's a bad detective.
Ah, okay.
The not so great mouse detective. He's chasing Sandra, but never succeeds because not good. And this is a cutscene that you have no agency in.
I talked to Alex when I was in the shop, right?
Yes.
Okay.
You did.
Yep.
I recently
called me
figured
that.
out she was in that shop this early
Mm-hmm.
because I was always re-entering her jewelry shop, and I was like, "Oh, she's right there."
Yeah, that is a small nod. That happens early in the game that it's very easy to miss. Because yeah, she disappears right after this, or Alex disappears right after this. Sorry.
These two didn't even
And-
acknowledge I was in this room with them.
Nope. Like the only time that the nun the nun will say to you, "Move and I'll kill him."
Yeah.
Right, like that's the only acknowledgement you get is move and I'll kill him, and then proceeds to kill him anyway.
I'm sure he's fine.
And bullying percent is complete. Sandra tries to bully him into crying. He says he can't. Then she does something else to him, and then a few moments later, he died. And now we're back here.
My head's already in the next split, and I'm like super nervous.
Yeah, I know the feeling. It's just you're kind of because you've done it 1,000 times. You're kind of always able to think ahead.
Oh, this
I think
this
every
event for
single-
sure.
Oh yeah, every runner autopilots this event.
Yep.
As long as I can
Let's go.
wiggle into ledges.
Yeah. The terrain in this game is very pretty, but it is also very not obvious where all the physical stuff is. Sometimes. No rabbite. No rabbite. Alright, we get to walk right by that moldy goo if you stick to the right side.
Or if you have encounters off.
Or if you have encounters off. And man, so nice.
That's why I didn't want the hammer, because I only have to fight the boss.
Right. No, that makes sense.
And and that money, sometimes I have to sit there and sell 100 things to get enough money for my forging. The Chaos Crystal.
So yeah, we get to go we know a faster route through the caves than the game indicates. We get the Cancun nest. The nun continues to bully this this sproutling. Spectre Boyd shows up. Sandra turns out to be hot, and then jumps onto the Cancun bird. Sproutling's happy.
We get 2 more artifacts. I put coral to the right. And jade egg under the highway.
Yep. And then we go home.
And then we go.
Yep.
Sweet home.
Artifact placement here. One mechanic in this game is that if you have 3 or more artifacts, you may not get 2 artifacts out of a quest completion. In this route, that is unacceptable, and so we always make sure that we do not have what we refer to as a full plate. So that's why we place down here to 2, so we won't have a full plate when we do our next quests. Small mechanic in the game that is non-obvious, but is very relevant for trying to get as many artifacts down as possible. I have people who play through the game casually who are just like, yeah, I wait to place all my stuff until late, and I'm just kind of like,
Oh, you lose things.
it's your call. Like, you can still complete the game, but Popo bugs are friends.
Bubble Boys, they're alright. They're alright in my book.
Popo bugs look, the art says that they look like really multi-legged parasites, so they're very friendly.
Lovely.
Yeah. Now the hardest trophy in the game.
Yep,
Oh boy, crap time.
it's serious time.
I have to crush at least 31 crabs before the boss.
Yep.
There are 4 rooms of crabs that contain 32.
And the crabs just love to run out the exit.
They sure do.
Thankfully, the crabs aren't RNG. There's a pattern, but that doesn't mean that it's a pattern that's always easy to hit.
Oh no. Okay. First room's done.
And yep. This is the only percent where you do try to catch every crab or nearly every crab. In all events, you only need 20, which is way easier.
That's cake.
Yeah, 20 is easy compared to the amount that you have to hit here.
Woo! Sorry.
No, no. This. Oh, yep.
I almost
I
butchered
see
that.
it.
If I run out of the room, I lose my autosave.
Yep.
If I mess up, I can load an autosave, but if I run out of the room, I lose it. And then we're in trouble.
Yeah, then we're time lossing.
Okay, this is good. I can miss one crab in the last room. That's the hardest room. That's what I like to see.
Yep.
I should be able to get away with this room. Unless I really mess up. Alright, that crab's gone. Here's hidden one here. Wait for this crab. I'm good. This is free. First try crabs. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alright, now let's try this with the hammer I haven't used on him before.
Surely nothing could go wrong.
Yeah. Not too much can go wrong. It's just Full Metal Haggard. Another reference.
I had every intention of practicing this with this hammer and then didn't. But when you move your run up about 2 weeks, you just gotta go with the flow.
Yep. Yeah, it'll be fine. Heal, almost certainly ST you twice. I don't think you can avoid it with this weak a hammer. You just gotta hope you don't get the third one.
Look, those chunky power hits.
Oh, I'm so slow. I'm so slow. Why did I not ST him?
ST is the shortening for special techniques. We have them and they're named. Enemies have them and they're not named. But either way, they take a few seconds to activate, a few more seconds to happen, and then some come down time for the enemies. And that's time loss, straight up, because they're invulnerable for the entire sequence.
Oh,
And
no.
we're invulnerable.
Oh, I hit that way early. Am I gonna die?
Oh boy.
Am I gonna die? Where am I?
Please don't.
Where am I? I'm asleep. I'm dead. Oh,
You're asleep.
this hammer was a mistake.
It's fine. And Legend of Mana, thankfully, it only resets the fight when you die.
Oh, I underestimated that.
You underestimated the
power.
crab. You underestimated the crab. You can do it.
Yeah, but that's too early too. I'm not used to his normal STs.
Yeah, his normal STs
Oh,
are
no. Puts you to
kind of ugly.
sleep.
Yeah, the bubbles, the lightning. Yeah, the bubbles will sleep you.
Sometimes you YOLO to save money and it doesn't pay out.
Mm. I mean, to be fair, like, getting money in this game is extremely difficult. So, like, the time you lost to that fight is not time in which you could make money. Like,
No.
you're still saving money, you're just losing time. You're losing time, but you're still not losing as much time as you would if you tried to grind that money out.
No, it's right. It's not a huge deal.
Uh-huh.
As long as I don't die again.
Yeah.
Oh. Every time I go to cancel and he goes to ST, I accidentally ST. My timing gets off the second he does it, but at least I should survive this one. That was up.
Yeah, you had a little more health this time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, we're good.
He jumps you. Oh, and you got up in time. Alright.
Yeah, it's not the end of the world.
Minor time loss, but
I
not
thought I
major
would be
loss.
fine on crab, but
Hmm.
I messed up
Got,
my
gotta respect those really annoying STs.
But I never need to use this hammer again.
That's true.
And I got crab's first try, which last time I think I had to reset like 4 times. So
Yep, Crab's first time is good. That chest to the right contains a very nice item we won't be getting.
I don't even know what's in it.
Ash.
Oh,
It is
yeah.
it is one of the 3 ashes.
Okay, I don't need that though.
You don't need that, no.
And nothing
Um,
of value was lost.
Nothing of value for you. Yeah, just don't go right here. Go left. Go left. Definitely not right. Go left.
And,
Please, God, go left.
and top the crab.
Talk to the crab.
Smash. Trophy. Crustacean Crusher.
Crusher.
Crusher. Whew. You don't know how many times I smashed these crabs in the last 2 days and did not
Are you
do
the
it.
transcendent one?
I am the transcendent one.
Yeah, if you go right here, it will take you out of the quest, but you won't get any of the things you need to get. That's bad.
Place
Yeah.
the mirror. And place the medallion.
Order we place things does affect their difficulty, so we're placing Moon's Mirror because it's a long dungeon, more than any of the others that we're placing here.
The tablet and the anchor.
And we're placing the town last because we want it to have specific things in its shop. And as I mentioned, placement affects items in shop as well as enemy difficulty. So we are placing it at 14 land power specifically, so we have a decent enough weapon if we want to buy it, but also access to a couple of safeties in case we need to buy them. And given your tempering, you might actually need to buy them in general. In all events, they're just safeties, but in this percent, they might well be more than that. The most expensive sulfurs and mercuries you can get.
Sulfur, we have a chest for.
Yeah, sulfur we have a chest for.
The baobab wood is the big thing.
Yep.
I have
Baobab wood is
one
safety.
chance of it dropping. Which it usually doesn't, so.
Yeah. No, the reason it's there is for the baobab wood safety. And yeah, and like a sulfur
we got
safety.
a citrus squid.
Absolutely space it.
Let's go.
Ooh, early citrus squid is nice. Citrus squid will be used in tempering to give our first temper a little bit of extra juice. Squid juice, if you will. Lemon squid juice.
Let's go.
And
From green seed, that's amazing.
Yep. All right. Mana Orchard.
Well, can't really complain about that one, can we?
No, you cannot.
I'm fine with green
Alright.
seed now.
Yeah,
I talked to
Green
the
seed
Cactus
redeemed
after
himself.
7-Eleven, right?
Green seed redeemed himself.
Yes.
Uh,
I did
Yep,
talk to the
yeah.
Cactus before I went
Yeah,
to
you
the
talked to the cactus beforehand. Yep, that's very important in this one.
Thank you.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Trenty.
Are you guys able to check the produce?
I cannot make check marks. No, I can.
You
Okay.
should be able to.
Yep, I did.
Alright. So we got squalfin, we got mint, we got cabbage, or basil. And we got cabbage in here. And then we got one citrus squid. Albon seeds, sweet. More citrus squid, please.
So one small thing you may notice here that you can give 1 or 2 seeds. One seed will give you 3 slots filled. 2 will give you 4. While we have a very small number of seeds, we are choosing the one that gives us more per seed, even though there are 8 slots, so it doesn't evenly divide in. Later, I suspect we will be using more of the doubles, but for now,
Yeah, I still had a lot of produce on the stems there, the roots.
yeah, you still have plenty.
So I couldn't even plant more than that.
Mm-hmm.
So I prioritized the one that gives me the produce that I need to use, which is the yellow for citrus squids.
Yep. No, all makes perfect sense. Just as a note for people that might play casually who are used to doing double up twice to fill it up. Like here we're a little lighter on seeds, and
This hammer I'll take.
yes, this is the hammer that all events chooses as well. It's reasonably costed and a reasonable power upgrade. Plus 19. on our existing 12 power hammer. So in this quest, the hotel is haunted, and we're trying to figure out what's going on here. You can talk to basically everybody in town has an opinion, but the only people you really have to talk to are the ones we're talking to. Which is the soldier, Basketfish here, and then subsequently Boyd, after Basketfish rents out the entire hall for the cost of one wheel.
Wheels are expensive.
Wheels are expensive.
I got a 50,000 Luger wheel for free.
Yeah, and you could have traded that wheel for an entire hall rental. Right? And Boyd's definition of thorough is terrible. Ooh, you're gonna ask them all anyway? How nice.
I didn't mean to do that.
Boyd is happy with you if you ask him 3 questions, or if you report to him 3 times. No matter which 3 you pick. So you just pick Basketfish 3 times, and he's like, "Oh, you're very thorough."
I didn't know that actually.
Oh yeah, no, you can just talk to him 3 times at
It's
the
great.
first choice.
He's so dumb.
Dang, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I wasted
no,
like a second.
So it's incredibly minor time entry save there. And yep, he goes the wrong direction. We get this little conversation telling us about the eye. And then we immediately leave.
Yeah, I don't know why they decided that just mashing X during his conversation was perfectly fine, but they did.
Yeah. I don't know, but I'll take it. It just ends up being more Boyd being funny. It's like, "You're very thorough," asking me the same thing 3 times. Boyd and the soldier meet, and they say they're gonna go see the eye, and you decide to go with them.
Let's go. Yes, for Plat percent, I need to go back to Little Cactus after every quest. Otherwise, it's invalid at the end of it when I don't get that last trophy.
Yeah, you'd have to go play through the game to the point you could get that again.
Which I haven't done before.
There is a small exception to that, kind of, in that the temperate, like all of the stuff around your home quests are auto-filled for you, but you have to fill in a quest and talk to Cactus again to get the achievement. So like you can't just like skip them and start a new game and be good. If you do, you have to do one more quest, right? Like so usually you have to do next business again, right? Like so it's not as much of a time save as it might sound like.
That's not faster than skipping 4 Cactus entries.
Yep. So
it's pretty close though.
Yeah.
It really is.
But yeah, so minor exception to that need to visit after every quest, but only very minor. So yep, we see with the eye, we see the sinking of the ship, and then it gets stolen by a ghost, who Boyd assumes is Sandra. We get our artifacts, the bottled spirit being incredibly important, and they're all necessary, but the bottled spirit is one of the ones that our placement of it really matters. Because it involves us taking on a boss. It involves one of the harder bosses that we fight at the lowest power. And so managing the level of this land happens in every percent where you have to fight that boss. Which is very all stories, all events, and platinum. So we place all of our artifacts, then we go back home.
I got the spade basil, not the heartman, right?
You are correct.
Yeah.
Don't mind me.
Yeah, that's fine.
They do kind of look similar.
They do.
Only kind of.
And I did not get a needle lettuce. I have 3 cabadillos.
Yeah, I saw 3
I
cabbage.
thought I saw a needle lettuce in there.
No, they were all cabbage.
Oh,
So
you're
we
right.
got another 2
No,
citrus squid. We got a cornflower.
Oh, it's okay. I think I see what it is. It's the squalfin that I'm
It's the
looking at.
squalfin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like
I hit
needle
its
lettuce.
dolphin. He takes forever to grow.
Mm-hmm.
flower, check. Basil, squall from Capodillo. There we are.
3 citrus squid.
That is a lot of citrus squids.
It's not enough. I only have 1. He didn't give me any seeds. Cool.
What? Rude.
Wow.
Amazing.
Wow. That's annoying.
Brent, please.
That's. I didn't talk to Cactus, did I?
And you have not
I
talked to
did
Cactus
not.
yet.
I'm losing it. I'm supposed to talk to Cactus first.
Yep.
Basket fish is weird.
Basket fish is weird.
Sorry.
Cactus knows what's up.
You know, I don't know the last time I actually saw the baby penguin.
Oh, it's yeah. I've got a save one with baby penguin on it. It's cutie. Cutie. I forget what noise it makes because it's been a while.
All right, Lost Princess.
Yep. Lost Princess.
Where
This,
I always do
so-
dialogue 1 instead of 2 at the end of the fight.
Yeah, it's another place where you want to do 2 both times and it's easy to miss. So Lost Princess. We don't bother doing Lost Princess skip. Which is because this is no encounters, so we're not saving anything by not doing it. And we do have to fight a big monkey though. Lost Princess. This is what Elazul wanted us to do with them. Half an hour ago. We've finally gotten around to it without Elazul around.
Cool. Why do I keep buffering quick text?
Alright. My inputs are completely switched so that my combat inputs aren't on the right buttons.
Oh, I change my controls before I start.
Yeah, so do I. Yeah, my controls my controls on Switch match the PSX controls, the original PSX controls. I just can't do it.
Okay, I thought I was early. That was perfect.
Lemo.
It's off by a little bit there. Elazul, is that you?
Counter-Strike.
See, there it is. I always forget it's literally the first Xbox.
Yeah,
I expect Elazul to
is
say
that
something.
Elazul? Yeah, I don't know who Elazul is. Like I said, we canonically forget Elazul's name.
Yeah.
What's a core? Is it a thing they ripped out of Rubens? Rubens is dead, by the way. Did you know that, Elazul?
We're not gonna talk. We forget about Ruben so fast.
That's fine. He's in the Underworld. You can
Yeah.
go visit him.
Anyone can just go visit the Underworld in this game. So
No, not anyone, but
Not a big
we
deal.
can. Anybody we can take with us.
yeah, anyone who wants to come with us.
Yeah, anybody who wants to hang out with us, go.
All right, going home for Cactus. We didn't
Yep.
go far enough away to bother going back to the orchard,
Makes sense.
especially
or-
with the green seed.
Yeah, orchard growth is like days past on the overworld map, which is 1 square of movement. So there we did plus we did what, 4 squares of movement plus 1 day of doing stuff.
Yeah.
So only 5 days. Fun to get lost, says the cactus. Moderate disagree.
So now I'm gonna do drop Lumina and go do Spirit's Light, not Fairy's Light.
Yep, Spirit's Light now. Which makes a little more sense.
It does.
If only because in this game, fairies are actually like a race with meaning.
Yeah. And there's no fairies involved in this.
Yep.
None at all.
None.
At all. Again, placement matters here. We place it this late because we want to be able to buy Visual Gold and Holy Water here, which is extremely important in all events, all stories, and Platinum %. Also, we're going to abuse the generosity of one terrible centaur man, and we're fine with that.
Oh, Gilbert. I'm running Gilbert % next week.
Yeah.
I was very happy that in my run I was able to leave him stoned.
Ah. La 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 la! Happy birthday! Oh, I love happy birthday. The Tower of Birthday Cake to feed 500.
Yeah, I'll go sell those lamps for you.
Yeah, we'll sell those lamps for you.
Sure.
This is a but thou must. A lot of these choices that we're making are but thou must. It's just more text. Right, like the Boyd one where you want to hit the second one is just to get it, like it's shorter text, right? Like there are some choices in this game that aren't but thou musts, but a lot of these early ones are. They're just time losses. Let's teach you a few words about the apparently the amagumi, amagumi, anaguma, in Japanese. So instead of saying dub, they say guma. So they're Pokemon. They're Pokemon in Japanese and English. They speak their names.
But don't worry, we can totally understand them.
I shouldn't
Yeah.
need this chest, but just in case.
Yeah, grabbing the Raven Feather for funsies. It's fine.
Usually I get a lot more produce. And I sell that.
That makes sense. Guma. Gugege. Yep. Exactly. Basada-san gets it.
And I just need a Chaos Crystal, right? Or a Glow Crystal, not Chaos.
Glow Crystal. Yeah, Chaos.
Sorry.
No.
I was gonna say,
You would not be
suddenly-
able to afford a Chaos Crystal.
Glow.
Yeah, Glow. You do not have 5,000 lucre here, so...
I think we were talking about Chaos Crystals yesterday, or you were.
Yes.
And,
I was talking about Chaos Crystals yesterday because we were thinking about some routing stuff, but...
I have Chaos
Yeah,
Crystals on my mind.
Yep. Good.
I thought you were
Good.
just watching a Sonic run earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, Taco Bug, I need to get rid of you and you right now.
Yes.
Cavadillo, perfect.
Bye. Also bye.
I'm rich.
I got a Glow Crystal here for our first temper. Don't worry, we'll be buying more stuff for tempering, but the first temper is the one that gives us the biggest combat speed increase.
First temper's nice.
Yeah, the first temper is the one that gives us the biggest combat speed increase, as it does in every other major tempering percent. And the second one supercharges it.
I don't supercharge hammer.
You don't do a Giant's Horn? No need. You're doing all the other tempering.
I'm done
That's
with
right.
I'm done with all the ability points I need for the hammer by the time I do the second temper.
Yep.
So I only bring hammer out one more time to learn everything.
Yep.
Yeah, it would just be a waste of
I
resources and time.
Giant's Horn the flail.
Makes sense. No, that checks out.
Yeah,
Um,
having used the flail before, that makes sense.
Yeah, the flail's dope.
Flail's not powerful, but it's real good all the same.
And the Giant's
Very
Horn
stunning.
helps it.
Yeah. Very stunning.
If you've never played this game before, play it. Seriously.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Especially if you can get it on sale on the winter sales coming up / going on.
Yep. No, that's yeah, the remaster is far and away an improvement, right? Like no questions improvement. The availability increase, being able to play this on Steam on Switch is great because it means that I have practice saves portably. Right? Like it's just great compared to a year ago when it was digging out my PS2.
I have my PS2 standing next to my PS5, and it's hilarious. The
Yeah.
size difference is notable.
Yes, yes, it is. Right now, the PS2 is at the bottom of my console stack. So I have a PS2 with a Nintendo on top of it, with Super Nintendo on top of it. Um,
And I have Legend of Mana in my PS2.
yeah,
Same.
I think I have Wu-Tang Clan in mine right now. Yeah, I do. Legend of Mana is sitting next to it, but Wu-Tang is in right now. So yeah, we do all that. We sell the lanterns for it. We take the money from that and we use it to buy stuff. Gilbert's fine with that because love is all that matters to him. Great. And then he immediately dumps Monique because she doesn't dream of a capitalist world. Too bad for Monique. And then we get 2 more artifacts.
And now Monique has no money.
And now Monique has... I assume that he paid Monique the right amount of money because Monique needed the money.
Yeah, she's also super stoked that I helped her later on.
Yeah.
So.
Like, I think, strangely, Gilbert's doing you a solid here.
I guess. Gilbert just covered me after I ripped him off.
Yeah, and we badmouth him all the time because he's a terrible person, but he does us a solid here.
He's good to us.
Yeah, he's just bad to everybody else. So we duck in here quickly because we're trying to conserve some actions later. You have to introduce yourself to the penguins before they will kidnap someone, and you want them to kidnap someone because you're a terrible person as well.
That sounds horrible.
Yep, it's what happens though. It's so fine. They're only kidnapping a dog. Wait.
Oh, that doesn't.
It doesn't make it better.
That doesn't make
Yo,
it
not
good at
better.
all right, we talked to Cactus.
First, before we do any orchard stuff. Yeah.
We should definitely be able to harvest everything now.
Dub. Yeah, that was a big long walk.
Even that's pesky squalfin.
Even the pesky squalfin.
Unfortunately, we only another citrus squid. All right. Oh, that squalfin is not ready still. This game's fun.
Squalfins are very useful in pet feeding, which isn't relevant to this run, but casually you care about squalfins, but here not so much.
Another basil. Right, so I'm at
Well,
4 citrus
casually
squid though.
care
That's
about
good.
squalfins if you can,
Plant seed.
figure out how feeding works.
Give me more than 1 seed, please.
Yeah, we would like some seeds. Those branches are looking a little bare, buddy.
I need to grow 50 produce by a certain point in the game, so yeah, I'm gonna need more seeds.
We can buy more seeds for very cheap, but in a few events.
And I will, yeah.
Yeah.
I always buy extra yellow seeds. I might not need the yellow seeds though. With these citrus squids, sometimes I don't have a single citrus squid by this first forge.
Yep.
We're on what, 3, 4
nice.
now?
I'm at 4.
Yeah. We're at 4.
My target is 7, so that I can do all the forges and Peewee Bird.
Yep. All right.
And
And we get 1 for free eventually.
Yeah, we get 1 for free.
So, reach for the stars. We will be fighting the axe beaks that were previously
this fight.
mentioned after we deal with all these stupid children.
That was further along in the dialogue than I thought.
Yep, Cathinja's having some trouble with her LARP. Some guy some guy stole a book, and we're going to help her get the book back before he does something terrible with it.
Terrible, terrible things.
Terrible things.
Bye.
Bye. The first thing we do is ignore the children, because they left a gap for us to walk through.
You can walk past these ones too, but it pulls you back.
Yeah, it pulls you back if you walk past the second pair. A lot of places in this game where it seems like you can skip, you can't, right? Like the game forces you to not skip.
It's pretty impressive for a 20-year-old game.
Yeah, no, I mean the amount of enforcement of the event triggers in this game is impressive to the point of frustration sometimes, because it's a very complicated game in terms of triggers. Things become available or not available when NPCs are or aren't around, successfully, right? Like there's, all sorts of things kind of happen, sometimes surprising us when we try and do reroutes.
Routing from all events to Platinum was a nightmare because of triggers.
Yep.
Mostly because of Little Cactus and Daddy's Broom.
Yep.
It's horrible. It's still horrible. I'm still trying to make them better.
Mhm. And here's where we get to clip because there's too many NPCs.
I put Counter-Strike on, right? I think I did. I hope I did.
I'm not 100% if you did, honestly.
I think I did.
I remember counterattack.
I think I switched
I remember
to Counter-Strike.
counterattack.
I think I switched to
I
Counter-Strike
remember you
after
getting
the...
Counter-Strike. I remember you
After
getting
Lost
Counter-
Princess Cactus, I went downstairs and I menued to Counter-Strike.
Okay,
Okay.
that's when you would do it.
Almost confident that I did that.
Okay, so this is where the guy reveals his evil plan. He's going to make the stars move as he wishes,
Here's the
destroy
worst
the
fight.
world by making all the stars fall. Oh no!
Don't do this to me. Go away. Go away.
Oh boy.
Alright, we're good. We're good. We're good.
Everything is fine. The situation is under control.
I needed them to be separated. You gotta
Need
keep them
to be
separated.
You do.
Don't come closer. Alright. He's
Yeah,
not
when-
dead.
It's just gonna.
Okay. He has health. I don't believe you.
The pixel.
There's nothing.
The
there.
pixel.
Alright, so these are counter strikes. They're wonderful. And now I have to go back and deal with. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Excuse me.
That would disappear. I didn't die to that fight.
You did not die to that
That's all
fight.
you can ask for. Really.
That's the important thing.
That is honestly probably the hardest fight in the game.
It is the last fight before you get overwhelming power.
I have to do Laban.
Oh, that's right. You have Laban still. Ugh. Life's terrible.
I need to. Oh, alright. I'm not placing it. Like, I need to figure out where I'm placing stuff. Stone Eye is all I'm placing. Okay.
Yeah, Stone Eye is to the upper left of this. You have to unlock this to play Stone Eye.
Yep.
That's you have to do Doom and Desert before. Yep. He made some stars. Fireworks. Woohoo. Yeah, I'm unlocking. You can't place artifacts next to non-towns unless you have done a quest in that area. That's referred to as unlocking the land. It's also required to do other quests in the area usually, with some small strange exceptions. But in this case, it is absolutely required for us to place the last artifact that we're going to place next to the mines, and lower Laban's level as far as we can. Because Laban is the boss that I referred to earlier that we actually really care about its level, because it is one of the two bosses in this game that have an HP bar that doesn't act like a real HP bar, and it's terrible.
Yeah, it's basically an auto scroller that you can lose to.
Kinda, yeah.
The lake also gives the mana levels for the desert that we need, right?
Yes.
For
The desert for now have its correct mana levels.
Ugling.
Brilliant piece of link. Yep.
Cactus
Yep. Talk
action.
Cactus. Fireworks. Cactus knows what's up. The desert is the home of his soul.
I'm really excited to see where my brain goes after In Search of Fairies, since I missed that diary entry twice.
Yeah. Yeah. Again, we barely left home, so we don't bother checking the orchard.
Now to the most important events in the early game.
Yep. Also, one of the places that is really, after this event, is one of the worst places to have to go back and do the cactus. But we're going to do it. Because it's literally a re-entry to do the next quest, except you gotta go talk to the cactus. It's the first time we have to do that. We just have to go ditch a possible quest at the exact same tile. Go, nope. You gotta go talk to the cactus first. Yep, normally there would be moles here, but instead it's just Watts is down in the mine, mining, as you would expect a Watts to do. And we're gonna go bug him.
Don't be alarmed by the minor difference of watts from previous games.
Yep. Yep. If you don't talk to the bird person in Watts' thing there, this path is blocked. The room with the dud bear has a block. It's terrible. Don't do it. Always talk to Pokio first.
Don't worry
And
about
never
that
talk
thing
to
on the
the dead
ceiling
thing.
either.
Yeah, don't worry about that thing on the ceiling. Definitely not a problem.
Now let's hope I don't die to this one.
Yep. Bon is legitimately legitimately probably the largest threat. Right, like, good spin. We take the spin to bring the hands down. The hand on the right explodes, doing a massive amount of damage. Not all of your health yet, but a lot. And then dies. The one on the left behaves like an actual monster. And each of their deaths removes like about 100 HP from the Bon each. So you have to beat like 6 or 7 hands to defeat the boss. Each of the hands themselves having 400, 500 health. It sucks. Big sucks energy here. Thankfully, the health bars are brawler coded. Green, blue, green, yellow, red. No.
We're good.
Run. Whew.
We're
Okay,
good.
yeah. We're good. Yeah,
Happy
dodging
with
that
that.
last explosion basically sealed it.
Yeah. Happy with that.
Yeah, no, that was a good LeBon. You got the first spin, which is what kind of
Yeah.
actually a legitimate big time loss if instead the right hand goes for a magic spell.
Yep.
Getting that first spin really is a legitimate difference in time. All right. So we have rescued Watts from the threat they didn't know they were facing. And Pokio will regale us with a tale of Watts' bravery.
Lots. Such a hero.
Yeah. It's a small body under a great helm.
He's also not the brightest crayon in the box, so. That
No.
Lots.
The Brady Guides game refers to him as like nearly at the point of senility. But forgetful to the point of senility. So, not very nice. We go home and talk to Cactus.
I miss Cactus.
Yeah, I miss Cactus. We should go talk to him. And then we'll go right back to the mines. First Cactus.
I should be able to harvest.
It's
So
been
I've
7
done-
days.
I think so.
Yeah, you probably got something.
I do have flat seed in there though, so
There was a flat seed, yeah.
we'll see. Depends what the flat seed grows.
Yeah. Seed growth in this game is kind of a color game.
Alright.
So we gave a white seed. We should get white stuff.
Pero heals. Finally get the squall fit. And we got a mashed potato.
Yeah. Mashed potato instead of mashed potato.
Now please give me seeds. Otherwise I don't have one for the forge.
Yeah, we definitely need seeds.
Thank you. Give me a lot of seeds, please. Alright, that's fine. I'm just gonna plant the long seed and keep the other one for the
Yep.
forge.
Any seed will do for the forge.
Yeah. I was hoping to get 3 so I could plant 2, but we gotta adapt.
Yep.
Alright, now we go back to the mines.
Yep. So yeah, we've got 7 of our required produce so far. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yep.
Sounds right. And we're at 4 citrus squid.
All right, so we go back to the mines. We ignore that new sign for a moment. We hope Watts doesn't run away too quickly. We got him.
Got him.
And he teaches how to blacksmith if we can find his hammer. And if only there was a sign pointing us directly to the hammer.
That would make this really easy.
That would make this really easy.
Yeah.
Choo-choo!
Hey, remember these penguins?
Yeah, remember those penguins I told you we were going to introduce you to? So that we could get a dog get kidnapped? Yeah, this is them kidnapping a dog. They're real baddies. And there's a hammer.
There's our boy Roger. Roger writes sweet, sweet poetry.
He does. They'll pay for this. I am not somewhat responsible. What have you heard? Alright. Hammer. Yep, forced encounter. This spring ball's blocking your way. What a jerk.
For some reason, all encounters, you can't avoid a spring ball.
No. There are a few forced encounters in encounters off, and that spring ball is one of them. Because he locks the gates.
Then I almost went the wrong way.
Wrong. Yep. I'm like, that's the wrong way. That's the wrong way. All right. We're good. It's fine. All right. And we just take the hammer back to Lot.
Sometimes there's a lot of maps to remember.
Yeah, there is. It's fair. I think we all get confused sometimes with this game's maps. They are very pretty, but they are also, at times confusing.
I'm surprised I made it to the band.
All right, and there's his hammer. I'm not a thief. I'm not a thief.
That is our 11th event. In the books.
In the books, that's right. And now we are 2 events away from cracking this open. With a hammer. But first, we got to talk to Cactus.
Absolutely. We got to tell him about our day.
We do have to tell him about our day.
Hammer!
Hammer! And there is more content behind the cactus if you read that little leaf, but we do not have to read the leaf.
No. We can.
We can. We don't have to.
I can read you all my entire diary.
Yeah, it's like the cactus has a little cactus does make a diary. Those are real entries.
I might check it after In Search of Fairies. I don't trust that diary's working.
Youngsters these days don't ken the meaning of gratitude. Don't hate me. All right, Path of the Blacksmith. There are 3 crafting stations in this game, all inside of this workshop. And the first one is this one.
Our forge.
Yep, the forge. Unlike Boyd, Watts' definition of thoroughness actually means asking every question. So the guy that's almost senile is better at thoroughness than the detective.
But he also doesn't know if he just hands me a piece of metal or not.
Yes. Yep. It's just like, did I just give you this? I don't.
There's some give and take with Watts.
Yep. I was lying about the million strikes. There is some give and take with Watts. But he gives us access to one of the most overpowered crafting systems in classic gaming with the tempering system. Incredibly powerful, incredibly complicated, incredibly underexplained. Incredibly unnecessary. We will make a weapon more powerful than you need for the next difficulty, the nightmare difficulty in the normal game, because we can.
We will make 8 of them.
But first, that's what
we're gonna spend at least an hour in that forge.
Heck yeah. In college, I spent a lot of time in that forge. My
still spend
my
a lot
roommate
of time in that forge.
And my roommate one time took a whiteboard marker and wrote on the thing, "Monkey Hate Forge," referencing an SNL sketch about cleaning monkey. But Monkey Hate Forge, and then he made a "You're the Man Now" dog of it. The forging music, Monkey Hate Forge. All right, here's kid. You've never seen a spirit here before. Why did we go here for spirits, kid? Come on.
He totally knows what he's doing. It's fine.
He's never seen a spirit here before, but he goes here for the spirits.
This is where he brings us.
Kid, come on. Are you just trying to hang out with us more? Like, is this a date? Like,
he was taking us here for a picnic.
yeah, for
And then he was
picnic.
like, oh, well,
You heard they were pumping.
here's how you catch these.
Yeah. So this is the second crafting station. Instruments are having instruments do what you want isn't necessarily easy, but the instruments themselves are way easier to make. Making a good instrument does require a little bit of looking at the giant tables in the Ultimania.
I'm gonna make an amazing instrument.
Yeah. But then the kid trades you Aura Silvers for Salamander. He trades you Wisp Silvers for Salamander and Aura Silvers, which is great because we're going to use those. They're really useful. And now it's tempering time, but first, we got to talk to Cactus.
Cactus, can you believe what I just did?
You know what I just did?
Oops, I talked to him twice.
Uh-oh.
He has nothing to say to me. He's like, go away, I gotta remember your story.
Yeah,
So
I gotta write it
Write it down.
Instrument's finished.
Right. Now, let's not mess up my temper.
All right. The basics of the tempering system are that the first component is putting energy on the weapons, which is why we temper in things that sound elemental, like seeds, which have dryad energy, firestones, which have fire energy, and so on. And so the first part, after making the weapon, is putting that energy on it. Chivo! And then once you've got some energy on it, which you raise its base power, we put on some cards, which are our multipliers.
I forgot to sell my original hammer. I almost forged the wrong thing.
Yep, that's a possibility.
There's never a Menos hammer there.
Nope.
Aura, and then Firestone.
Yep. And you're using the Firestone because you're saving the Salamander Silver for the instrument. Yep, makes sense.
I don't want to catch another.
Yeah, no, unlike in the first time, catching spirits is a pain. You have to guess the right music to get them to close in on you. After a short but painful cutscene of them appearing, it's not pleasant. So rather than do that, we just save. We bought a Firestone to save a silver here for the making of an instrument. We use the glow crystal here for a massive amount of energy for the 3 elements that are on there. Salamander, Dryad, whatever the hell the third one is right now. Jinn? Aura? One of the two. And then we
That was my
pound
wisp.
in.
I need holy waters now.
Yep, pounding the wisp.
I lose track of things a lot.
Yeah.
I'm glad I got rid of those items so I didn't have to menu past them, but then forgot to get rid of the hammer, so now I have to menu past that.
Yeah, 6 of one, half a dozen of the other. And then we finish it off with some holy water, which are the multipliers. And then the citrus squid that we've been talking up is the final multiplier. So we are taking the base power, multiplying its heavy component by 50%, by 1.5, and multiplying its sharp component by 0.5, and then doing that 3 times, 1 for each cleric that's on there, and then another 25% for the citrus squid. And since hammers are basically all heavy, we get a huge amount of power increase. This is the main reason that you pick hammers to start with, and why all events and all stories use hammers as their tempering thing, because hammers are have a massive amount of heavy. So this holy water and citrus squid stuff really pays off with an incredibly high-powered hammer.
Nice. Now we're gonna cap it with the citrus squid.
Yep, cap it with citrus squid for another 25%. And then you've got a big hammer, and it can start taking care. You can start taking care of the enemies in this game much faster. You saw the bosses were taking, a good number of swings. That's not going to be the case anymore. Everything left in the game dies in less than 10 hits. At this point. For Chivo's sake, we're going to make armor as well. Because that she requires it. Normally, otherwise we wouldn't. And do you do your instrument here as well? Yep. So for the same reason, Chivo requires you to make one instrument, so we will make one instrument.
Armor Amore and Universal Language.
And there we go. Good deal.
Just gain 155 power.
Yeah, it's a big hammer.
It's a big hammer. I may have been able to harvest there. I'll do it after Little Sorcerers, though. Good news is I don't need to save seeds anymore.
Right.
That was.
You need the.
I was
you
worried.
need the one temper.
I was
right?
worried when Trent didn't give me seeds.
Yeah. In the process of the next major quest arc that we're doing, we will be getting ourselves a. We will be getting access to the ability to buy seeds. Not all seeds, but a specific subset of seeds, which is enough to just keep the Trent train going.
Yeah, the important seeds.
Yep.
I'll be able to
briefly see Diddle. We'll come back to Diddle later.
Yeah, we'll come back to Diddle.
Run by Amulet and meet children.
Bud and his sister.
Yeah. Lisa in English, Corona, and Japanese because they like puns. I'm sure you can figure out the pun there. And then we spin these children down. Because after kidnapping a dog, we like to follow that up with helping penguins kidnap a dog, we like to follow that up with beating up children.
But then they move in with us.
And then they move in with us. It's fine. It's fine.
Now the worst part about this is
real Final Fantasy IV energy here. Hey,
Yeah.
hey, we don't trust you. So Dark Knight, who took all of our stuff, take these 5-year-old children to the mountain. It's fine.
And now I have to run around Bud every time I enter home.
Yep. Bud's making it worse, that's for sure.
They keep adding things in my way at home.
Yep. First, gotta talk to Cactus.
Don't let me forget that ever.
I like to say it because I'm coming from all events. So like every time it's like I would do this, but first we gotta talk to
But
so my
first.
explanation, my mental explanation is like I'm gonna talk as if I'm gonna be in all events.
All right.
We're gonna talk to Cactus.
We got a
And then-
Heartmint and Orca plant.
All right, Heartmint and Orca plant. Heartmint and Orca plant. That's Orca plant's our first purple. Look at those purple go. Look at those. They're beautiful.
More flat seeds.
Beautiful purple orcas.
Okay. Okay. Give me a spiny. I like early spiny.
Flat, big, long. No.
I like this flat.
Spiny seeds are the rarest seed, and they give you the rarest produce, including some things you cannot get without them. So spiny seeds are a requirement to finish this run. There is no way to get the produce without it. It just like that's just the case. So spiny seed drops are a part of the RNG in the produce RNG fest that exists. Now we have to do Monster Corral, or else we won't have a pet. And now that we've cleared out the pumpkins, we can do it.
Did you guys just see that? I'm seeing double.
I am seeing double.
I'm
That's
sure
weird.
it's fine.
I'm seeing double.
I'm seeing double.
We'll ignore that. Not concerned, right?
I'm not concerned. It's fine. It's fine. The fact that you can ignore seeing double is wild.
Right? It's such an out there thing, and you're like, eh. I think I heard there's an egg down the road.
Yeah, I'm interested in this egg.
Gotta keep that citrus squid.
Yep. The free citrus squid here is very welcome.
Nothing else. Oh, I do like to have extra produce for later, because I will
Mhm.
catch more monsters. Excuse me. Hello. What? Hello.
Very interesting in the left side of the screen, which is the wrong side of the screen, kiddo.
Okay.
This egg. Just maximum rudeness going on
Sure.
here.
Never had an egg. Just ignore all the food.
A hard ... completion.
This has never happened before.
Really?
No,
You've never had that?
I've never had that happen to me ever.
Wow. Yeah, no, sometimes with the eggs, if they ignore everything long enough, they'll just kind of go, they're just kind of a ... at which point they're capturable.
Yeah.
Normally you have to wait for them to fall asleep, and normally in that sequence you just need them to eat anything, and
Right.
they're gone.
I've never
So
had
yeah,
them not eat.
the fact they decided to ignore everything is real funny. Though.
I normally drop 2 or 3, and then he eats one in like a second, and then I'm done.
Yeah, and then you're done.
I wish I had your luck.
I've got a pattern now that works out pretty well. It's not the fastest pattern I've seen, but it's incredibly consistent. So I'm fine with it.
Yeah, officially a marathon.
Officially a marathon. Yep. First though, we gotta collect Cactus.
Not only is it officially a marathon, it's officially my first marathon, and
Nice.
Pet ruined me.
that was pretty good.
I heard tales of that happening,
But you had never.
but I've never experienced it.
There you go. There you go.
Uh,
All right. Normally we would take the pet here, but since this is talk to Cactus %, we can come back later for it.
Talk to Cactus %'s really fun during Dragon Story.
Yes, because again,
Really fun.
It's a very clean chain where it's just like, oh, go to this, Nope. After each step in the chain, gotta go back and talk to Cactus.
And I have to go back to the Underworld and get Lark.
Yep. Oh, that's right, because every time he leaves you,
It's really fun.
oh, that's painful. All right. I'm Lark. A dragoon, a knight who works for a dragon.
But then I need to not talk to Lark before the school one, which I sometimes almost do.
Mm-hmm. You can, but you don't need to. Right.
Yeah, it's a waste of time because I have to get rid of them again anyway.
Yep. All right, so congratulations. We're in the Underworld.
Ooh, we're starting
was
our
easy.
major storyline.
Yep, starting our first of the 3 major arcs. You have to do one of the 3 major arcs to complete the game. We will, of course, be doing all of them because this is Platinum %. And this one, Lark ganks us and then invites us to go see the wisdom, the keeper of the Underworld. How nice.
I'm always afraid of getting lost in the Underworld.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of incredibly samey terrain in the Underworld. It's understandable to worry about getting lost there. Especially once you're in, like, there literally are just screens that have the same name as other screens. But they have the same display name, but are different screens. Like,
It's worse on when I come here for Draconis.
yep.
I mess it up so often.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, again, there's just like, oh yeah, no, here's a bunch of the same name screens. You can't possibly tell them apart unless you know where you were previously.
Mm-hmm. I just got confused there too. Probably because
Yep.
I was talking instead of focusing on what I
Yep.
was doing.
2 to the right there, the first switchback, and easy enough. 3rd level loop. Go by the succubus.
Hitodama.
Hitodama. Hitodama is a incredible pain in the fairy storyline, or in the dragon storyline. Sorry.
I don't touch him.
We, however, have an enormous hammer, and it's great.
You know how often he still STs with this hammer.
Oh yeah, he still STs all the time, right? Like, but it's way faster, right? Like, even if you can, and you actually have a reasonable chance of getting a 0 ST.
And we hit level 10.
Level 10, Chivo.
Chivo. Did I mention we have to go to level 99?
Oh, you didn't actually mention that. You have to go level 99. So the level 10 achievement is just one on the way. So that's right. The whole reason Lark brought us here was so that we could work for his boss. And by work for his boss, he means kill 3 dragons on the overworld.
That never happened before. I've never told him no. I'm good at menuing.
Yeah, and if you don't do it, you will waste away and die. Yeah, like it's literally a work for us or die situation.
It's like, I guess you can stay here then.
Yeah. Oh, I feel so bad about what will happen if you don't work for me. It's like that's what Draconis is like. It's just so terrible. Let your power go to waste. It's just go to heck. Oh wait, you're there. Darn it. So first, gotta talk Cactus.
Bye, Lark.
Bye, Lark.
Nobody's allowed in our home with us, I guess.
Nobody's allowed in our home without express pre-written agreement. And so even the kids will leave you.
Yeah.
Right, like they don't run off. They run into the house.
Inside.
They run inside, but they are forced leaves as well.
But that one's not as inconvenient.
Yeah, that's not as inconvenient because they're right there.
Yeah. Well, I also never take Lisa. She's pointless.
Yes. No, nobody takes Lisa because she doesn't have any quests tied to her.
Right. What we got here? We got a Peach Puppy and we got Lily Pods.
Peach Puppy! Peach Puppy is a big cutie too.
Talk to Cactus?
You did. Okay. You went in the house and lost Lark.
I just didn't split after. I haven't been splitting when I talk to him. Like I meant to be. So I second guess myself. I don't want to plant blue or green really ever. They're both kind of pointless seeds.
Right.
They're the least useful seeds. I'll get all their stuff other ways.
Right.
Now, we're going to visit the Underworld.
Yep. Gotta pick up Lark to go to every one of the Dragon Quests requires Lark to be in your party. So we gotta go. But the last one. And
the first. Oh, no, I just used them. Never mind. I'm like, and the first? No, that's where we meet them.
No, the first does in fact require.
But there is one event that gets in our way.
Yep.
To pause.
There's an event in the middle of the dragon. I mentioned unlocking. Yeah, you have to unlock one of the lands before you can proceed in its Dragon Quest. Unlike the other two where the Dragon Quest is the unlock.
Norn Peaks.
As opposed to the snowfields.
Snowfields is still my favorite place in the game, honestly.
Very pretty, very nice music.
Yeah, Snowfields is nice. I feel like it's not appreciated.
Yeah, it's not appreciated because of its lack of requiredness.
Yeah.
But we get introduced to the other major character of the Dragon Arc, that knife-wielding lady. Encounters on.
I need to fight every enemy in the game. I had to get the bestiary for them.
Yeah,
we haven't been and the Shriek Nip.
Yep, we haven't been doing that before, but now we're back. Now that's another piece of the requirements.
Now that I have a nice hammer.
Yeah, now you have a nice hammer, you're willing to take those one-spin fights.
Yeah, you can smash everything in 5 seconds. It doesn't really hurt.
Yep.
One more encounter I'll turn on while I'm in Norn Peaks to get the Narcissus and Garuda, or Needleback and Garuda. Sorry.
Yep.
But we don't need those shriek nips. Just gonna wiggle our booty up here.
We have not to mention wiggling. In essence, as of with many games, moving diagonally gives you more, more lateral. Like you move one unit lateral and one unit vertical, so you're actually getting, a little more movement, right? Classic programming edges. And so in out of combat, you wiggle like that to get a little more movement, and in combat, you wiggle because the game otherwise would do a long step and then a short step, and it's way slower, especially with a hammer, than just kind of jerking the stick back and forth and making it like try to do the first step over and over again. So both in combat and out of combat, there is wiggling to be done, although they are slightly different mechanically and physically. Like the wiggles aren't exactly the same on the stick. They're both referred to as wiggling, and they are a minor speed tech, but they are incredibly significant in these long runs.
Major pain in the thumb in these long runs.
Yeah, they are major pain in the thumbs in these long runs.
Dragon
Generally
would be done by now.
Yep, any percent is 90% dragon percent run would be done by now. They would have done all of the dragon stuff and not gone and done any forging and not done a whole bunch of other things. So we are now past the shortest official Legend of Mana percentage on the leaderboards.
So if you were interested in this game, it can be done quicker.
Yep, it can absolutely be done quicker. All of the like 3 major arc ones are an hour and a half to 2 hours basically for each of them. So right, like a very reasonable speedrun length if you're interested in that sort of thing. Of course, we're really, really long-a-thon, and so obviously all you degenerates are interested in much longer runs like this one.
The other day I ran into that statue for the first time without having all the colors done.
Well, that is a gut punch. If you run into the statue without having beaten the 3 wind callers first, it sends you back to the bottom of the mountain. It's not great.
I was shook.
Yeah, it's not great.
I was like, oh no, what did I do?
It's like the Diddle's letter when you do Diddle's letter and you say yes instead. Yeah. Or like it's kind of like that. It's like send you back multiple screens of lost.
I've
like,
never said yes to Diddle's letter.
Yeah,
until
don't
today.
do that either. It's just you have to it's actually worse because you have to walk back yourself to the entrance, and then Diddle like ditches, and then you have to walk all the way back. So like you have to put the dagger in yourself. Yeah, that one's a beating too. All right, we'll take the Garuda encounter.
That one I could do later.
Yes, Garuda does show up later, but Garuda and Needlebeak together is nice.
Well, I could do that exact one later. I'll be back here.
Yeah, you'll be back here. That's true.
If you like this dragon, I will fight him 140 more times. About. I don't remember the exact number. It's around there.
Activator, please. There we go. This boss is one of the banes of Dragon Percent. Dragon Percent has a lot of very mean, has a pair of very mean boss fights, one after the other, in Hitodama and this one. But again, giant hammer, get out of here.
He did get away from me, which was upsetting.
Yeah, that was a little weird when he just kind of walked away from you.
Yeah, normally after a spin, he doesn't get a chance to move.
Typically, the bosses in this game that are the most pain are ones that have teleports and a high chance of STing. And Acrovator Acrovator has a teleport that makes him invulnerable at the beginning and the end, so it's like an ST. Right, and then Hitodama has those teleporting STs that we didn't actually see, thankfully.
Yeah, we didn't get either of theirs, which was good.
Yeah, no, that's good.
You'll probably see activators later.
Yeah, for sure.
Hopefully not, though.
Yep. Bye, Lark, because now we gotta talk to Cactus.
Now,
and then we
after
get to
all of these, I should have enough steps or days to plant.
bird leg snappy.
Bird Lake Snappy.
Yep. And now we're gonna need to pick up a pet. No, we don't have to pick up the pet yet, because we get to do we get to do
Spring
kids.
Anna
Yeah, we get. Ooh, a spring banana.
and another
Wing,
citrus
wing, 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 wing.
food. And a lot of cabbage. If I didn't need 50 produce, I would pluck these cabbage right now just to get rid of them.
Get them out of the way. All right, that's all of
My
the.
double-
That's all the common yellows down.
Wow. No seed. Alright.
No seeds.
Again.
At least the next quest is the one where you unlocks the ability to buy seeds.
I might have to go in there before going home just to buy seeds, though.
I think you kind of do.
That's troll.
That is pretty rude, Trent.
I need to
Alright.
put this down.
Yep, we gotta place ourselves in the next area. The dragon bone makes bone dragon.
And here I was thinking I was gonna get good produce RNG.
There's a lot of produce RNG to get. It could still be good. It's just not good right now.
Citrus squids have been good. I can go to bumpkins early, which is good.
I was gonna say, at least you got the citrus squids.
Yeah, I only need 2 more, I think.
Yeah.
Why isn't there a professor here with them?
If you do the wrong things correctly,
Oh,
the teleporting professor will show up. I don't remember how to make them show up. I've never done it, but I've seen it.
I have to talk to that professor.
Oh, so you actually force them to show up?
No.
Okay,
I'll talk
then
to him later. But
You don't have to actually talk to a kid there.
I didn't mean to. I forgot to go back. Yeah.
That's fine.
Yeah.
I was just like, you don't have to talk to a kid there then.
No.
I was like, oh, you're talking to a kid to force the encounter. Like, no.
No. I just forgot.
That's fine.
They give me an oblong seed.
Yeah, they do give you an oblong seed.
I'm not gonna go back in. I'm gonna go.
Yeah, I don't think you have to go back in if they give you an
I
oblong
forgot
seed.
they give me that seed.
Yep.
That seed.
All right,
says-
so now I got to pick up Lark, but first, I'm gonna talk to Cactus.
First, we gotta talk to Cactus. Hearing that
And then
will
we'll
never
find
get
our
old.
seed.
Because I don't want to forget it, so it'll never get old.
It'll never get old. No, I like it. I enjoy saying it every time. First,
Lamo. Cactus
One
has
more
a lot of
thing.
cool things to say.
yeah, it's a little Columbo of me. There's one more thing. Gotta talk to Cactus. Lamo.
All right. So you guys, it's been a while since we got a trophy, right?
Last trophy was 10.
Yeah.
Level 10.
We're gonna get another one. There we go.
Nice.
Let's fix that. It's a shell out.
Woo.
Wait,
Rabbi time.
I forgot to grab him.
Yeah, you're gonna need that rabbi. We'll need that rabbi later.
Wait a minute, I need him.
Yeah, you do in fact need him. For the next Dragon Quest, you must have 3 party members. One of your party member slots is pet or golem. One of your party member slots is NPC, and you need to have one of each. There's no other way to do it that we found. All right, there's your heart mint and your spade basil are done. Pick up all these cabbages. Look at them. They're armadillo cabbages. This is great.
Gotta love
The puns are
the
honestly the
produce
puns are
puns.
better in English than Japanese.
Yeah. Produce puns are beautiful. There's so many
Yeah.
of them, and you'll get to see
There's
all
so
of
many
them.
and they're so good.
Which is-
And you get to see all of them. Yep. We haven't seen my favorite yet, but we'll get there.
We got an encyclopedia.
Yes, after so many produce, you will get an encyclopedia from Trent that you basically means you're halfway to the golden seed.
Trent's trolling me, giving me 1 seed at a time.
1 seed at a time, but that's fine. Just this is the last time we'll have to deal with that, though.
Yes, it is.
Because the kid that we just did the last quest with now has a shop open that sells you seeds for 10 lucre a piece, very good tempering materials for 1,000 lucre a piece, and some other garbage.
I'm gonna go buy a few seeds from right now.
But yeah, we're going to be buying those seeds because they are cheap and effective. And they keep us from complaining about Trent.
Yeah.
First, we have to pick up Lark.
Maybe later, Lark. Sorry. If I just pick the right dialogue options, I can save so much time.
That's a
Okay,
lot of
talking
mashing to get the correct dialogue options through.
Alright. Normally I just buy citrus or yellow seeds here, but since I only need 2 more citrus squid, I'm gonna buy red too.
That makes sense. You all you have left are the rares and send your 2 citrus squids on yellow.
Yeah.
Hitting the spring banana and the cornflower early was nice.
It'd be nice to hit a fishy fruit because you can hit those with just yellow.
Oh, you can?
You can.
Okay. Yeah, you're right. You can. Yep.
Which would be nice, but I won't.
Mhm.
I won't count on it. But I also need 12 pumpkins, so
That is a lot of pumpkins.
yellow red is very nice for pumpkins.
Mm-hmm. So as I mentioned, it's all a color game here. So we're buying the oblongs are blue, crookeds are yellow, seeds, to get those colors going. No, oblongs are red. Sorry.
Oblong's yellow. You're right.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. Oblongs yellow, crookeds red.
Crookeds
Sorry.
red, yep.
Crookeds red. I said crookeds are blue. No, rounds are blue. Or those,
You
yeah,
hit
small
me.
round.
Oh my god. Is it real?
Anyway. This is a very cool enemy design. Unfortunately, they're being a jerk.
Very cool if he would just try to hit me.
Yeah, he would just walk into the counter-strike to be great, but no, he's using every non-counter-strikeable move.
We'll just
Alright. Yep. I think somebody stole some of your crystals.
I was gonna say somebody definitely stole
No,
experience.
I got them all.
Did you?
Yep.
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
I got
2
all 5.
levels. Nice. Alright, this is the place where you need to have all 3 friendos, because it's a trap.
I've learned to run under those Dane slaves.
Yep.
It's not. You cannot go above them. There's a couple enemies
Yeah.
like that where you get stuck.
One of the
No
minor
encounters.
things about no encounters being on is that when the enemies are there, you are not used to running into them, and so you have to learn some places how to go around them. Compared to when encounters are on, right? Like you just kill them and the screen is clear, right? Like so there is something to learn in no encounters around screen routing, that can be surprising, and that Danislav one is a good example of that.
I think there's about
Alright.
3 enemies that are a real pain.
Mm-hmm. Right, Giant's Horn, very good tempering item. Usually we would use it on our hammer in other percents, but as Phonis mentioned, not here. We have other tempering to do.
I had to make some changes.
No, makes
And
sense.
Goodbye, Sierra. She attacked me.
Yeah, Sierra can be very jumpy, but if Sierra goes for the swings, they go down in 1 counter strike. That key there is important. Hope it doesn't end up behind the geography and you don't know about it.
I got it.
There.
Let's get Lark again.
Yep.
Quit
Gotta
leaving
talk
my
to him
party,
twice.
dude.
Who goes there?
So many boss fights in this event.
Yeah, this event has a boss rush at the end, along with the Sierra fight and the the Ghost Dragoon fight.
And there's a secret boss fight I have to do.
Oh, that's right. You need it for the Encyclopedia.
Yep. Need to fight Deathbringer here.
Yep.
Feel like really cool bosses. We got lots of them.
Bring a whole army. You will never pass. Yeah, but us two and a rabbi
I
can do
brought
it.
a rabbi.
I brought a rabbi. A dragoon, a rabbi, and me. What you gonna do now, Deathbringer?
Aha, most impressive. Alright. And wait for our slow rabbi.
No, rabbi, why you so slow? This is definitely one of the places where the rabbi's speed is the most painful, to the point where there's the Dragon Percent guide says that like you should walk up and down there to try and lure the rabbi closer before you get into the cutscene, just to try and inch out a second or two of rabbi jumps.
Oh, what? Chijara. Come on.
Chijara, please.
Why? You didn't have to do that.
Yep. The fast ST for Chijara usually comes after 2 hits there.
You did not have to do that.
Did not have to do that. Absolutely does not have to go that hard, but will.
But wait, there's more.
But wait, there's more. The music fades out. So, complete fake out. Nope, actually, not just more boss, but a boss that takes a good 30 seconds to put itself together.
This is Jajara's final form. He carries
Yeah.
really heavy statue pieces.
And also has more mouth.
Stop knocking him back, Lark. It has more mouth. Yeah.
Made some extra mouth.
I do love the boss models. They're awesome. Oh,
Yep.
Rabbi. Oh, whoa, oh. Took 2 of my crystals.
Whoa, Rabbi Thief.
I don't
I
really
was
care.
gonna say, I hope you didn't want that XP.
Yeah. It doesn't really matter, though.
No, it doesn't really
The worst part is the golem grind that I do with El Azul in my party.
Oof.
Strictly to get experience.
Right. That is rude, El Azul.
There's a little
Yeah.
bit of wiggle leeway I have there,
Mhm.
but not a lot.
Right.
But worst case scenario, I do aggravate her a couple more times.
Right.
All right, that's the Ghost of Nemesis, and you would think we should go home, right?
Yeah, usually you talk to Cactus.
Not this time.
What?
Not yet. We will.
Not yet.
We will.
We will.
But I have a super secret boss.
That's right.
Do you remember the way to get this boss in the original version? You had to have a save file from a...
So you could get this boss in the original version, but you wouldn't get this extra cutscene before it.
I did not miss a
like-
journal. Can I hit this? Thank you.
Like this cutscene with the dead guys, where like you don't get that in without the save file, from Saga Frontier 2.
Saga Frontier. Yeah, I couldn't remember what game it was.
Yep, it's because it's referencing the weapon you get is referencing a weapon from that game, Haishishorin. But yeah, without that, you just get the fight. With that, you got the extra cutscene
Okay.
that you're going to get here, with the dead archers.
Hand over some money. I gave him candy this time.
Mission accomplished.
Now we get super secret boss
Give
fight.
him squat.
Deathbringer 2 with Jajara's head on the shoulder.
Yep.
And then I
Deathbringer 2.
buffered quick attacks again.
Yep. Unfortunately, Deathbringer 2 is still weak to hammer.
Just got a little more
So
health.
he has a bunch more health.
Just a little more
Like
health.
he had a full green and blue bar before his real green bar. Like he had a lot of health.
And then we
but
get
he
a nice
still goes
two-handed
down.
sword.
Still goes down pretty easy. And then yeah, you get what is legitimately a very good sword.
It's
An
decent.
Altena alloy two-hander, Haishishorin. But then you leave.
I will not be using that sword though.
No need. Which is funny, just because like you do have to do two-handed sword work, but it's just not worth it.
When I kept the all encounters on, I used that sword.
Uh-huh.
Just because I was able to, I used it during my Lucre grind, so I got enough AP on it that I didn't need to do too many acrobator fights with it, so it wasn't worth making a two-handed sword.
Right.
But now I have to do 25 fights with it and activator, so
Yep. But first, gotta talk to Cactus.
I gotta go home.
Yep. Gotta go home. Talk to Cactus.
Skelly
Yep,
snappy.
get started. See if.
Okay, I'm gonna drop off the pet and harvest.
Yep.
It's been fun, Rabbi. We'll see you later.
Yep. Because we go home so many times, we get to drop off the Frabite. We get to pick up the Rabite later and drop him off earlier than we do in the other presents. And that's a good thing.
Yeah.
Because as you saw in that event, which is probably the worst one to have the Rabite for in terms of raw cutscenes, the cutscenes do require that the various actors get into position. And that includes a slow-moving Rabite.
Ooh, all right, we got Garlic Crown, we got Pine O'Clock, and we got Conchernum. And I think we have all the citrus foods we need.
Wow. 9 o'clock hit is nice too.
Yeah, the
That takes you
Conchernum.
off.
Conchernums avoid me a lot.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm very happy to see that white one come up right now. Pine O'Clock's nice too, yes.
Yeah,
So
5
now the
o'clock
only-
takes you off of the normal blues, right?
Yeah.
Like that's the big thing there.
Yeah. So now the only white one I need is the Mango Elephant.
Oh, you did get a garlic crown? Yeah, you got one really
Yeah,
early.
I just got one. I just got
Oh,
one.
you just got one.
Yeah,
Okay.
I just put it in the box.
Okay.
That was the first thing I grabbed. So unless I get a Spiny, I'm going to be planting yellow and red for a while.
Yep.
Because we need a dozen bumpkins for our third forge. So we have time for it. It's not a big deal if we don't get them right now.
Mhm.
But plus
Yeah,
we need
and-
every orange produce anyway.
Yep. And as I mentioned, it's a color game. Well, what happens if you mix colors?
It's a color game. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, orange. Right. So it is literally like it is a additive color game.
Yep.
Yellow and red make orange. And until we get orange seeds, that's how we're going to try and get our bumpkins.
But what happens when you mix all the colors?
That sounds like a rainbow.
No, but what if you mix, say, a blue and an orange seed? What are we gonna get from that?
You get black.
You get mush.
Yeah, you get mush. Exactly.
You just
Yeah.
get mush. I need to
Yeah.
put the cane down.
Yep.
Yeah.
You get mush. It's a good pun.
Yeah, but black and rainbow are interchangeable as far as our color schemes go.
Right.
We need 2 black produce, which are grown from rainbow seeds.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why they even call Spiny rainbow, but
I mean, because it can give everything.
it can.
Right.
It can. I guess so.
All right.
Ah!
White forest.
I don't know what just happened. Did I menu right? Did it matter? I heard there was something dropped upstairs. And I wasn't looking. We're good. We're fine. I don't think you can mess that up.
Yeah, I don't. You
I
can't
think
mess
it's just
that up.
more or less text, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just heard a big bang upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
Excuse me, enemies. Do I need to do a fight here? I do not need to do a fight here. Closing it on Vidis.
Yep. The third of the 3 dragons of knowledge.
Oh, God. That boa above the tree didn't let me past. All right. The boss for Dragon Princess. Once again, we get Sierra and the Dragon Vidis.
Here we get the big shocking reveal about
Shocking.
Sierra and Lark's relationship. They are brother and sister.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the shocking reveal that Lark's a jerk.
Oh no, that's not a shocking reveal at all. Lark murders you sight unseen, coerces you into working for his evil master, with his plan being to resurrect his master and then immediately kill him.
Yeah.
Right? Like, being his amazing plan. Like,
He thought,
no.
he thought it through.
Clark is a fool. Clark is a jerk and a fool.
Yeah, and then he abandoned us after we helped him, though.
Exactly. He's just like, well, see ya.
He's like, oh, the crystal's that way? Peace.
Have you ever heard a more classic square plot, though?
I know, right?
It's as good as it gets.
I will resurrect God, I know, but then I'll kill him. It's fine.
It's fine.
It's fine.
I can handle
It's
this.
fine. Church, bad.
But then we need-
Dragon, good.
Then we need to fight anyway. Oh, I killed Vidis with my Counter-Strike.
Oops.
Whoops. I love
Is
killing
that
Vidis.
normal?
If you position right, you can hit both of them, or Vidis instead of Sierra when you Counter-Strike Sierra.
Nice.
I try to hit both of them, but I hit Vidis.
Uh-huh. Yeah,
Which is
usually
fine.
in no encounters, again, in no encounters you don't have STs here. With encounters on, you would just like ST your way through all of these things, just blamos kill them all.
Yeah.
But with Blammo kills both of them here. But you can't do that when you're skipping all the encounters, because your ST bar resets at the beginning of every entrance. So now we can go face the last boss of Dragon, except first we gotta talk to Cactus.
We're also just not going to do that.
Yeah,
for
we're
a
not
while.
gonna do that. Yeah, we're just like, okay, like we can finally deal with the final boss, but first we're gonna.
But
ignore
first, a whole bunch of other stuff.
that. Yep, a whole bunch of other stuff that we do because we don't want to complete that arc quite yet. Had to be the dog.
I mean, the sooner you complete that arc, the sooner Sproutlings are on my way at home.
Yeah, that's true.
I hate them.
And that's not a good thing.
It still happens too early.
Yeah.
All right, honey onion, laquat shoes, spiny carrot, pumpkin number 1.
Wow. Honey onion, what a hit.
Hell yeah, we like to see it.
Yeah, a lot of laquat shoes, spiny carrot, which is commodity.
Come on.
So out of what could only be morbid curiosity, what do you think a honey onion tastes like?
I don't know.
I'm more concerned about what happens when you cut
I
into
mean,
it.
there are sweet onions.
Yeah, they're sweet onions.
I mean, yes, there are sweet
But
onions,
this is
but I
like-
wouldn't call them honey sweet.
This is like a next level of sweetness, though, right? That we're adding.
It's true.
This is
But
a sweet and
again-
sugary onion.
Yeah.
Can you, now,
My-
if you caramelize this onion, though,
Oh yeah, caramelize the heck out of that onion.
I
See,
think
my
that is
concern
nice.
though, again, is that it has the hexagonal shape,
yes.
which means that, right, like, I'm worried about there being bees when you cut into that, because, like, you could, like, onions might make you cry, but bees coming out of your onion will definitely make you cry.
it's just a full honeycomb. We didn't evacuate the bees. I need to put down the junkyard.
Yep. Good.
Go to a really fun level.
Yeah, junkyard is a maze where it is a maze, right? Like an actual like maze in the game
Mhm.
where also there are screens that look the same but aren't the same. They are named the same, they look almost the same, they aren't the same. And if you go off route, that's where you end up, lost forever.
Yep.
Um,
Luckily, the route's not very difficult.
luckily the route's easy to stay on, but if
Way
you go off
easier
route in
than-
junkyard,
Yeah, it's way easier than the Underworld.
yeah, it's where you're in the Underworld to stay on route. But if you go off route in the junkyard, you can confuse yourself. Just like, why isn't the path here? And the answer is because you're not where you think you are.
Because you didn't go the other way first. You can
Yep.
get to the same room sometimes, but if you
Yep.
didn't follow the right path, you can't finish.
Nope.
It's
It's
real.
good time. It's good time. Just follow the correct path. You'll be fine.
Still up, down, up, down.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you ready to see if I get a baobab wood?
Ooh,
early?
yeah, that's right. You get the baobab. The baobab wood fight is here for you.
This is it.
Yep.
Otherwise, I have to. Why am I running into a moldy goo? Otherwise, I have to buy it, which is not a big deal. Again, I will not have blammo for this fight.
Yep. I guess I just gotta spin him down. Not hard.
Not hard at all. We did not get Bound Wood.
Did
Unfortunately,
you
we
get
got
it?
a bunch of money.
No crystal either.
No.
It's too bad.
We got our first ish platinum though.
Nice.
Now, talking to Louis here does not put him in your encyclopedia.
What?
Yep.
Rude.
It's really cool. So I do have to go back to him, which I will do right now. But first...
You gotta talk to Cactus.
No.
No.
I have to get a polterbox.
Oh, we're getting the polter box right now. Yeah.
I have to catch at least 5 eggs so that I know if I have a polterbox before he hatches. And before I
Don't
leave
you know the
here.
polter box? Oh yeah, you know the polter box by the HP,
By its
when
HP.
you look at them.
Yep.
Yeah, you want to.
I have to
Yeah, I
completely fill my coral so that I can look at my list of pets and confirm that I have a 68 HP box.
Yep.
Which means I need to catch 5 eggs, which unfortunately I'm not guaranteed to see hunt.
Yep.
I might see wisps, which is the worst case like this. Shade
Yep.
elements.
This is what we referred to with regards to the elements getting coins being a slow process, because you have to go through the seeing it, the prompt, yeah, no thank you.
So I was off making tea, but
No.
I did hear we got our platinum. Congratulations, run
Yeah.
over.
Yeah, we got our platinum. GG. That's the platinum run, right? First platinum
Right.
ish.
Is she platinum? Oh man, I can get platinum way sooner now. Now that we know about the
Reach for the
platinum
stars.
hiding in reach for the stars.
Oh no, he didn't put a sleep.
Oh, why are you letting him see you?
I thought he was gonna fall asleep after eating that. Go away. Go eat a shoe.
Go eat a shoe.
Oh my
Go eat a
Come
shoe.
on. I'm afraid to move.
Time for triple exclamation again.
This is true.
There's no way we're gonna get triple dotted again.
He already
Right?
ate something. What is going on?
I can see you.
There's nowhere to hide.
This is now a 15-hour run.
Go to the right side of the screen. That's where you can hide.
I'm all the way on the right side.
Sorry, left side. I meant the left side.
This takes 5 minutes normally to get 5 of these. But today it's gonna take half an hour.
There we go. Z. Yeah, you hide on the left side of the screen.
I've never had to move off the right side before. You know how many times I've caught these polter boxes?
A lot.
A lot. Usually they just eat stuff.
Eat and get captured. Hey, it's the Dryad. No.
Nope, nope, nope. I need this one. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. I'm like, you don't want to drop that.
Just gonna pick one back up. I don't know how much berries I have. So I don't know how much I need to keep picking back up. It's at least 30.
It's the Undine.
Come on. Half the time I do this, the polterbox is the first egg, but it's too risky to just leave.
Yeah, it just takes you so much time to get back here if it's not.
Yeah, you can't just know, unfortunately.
Ooh,
No.
he's eating already. Ooh, that was a nice egg. Yeah, I have to overflow to know. So this is our first little grind, I guess.
Yep.
Which normally, like I said, is about 5 minutes. But
This
sometimes
is
it takes 10.
This is where, right, like aside from Cactus, this is where Platinum percent really starts to show its teeth. Right, like, and in no other percent do we actually have to grind, right? Like there's like you might try to get weapon drops, but honestly, if you're going for your PBs, like those are just reset points. And this, you just like this is the only percent where you really just have to buckle down and grind, and you have to grind a lot.
Hopefully this is the last egg we need, though. If it is, it's not too bad.
Yep. But yeah, this is the first, like, this, this extra 5 minutes, right, like, doesn't occur in any other percent, and it only gets more so from here.
I heard honey onions are good. Go eat it.
I would, yeah, eat that honey onion. It's so sweet.
Alright. Be careful not to sell that one. Alright, we got it. It was the second egg. And the third egg, I think. Alright, we don't need any of that produce by. Now we'll go talk to Louis. And Professor Bomb on our way out.
Yeah, Louis for the encyclopedia, Professor Bomb for the encyclopedia, and also setting up for a quest.
Now I have to do this backwards, which can be confusing. Then I go up to Professor Bomb's lab. Okay. We got our polter box.
Yeah.
Yay. It's not the end of RNG.
Yeah.
It's far from the end of RNG. I mean, produce is the beginning of RNG, so this
the polter box is us hedging our RNG futures. Polterbox's passive ability is definitely one that you want to have access to if you play the game in any casual capacity, and also in this in plat percent. It's just too good.
Yeah,
just way too good.
If you don't get Polterbox in this, you would probably have to save scum the seeds that Trent gives you to get spiny seeds.
Mm-hmm.
Which I can guarantee you is slower than spending 5 to 10 minutes catching pets.
Yep, I believe that. So great, we've got a pet. Now we can go back to that seeing double thing, but first, gotta talk to Cactus.
Seeing double, you're getting way ahead of yourself.
Seeing double is after Infernal Doll on my list.
It is. But I gotta go plant some produce too.
Oh, that's right. It's produce time.
I was so far away, you know this grew. 2 more bumpkins.
Yeah.
We're doing good on the generic plants, though. Not bad.
The generic ones usually come through pretty quickly, other than Conchernum. That one usually trolls me, the white. But the rest of the generics are okay. The problem is how many bumpkins I need, so I just sit here on orange for a long time.
Yep.
I used to use the second tree for oranges, but I don't like going in there anymore.
Fair.
It's a waste of time.
How long till we get a toadstool shed, though?
Ooh, the last 4 times I practiced this, it was the first spiny seed I planted.
Wow.
The other day I got 2 toadstools from 1 plant.
Must be nice.
It's spiny.
Must be nice.
I did this right here. I went. I did orange. I did yellow, red. We're gonna replicate it real fast. And then I did spiny purple, and then I got 2 toadstool sheds. Whoops, or nothing, because I didn't hit a left apparently, but I totally did.
Nailed it.
That was a setup for the RNG minute.
Mm-hmm. Everyone knows that.
Select nothing. I didn't realize you could do that.
And for the question, chat, have there been any notable glitches or tech so far? About that. Tech, yes. Glitches don't really exist.
Yeah, the Legend of the original PSX version did have a glitch or two. In this, they're really just that they patched even that. There are some glitches in the game, or some like things that are wrong in the game, but there's no real glitches that we get to exploit.
We have not found a useful glitch in the
Yeah.
entire game.
There's a couple of minor clips.
Yep.
Yeah, but even those don't help us with much.
Mm-hmm.
And I will not be doing the fairy clips because I'm very inconsistent with them.
Mhm.
So it's
Not
not
we
worth
do
it.
the leucemia clip.
Yeah. It's not worth trying to do it for me.
I tried it once and got it first try, and I was just like, what?
I feel
Is
like
it really this easy?
Yeah. I feel like the second one is slightly easier.
With an NPC it's easy. Without I still haven't gotten those.
I've gotten them each, just definitely not first try. I have better luck with the second one. The second.
Yeah, I think everyone agrees that the second one is easier.
Okay.
Yeah. So, long story short, we do have tech. There's a decent bit of speed tech. Like, routing obviously is the biggest part of this, but we mentioned earlier, there's wiggle walking. There's knowing different combat, knowing how to skip certain encounters. But
There's honking is probably the biggest kind of pseudo glitch, that you can cancel your heavies that are meant to stick around.
Honking.
Yeah, power canceling is
Power
probably
canceling.
the biggest one.
I knew it.
Yeah.
I just never called it honking.
Yeah, it's just,
Honk.
honk, honk,
Power
honk,
cancels
honk,
are
honk.
important.
Yep. Goose Game turned it into honking. I don't know what the RPG chick calls it honking. I don't know what it was called before that.
Just power.
Just
canceling.
power cancel, yeah.
It's power canceling.
Yeah.
Hey, yeah.
Honk.
Honk.
Shout out to Goose Game.
Shout out to Goose Game. All right, hey, we're back.
Oh yeah, scene double. We're
Scene double.
We're taking care of this now. Oh.
Yep. Shadow 01.
In the Encyclopedia.
Yep. And in the pause menu.
And gone.
And gone.
And gone. Poof. Plays a bigger part in the manga.
It's true.
I've not read all of that. I meant to.
Highly recommend.
I read
It's funny.
some of it. Maybe half of it. Not enough of it.
Yeah. The advantage.
It's very silly.
It is.
Yeah,
silly.
the advantages of speed reading is that I tear through anything.
Yeah.
So. Alright. Hit it. We saw double.
Now we go home.
Yep. Yeah, we do Gorgon's Eye next, but first gotta talk to Cactus.
Ooh, but before Cactus, I'm going to talk to someone else.
Yeah, you have to talk to Bud.
Bud, come up to my room for a second.
Hey, Bud. But
But
he's your number one apprentice.
now we start.
One of them died, but there's only 6.
We start a very long quest
Yep.
that we will do throughout our other events.
I didn't realize they'd rename this. Huh.
Yep. Yep. They renamed it.
That's a good name change. I like that.
Yeah, they did a handful.
That's a
of
good
name
pun.
changes.
The Pursuit of Wisdoms. That's a good pun. I like that.
Now I tried to reroute Professor Bomb to after Gorgon's Eye, and it ruined everything.
Mm-hmm.
It just
Congratulations.
simply made Lil Cactus not start.
Gross.
I hate it. Oh, I don't want to come here yet. I read Gorgon's Eye and just went, but I have so much to do.
Yeah, you have all the Domina stuff to do. Yep.
All right, Undyne's right because I already talked to Mark, right?
Yeah, you already talked to Mark. You need to talk to Jennifer.
I gotta talk to her and get her encyclopedia.
Yep.
I also have to visit the Underworld. I have so much to do here. Way ahead of myself.
Yeah.
Are your clothes lovely? She's gonna give me
Yeah.
the item encyclopedia. Then I can re-enter this screen instead of holding down.
I think you're the bee's knees.
You don't know about
I
the
think
bird?
in the original translation, it's like Auntie loves your clothes. Very nice.
Enter the inn.
You want to know about the bird? Just ask the bird. I kind of like the way it was phrased in the original translation because it made it look almost like it was a haiku.
We got a nice little raiding party. How you guys doing?
Oh, hey. Love Array. Welcome to Legend of Mana. We are the Platinum Percent. We are 2 hours deep into what will not be a 13.5-hour run, but still quite a long run.
I'll be honest, my goal for this is 10.5.
Mm-hmm.
That relies on some decent RNG.
Right.
I think if you got like flawless RNG, you can get a little bit under 10 hours if you're also really good at execution.
Mm-hmm.
So somebody who's really good and really lucky can crush
Could get
this.
sub 10.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was actually, before you got rescheduled, my mental plan was in fact to do my plat run that I've been about this week, like today.
Yeah.
Right, like then I got home from Thanksgiving, and you're like, "Oh yeah, I've been rescheduled." And I'm like, "Oh okay, I guess I am doing plat, just not the way I expected."
Well, I appreciate you making it here. Both of you.
Always happy to help.
Yeah. I picked up all events originally because I wanted to show off the game the most, and now what's more showing off the game than Platinum Percent?
I found out how to show it off more.
Wait, are we doing Dragon before Gorgon's Eye?
No.
Oh no, we're no Wisdoms.
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 Bud needs to visit the Underworld, right?
Bud has to visit the Underworld. It's fine. We're taking Joe to the Underworld. It's fine. Fine.
Come with me, Bud.
Come with me, Bud. And I'll show you a world where there's faces on all the walls, glowing green faces everywhere. Everywhere. They're all faces.
Yeah, that's
Like
pretty
there's
scary.
skull faces, there's little smiley faces on some of the there's just nothing but faces everywhere.
I always want to enter that second door,
Mm-hmm.
and then I get really confused when I do.
Right, because that's not the thing to do with Bud, right?
Yeah.
I guess the thing to do with Sierra.
It's the thing. It's just the thing to do, unless Bud's with you.
Yep.
Can you get me out of here? Now I can go to the lake.
My most least favorite place.
The lake?
Yes.
It's not bad without encounters.
Yeah.
No, it sounds great without encounters.
There are a lot of encounters in this lake.
Also with a real weapon.
Yeah, it's not bad with a real weapon. Good night, Fuddle Bob. Thanks for your help.
Are you telling me that having powerful weapons makes things easier?
Don't
Yeah,
mind,
I'm
maybe.
suspicious.
don't mind that golem.
We'll talk to the golem later.
In the PSX version, I would say that the translation is the glitchiest part of the game. That translation is just a little clunky. There's places where there's clearly Japanese idioms that they're not translating. There's places where they're cramming text into boxes that they're not meant to fit in.
I did not mean to grab the chest. I was spamming X on my way to Tote, and I just went too far down.
Hey, it's Tote. Excuse me, youngin. You got healing claw.
I mean, hey, you skipped his text box while opening the chest.
I did.
I don't know how skip. I don't know how skipped his text box.
Whoa. I almost didn't talk to him a second time. I'm all over.
Oh
the
yeah,
place
you
today.
definitely got to talk to him a second time to get the Bud stuff.
Yeah.
Thanks, Tote.
Thanks, Toad. Now you can see the fairies. And now we get the penguins being funny. Ha ha funny. They're doing their shtick.
Haha. Can you put a 3 to the left of the bumpkin? Someone. Just so I
Oh,
can
yeah.
remember how many I have.
Sure.
Thank you.
I had to stop myself from also entering it, or you'd have 33 of them.
Yeah.
33 would be okay. Actually, that would be annoying.
That's a lot of pumpkins.
There's a lot of scrolling down the list.
I actually want exactly 12 so that when I use them, I know how many I used.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, I can't control that, so
No.
I end up with 13 a lot.
Falling penguins.
Alright, now we get this massive boss fight.
Yeah, it's huge.
It's huge.
Absolutely
So
enormous.
it's going to show us exactly how big it is.
Oh yeah, no, Toad let you know what's going on.
When do I do drag? So I can use the back of them.
This is my favorite. This is again my favorite millennial reference of the game. Where the guy's named Toad, and he picks up the penguin, or he picks up the walrus and throws it in the water. So it's Toad. I love that every time. Every time I say it, it's Toad-T.
Tootsie. He's from all the way over there.
All the way over here.
I hate this scene. It's so slow.
It's so slow. Toad, walk faster. See? But I'm a turd. I don't care. Turtle or not, we have to finish this cutscene in your game before the people get bored and turn over to something.
But he
Toad-T.
just yeeted the walrus.
Yeah, Toad-T. He's a
Toad-T.
strong turd.
Now I have to hold left because it doesn't just put me in the boss fight for some reason.
Yep.
Hi. Not really sure what that star does. Hey. Bud.
God, that's a fast fight.
That's not how yours go?
No, believe it or not.
I'm dealing a lot of damage because I spent some time forging a very strong hammer earlier, which increased my power by about 150.
Yeah.
Which is
The
significant for the normal difficulty.
The tempering system in this game is legendarily incredibly powerful and incredibly obscure and difficult to figure out. But we're speedrunners, so we've done it.
I'm going to do a lot more forging soon.
But first, gotta talk to Cactus.
Well, yeah, I got to talk to the cactus. Come on. And then I have to go meet some of my favorite characters.
Mm. You actually trigger Daddy's room here too, don't
Yep,
you?
I need to talk to them. Okay. Well, the cactus isn't here. I have to talk to them first for him to come home. Thank you.
Yep.
I ran upstairs.
Mm. Yeah, you trigger Daddy's room here because Bud force leaves you when you enter the house, as we talked about earlier.
Yeah. I went upstairs and
Which
my
is what
heart.
triggers Daddy's
my,
room.
my heart
Children
stopped.
fly off.
Yeah, the confusion of just, wait a second, something's wrong.
Something's wrong here. How would I lose a big old room like that?
It can
Cactus.
walk?
Oh, the cactus walks.
Threw away old room. Junkyard. Penguin statues. Diary.
Bang the statues.
No. I don't have time for this, bud.
You got time for Bud.
I'm still just staring and laughing at the baby penguin.
It's so cute. Harvest. What do we got?
We have a sweet Maui growing, and nothing else we need.
Perfect.
Yep, we have a sweet Moai.
So I
Sweet
did not get
Maui.
spiny seed luck. So that's pretty annoying.
That is annoying.
I forgot I planted a spiny seed until I saw that.
Yeah. Like the sweet Moai is one of the rarer purple produces.
Yeah. We would have liked bell grapes or a toadstool.
Yep.
My favorite things to get when I just YOLO the spiny seeds, though, are the dialaurel and the gold clover, because they take about 6 months to grow.
Yeah.
I got my gold seed, though.
Yeah. As you mentioned, the green is do not have significant dryad at home, and so green seeds take forever.
Do I have an orange seed? No.
I don't think so.
I just wanted to maximize my output here, but
Mm-hmm.
we'll lose a plant.
Let me just mark off the Moai now.
I need that. Can't do that.
I think you meant mark it off on the tractor.
Yeah. I meant
Oh,
on the
yeah,
track.
sorry. I thought you were telling me to yank it off the tree.
Yeah,
I'm like,
just get rid of it. Don't
just-
need.
You can
Don't
just
need.
you can just pull that. You don't need it.
Put it in the
Give it over
dumpster.
Rare, who cares?
I mean, I'll probably see more of them if I'm going for bell grapes. To be fair, Hampson and
But you
Skippy.
might not.
But I
The
might.
odds
Not.
are not 100% there.
Yeah,
Oh man, Hampson and Skippy.
I love these guys.
It's Hampson and
These
Skippy
two.
time.
They're my favorite. They need their own. Where's the DLC?
Yeah, where is DLC Legend of Hampson and Legend of Skippy?
I know they tease me with the event, and I don't get anything.
I know, right?
My name's not Mr. Fuddy Duddy.
Name's not Mr. Price. Mr. Sotheby.
Southerby.
Sotheby.
This place is very easy to get lost if you don't know where you're going.
Yep. It also
Extremely
shifts on you
Yeah,
as you talk to some of the NPCs.
one of the easiest places to get. I don't need to talk to him there. The easiest places to get lost. All right, here's a forced encounter, and there it goes. Here's the chest we need. Left here, which I often forget, but now I'm in the clear. And there's another chest I need to grab right there.
Well, you grab the rotten meat here.
I have one chance of getting a rotten meat drop, so I just
Well, it's
grab
more
it.
that there's one in Lucemia.
There is,
That's-
but I use
that's
that
fair.
one if I somehow forget this one.
That's fair.
I mean,
You know,
they're
I
both
forgot
on your
how much-
way.
It's
I
true.
forgot how much they updated Hampson's portrait.
Yeah.
Yes. The old Hampson had a look much more like Mr. Popo from Dragon Ball, which is to say the incredibly big lips, which is a questionable look, one might say. So they updated this right here.
Can you move, bro?
My name is Roan. You don't have Bud.
No. I can't have blood.
No, you can't. I was like, you talked to him twice, and I was like, usually you talk to him twice
No,
because
that's just me hitting X too much.
that's fine. Gotta mash. Mash, 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 mash.
I'm a suboptimal executor here.
All right. Now you have to get the two to work together by telling them to work with you, but not with each other. If you tell them to work with each other, they get mad. Like they're like, and Skippy too. He's like, no, not that nerd.
I'm not gonna work with that guy.
Don't worry, that nerd. That nerd sucks.
Hell
Like-
no. Man, come on.
Yeah,
When do I get
Yeah,
control
you have,
over here?
you have to tell them both you'll work with them, but not mention the other, and then they will, in fact, both work with you.
I have no
And-
interest. I only want to work with you, Skippy, not Hamson.
Yeah.
Oh, Hamson, let's work together. No, I haven't even seen Skippy.
I don't even know who this Skippy person. Isn't that a peanut butter? How do you work with peanut butter? Doesn't even make any
Alright.
sense. Ducat is one of the easiest bosses. Like, it legitimately just folds after like 2-3
Hi.
hits. Like, just the Ducat just completely folds to the hammer. Bonk, bonk,
And
bonk. Not that Ducat is a hard boss even in Fairy Percent, but like it just melts here.
on Fairy, he's not too bad just because,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah,
we
he's
can
not too
lock
bad.
her down. But
Yeah, he probably doesn't even get off STs in Fairy. Like he's not that bad.
he has a
Money.
chance of getting
He has a
one,
chance.
but-
He has a chance for sure, but. All right. And now it's time to talk to Cactus,
Yay!
and then it's Lucre
I
time.
can get $100,000.
That's right. One of the achievements is 100,000 Lucre in your pocket.
Yep. Every part of this platinum percent is really fun.
Yes.
Very.
That's why we do it.
It's invigorating. The 100,000 lucre isn't. The
It's
hard
not
part.
actually that hard.
That's easy.
Yeah, 100,000
Problem
Lucre is actually.
what we spent
And
that money
if
on.
you play this game casually, remember this trick. This trick is the premier way to get lucre. Like the game has things like, oh, you can get extra lucre from drops. You get no. Ignore all of that. This is the only way to make money in this game.
Wait, shouldn't I go grab Niccolo for his synchro?
Nope, don't need. Like literally, there's like you can get extra money from drops with this impact with this tempering. Nope, all completely irrelevant. The best way to make money is tempering, and it's not close. No, we don't need a sword. We do need a polterbox. The Magicali egg.
Alright. Rabbi, you stole my experience earlier, so.
Ooh, punishing the rabbi. I like it. We have to free up a spot for the Wimpy Thuglin quest. So you have to sell something for your dear pet. My, how cute. Uh-huh. 50 lucre.
Almost at 100,000. I could have sold someone for extra money, but Rabbi stole experience.
Yeah, punishment. All right.
Alright.
Polter box. Why do we want a polter box? Because it's synchro, which we haven't even explained yet. Is that you don't get experience drops. You only get the item drops. So the synchros are sometimes you might have seen lightning appear between the characters at the top of your screen. Those are called synchros when you're close to each other. They have various effects depending on the characters. Monsters have a wide variety of synchros that can be very useful. And in this case, the synchro in question it's called rare items. And it's literally just, you don't get the experience or money drops. You can just get items. And it's great. Fantastic.
Please. Come here.
And we're going to use it here to get the clear feathers and wind caps necessary to make a lot of money. At least if they drop, anyway. Because
2 wind caps.
yep, we want wind caps and clear feathers.
So if you
Why?
want to keep
Because-
track of those, that'll probably
Yep.
help us.
Okay. 2 win cap.
Left, yeah.
Why? So
One more win cap.
the clear feathers, when tempered, put a card on that's worth 6,660 money. But only if the item it's being tempered on has enough wisp. And these caps start with enough wisp. So put the two together and you can make a lot of money very quickly. It is by far the easiest way to make money in this game is win cap in clear feather farming.
Alright, I got all the win caps.
Yeah.
Now we need 16 clear feathers.
Yep.
And hopefully we get a whole bunch of spiny seeds while we're here.
Yep. And that's another thing, because of what we're doing, we want, right, like the bugs drop clear feathers because that's what bugs have. They have clear feathers.
Yep, one clear feather.
And also because of our need for seeds, like, we want spiny seeds to drop from these nerds as well if we can.
2 clear feathers. Now I'm just gonna be saying numbers. So.
Yep. We'll also get a number of incidental seeds, but the thing we care about most at this point, because seeds are viable, is spiny ones. So we are hoping for spiny. Nice. Oranges are nice because they give you the option to do the 3s instead of the 4s when you're looking for bumpkins. As we're
you can't get flat seeds.
Yeah, you can't get flat seeds from this drop set.
Can you guys drop something? I'm at 2 clear feathers.
Yep, I've got 2. Normally the
spiny seed. Yay! We got 1.
yeah, normally the drop rates in this game are they're not terrible, but they're not particularly high. It's a 1 in 8 chance to get the 4th drop in the 8 table. It's an 8 size drop table. The first 2 are always the experience and money ones.
It's a 3rd
So,
feather.
all right, so that's 3 clear feathers. But normally then the last 2 are like a 1 in 8 each for the 3 and the 4. Whereas now with this on, right, it gets more like the 3 and the 4 are like, 37.5s, and then like the 5 is like a 1 in 8 or something like that. Like it changed the probabilities, and it's all dependent on there's a spiny, and it all depends on the enemy level as well. But essentially, like I said, like it just turns off the really trash drops and opens up the possibility of getting useful stuff. 4 clear, 2 spiny. I think.
Yep. That should be right.
Poison powder. Blech.
Powder's
Poison powder is the 5 drop, and you don't want to see it because it's worthless.
and it gets in your way.
It gets in your way.
It goes below the holy water.
Yeah, nothing but terrible.
It just slows you down. Good thing is the hammer's range is pretty big.
Yes, hammer's range is pretty big, which makes it easier to synchro up. If you had more time, which you don't because this is a speed run, you would try and get the good natures on the pets by feeding them a squallfin to try and get them to be lonely, so they stay closer to you. But we don't have time for that, sadly.
No, that would waste a lot of time.
We'll waste a lot of time to actually get experience for the stupid pets.
6 feathers, 3 seeds.
Oh wow.
hoping to get at least like 8 seeds.
That was a great set of drops there.
Yeah, that
More
was
of that, please.
Yeah, let's just get that another 10 times.
Nope. The opposite of that. Mm.
Spiny seed.
Sorry.
I got 2 spiny seeds. Was that 2? I think it was 2.
I'll see you in a second.
That was 2.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Now there is a fight where I can get double clear feather drops, but the spiny seeds just make this worth it.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
You need You need a lot of spiny seeds. More like there's an absolute god's own amount of spiny seeds. Like so much so that you even have a plan to go back and farm for more if you need them. So like clearly spiny seeds are what dominate, not clear feathers.
Yeah. Clear feathers mean I'm done here. Spiny seeds mean I might save myself half an hour at the end of the run.
Yep. So like spiny seeds are dominant here. Even though we are the goal, we will stop at 16, right? Like spiny seeds are the thing that we really, really need in the long run. It's just that we can get them later.
Yeah, clear feather and another spiny seed. Yeah, these are good spiny seed drops. I'm happy with this. It'd be nice to get some more clear feathers. What am I at? 6?
Yeah.
7?
I mean, I think you're at 7. Based on my how I am holding my hands, that was 7.
Based on how you could just type it.
I know, but I a long time ago I built a hand system for counting well above 10 on my fingers, and so like it's just kind of second nature to me sometimes.
You gotta put it to use.
Yeah.
Yeah, when I do this on my own, like between every fight, I'm updating the spreadsheet, take my hand off the controller, and it's another clear feather.
Yep. That's
I lose track.
That's why whenever I work on like randomizer trackers and stuff, I always want text to speech to work. So that's 9. Because I don't want to take my hands off the controllers.
Love the feather and spiny.
Woo! Hot. Alright, that's 10.
How is that not in synchro? I'm getting trolled. Folder box, please.
You kind of are getting trolled.
6 more? Is that where we're at?
Yep, we need 6 more clears.
I'm hungry.
Hungry for clear feathers? Hungry for bug meat? 5 more clear feathers.
Yes. All of the above?
Spinies where we at?
I don't know. I haven't been counting spinies.
Just lots. No.
I know it's enough for me to possibly get awesome luck. I just got another one and a fear feather. When the drops come, they've been good. I'm very pleased with the amount of spinies I'm getting. I've done this and gotten like 3, so.
Yeah, no, we are easily at like
Another
7.
Another clear feather spiny. Let's go. This is the most hype there is, other than getting that toadstool shed.
I mean, RNG is hype, right?
Yeah. Another spiny seed. Let's go. I'm YOLOing all of them. I'm not saving them for scums. We're throwing them at the tree. We're doing spiny combo and bumpkin all the way. And the box just stepped away from me as I killed the bug.
Come on.
He literally stepped up and I lost the synchro. The synchro box is way too tight.
It is a little tight.
That's
like I'm watching the lightning as you're killing, and like
Yeah.
it's not the game is telling you that it's stealing them from you, right?
Yeah.
Like it's not that the game's lying to you; it's just being rude.
Can we get a quality of life buff for synchros? I got a clear feather and spiny seed. How many feathers do I need?
3.
That one should make 14. We just got another.
I just got,
Yep. We got another. You should need to. Yep.
Come on. I can always check my inventory and double check and be safe before I leave, but I'll just trust everyone's count.
Definitely the best choice.
Yeah.
What's the
Never-
worst thing that
never-
can happen?
Worst thing that could happen.
Two spinies and a clear feather! Oh!
Wow.
The drop RNG is sick when it happens. Let's hope the produce growing. Is,
Yeah, let's hope the
just as
produce
good.
follows it up.
I have all the spinies I need for this.
We've got so many spines.
It's insane.
Yeah,
I think the most I've ever had is 10.
you're legitimately in double-digit spiny territory. It's
But
wild.
we're well past that.
Yeah, we're killing it.
You've been getting 2 to 3 spinies for every clear feather. Like,
That's not true.
Alright, we got the feathers.
We have 16 clear feathers. I guarantee we do not have 16 spinies.
I don't know.
We'll find out soon. I double checked the clear feathers to be safe.
There you
I bet we have.
5 poison powders.
Yeah, that's
Those poison powders could have been clear feathers,
I
game.
know. That was troll.
5 poison powders.
I
Whatever.
I didn't see my spiny seeds there, but
No, the spiny seeds are under. Or over, rather. Anyway.
okay, let's go home.
Yep, it's time to go home. We do not need to talk to Cactus.
No. It's one of the extra times we visit home.
Yep. This is what I refer to. What we're going to do is we're going to slam those feathers into the wind caps and make those wind caps worth a lot of money.
Bye, Bolterbox. Thank you.
Because the dominant thing on what an item costs is the cards on it. Bar none, the cards on it
there-
determine the cost.
Yep, there are no achievements related to opening chests. No. Thank God.
No. Thank God, yeah. But yeah, so each of these cards, these evil god cards, that we're putting onto it, are worth 6,660 lucre. Even in the hidden slot. So they sell for a massive amount of money. And so 4 of them is enough to get up to 100,000. Like, it's just that simple. Everybody should do it this way. Like, Lord of the Flies. Everybody should get money this way.
We have
Don't.
14 spinies, by the way.
Told you it wasn't 16. Very good, though.
14's insane, though.
14 is very good.
I'm surprised. I thought there were more, but
It felt like there were, but
I mean,
take
that's
14.
14 is
That's
an
more
incredible
than I
amount.
have ever had doing this.
Right, like the spinies are the same slot as the poison powder, right? Like, so like if you consider like the drop luck there, like that would have had 10 poison, like assuming that it had been evenly distributed across poison powder, it would have been 10 spinies, right? So we did better than our drop luck on the clear feather, right? Like with spinies, right? Like it's about 14.
Yeah.
Right, like. Right, like, I mean, that's just a great number of spiny seeds to hit there. So.
Just gotta focus on making sure I put the right things on the right ones. So.
Yep.
Two more wind caps.
Bachan is correct. That there's early we had a good like 7-3 discrepancy, right? Like, and then like at the end you were really just knocking them down, but it just never quite caught up.
I got double spinies twice though, which was
Yeah. I mean, but then you ended up right like 7-5, right? Like you're 2 behind,
Yeah.
right? Like so, like yeah, you got close. Like it's still really good, just not quite 16.
I'm stoked.
No, it's good.
I
Very
think
good.
8 is probably like average, so almost doubling is.
Yeah,
It gives me a lot to play with.
Yeah, your note says like that you YOLO 8 throughout the run and save, right? Like
Yeah.
right, like a bunch of save the rest for kind of like double planning, right? Like you've already planted one, right? Like which means that you have 7 more YOLOs left on your normal plan, right? Like and you could go higher,
Yeah,
right?
now I can YOLO a lot, and I
Mhm.
plan to YOLO until I have no reason to plant other than Spinies. At
Right.
least.
Right. Like you right now you have 10 YOLOs in the bank basically.
Mm-hmm.
So that's
I mean,
that is 3 more.
I'm guaranteed to hit something, which means I need less at the end of the game.
Right.
Like, I'll hit something. Hopefully, I get real nice. I think one of the last ones I did, I had 4 rare ones show up at the same time, including Toadstool.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we're looking for. So just knock it out of the park with one plant.
Mm-hmm.
Right. That's our last forge here. And we have the gold seed already. I could plant right now, but I'm just gonna go. I don't need to plant. I'm ahead on my produce, so.
So don't worry, Forge lovers. We will be back.
Oh,
but
I have a
not
really
right now.
long forge coming really soon.
Mm-hmm.
And I might take my headset off and just focus on what I'm
I
forging.
think that's probably wise. Like I have done multi-hour forges, right? Like for single items and got them and messed them up, right? Like I absolutely think you should take your headset off.
I messed up my flail once.
Mm-hmm.
It was still good until I did the aggravator grind. Then it was a little weak.
Yeah, no, I absolutely think it's just there's so little way to tell what step you're on without just keeping hard track of it. So absolutely. So now we're gonna turn all of those hats into cold hard lucre.
I gotta get a cutscene first.
Yep, you're gonna get a little cutscene first. Kick off Siren Song, which is one of the events that is generally optional. But all events in Platinum % do it. A Siren Song.
Also really hard to actually find a trigger.
Yes, because why would you ever come here?
Most people don't know this area exists.
Right.
I need to buy 28 holy waters.
Yeah.
That tells me how much
Mr.
forging
Money
you're doing.
Bags.
Yeah. Envy of Niccolo.
Trophies. Now money doesn't matter to us, soldier, please. I thought about selling those poison powders.
I would.
I think I'm going to here. I need to go up on the menu. You can't go over for some reason.
And yep, we're going to buy holy waters for the same reason, varnishing on tempers. We're going to buy a bunch of sun crystals, moon, and glow. Sun and moon will provide important essences for base power. As we temper, glow is pure energy. But yeah, I mean, those are all like the amount of money we're spending here would be absurd in any other %, but
I have to forge 8 weapons.
You have to forge 8 weapons. Yeah, like this money is all slated for forging, and it's necessary.
Yeah, I'm actually like, it's nice that you have to get 100,000 lucre because it lets us forge pretty strong weapons. Otherwise, we would have to figure out like what's the optimal amount of lucre that we need or whatever.
Yeah, it would be the math. You'd actually have to do the math. Whereas here, it's like, well,
well,
you need to get 100,000 lucre, and it happens to work out.
Yep. I said, hey, I have 100,000 lucre. What can I forge? And then you
What can we forge? And then we figured it out, and it's like, okay, yeah. So, yep. And then, similarly, fire stones, wind stones, earth stones, and water stones, essence levels, like pure and simple. Right. Because that's the core of tempering weapons is essence level and varnishes. And now this is another land level thing. We place the seed, and then we place Geo after it to make sure that Geo has the land level we need to buy a shotgun.
This was the biggest thing.
Yep.
So happy to find this.
Yeah. Without that extra land placement, Geo is not quite high enough at this time. So the seed really kind of saves us here in placement. Lets us reuse. This is reusing an all events placement that I'd put together, right? Like with the addition of the golden seed, right? Like, and it happens to work out, right? Like, and that saved us a lot of effort, or rather saved Phonus and Monocle effort when they were figuring it out, right? Like that they didn't have to do a full reroute for the darn thing.
I think he may have actually done it before I used platinum.
He might have.
He might have used gold for all of it.
Mm-hmm.
I don't remember if we did that at that time. That was really early. He ran it as soon as he had something.
Yeah, he actually took the shot a little earlier than you put yours together.
Yeah.
But anyway, all right, and then we buy a bunch of issue platinum because that's the material we're gonna use for all that. All right.
One more shop.
One more shop. I mentioned that the kid at the Bone Fortress sells some stuff that's good for tempering. We're gonna buy some of that stuff that's good for tempering, as well as some final seeds, which also the seeds will be used in forging like they were previously. But we're gonna use those dialorals for our tempering as well, because they provide a solid, although not stunning, amount of energy to kind of shore up some plate to kind of perfectly kind of squeeze into the tempering mechanics.
All right, I'm going to drop my headset, and you guys can keep talking.
Yep. And so now is forging time. This is all going to be essentially the same formula because forging is the only way that forging is specific to elements is what varnish you kind of put on at the end and what capstone you use. Right. And so that's the holy waters. Right. I guess so the weapons we're all going to do here are all holy water based stuff. And so we're going to see him do flailing gloves. With holy water, like with essentially the same structures. And then we're going to do slightly differently on the elements. That's why we bought wind stones and fire stones for some and waters and earth stones for others. And that's because the elements on the weapons actually do matter for enemy effect. Having the right elements on a weapon can double the speed of a kill, if not more. So we are choosing our elements here specifically. So flailing gloves are going to have wind and fire. Axe, two-handed axe, one-handed sword, two-handed sword, and staff are all going to do water and earth. But otherwise are essentially the same. It looks like we actually go with flailing gloves. We also go a little higher on wisp and shade compared to the others, where we just kind of lightly touch on wisp and shade. But the ultimate effect is that once all the tempering is done, we have a whole host of reasonably, like, well beyond endgame powered weapons with which to start learning all of our techniques, because every weapon has its own set of techniques, and a trophy requires learning all of them. So that's what we're doing here. Welcome to Tempering Land. I hope you like this music. It's here for you.
Yeah, you should get used to these noises.
Yep. But yeah, I mean, as I said, flailing gloves are going to follow the exact same formula, which is the, as I mentioned, the full kind of 3 wisp levels, 3 shade levels, and then the other ones are all going to be, it's the wind, fire, 3 wind, fire, dryad, 3 wisp, 3 shade. And then the other ones are water, earth, dryad, wisp, and shade. One level on the dryad and on the shade and the wisp, because those are the hardest to raise. Not because they're innately hard, but because the items that let you raise it are harder to get. like seeds provide, like you'll see these cards coming in, right? Like the way it essentially works is if there's a card on the item, you can raise the essence of that card's type. So when you see a Dryad card, which was what seeds give, you can raise Dryad, right? Like, which means that like if you have a Dryad card and a Sala card on, you could raise both at the same time, right? Like, great, that's going to make this way easier. You're not going to see any Wisp or Shade cards in this entire sequence because the Sun Crystal and the Moon Crystal don't give cards. They just temporarily give you the ability to raise it. So that's why those are just, we pump in Sun Crystals and Moon Crystals to raise the levels. We do not get to do kind of this multi-raising that we can do with the other ones. And that's just the nature of it. You'll see the Sun Crystal goes in, no cards move. Because it's just temporarily giving you the ability to raise what you need. Right. And so that's kind of why I say that Wisp and Shade are the ones, for speedrunning purposes, they are the hardest to raise because the only real way to raise them well is with coins. Which we don't want to spend the time to get because coins require playing music and getting the right music and blah, 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 blah.
Coins are slow.
Coins are slow. They just are. And so that, and then, you know, finishing this up with the Holy Water, again, these are where the multipliers come in. You do essence levels to raise the base number, right? Like a good material gives you a good base number. Then you know, essences to raise that number. Then, you know, varnishes to put on a set of multipliers, and then a capstone to finish off the multiplier. And like that's what we're doing here. It's, you know, and for all of these, our varnish and capstone are going to be holy waters into giant's horns if we have them, which is, he mentioned that he's going to be using a giant's horn on the flail, or citrus squid. The horn provides a full another 50%, just like a card. The citrus squid only provides 25. But still, multipliers are multipliers. You'll see the power jumps from like 60 or 70 to 180, right? Like that's what multipliers will do for you. There we go. Flail is done. One down. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 more to go. So if anybody has any other questions they want to ask, now's a great time for it. Stay focused. Stay focused, Phonis. Otherwise, you are all watching really, really long-a-thon, but I'm sure you know that. They are taking donations. Bumpkins, good question, because that's relevant for forging. Bumpkins are another kind of varnish. We have a few of them, but we don't have a lot of them. My guess is we're gonna have to come back and do the sharp temperings basically. Here we're doing all of the heavy tempering with all the stuff we bought. We will the things like knives, bow, right? Like I think we're coming back to those later, with the bumpkins for their sharp temperings, because they varnish differently. So yeah, good question. We do not have, we've got 3 bumpkins of the 12 he says he needs. So we are not, we have one more tempering session to go. Just on that knowledge alone, we know that there's another tempering block coming. Because again, you have to learn everything on all 12 weapons, all 191 techniques. And that means that the way to do that fast is to do it on a specific boss, because the boss gives many AP per kill, and that also dovetails with our leveling at the same time. So this is the reason you do the tempering for it, is because it makes it faster and makes it easier for it all to kind of mash together at the end. Especially with encounters off. With encounters on, as Phonis kind of side mentioned earlier, when you do have encounters on, right, like you can squeeze AP out of the normal flow of the game. But here we are saving it all for one big grind fest at the end, because that's the way that we can do it fastest when we have the highest level for the fastest kills. The gloves is our second fire, water, triple wisp, triple shade weapon, which is the one he's working on now.
I saw a look of confusion for a second there.
Yeah, there's. I'm trying to read his face to some degree to figure things out. But I mean, I'm not seeing anything going wrong from what I'm tracking. I mean, I'm only tracking visually, but it's all makes sense. The exact numbers of holy waters don't drop, so right, like he knows how many holy waters he's put in because of the count, right? And we only have one giant's horn, so this gets a citrus squid, right? Like, and then that's the one. Yep, that's the capstone for the gloves, and now the rest of them are going to use the water and earth as the elements. So the way the elements work, it's a fine time to talk about that. So, in short, the primary elements, fire, water, earth, and wind, you can only basically have 2 of them on at a time, fire and wind or earth and water, because in one direction, they conflict in a blocking sense, where it's like, if you have on earth, you can't add fire, or you can't add wind, I can't remember which right now, right? And then the other way is consuming. So, like, if you add earth, it will eat fire, right? Like, so it ends up that normally you can only have 2 of those 4 primary elements on at a time. So, in this case, fire, wind, and earth, water. The ways to get around that are expensive and complicated. Aura doesn't enter into play because Aura is as hard to raise as Wisp and Shade is in general. So it doesn't really play here. So Dryad and Aura have a complicated relationship. Shade and Wisp, as long as you do Shade before Wisp, you're fine. If Wisp is ever above Shade, it drains it all. It eats all your Shade. So that's why you'll see him do Moon before Sun when he's doing Moon crystals and Sun crystals, because that's how that works. But that's how you kind of get the element setups work is, so yeah, and there's, you can do in Dryad, and each of those, and Dryad is independent of the other 2 sets in this case. So it gets to mix up Dryad, fire, and water, or Dryad, earth, and water here, however he really wants to get the energy to come out right. And then you just do the Moon crystal, Sun crystal, and then cap it off with your holy waters and your citrus grid. And then, yeah, just have to do that for all of these. These other weapons are notable in that they are not as good with holy water as the ones that we started with. Hammer is unreal with holy water. It is fantastic for heavy. Flail and glove are both also pretty high on the heavy, and so they do well with holy water. These other weapons are less and less well suited to holy water, but it's still good enough for our eventual grinds. Right, because as part of the complication, every material and every weapon type has a stat array that are essentially cross-producted, right? Like, for those of you that love your vector math, together to come out with the resultant weapon power. And so the array for hammer has like 72 heavy, whereas the array for, I actually have this all up in a separate window. If I'm going to talk the numbers, I can actually talk numbers, right? Hammer has 72 heavy and 8 sharp versus, right, like the flail's 40 heavy and 0 sharp. The gloves 32 heavy and 0 sharp, right? Like, so those are all places where like that 50% on heavy and minus 50% on sharp is just value, right? Compared to like, well, sword is 32 heavy and 32 sharp, right? So like you're getting a bonus by, you know, taking one up by 50 and down by 50 and up by 50 and down by 50, but it's not as good at it, right? Comparatively, right? So these weapons are worse at. And then there's weapons like knife, which are 44 sharp and 16 heavy, where holy water is stone terrible. And that's what the bumpkins are for. Bumpkins are for spear, knife, bow. Like bow's great for a bumpkin. It's 40 sharp for heavy, right? So yeah, that's why we have kind of two varnish systems going in here. Is one for the heavy weapons that are good at heavy, and ones for the weapons that are good at sharp. And then we use the heavy style varnish for the stuff in the middle because we can buy it. Right? Yeah, I know, right? Like, I really would love to see the design documents for all this garbage. Because it's wild. There are some asymmetries in it too, right? Like it's not just like perfect symmetrical design where it's just like, okay, take all the things, make a thing for each of them, slam them all down, right? Like, because that's the obvious design. No, there's asymmetries in it that just make no sense sometimes. That are just like, yeah, like you can raise this, but you can't raise that. It's just like, I want to know like how they got there from here. Some of it's really wild. Wonderful and wild. Tempering is one of the things that made me fall in love with the game back in the long ago. For a casual player, there is a third material, which I referred to briefly, Ash, as a capstone, but you only can get 3 per run. So it's actually like, it's casual in the sense that it's not a speed run, but it's not casual in the sense that it's easy, because you have to do multiple new game pluses for it. But it is the best temper material for like two-handed axes, and a few other things. As speedrunners, though, we're kind of stuck in the world where that's not an option. So we use holy water on two-handed axes and live with it. Also, all the materials we use are metal. Right, like, and all the metals have even stat lines. So there's not like another place that things play together is in the stat lines. So like there are stat lines that are good for heavy or good for sharp. And so if you're really trying to optimize your weapons, you can go down that route. In our case, it just so happens that the only useful buyable materials are just flat. So we don't really get to play with that much. I think that's just the nature of it. The stuff that is really good is all way too unlikely to drop and requires enemies to be way too high level for a non-new game plus run. So we don't get to play with any of that stuff. We could try and ring land it. That is an option that's available in the remake. There was a Pocket Station game attached to this, or the original PSX, which they have ported over to be emulated. I don't know how they did it in this version. So you can play the Pocket Station game if you want and get the great rewards out of it if you enjoy even more randomness in your runs or in your play. It's not as random as it looks, but it's plenty random. I've actually spent time playing that and getting good at it, but getting good at it doesn't mean that it's going to drop the things you need.
Getting good doesn't stop RNG.
Nope. Like, in the end, if you want your Swift Rock, you're just going to have to roll the dice and hope.
If only.
I mean, hope is a big part of that. There's a reason that I have a save on my thing, which is just frozen in time, which has 1 Swift Rock on it. Because it's the 1 Swift Rock I'm ever going to get to drop from that damn thing. So if I ever want to make another Swift Rock item, I'm going to use that save. I am not getting another one. I refuse to do the work to get another Swift Rock. Refuse.
I see Phonos is starting to lose it and is now air smithing.
I mean, you gotta keep yourself focused. I mean, I do that. I'm down with that. No shame. Like like I said, like I've done multi-hour single item tempers, right? Like it's like you're just running through a checklist over and over again, and if you ever lose your place, right, like you get lost, right? Like so, and sometimes, especially in the longer tempers, the item power doesn't change between steps, and that is murder, right? Like you're like I'm 50 steps deep. Between these two steps, the item power doesn't change, so I better remember which of the two steps I'm on, because if I'm wrong, I blew the temper, right? So like in these shorter tempers, often the power changes each step, so you can do things like, oh, right, like it's the, this step it's this power, this step it's this power, right? Like so you can always check. But in those longer tempers, you absolutely, there are times when your memory / your checklist had better be exactly correct or you'll blow it, right? Because the only thing you get to see is the power, the overall power result. Yeah. There's a couple of yeah, there is a step or two in the RRLAT temper that's like that. It drains one element and raises another, so the overall weapon remains the same power, even though, right, like you did something important. Like you just don't forget. Just don't forget. So yeah, I mean these are, comparatively easy, but it's still a whole lot of checklist following, and if you brick any step, order matters. Like, it absolutely matters. Whew, I could talk about tempering for a good long time. Like I said, it's one of the things that helped me love the game back in the long ago, and it's one of the things that I've managed to contribute to various parts of various runs in the various percents. When tempering comes into play is when I tend to be a useful resource, because my understanding of it is somewhat deep. All right, let's see. Earth, Isha Platinum. We got the Isha Sword. All right, that means after this one's done, we only have the staff left, so we're getting there. We are getting there. No. The only task I'm aware of, it's a good question. Somebody asked, has anyone done a task run of flat percent? The answer is no. There is a task of the original PSX Dragon percent. Done by Japanese runner Holy Angel Neko. Is their Twitch name / like the moniker they go on in English. They also do like Xenogears tasks and RTA stuff too. Really fun kind of like PSX era retro runner. But no, they are the only one that I'm aware of that's done a task. It was in the original Japanese PSX. Very useful task. Like we learned a lot from it, even in the English community. But sadly, nobody's done a task of the plat percent or of the HD remaster in general that I'm aware of.
And there's not a lot that you could do with it aside from, you would essentially be
right.
Movement.
It's that's the, because there's not glitches that we managed to find generally, or like it's hard to do something that's tasks only, right? Like because there's not glitches. You can do perfect wiggling, right? Like you can definitely get your time down.
For the most part, you'd have perfect wiggling, perfect combats, 0 ST boss fights.
Yep.
And that's about what tassing would save you.
Mm-hmm. Right. On emulator back in the PSX days, we have been able to make weird things happen, but we haven't been able to reproduce them. But yeah, like it's RNGs. So the good materials is a good question. So the reason I say that we can't get the good materials isn't necessarily because of the RNG. If it was RNG, then it would just be a matter of like, okay, right, roll the dice and take your chances. It's that you have to be fighting a level 64 enemy to open up the tier 8 drops. We aren't going to see a level 64 enemy.
No.
Like, we're not even close. Because those only appear in the New Game Plus difficulties. So the higher materials in the normal drops are just unavailable to us. Now, you could, in theory, maybe manipulate Ring Ring Land. Like that is a space you could task through, right? Like you could manipulate your way into having a Swifter Rock, right? Like if you were willing to task your way through it, like that is legitimate, right? So I mean, you could task your way into having some of the best materials. How much time would it save you? I don't know, but I certainly would be interested in seeing it, right? Like I would certainly be interested in seeing what you could do with Dior wood, with adamantite, with Swifter Rock, right? Like in these scenarios, if it would be worth the time.
I honestly don't think it would be.
I'm not sure it would be.
I'm not sure it would either. If you're going through normal difficulty, do you need to be that strong?
I mean, it's just a matter of speed, right?
Yeah,
But
And how long would the forging take?
yeah, like I mean, that's the other thing too. Is like a good aerolite temper is an hour long, right? Like I don't know what a weak aerolite temper looks like because I've never built one out, right? Like because if I'm gonna go through the effort to get an aerolite, I'm gonna make it a 15 across the board style aerolite, right? Like, but I mean that is a legitimate possibility, right? Like the Ring Ring Land opens up a possibility. So you did it. You got all your high power weapons.
3 more bumpkins.
3 more bumpkins. All right. We were talking about bumpkins because we have not doing the sharp tempers yet.
Yeah,
Somebody
I saw
asked.
the question about bumpkins.
Mhm.
I think that's halfway through the bumpkins now. We have 6 out of 12.
Yep. We have 6 out of 12.
Yeah, we finally got our sweet Moy.
Also,
Yep.
yeah, our sweet Maui. Also, in regards to even this category, it didn't exist until 6 months ago. Like,
Yeah,
it
until the
wasn't possible, or
remaster.
5 months ago, it wasn't even possible.
Yeah, until the
despite-
remaster. We had always joked about like what would 100% be like. Like we had all
Right.
events, but we'd be like, what would 100% be like? I'm gonna ask, would it be Cactus Diaries? We'd be like, ugh, Cactus Diaries. We have to go back home after every event.
Just
That'd be
Cactus
terrible.
Diaries.
Right? Like, you know, and we're like, oh, what about pets? What about like we didn't know what 100% would look like. Like so nobody really kind of put a pin in it.
Speaking
Right?
of, did I talk to the cactus after hunting Ducate? Should I go talk to it just in case?
You should talk to it just in case.
Ooh, it's
I,
Spidey
I would.
I
go
think
talk
you
to
did, but there's
I
no
think I
reason
did too, but I'm not gonna risk
But that was
it.
an entire forging session ago.
Yeah,
That was half
that
an
was
hour
that was
ago.
a half an hour ago. Like I wouldn't risk it.
I
Like
just got
I
another
was.
spiny seed though.
Ooh, take that. I like. If you asked me to put money on it, I would put money that you had.
I would too, but
But that does not. But putting money on it does not mean that I'm willing to do it in marathon.
yeah.
Right. It's money, and then there's 8 hours of my life.
All right, we're good. We talked to him. He said
Okay.
whatever he says about Ducate.
Like I don't know what your rate is,
Oh, I
like
think
your
it's-
hourly rate, but like, am I willing to put $100 on it?
My hourly rate is not enough. So if you want to subscribe to my channel, I will
So,
stream
yeah.
a lot more.
Like your name, right? Like is in reference to the fact that you do plat runs, right? Like not necessarily as speed runs, but just as kind of like I'll plat this game.
Yep.
Right.
Typically when I stream, I've been speedrunning Legend of Mana or platinuming games.
Yeah.
I do
Which I'm-
plan on learning a lot more speedruns and maybe
Mhm.
stepping a little bit further away from plats
Mhm.
because speedrunning is just it's been more fun to me lately.
Okay.
So I have other RPGs I want to learn, including Kingdom Hearts 2 Final Mix randomizers, which I just started
Ooh.
recently. They're really fun. I have a friend who I plan on learning with, so we'll be racing.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah.
Encounters are back because we want to get the imp and the ton pulls
Yep. And this moldy goo.
and that moldy goo. Okay. Got to get the moldy goo sometime. Might as well be now.
I could have done this earlier.
But again, right? Like, yeah, you actually had the weapon then. You
Yeah,
could have done it.
I could
earlier.
have done it earlier.
But you have to do this exact same walk, this
So many
exact
times.
same walk for Daddy's Broom.
I've
So-
done that walk 3 times now.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and you had to do it for pets as well.
Both of us,
So yeah.
Okay, I'm through the longest forging section. The next
Yeah.
one's only 3 weapons.
Yep. No, that's the big one. It's a lot of forging, right? Like,
So
but
we have a few hours here that's going to be smooth sailing.
yep.
As
A
long
few
as
hours, good solid all event style content with
Yeah.
a smattering of
Cactus diaries and
of Cactus Diaries and encounters.
Mhm.
Yep.
So, there's going to be a big change to compared to all events for the next event, though, because you do Little Cactus during a bunch of other events, right?
Right. Little Cactus is gonna trigger.
I have to just do the whole thing.
Yep, Little Cactus is gonna trigger right about now. Yep. So yeah, no, that is a huge change. We get to do Little Cactus as of like what, Lucky Clover, like, and then we finish it in Don't Look Back, right? Like, so we do Little Cactus a good 20 events from now in all events.
Yeah.
Like, but because you visit home so often, you're through Daddy's Broom, right? Like, now that you're through Daddy's Broom, Little Cactus is on the table, and Little Cactus is going to take off the second you talk to him.
Yep.
Like, yep.
But for whatever reason, if I did Professor Bomb, Little Cactus does not trigger after this.
That's super weird.
It drives me crazy. It's such a pain to just get these triggers right, which is why I moved Professor Bomb before the last Forge. So that way when I'm going into the Forge for more than just making a golem.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That's where I'd like to put it too in all events, but we have a different problem. Thank you,
Right.
Trent, for updating the game.
Because you don't have to go home after everything, so you can abuse the fact that it warps you to different places, right?
Yeah. No, we do in my ideal routing, I do a lot of attempts of warp abuse, including that one. Yep. So yeah, like you said, we're gonna talk to Cactus, and this time it's because we actually want to talk to Cactus to progress the next quest. It's not like, oh, we do Cactus and then next quest. No, it's we'll talk to Cactus because that initiates the next quest. Here, talking to the Cactus makes Bud sick. Honestly, the Little Cactus quest is one of my favorite conceptual quests in the game.
What am I doing? I messed something up. I just leave now, right?
Is Bud sick?
Yeah.
Yeah, then you just
Okay.
leave. You have to go talk to a Mei.
I'm over here trying to read things because I don't want to mess up, but...
Yeah, no, you just have to talk to Mei, and Mei will tell you, oh, like, your Cactus will save him, and then you come back home, and then, like, the Cactus is gone. Or, like, and then...
I'm going to leave and come back to talk to Jennifer, too.
Yep.
And this is why I wanted to bring Professor Bomb even earlier, because I have to talk to Mei twice.
Yep. No. My current all events route has the same thing where it talks to Mei twice, but I'm willing to pay that price for other reasons. Yeah. But yeah, no, you have to talk to her twice because you talk about the encounter at the lake first.
Yeah. Which it makes more sense when you're also being able to abuse the warps, but in this case, I don't get any benefit out of where I am.
You don't get any benefit out of it. No, that makes sense. I would in your place it seems right to move it forward too. You just can't right now.
I didn't have enough time to figure out how to do it.
Right.
I was doing that like 2 days ago.
Yeah, I remember you talking about it.
She's taking all my money. I'm not rich
And
anymore.
Luker. It's for her retirement.
I'm not rich anymore.
It's true. You did spend down quite a bit. You only had like 2,000 something left.
Cactus will save a sick child. Alright.
Maybe you're supposed to squeeze the cactus? I want to squeeze the cactus.
I'm not squeezing no cactus.
I do like prickly pear fruit, though. If you've never had the pleasure. Prickly pear cactus fruit.
Sounds great.
It is good. Very kind of like that traditional kind of like dehydrated jelly square type thing.
Now I talk to Lisa and Bud again. The cactus ran away. And now starts a little, just a little quest. It's not too long. It's not too much. Doesn't have me go to many places.
It is. Lil Cactus is definitely like, it's not indirect, but it is a lot of just kind of like walking to places.
Did I turn counters back off? Yes, I think I did.
You did. Yeah.
Oops, I don't want to go to the jungle.
Not yet. But I it's one of the ones I like most theoretically in concept, just because it takes something that is right, like kind of like a side thing, and it really kind of like it gives them their own story for a moment, which Legend of Mana does a lot, but
Oh yeah, it involves all its characters.
I particularly like it in this case. And remember, this canyon is either named after you or you're named after it, and it's not clear which. In or like that canyon is always your character name canyon, and there's never an explanation of why. So either you're named after this, you know, or it's named after you.
I would imagine we're named after it.
I mean that seems most likely, but
Because like I never even been here before it was already named. I didn't even have access to this place. All I had was my little home on a hill.
I know. Like I don't know what to tell you. Like that's the question is never answered.
Gotta talk to my parents.
The question is, did it exist before we made it?
Yeah, like that's the thing. Like, but
It was in Nicolo's hands the whole time. What are you talking about? I don't know.
But
I mean, the
we're
whole
ones with
world
power
has
to
a
actually-
name.
Yeah. Who knows?
What? I didn't hit you? What?
all that costs is your love.
Brave dirt. Hi there. Thanks. No, stop. Stop.
Ah,
You barely touched them. Nope. it's
just don't talk to her twice. Again.
not bad. I know. You can tell I did it more than once by how bold and highlighted it is.
Oh yeah, no. Like, there's a section in the Elements note. It's like talk to Roger. It's like, yep, I know what happened there. Somebody forgot to talk to Roger.
Getting lost is fun. Now, I don't want to talk to her so I can abuse this teleporter.
Right.
Because I'm done here. Get me out of here. Significantly faster. Now we go to Geo. So this also triggered Little Cactus because I had to place Geo to do that shopping trip. And I
That's
entered
true.
Geo.
Yep.
So that plays a big factor in it. Leaving Geo's the worst, by the way.
Yes.
Go,
It
entering this
is
little
a
stairwell
diagonal-
right here is a
It's a
nightmare.
diagonal downwards on the overall map.
Yeah.
And again, like as I've mentioned before, the sprite maps here, they're very pretty, but they are not always the best.
I like bonk myself against the wall and then switch to the D-pad and go straight down, and that usually gets me.
Yeah, I often drop back to D-pad.
Yeah. It really is the hardest trick in the game is leaving Geo. Nailed it first try.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
First try
Nailed
Geo
it.
leave.
Let's go.
Saved seconds.
Really did.
We're not actually joking.
You're
about
not wrong.
Unfortunately.
The amount of times I run around that ramp is.
Yep.
Or accidentally end up going to the wrong
To the
place.
parlor. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Ending up in the parlor by accident. Yep. So yep. We went to Gaius. Gaius told us to go to told him to go to Selkie. Selkie told him to go to Brownie. Brownie told him to go to David, who was the penguin who we saw earlier with our new penguin inhabitant.
What's her name?
Amulet, take him home. Of course, nobody.
Oh, wow,
has
I
told
forgot how to leave the boat.
Nobody has told you that who Amulet's name is. Like I say, told Amulet to take him home, but nobody has told you that the pelican is named Amulet. Thanks, game.
Your ship's ugly.
Ship's ugly, much like your face. Now let me off. Yeah, you have to tell him the ship is bad to get off. It's the only way off the ship.
I don't know why I ran back up to the top. Because there's other events where you run up to the top.
There are other events where you run up to the top there.
Autopilot.
Now back to Dahlia to talk to the Pelican. Because that's who Amulet is.
Wait, you have a name, Pelican?
Yeah, the Pelican's named Amulet.
I don't believe you.
David referred to her as Amulet. She's the cutest mail carrier. Watch out, boys. Bang.
Watch out, boys.
Bang. She says that if you talk to her and there's no pressing quests happening. Right now, though, there are 2 pressing quests. One about the letter at the highway and one about little Cactus.
I got potion.
I got potion.
The end.
I got potion. And that's little Cactus.
And now what do we do?
I mean, go back and talk to little Cactus. Because he will not write in his journal about his experiences unless you talk to him first.
You gotta tell him what he did. Otherwise, he will not write about his day.
The journal entry is really sweet, right? Like it's really kind of touching, but like you have to tell him to write in his own journal.
All right,
or
what
his
do we
own...
got? Give me some good stuff. We got bell grapes and another pumpkin.
Could
Bell
be
grapes
worse.
is good.
Yeah, bell grapes is good.
Bell grapes just means I'm switching to orange and spiny now.
Just have cherry bombs left to hit.
Yeah, they'll show up
Mm-hmm.
eventually. I need 5 more pumpkins.
Yep, that's the number I have. No, you don't understand. I can't get the achievement unless you're back here. You need to be back here so I can get my achievement.
It's so frustrating just being forced to do that quest. Because otherwise I can't do it. I can't talk to him.
Yeah. No, the routing really, like, the category really requires that you resolve that quest the second it comes up.
Mm-hmm. Just puts a stop to
Whereas,
getting trophies.
as Phonis mentioned, in all events, we just get to route that in with other things.
Yeah, it saves a ton of time.
Mm-hmm.
Like, that took me over 10 minutes just running around.
Bust and smash, you're right. Like, the game's mechanics are a bit hard to get at casually. You are certainly expected to not complete all the events first playthrough, right? Like, that is a given, basically. But I mean,
Bud with me.
But there is a lot to there's a lot to explore and enjoy in it all the same. But you're right, like, it's very much close to a game designed to sell strategy guides, and in Japan they had quite a good strategy guide for it, the Ultimania. In the US, they had a very bad strategy guide for it.
Where were my commentator? I was on that.
What the heck just happened?
I didn't bring Bud. We were too hyped about Little Cactus.
We were so hyped about Little Cactus.
At least I told her no, so I could teleport
Yeah.
out.
Yep. Good pick. Good catch. Come on, bud. Get in the soup.
Wasted a minute, but
Yep.
could have been more time lost. Yeah, that definitely gives it a lot of replay value for casual play
Mm-hmm.
when you're trying to fill up that diary.
Yeah, there's the in essence, right, like the Dragon Quest, it will be is lead you by the hand to its completion, at which point you'll get access to the ability to complete the game. So like the game will give you a way to complete it, right? Like very straightforwardly, no matter what. Right? Like but there's more to it than just completing it. Right, like, but like you'll eventually do Lumina for sure, which will get you the spoon, which will get you the Underworld, which will get you the Dragon Quest pieces, right? Like that chain is basically unmissable. So like you will never be unable to complete the game, but like there are plenty of side stories to miss as well as the other main stories.
There's at least what 3 side events that you can easily lock yourself out of just by land levels.
Yeah, there are multiple side quests that can be locked out of by land levels or doing things in the wrong order. Some of the good things about it, even in the PSX version, the encyclopedias would last across New Game Pluses, so you could keep track of like, oh, like I was, I'm missing this Cactus diary. Like you knew that you were missing things. Right, it wasn't just like, oh, like, am I done? Am I not done? Right, like, we're not using it, but there is a list in your main menu that tells you like if a quest is active and if you failed it, as well as if you completed it. So you can get more information on things that you have, may have started or finished. Right, like. The mechanics, like the hard mechanics, like there's very little guide for that. But like the quests, at least you should be able to get, your way through. You'll be able to complete the game, right? Like without help.
Yeah, you can enjoy it casually and understand and meet a lot of characters and have a good time. And the good news about the New Game Plus is that there is extra difficulties and stuff too.
Yep. Yeah, there's the extra difficulties help without replay as well. The Japanese guide has never been fully translated. It is truly an encyclopedia of knowledge. Pieces of it have been translated by various people over the years, but never fully translated that I'm aware of. But like, for example, it has like every instrument combination, so every material cross every coin in the game just written down. Right, like stuff like that just makes like the translation task just monumental in terms of volume. So yeah, the Ultimania guide has never been fully translated, but
I forgot to read this letter earlier.
It wasn't there. Was it?
But when I did Little Cactus, I usually read it. It doesn't make a difference, but.
Mm-hmm. No, it doesn't make a difference.
I just usually
do
that.
It's still handwriting. Nobody's watching, so it's not yours. But yeah, and then this version, the HD Remaster, uses the US version's everything straight up. Like the US's equipment tables, the US's everything. So the Ultimania is now actually kind of a little bit obsolete because the HD Remaster is definitive, or like is, the US version. So the Ultimania tempering tables are wrong. Like the Ultimania equipment, like stats are wrong. Most everything, like a lot of things are correct, but a few things have been changed between the two versions. Explicitly. Yeah. a lot of minor differences. The big one really is just that the weapon, the way that weapons materials, the weapon material stats are completely different. Both because of a typo that they made, and then some explicit attempts to nerf. They made a transposition typo that really nerfed gloves, the dropped gloves. No, of course I didn't read your letter.
I didn't mess up.
Yeah, don't mess that up. He read it.
I hear bad things happen if you mess up.
It's just more time lost. You have to walk all the way back to the entrance, at which point Capella gives away the game in comedic fashion, and then he runs back, and then Diddle runs all the way back to this cave, so you have to run him all the way back to this cave.
That was a boss, I think.
Yeah, the red T-Rex is in fact a boss. It's one of the palette swap bosses, and it folds in 2 plunges.
Yeah, I guess that was a boss.
Yep.
Hey,
Level up.
3 events, and we get a break.
All right, so it's an important gator skin that kid's gonna give us. Don't forget it.
This is very important.
Yeah, gator skin absolutely required.
How else would I even get a gator skin? Is it in a chest somewhere? Like,
Killing snakes.
yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah, you're not gonna do that.
You'd farm snakes or you'd farm gators.
Oh, God. They thought ahead on a lot of things in this game.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
This was one of them.
Yeah, this is definitely one of them where that's like they have a later. The fact that you can do almost all of Pee-wee Birdie and all other item required quests based on other quests completions.
Yeah.
Right, like nice. is actually just very tight piece of design.
It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean,
there's a lot of convoluted things that are hard to understand and learn. Like, there's a lot of impressive things in this.
Right. Like, I mean, like, okay, because various video game designers will do it all the time. They'll be like, oh, here's this thing, like, farm 5 of X.
Yeah.
Right. Like, and getting 5 of X is a pain. But first, we'll talk to Cactus. But like here, right, like they have you like, oh, you need to have a gator skin, right? Like, but this quest gives you a gator skin. You need to have these 8 things, right? Like, well, one of them is the most common drop in the game, right? Like one of them, and the rest of them are buyable or in chests or in quests, right? Like for the rest of the game, right? Like it's, you know, it's not like, oh, welcome home.
And the quests are completely unrelated to each other.
Yes. Yep.
It's not like it's part of a quest line where it's like, oh, you get this, and if you keep it, you don't have to go look for another one. Completely unrelated.
All right.
We got a bunch of stuff to do before Nick 2.
Yep, this is the last half of the last piece of wisdoms. We got to go now that we've done Diddle's first quest. Diddle and Gabella move on to another bar in another town. And by moving there, Pokeel also hangs out there. Oh, not at the bar, but nearby. Because it's supposed to be foreshadowing for the next event that you're going to do with Diddle. I've missed this one before. I was doing on-the-fly rerouting for an all events, and then all of a sudden, I'm like, where's Pokeel? He's supposed to be here.
He's not here.
He's not here.
No, I don't bring him on. Pokeel's not here.
Pokeel better be here for you.
He's not.
What?
I have to go to Pokeel at the tree.
Oh, it's the worst.
Yeah, I know. I was listening. I was letting you finish.
You let me finish before you go. Yeah, no, that's totally what's happening here. Like, I'm
like, yeah, and my route Pokeel's gone.
You don't even get to finish wisdoms here.
Nope.
Life is terrible.
Trust me, I went through a lot of trials and tribulations routing this.
Life is terrible. You can't finish wisdoms here.
I was like, oh, you guys have a nice all events route. This will be easy.
Not easy.
Monocle and I went through a lot of stuff.
Something fun we get to do in all events is we get to do wisdoms, and then we get to ditch Bud at when we pick up Nick for Nick's business too. So I was just figuring like, oh yeah, no, you're doing the same thing. It's like, nope, absolutely cannot do that. No. Here
that wouldn't even work for me with the Cactus entries. So.
Yep. No, it wouldn't.
Yeah.
But this is Siren Song stuff we're proceeding with here. The soldiers are looking for a siren because that one soldier saw that a siren sank the ship. They think it's Monique. Monique is here. Those guys try to grab Monique, and they're like, no, we already found a siren. Good.
Yeah, I'm pushing forward like 4 events before I do a really quick one.
Yeah, this is the all events routing actually being useful.
Yes.
Where we're kind of sliding in multiple event progressions in nearby areas. But yeah, so this is Siren Song progressing, and then we go over here because without going over here, we'll never be able to get to the place where they trap the siren until we hear about it. There's a boink over there. No one can save her, so our job is done. Like, great. So where across the ocean would there be a boink? The answer is at the beach. But we're not going to go there right now.
No, we gotta go do some other things.
Gotta go do some other things. But eventually, we'll save her.
We'll get to that later. We
Yeah,
got a lot to do before that.
Yep. We see Escad walking into the thing, which is a nice, it's just a small clue that the ferry line quests give you that you need to go back up to the top room and talk to people. Having the NPCs walk on the map. Try and clue you in. Two choices.
Yeah, Dragon and Fairy are pretty nice about giving you clues as to what you need to be doing. Jumi, on the other hand, just says no.
Jumi's pretty brutal.
Jumi's brutal, for sure.
I think the worst one here is In Search of Fairies.
Me too. Cactus doesn't write it down.
Yeah, Cactus doesn't write it down, but also because there's no clue that you need to go back and talk to Matilda to start it. Right, like it's just like at some point you just need to randomly walk up to Matilda, right? Like talk to the nun at the door, and say, "Yeah, you can go in," and then like Matilda will ask you to do a favor for her, right? Like, and if you don't do that, you'll never proceed with Fairy beyond that point. Like, I think that's probably the worst. It's not like at least Pokio, like you go into the mines and Pokio's sitting there, and it's kind of obvious from there. With this one, it's just like there's no clue that you need to go all the way up. So I think that's the worst in Fairy. Once you get past that, it's smooth sailing. But yeah, Jumi is just there's so many unindicated things you have to figure out with Jumi. That it's
just dialogue heavy.
It's rough to figure out on your own. It's not impossible. High Spirits' first playthrough, he actually did Jumi as his first completion. like he blind playthrough his first blind playthrough was a Jumi completion. Like all right, Nicolo's gonna gather up a bunch of plants because the Kanku bird makes them very fresh. We're gonna walk off the screen, walk back on the screen, wait for like 10 seconds here while Nicolo does his best Naruto impression, and then something will happen and we can move on with our lives.
Yeah.
There we go.
We can next. Then we're gonna go home.
So in all events, we would go right back in, but of course,
No.
first we have to talk to Cactus.
We can't do that.
Here we have to talk to Cactus. First, gotta talk to Cactus.
We gotta talk to Cactus. We gotta tend to our garden.
Gotta tend to your garden, definitely. Deaf garden, for
Come
sure.
on, man. Little bugs.
Little bugs.
We will go do 2 torches though.
Yes.
After we tend to our garden.
Yep.
We got rhino, fishy, and 2 more bumpkins. Rhinolope,
Fishy fruit.
fishy fruit.
Fishy fruit is probably my second favorite.
Rhino and fish, check and check.
And 2 bumpkins, please.
2 more on the
So
bump.
that's 3 more bumpkins needed.
Yep.
Hell yeah. I like Orangepus myself,
Orange voice is good.
but I am very biased because my favorite color is orange and my favorite animal is octopus.
Oh,
So
that's
it's
a good
quite
one.
literally the best fruit ever.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. We haven't seen my true favorite yet, but fishy fruit is definitely up there.
Is it
I love
Muskrat?
saying it. I love seeing it. I really do love fishy fruit.
Fishy
but-
fruit. I do too.
Fishy
'Cause
fruit?
for some reason, it ends up being pretty rare usually. I've had
Yeah.
tough times with fishy fruits.
No, fishy fruit's definitely got some rarity to it, but
I've also had my very first oblong seed be a fishy fruit, so
yeah, I mean it's random, right? What do you want to do?
you never know. I have 5 flat seeds. That's really nice for finding that mango.
Mm-hmm.
My seeds are good. I have a good seed stock.
Yeah.
The best seed stock I've probably ever had. Still need some luck with it, but
Yep. We're still heavily missing the reds.
yeah.
Haven't
But
got, like,
But the good news is I have spinies. So when I go, if I don't get apple socks from something else, I'll get it. Everything will come, probably. Swedish fish is your favorite candy. Say, yep, that's the same thing as a fishy
Swedish
fruit.
fish is a great candy.
Fishy
All
fruits
right,
are just
so-
yellow.
Yep. Shadows will show up to Lumina, and that's how we know that something's going wrong there. But we're going to ignore that for a
Wrong
moment
event.
because somebody just got kidnapped. And after we spend 5 days going home, gardening, and coming back, we're going to deal with that kidnapping.
There's no hurry.
No hurry, no rush.
This boss fight can be pretty annoying in Fairy.
Yes, this is one of Fairy's. Fairy also has kind of its 2 worst boss fights smack up against each other.
The worst boss fight in any of the any percent categories is Boreal Hound.
Yes, it's Boreal Hound, exactly. And you have this into Boreal Hound. That's brutal.
Boreal Hound is an absolute nightmare.
Yep. Boreal Hound has all of the it has all of the pieces of terrible bosses and also the ability to just kill you. Like it just legitimately can just murder the hell out of you. Like Boreal Hound's brutal.
Sorry.
Boreal
Right.
Hound has ended many fairy rounds.
Yeah, and it starts off with a long cutscene. So like if you die, you have to sit through the entire cutscene sequence again, right?
Yeah,
like it's
Boreal's
like
annoying.
to top it all off, right? Like to top a difficult boss off, the intro to it is also another 30 seconds of time loss. It's just like, come on.
Probably not gonna.
And then
harvest
he-
here. I don't know why. I
And
haven't
then he
noted
double
it.
STs at the beginning.
And then yeah, it's heavy. It's just a boss that has lots of heavily damaging STs in a very small arena. Like it's just, you know,
Some of these make no sense when speedrun.
yeah, just
When it comes to skipping days and people being kidnapped,
Mhm.
no.
it's
That
fine.
There's only so much we can do.
That was event number 30.
Yes.
Wow. Only 38 to go.
Yep.
Some of them
Alright.
are really quick. Some of them are
And
really
it's
long.
almost time for your input break, but first,
A
gotta
really
talk
long
Cactus.
event and a cactus. But first,
finally, after what? It's been 2 hours since we found out that Draconis has all of his power and he's gonna come back to the world. We're gonna deal with that finally.
we didn't forget about them.
We didn't forget. We're just busy doing other stuff.
We just got other things to do. I'm not gonna harvest here. I don't know why I have a note for it, but play that by ear. I have notes to remind yourself, but when you do
Right.
it, you just gotta know.
You can always ignore your notes, right? Like that's why they're there,
Yeah,
right?
Yeah, yeah.
To be
So
to
if
be
you're,
read.
so if you're gonna use these, you don't have to harvest every time I wrote harvest.
Right. All right. So yep, we are gonna go to the underworld. We saw that Sierra was waiting there earlier when we walked by her with Bud. This time though, we're gonna take Sierra.
Now
We're gonna
I'll take the second door.
Yeah, now you take the second door, and now you'll see the underworld's complete repetitiveness in its design, because we go through the same room multiple times, and
Yeah, and it's confusing, and I go the wrong way a lot.
confusing. But this is the final quest, the final event in the Dragon Killer arc. As it's referred to officially. We just refer to it as Dragon. Wow! So cool! You can kill 6 monsters at once! So can I!
I just choose not to.
Oh no, you choose to when you spin monsters to death.
Yeah.
It's just they won't spawn 6 for you. They've only spawned 3.
I had 5 once.
Yeah, you can get up to 4 or 5.
It was the junkyard fight.
Yeah, the junkyard fight will give you 4.
Right. Up through the spikes. And after the spikes, I have to go right again, and then all the way left, and then the third door. Question mark? I always mess this next door up.
So
all the way
yeah,
here.
ran at the silent faces.
1, 2,
Oh.
here. Hey, I made it.
Yeah.
You don't know how many times I walk in the wrong door.
Okay, you do the left path. That works too.
Are there other options? I don't know.
So that's a whole circular set for the second path, for the second time around. So you can go all the way to the right and then door, or you can go all the way to the left and then door, right? Like
That probably explains why I always get confused, because I was probably using other nodes. And
Yeah.
I may have like made a minor change to it,
Uh-huh.
so I started
Yeah.
going in the wrong door.
It's a circle of like 8 doors, right? Like 4 on each screen, and like one of them leads
So if
into
I
the
go
circle.
to the right, it would be second door.
Yep, exactly.
Okay.
It's right and second door,
I
or
think
left.
I
and
was
third.
I was missing the exit all the way to the right, because I kept
Yep.
going into that second door,
Mhm.
and it was just a room, and then I get confused and lost.
Yep,
And
exactly.
then eventually I was like, I can just go left.
Yep. No, that's exactly it. It's because it's a loop of 2 rooms that are just connected down the left and right sides.
I hate the Underworld.
Yeah, the Underworld is just a whole bunch of maps that look the same.
I don't have to come back.
That's right. This is the last time we'll be entering the Underworld. And so we find out Lark's great plan was that he's going to fight Draconis when Draconis gets all his power back. And Draconis is like, yeah, sure. Also, here, I'm going to turn you into a monster.
Yeah, sure. We're gonna make
Good plan, you dumb.
Lark the
Now-
dog is now Lark the centaur.
Yeah, Lark the dog is now he says, kill your sister. It's just like... He has guns in his feet. We don't want to see the feet guns.
No, I don't know what the hell just happened. His hitbox was... I was hitting him, but I wasn't until my backswing.
Oh, when he's trying to put his feet in the air to do his run across the screen thing, and then that was some wonky hitbox stuff at the end there.
That was weird.
That was weird.
At least he didn't do any STs.
Yep. At least he didn't do any STs for sure.
Alright,
Let's
now
just
we
not
get...
worry about it.
We got
Minor break.
about a 90-second break here.
Yeah, minor input break after this. After we get thrown off screen.
Whoa!
Woo!
Now the Underworld will transform into another place I don't like going to.
Yep. The Underworld becomes the flames.
So remember when the Underworld is complicated and I get lost? This is worse.
I don't think the flames is worse in that like the rooms don't look the rooms are actually different, but the trap bullshit.
It's really easy to take the wrong door and then go in a trap
Really
and then
take the wrong door and fall in a trap
Yeah.
and then be lost. Yeah. Yeah. It's still not good. It's a very mazy place.
you could be here for a while casually for sure.
Yeah, casually, absolutely. You can definitely be here a while.
There are some very confusing maps. The good
Yep.
news is with the remaster, if you get annoyed casually, you turn encounters off.
Yes, you can turn off encounters. You can save anywhere, right? Like it's way better.
It's way more
Experience.
beginner friendly with that aspect.
Way better experience than save at statues and your bed only.
Or can you save at the inns? No. You can save at the house, the two-player house, maybe.
You can save at your house. You can save
In
at
Domino,
at the hotel. You cannot save at the inn in Domina. Which is the only inn. It's just the only other inn. But yeah, one of the Mr. Modis will save you. And your home bed, and then
Didn't mean to walk out that door.
the Pokiel at the bottom, the Underworld will save for you, as well.
Yeah.
During that quest. That's not the right door.
No. Too many ups.
There's two Earth Dragons in there if you want to fight them.
I don't. Too many
Okay,
ups.
then good you had encounters off.
I don't need to turn encounters on for dragons.
It's true.
I will fight that though.
Yeah. Get a funny face. Get a face and a goblin.
Yeah.
2 for 1.
I had a lot of fun routing encounters in. Not even joking. That was fun.
No, that's a little bit. It's a small, fun little puzzle.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty optimized. I mean, I obviously could have overlooked something, but
Mm-hmm.
I think I got them bundled up pretty well. Did you just... Damn, that dragon's got moves. That dodge
Sky
is
dragon?
sick. He just sucked in his gut and dodged my attack.
Ooh, nice.
I'm not even mad.
Oh, he just did that little duck back? Yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, whoop. Yep.
That was slick.
He's got that little back dodge. Yeah. Bustin' Smash asked a while back why the English strategy guide was no good. Brady Games did not put out a good strategy guide. There are a number of small mistakes, a number of large mistakes, and it doesn't have any details about the complicated systems in the game. Like, it's just like, would you like to know how tempering works? Nope.
Good luck.
Would you like to know about how instrument stuff works? No. Would you like to know anything about how to raise monsters? Not really. Like, its maps are mostly accurate. Its treasure chest locations on the maps, its treasure chest values of the maps are wrong. Its monster details are accurate, but the pictures are not. Its boss details appear to be accurate. Its strategy notes for the bosses are laughable. It's just not like, it is not a strongly put together product. And yeah, the big things that it just lacks the major questions you have about how does this game work does not answer.
No, ask Mecca that.
Yeah.
When I don't know how to forge, I know where to go.
Yeah, it just does not answer. I mean, it's not like this isn't apocrypha because we actually I have the Brady Games guide in PDF. Like, I've reviewed it for details for this stuff. Like, it's just not. It's just not it's the big thing that it provides that nothing else provides.
Thanks, Lemur.
Yeah, thank you, Lemur. The big thing it provides that nothing else provides is boss weaknesses. Like, those are accurate and in the guide, and those are legitimately been helpful. Like, to me, that's the thing that you can't, that the guide provides that nothing else provides, right? Like, everything else is just incomplete or inaccurate or provided elsewhere, right? But the boss weaknesses are legitimately those are the only places I could get them. right? Like the maps are fine, right? Like, but again, like they're wrong on what's in some of the treasure chests, which is like legitimately the only thing you need. Like, the maps need to be accurate in their positioning, and the treasure chests and stuff in them need to be correct. And they didn't manage to have the treasure chests be correct. It's like, dang it, maps! So yeah, GameFAQs outpaced it really quickly on the things that it did, and the things that it could have done well, like on its own, like tempering an instrument, nothing. Like, no guidance on artifact placement either. Like, just like all the complicated systems in the game, nothing. Like, just does not qualify.
I hit you? Oh my god.
First final battle of the Dragon Arc.
How was I not able to hit him?
He definitely has a wonky hitbox. That one I know.
Oh, this is the worst Draconis I've ever had.
That is, yeah, that is not a great Draconis.
Did you see his health bar?
Yeah, no, like he was being completely rude there. He was like, oh yeah, no, I'm one hit away from death. Yeah, no, I'm just gonna make your life suck.
Usually with this hammer, he doesn't move. He just dies.
He just dies, right? Yeah, no.
That
is a particularly bad Draconis for this power level of hammer. He really disrespected everything, and then yeah, his wonky hitbox came into play there.
Right.
Dragon Runner will definitely be able to tell you more about that wonky hitbox.
We got about 5 minutes.
Yep, this is a true input break. They fixed. There were 3 small glitches here in terms of the input break that have been fixed. Now it's a true bathroom break and an input break like the rest of the ends of quests are. It used to be you had to mash through some component of this. Now you don't have to.
Best change, honestly.
It's one of the better changes. It's one of the best fixes in the HD remaster for sure. Is just like fixing those little, like that little bit of like why didn't these text boxes work correctly? Yeah, but at this point, the all stories run is done. So like if you were doing like all 3 major storylines and then completing the game, right? Like you would be done. Again, this is whereas here we have finished one of them, one of the storylines, because platinum percent gives you a whole lot of content.
All right. My lovely fiance just delivered me some food.
Nice.
Some veggies and garlic spread.
Gamer fuel.
Oh yeah. And I got to use the restroom. I'm good.
Hey,
Aquacontour's back. I'm glad Aquacontour's back.
Yeah. Welcome back.
See you later.
imagine we're just going around all these dragons going, you know, my bad.
It was either that or stay in hell, right?
Yeah.
Even though I could have just left and after I got out and like hung out with the Joomies. Trophy. Now let's get back to the real game.
Garden time?
Gardening, cactus visits, all the good stuff.
What is the time for? You mean?
Which time?
I was gonna say.
There's a time for how long we've been doing this run, and then there's a time underneath it for how long the marathon's been going.
Yeah, and if you're wondering, you know, we've finished one storyline and we're 4 hours in. Where is the rest of the time coming from? Well, let me tell you.
Ooh, Rocket Papaya!
Rocket Papaya! Yay! That's a good hit.
Hell yeah,
We
that's
have a
awesome.
lot of stuff to do.
That's yellow done.
Ooh, that's awesome.
If you want to make a pet that has maximum luck, you need rocket papayas. You need tons of rocket papayas.
Yeah.
It's really miserable. Don't do that. Don't do that to yourself, unless you really want to.
Maximizing pets is in any way.
That's a lot of work.
Every time they level up, you have to feed them.
Yep.
You can't just sit there and power level them.
Nope.
You have to come home after every single level up.
Yeah. If you thought the cactus was bad, leveling pets correctly is even harder.
Stat maxing pets is a nightmare. I still need pumpkins.
I was willing to do a minimum strength, right? Like a minimum strength polter box, but like I am not willing to do the maximum luck anything. I have standards.
Still have 12 spiny seeds. It's a good day to be me.
It is a good day.
I talked to Cactus. I'm gonna do it again. I think I did though. Nobody's correcting me, so.
I had stepped away.
Okay.
So
Oh, I was supposed to exit and re-enter home before I even talked to him, but it's fine. I forgot to trigger Cage of Dreams.
oh yeah.
Oh
It's okay.
right.
It's not the biggest thing.
Do we have to trigger it?
Unfortunately, because now I have all these guys in my way. Running past them every time I come home is not fun.
One sproutlings do not talk to bottom sproutling. That is definitely a I've done this before warning. He's right there. He's right there. He's waiting to talk to you if you mash too much.
Talked about your rocket parsnip.
Uh,
Alright. So here's a fun thing. We're done with the hammer.
that is a fun thing.
It also means
Mission
we're
accomplished.
never using an ST for the rest of the game. Because I don't have time to menu in STs.
Wait, how are we doing with the hammer? We don't have the hammer tax.
We're going to use it one more time.
Okay.
We have 66 or something AP on the hammer.
Right. We have plenty of AP.
We need one Acrobator fight and hammer's done.
Oh, baby, I want to see that menu. I haven't.
It's fun.
I want to see that. I like everything
Bing,
about that.
Don't worry. I counted my hammer fights in here. Oh, I guess not. It's hard to tell because of the spiny or the farming for Lucre.
Yeah.
So it might be over, but it's pretty safe to say that we're one away.
I look forward to that.
Yeah, it's a great time.
I missed that last time I was watching your plot.
Yeah. I've played this game like 15 times now. It's been out for 5 months.
Alright, so this is the penultimate quest in the game if you're playing it normally. This is your work in reviving the world, the love you have given to the Sproutling by ignoring it most of the time, has culminated in your ability to lay down the Sword of Mana and access the Mana Tree. But the guy in a circle was going to keep that from happening, but there was a conversation that we ignored, and he changed his mind. So we could complete the game now, but first we're going to talk to the Cactus.
We can complete the game now, but first,
Oh, yeah,
First, the rest of the
34
game.
more events.
that too.
There's so much more to do in this world.
There is so much more to do, and I'm going to do almost all of it in one playthrough.
I mean, the one thing we're not doing in one playthrough is hardly an event.
It's not an event. It's not an event at all. All right, so we're picking up Bud because Bud needs to talk to 2 more people yet for us.
We're gonna put this event to rest.
And this, as Phonis mentioned earlier, is where we're going to get to talk to Pokio for Bud's sake.
Pokio was just at our house. He couldn't have just stopped by and talked to Bud.
But here's the thing: if you try and take Bud to that, he will not. Pokio cannot be talked to by Bud there.
That's annoying.
Like if you talk to Pokio, Pokio says you want to come in. No matter what you say, you never get a chance to talk to Pokio again. Right, like he ditches the room if you go in, right? Like you never see him again if he doesn't. You get no chance to talk to him with Bud. Bud says, "Hey, it's Pokio," and recognizes that he's there, but you never get a shot at talking to him. Here is the opportunity to do so, or Pokio Dreamteller can do it too.
Yeah. So right, we just come into the mana tree.
No, we're just gonna pop in the mana tree. And hey, it's Pokio.
Start the last quest of the game.
Leave. This is even better than like, oh yeah, we'll leave this piece of the game. Like, no, we're gonna leave the last quest of the game hanging.
All right, everyone, we started the last quest. Yeah, 4 hours and 20 minutes in. We started the last event of the game, everybody. And bye.
Bye.
We'll complete 2 more storylines.
We gotta complete, 2 more storylines first.
Stuff to do.
You guys talk 2 more storylines. There's so many other storylines.
There's so much more.
We gotta finish Nicolo's storyline, Gilbert's storyline, Skippy and Hamson. We're gonna finish Bud's.
Yeah,
I guess 2 more main storylines.
Yeah, there's 2 more. If there's 2 more stories, but there are many more events.
Start the last quest. Time to make a couple more iron daggers.
Heck yeah!
I didn't even make my knife yet.
You haven't even made your knife yet, no. All right, so this Selva is not here until you've talked to 5 of the other 6 wisdoms. Selva will appear there. Finally. People will know freedom.
I meant to go talk to Matilda.
Ooh, yeah, you want to start fairy.
You
want to start at Search of Fairies.
Yeah, I didn't actually have that here before for some reason. And then I realized I should just have that here. And I added it, but I've never actually done it during the
Never actually successfully added it? All right.
Yeah. A queso parmigiano. The 13-hour estimate was a different game that I traded with. Hopefully we're done in under 11. But thank you very much. Hopefully.
Yeah. So yeah, this is the thing that I told. My time. Yeah, this is the thing that I mentioned that is easy to miss. There's no indicator that you have to go and talk to Matilda here, but you absolutely it is required to proceed that you talk to Matilda here. So easy to miss, but.
Now I can.
This is also one of the "but thou must" that you can actually just nope out of. Like she could, can you help Foundation? And you just say no. She's like, okay.
All right.
Guess that's that. I'm completing this quest line. Like,
God, what? I can't hit the exit.
Gato exit competing with Geo exit.
Apparently, it's harder.
Gato exit heard you talking about Geo exit.
And like, I'll show you a tough exit.
Yeah, people forgot about Gato. Don't forget about Gato, son.
Hey.
All right, and then complete
trophy
6 wisdoms.
And we're done with the sorcerers.
Yep, we don't have to It's not the last time we'll see them. It's not the last time they will say words, but it's the last time we have to go and interact with them, and we get an achievement for it.
Now I can run around him every time.
But first, we got to talk to Cactus.
Ah, yes. 7th one is a girl.
Yep.
Pursuit of Wisdom's diary entry. And then... Come on. We got apple socks and a pumpkin.
Oh, baby. Apple socks hit.
Yeah.
I think in Japanese, they're called like Santa socks or something. Because they are meant to, they are evocative of stockings, right? Like of Christmas stockings.
Because the apple stock's not grown, I might not
Yeah,
do
you
my
can't
spiny
do that right
seed. I might go for the mush in a box and pumpkin.
Mm.
So I need to get that mush in a box eventually, which I was gonna do after the pumpkin. I don't know. I'll just play my spiny seed first. I'll give up one of the orange. I just won't get full produce from my oranges. But I only need 2 more pumpkins, right?
Did you get one this time?
I think so. I already forgot.
Yeah, if you got one this time, then you can get more. I have you at 9.
Maybe I didn't.
Here.
Maybe I didn't. I don't know. Rewind the tape.
Rewind the tape. Clip, please.
Trying to picture it. I don't know. I thought I said the pumpkin. Alright, now, in Search of Fairies. The worst event in the entire game. Because the diary entry doesn't exist. I promise you it's bugged. It's not me just messing up, it's bugged.
It's not me messing up, it's just bugged.
Yes.
Dang it. I couldn't jump on a flip fast enough.
That's alright.
Yes, Dark Stargazer, you are correct that the nun is actually, you have to talk to her to get to let in. So that's another way that it can kind of prevent you from proceeding.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I've tried
Yep.
to walk past her still.
Yep, yeah. Because later you can walk past her,
Yeah.
but not here.
And
Not now.
Sometimes I think I can do it now, and you can't.
Yep, no, you are absolutely correct. That is another way in which this particular quest kind of makes it hard to get. Completely, that's a good point.
It's a good thing we have a wonderful Discord for new players as well as speedrunners, right?
Yeah, we have there are a number of mana discords out there. There's a speedrunning dedicated Discord for kind of all mana games, and then there's a couple of mana series and lore of mana discords hanging out there. Not that we'll turn you down if you show up in our speedrunning Discord and ask us basic questions.
Mhm.
Somebody did that this week, but
We had a lot of questions, and everyone answered.
yep. So yeah, we definitely have a there's a number of discords for the mana series right now.
It's awesome.
Great stuff. It's all grown into money. Just answered the question. That's too bad.
Excuse me, fairy. Now we get Boreal now.
Yep.
What's almost more annoying than the boss itself is starting the boss fight. If I don't hold directly left, like I can't wiggle in this room or I'll miss it, the orb that I have to
Right.
interact with.
Yep.
So I just have to hold straight left and just take them up. Every time I wiggle, I sit there and can't interact.
Can't get it. Yep.
Why are you running away? Oh yeah, I'm on flail now. piece of...
Why are you running? Why are you running?
Yeah, this looks like a Boreal Hound fight.
Yep. Lightning styles. Good dodge.
He just immediately runs away.
The old runaway into ST.
Yeah. I even thought he was gonna back up, so I did a plunge, and then he backed up further.
Yeah.
How annoying. Alright, so I'm gonna go talk to the Cactus, because my notes say don't forget Cactus after, and then it says talk to Cactus in bold.
Yeah.
So watch when he doesn't enter his diary entry. This is rigged.
Rigged.
So I really don't understand how I've missed this Cactus.
I don't understand it either.
Twice, the same Cactus, this event. What would have me go straight to the Tower of Leers?
Yeah, why would you go to Liera's?
Unless both times I talked to the Cactus and accidentally said no. But both times for this event.
I know, it doesn't make sense anymore.
It's just so unlikely.
Yeah, I don't get it either. Like, but yeah, if we want to confirm, like, there is nothing that goes wrong if you read the Cactus Journal's like stuff. It's just that we never have to.
Yeah.
In other categories.
Right.
It doesn't affect anything.
I go home. Alright, watch everybody.
Go
I'm gonna go into my house.
home.
I'm gonna go upstairs into my room. I'm gonna talk to this Cactus. They're gonna say, I wanna go to Fairy World. And that's it. So when that entry isn't in there at the end of the run, we have proof that this is bugged. Or I go check it now. I'm checking it now.
I want to go to Fairy World.
It's there. It is. It's there. All right. It's not broken. We can get the trophy.
All right.
I
Good.
was actually concerned it was broken on PS5 because I ran it on PS4 before.
Oh, you're right.
And I was like, maybe it just doesn't work.
That's true. We hadn't had independent confirmation that it works on PS5.
So I'll take the time loss to go check it now.
All right.
Looking Glass Tower.
Yep. We mentioned placing Tower of Liera's a while back, that there was a long amount of dungeon in it. First, though, you get this really long cutscene.
Yeah.
It's very pretty cutscene.
Yeah. In case you haven't noticed, there's only one skippable cutscene in the entire game, and it's right when you start a new game. Last time I did this, I took her with me on accident. Does that add more dialogue? 'Cause I felt like it was faster.
I'm not sure. The problem is that her post-combat animation is a bop slower, but in no encounters it might actually be faster.
Yeah, I think it was faster to take her.
Yeah, in no encounters it might be faster because the thing about Pearl that kills you is that her post-battle animation is just like it is a clear beat longer, right? Like than everybody else's, right? Like it's not subtle that it
Turning
takes her.
counters on literally a step too early. One step too early.
So yeah, like that's where like because I do kind of agree that. Oops, bats.
Yeah. If I would have taken one more step, I would not have triggered bats.
But so yeah, like in no encounters, I would actually believe you.
Yeah. I just didn't double check it to make sure, so I went with the standard. But I'm pretty sure it's faster to take her.
I do think it's faster to take her with no encounters.
Just Elazul at the end.
But yeah, the Elazul at the end, and the dialogue inside isn't even longer.
No.
Like I think it's just that, like I said, like it's just the encounters are actually just
that's the wrong
significant.
way. Sorry.
Oops.
Oh, you went right instead of left.
Yeah.
Always go across. Go left out of any fast travel. That's the rule. That's my rule.
Blue, always blue, always blue.
Oh.
Yeah, it makes this tower really easy when you know that.
Yeah, that's my thought.
Unless you accidentally go right anyway.
Yep. Then you'll be sad.
And I'm glad it works both ways, going up and out.
Yes, that's the other thing is that I wanted the advice to work every way that
It's amazing.
where if I was gonna say something like that, I wanted it to work across the tower, and then it did. And I was like, yes.
Yeah, before I did this, I hadn't done like Jumi. I never ran Jumi. So, and I remember this tower casually from 20 years ago.
Oh,
And I
yeah.
was like, I don't want to do this tower.
This
But-
tower casually, it's a big maze. There's
But
just
then
a
I
lot of
learned
room.
that I could just gotta go to the door first. See, you don't have to do this shit when you have Pearl.
Yeah.
Then I learned you just go left.
You just go left. Always go left and always go across.
Yeah, I guess you were supposed to. I was supposed to say no to you.
Yeah, you have to talk to the door first, then you say no to him.
Yeah, I said yes. Whatever.
Whatever.
At least these mistakes aren't gonna end the run. But yeah, you take Pearl, you just go right in.
Yep.
It's way better. I just did the exact slowest way to do this event.
There's that zip again, that NPC zip that I've referred to, where like there's sometimes when NPC movement is absolutely beyond fast, and I have no idea like why.
I ruined the Iron Centaur.
The dialogue is very short there, at least, but
Yeah, that zip was cool.
like, yeah, the little Elazul will do it when he leaves outside the door. He'll do it there. Sandra will do it in Cosmo, like when she ditches to the left, right? And she hops over Black Pearl or whatever. Like that same sort of zip speed is happening. Like she's just like, "Zew." Yeah. I don't know why it exists. I don't know, but it does exist in very few places in the game. That just the NPCs just have some unreasonable amount of speed. And I don't know what, it's not, why is it, either it should be everywhere or nowhere.
Right. It's pretty inconsistent.
Yeah.
Now we just jump off the tower.
They know how to run. If they wanted to use normal running, they could use normal running. What? I don't know. I'm just being picky. Yep, and we just jump off. It's fine.
It's fine.
We bounce. See? Boring. Boring.
We got those slime shoes on.
Yep.
Then we go left out of every fast travel.
Yep.
And just follow the path. And this is another time I could have turned that encounter on, because here it is. And I wouldn't risk the bat fight if I did that.
Good point.
But it's easier for me to remember going up, so that's just a me
Right.
mental thing.
And I mean, again, a fight with Pearl is a slower fight, so technically you probably do want to do it.
You want to bring
up.
Pearl all the way up, though.
That's true. Yeah, so then you would want to, I guess you have Pearl either way.
Yeah, that's something we need to change in these notes.
Yep, for the
Before I publish them. Did they fix NP stealing experience? No.
Nope.
All they do is try to rob me.
Yeah,
Which is
no,
also why
NP
I'm not level 30 yet, probably, because of that rabbi.
Yeah, that Rabbi stole experience. No, NPCs get experience crystals just like you do, as do pets. The Forbidden Ring, the Forbidden Ring's actual purpose is to make XP split on, so when you get experience, it gives it to your friends, but it does not give, when they get experience, they don't give it to you. So NPCs absolutely steal experience, as do monsters. It's just the way of things.
That's why you just gotta go solo as much as you can.
Yep,
We don't have
exactly.
any time for them taking our experience.
I mean, by and large, we do go solo, but it's actually not even because of the experience. It's just because NPCs add.
Love you. Huh, what should I do after this event?
Well, there's a tea time we're gonna be going to, but first we're gonna talk to Cactus.
Good idea. He's probably missing us.
He is. But then some tea. Danger tea.
Then tea. Mindas Ruins. Another place. It's really easy to get lost.
Yup.
Really easy.
Yep. And it's a legitimate. It's a door maze. Where you have to unlock the right doors and go through them, and if you don't unlock the right doors, life is terrible.
Forbidden Ring. Does it double the XP they get if they pick up XP?
No. If they pick up the XP crystal, they get the full amount. If you pick up an XP crystal, it evenly divides it between all people in the party. So, and normally there's no XP division at all.
2 bumpkins and a whale amato.
Woo! Whale amato is in fact my favorite because it's a giant whale. Look at that whale. I love whale amato.
We're still looking for Orangepus and Toadstool.
Yep. We have somehow missed Apricot and Diceberry.
Yeah.
Can't do that.
Don't worry about those. I've had so many peach puppies show up, though.
Yep, we have had a lot of peach puppies.
I need 1 more bumpkin.
Okay. Yeah.
And then I need to get mush in a box before I start doing double spines.
Yeah, we still have
seeds.
Yeah, the apricot, diceberry, needle lettuce, and cherry bombs are the only commons we have left.
Yeah, I'm not worried about those though. Yeah, bigger fish to fry. Because I'm going for fast produce. I'm going for no produce farming at the end.
Yeah, ideally.
Which
Yeah, no
makes-
problem, Donator 1. Glad to explain things about this game.
All right,
what we
tea
do.
time. We put down this artifact a long time ago, and then ignored it.
Yep. And time to unlock it with tea time of danger.
Tea time of danger. Another one of my least favorite boss fights in Fairy Percent.
Ooh, yeah. This isn't a great boss fight either. It's a great.
Travesty.
The earlier you take it, the worse it is. Very-
under these lullabuts.
Yep.
And we're gonna talk to both.
Yeah, it looks like you can go over them. You can't.
You cannot.
You absolutely can.
I tried it probably every time until I put a note in here to go under them. Damn it, I just talked to the same
Completely
kid twice.
believe you. Completely believe you. Because I'm looking at it, I'm like, yeah, clearly I can go over that. No, you can't.
No.
You cannot. So the thing about these is they represent the blocked positions. So if it's the opens are where they are open, the blocked gates are where they are blocked.
Oh, that's not gator skin.
So that is, you could get gator skin here. It's not likely.
God. Worst flowerling in this entire game.
Yeah.
Might be the worst NPC in this game. That flowerling.
So do you see what I mean? There were the flower keys were upper left and lower right. The gates are upper left and lower right. That's the thing you need to understand about the flower keys to get through. It's not random. It's not like strange. It's just the opens are the opposite of the flower keys positioning.
Now I talk to the bottom one.
Yep. Can't talk to the top one because then we won't be able to get in. So talk to the bottom one.
That's not where I want to go. Please.
That is not where you want to go. I agree.
The exits are pretty close to each other.
Yeah, they are.
Just holding it left a little too much. I
This-
feel
this
it.
This is one of the zone. I think this may be the zone that has the worst geography, like the worst walk geography.
Yeah.
Like there are just a lot of angles that you'll be going left and you'll hit the angle wrong and you'll go up instead of down and you'll be just like, what? What just happened? It's definitely got some of the worst angles in the game, I think.
All right, tea time of danger.
Yep.
Count Dovula.
Count Dovula. Only the peaceful blood of the dove can quench her thirst. Only.
No, no, no.
Ah, yes, Davio doing their best to just not be hit.
I hate his hitbox.
What? That was a garbage hitbox right there. You're just right under her. There we go.
Carrots. Spiny carrots.
We've got plenty of spiny carrots already, though.
Imagine if they were worth anything.
They're not.
They are one of the they do give an Undine raising marker by themselves, so they are one of the ways you can get essence levels without coins, but I think I've now exhausted their utility by saying that.
But first,
Gotta talk Cactus.
I like tea.
I like tea.
I like tea.
You like tea too? We should hang out.
Yeah. I just went to tea time.
Yeah, tea time. Danger.
There's gonna be a toadstool shed and an orangepus here.
That would be nice.
I see.
Or neither.
Or neither.
Not even a bumpkin.
Oof.
This is a waste of time is what this is. This is what a time loss looks like in Platinum %.
Yep.
Bad orchards.
Another peach puppy.
The sooner I can just
Another
stop
honey.
coming to the orchard, the better. It's a lot of time to do this.
Fishy fruit. Yeah, just complete miss this time around, unfortunately.
Yeah. It would have been nice to get the bumpkin.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the bumpkin
Very
would have been nice.
least. But no, we're just wasting time. We get a random fishy fruit.
Yep.
We don't need yellow. Go away.
Nope. Yeah, we were actually
Can you
completely
give
done.
me some spiny seeds? I can use more. I might need them. It's gonna be really sad when I need to farm for spiny seeds later.
That would be tragic. It's like you thought you had good luck, but it was me, Dio.
That's how it works. I'm down to 8 now, so there's only one free spiny seed later.
Mm-hmm.
All right, Siren Song. We're gonna finish this. We've done some steps.
Yep, we've done some steps. We found out that a siren was trapped, probably at Medora Beach.
Remember when I did the crab smashing?
I do remember that.
That was awesome.
That was pretty good. First try crab smashing.
Very pleased. I always tell myself I should turn on encounters the first time I go through here so I don't have L with me. And then I always do it with L. I was supposed to go up left there? Does it matter? I've never gone down left. Does it get you to the same place?
Don't go down left.
Does it bring you somewhere else?
It takes you. Yeah, down left takes you somewhere else.
I'm really good at going the wrong direction.
Also, you don't need to do them with L because the second time you go back through there from left to right, you can turn them on then instead. Right, because there's after El gets kidnapped, you have to go back to those fights anyway. So you don't have to do them with El.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Yeah, I don't know why I have it on the first time. It should be on the second time. Or I guess the third, fourth.
Yeah, it should be. It should exactly. If you like this lighthouse, that's good because you'll be seeing it a couple more times.
If you like the dumbest boss fight in the game, it's good because you're gonna see it.
Yeah. You do not have a you do not have a powerful enough weapon to one-shot the hands on, do you?
That's what you think.
Ooh, can the flail do it?
Uh-huh.
Oh, that's good news. Actually, the routing stuff we were talking about, with the flail. Like the flail you have is very achievable, or at least somewhat achievable inside of normal. So if this is proven to work, then maybe, just maybe.
Bye.
Ooh, close.
Bye.
Yep. You do, in fact. That is a strong enough flail. Interesting. That is good to know.
Oh, trust me. I would have been having you tinker more if I needed a better flail.
That's a good point. I agree.
I mean, this is why I put the Giant's Horn on the flail, though, is for this fight.
Yep. No, makes perfect sense. So this is something that I found last year, where if you can do enough damage to a hand in a single hit, instead of spawning and falling, it just dies on the vine. And that is a huge change in the amount of time it takes you to kill these stupid hands, which are, again, right, like they're only 100 health off the main bar or so each time. Right, so this fight is inherently going to be fairly slow, but if you can kill a hand when it shows up, you can speed it up as much as reasonably possible. I figured out how to do this with the hammer before, and it's now that we know that this flail is good enough too. That's good news.
I've known about this flail for months. You guys didn't ask.
I didn't think it was necessary / possible. Like. But now we didn't have issue platinum, right? That was the big,
right? You're right.
It was behind issue platinum, but now that we found an extra way to get issue platinum in all events, right? Like suddenly the flail is open, right? And so that's where I was like, we need to test it, right? Like you're like, no, test it. It's good.
Yeah, it's good.
It's good.
Lemur, I got the recipe. We can give it to you.
No, I saw it's in your thing, right? Like the recipe's in your doc.
Well,
no, I've
Lemur
seen
just
it.
asked what it was.
Yep. No, we had the recipe. It's the recipe as stands right now. It's using sun crystals instead of the wisp silver we have, so that's saved. The big killer right now is that it's using 3 moon crystals, and I don't think we can use 3 moon crystals, but otherwise it's incredibly achievable. So like that's the thing. I'm gonna have to
figure it out.
Yeah, we can tinker with it a little, but the essence ranges are in the right range, right? Like it's the right rough level of power. So I think that means that I think a flail that can do the job is entirely achievable, in all events, not just percent. So yeah, that is great to know that we actually have a working version of it that we can work off of rather than just me theory crafting from the hammer.
Yeah, you'll be able to tweak what you need to, and I'm sure you'll get a good flail.
Yep. So that's good news. And then, yep, we've rescued her, and she doesn't want to leave, and that's fine. We're gonna come back and let her out, but first, we gotta go talk to Cactus.
Happy? I'm gonna check my produce whether it's done or not, because there's a lot of stuff I don't need, and I'll just pluck it. The only problem with plucking without it being grown is I won't be able to get spiny seeds from Trent, but...
Right.
Oh, we got a mush in a box for free. Interesting. I didn't have to do a mush recipe.
That's good.
But then we got nothing.
Just cut it off with the rainbow.
Another rocket papaya. Yeah, that's a waste of a spiny produce, though. Mush is easy if I just If I would have just got bumpkins.
Yeah.
How do I still not
Instead,
have
just bring all these
one
carrots.
more bumpkin? Now Produce is trolling me. They're like, haha, you were doing good. And I also like that it gives me a lot of these cornflowers from my orange growing instead of giving me anything red.
Right. like you could just how about an apricot or a diceberry?
Yeah, just nothing
How about
red.
an apricot ever?
This is pretty unfortunate.
Yeah, your reds are a little on the unfortunate side right now. You got the rare reds, but not the common ones.
Don't even know how that happens.
RNG.
Well, I never planted just a crooked seed.
Right.
So it just kind of happened. The Whale of Motto and Applesauce came from the Spinies, and then I don't know, for some reason I get a bunch of peach puppies. Those
Yep,
can't be explained.
Yeah, the peach puppies were the exception. Like
Those
the
are
peach
just
puppies were the
random.
aberration. So at least one of those should have been an apricot or a dice.
Right, I was getting.
Just,
I think I got peach puppies from just my purple seeds, but
yeah.
I don't know. Just trolling. All right, we're going
Just
back to
trolling.
the beach.
Yep, because we just freed a siren, and now we're gonna take her out for a walk. As you do.
As you do. So I'm not going to turn my
And-
encounters on this time. I'll turn them on next time. But I also don't mind L picking stuff up. It's a little faster than me having to chase things down.
Yeah, no, like the NPCs can be helpful picking up stuff, especially for their item drops, right? Like, because there's no cost there.
Yeah, I'm just going to do it. I don't care about this minor XP from these random fights.
Right. It's bosses that are really kind of a pain when you lose them.
Yeah. I'll go grab that treasure. L. See, this was my favorite part of the encounter routing, because I have 4 fights in a row, and I need them all. This one felt good. Flail movement's so nice in combat.
Yeah.
I love those light weapons. And the last one. Turn that off. Papulta Harbor. So much good music in this game. Yeah, if you guys can figure out better forging for all events soon, I have a week off of work and I want to run that category as well.
Yeah,
So,
I think that
I'll take that.
yeah, if we do the rerouting, right, like so we can get the issue platinum early, and then we can
If you get that this week, I will test it for you next week. So I got
Oh,
some
hey,
time.
look, it's Gilbert.
I love Gilbert, except for he's a terrible
I don't think so.
person. I want to love him
Goodbye.
sometimes, but he's just such
Goodbye. I love that Ellie's just like goodbye. Woof.
I just want to like him, but it's hard.
It's real hard to like Gilbert.
He doesn't make it easy.
No,
He doesn't make it easy.
it's okay. Later he'll get hard though.
Yep.
It's really cringe. The Cactus, when you talk to him after that event, he goes, "He got hard." They don't let you. They don't let you forget that he said that.
No, they do not.
And the best part is, that's not even like an English translation thing. That is a direct translation of the Japanese. The joke included.
Oh my goodness.
Like, that's not a haha, they took something innocent and made it lewd.
Oh
No,
no.
Right.
no, that.
No, I knew it wasn't innocent. Like, I'm not a fool. Like,
Japanese wording is. The Japanese wording goes out of its way to use a very specific word, so you cannot.
so
say
it's not yes, obvious.
Yeah.
Oh, that's rough.
Mm.
It is. It's pretty cringe.
It's pretty cringe. It is pretty cringe. Funny to sing though.
I don't even know what I'm
Oh,
doing right now.
carry the bird song to my heart.
What am I doing?
What the heck is that? That's Gilbert, Monique's ex-boyfriend. Wow, he really came.
Oh, I'm doing Gilbert Love is Blind. Somehow I got here and didn't even realize what event I was doing.
I forgot where I was.
I'm like, I'm not going to the mines yet, right? He's not a statue.
I understood what you're feeling are the symptoms of pre-love. Characters look at each other. No, I don't think so. Just tell him that you hate him. Here's beautiful Ellie. If I had a clone of myself, he would fall in love with you this instant. Sorry, but Ellie's the only one for me, baby. Gilbert!
It's for comic relief, right?
It is. It's absolutely for comic relief. That doesn't make it okay. Like, if there's one character archetype I could strike from the world, it would be
The
often
misogynist centaur?
the often Japanese kind of like teenage pervert boy, right? Like this, just like it is the essence of becoming a man that I am a goddamn pervert. I would, if I could strike that from existence, like I would do it. Like I could do without that archetype forever. Anyway, he kidnapped Ellie, took her to a ship on the ocean.
There's a lot of kidnapping in this game.
There's a lot of kidnapping in this game. So there's only one ship we know about. So hopefully that's where they are. So otherwise, we're gonna have a real hard time with this.
They're here. They're here.
Woo!
I don't know how they got here.
I'm not sure. I mean, the same way we did.
Walk over the ocean.
Walk over the ocean.
I think I just
Carson
talked to
is
him
a-
like three too many times.
Grab. You know, you certain this is what you should do, whether I like it or not. It's the decision I made. A siren who doesn't sing. What a tragedy. Yep. Yeah, no, it's explicitly lore that a siren who doesn't sing, her wings will wither away, and Gilbert knows that because of his time with Monique. Now we get the pirates being bad again, and they introduce you to an excellent metaphor about the nature of a pirate's heart.
Yarr.
Good otters and evil otters in your heart. Evil otters clattering seashells in my heart. So remember, if you're a pirate, when you do evil things, it's because the evil otter is clattering seashells in your heart. And now that we know that they just got them on board so they could kidnap them, they get surprise! More kidnapping. Surprise! More kidnapping.
Maybe we shouldn't play this game anymore.
It's fine. We stopped killing children. We moved on. We
moved
stopped
on.
beating up children.
We went back to abductions. At least we're not abducting people, right?
That's
we're just
true.
witnessing a lot of them.
Now here's the good part. Here comes the explosions.
Just be glad we don't accidentally talk to Pee-wee too much.
That's true. That is true. Bad.
Now this
bad
boss
player hours.
loves to just start with an ST.
This boss is 100% to start with an ST. I've never seen him not start with an ST. Not once.
It's really cool.
Like, I've legitimately never seen him not start with an ST, and I hate it. I hate it so much.
On the frame.
Yeah, it's such an irritating thing. Like, there's no way to beat it. It's immediate.
Yeah, I don't know why it's like that.
It's the only boss that's just...
Why are you like this, Orc?
Why are you like this? Nobody else is like this. What makes this boss special?
Yeah, what makes you like this?
Random orc.
Now we have more cutscene and more explosions.
More cutscenes, more explosions, more carrot eating time.
Yeah, Michael Bay. Wait. This is another scene of excellent comedy, where like the penguins are like, she almost killed us. The captain's like, no, you didn't really mean to do anything wrong. And the penguins is like, she definitely tried to kill us.
Yep, Stargazer, it's an orc, not an orca.
Not an orca. No, it says, oh geez, it's the orc. We're finished.
You've seen orcs before, right? They all look that way.
It doesn't look like an orc. It looks like an orca with tentacles.
Listen, I've played enough D&D to know that that is an orc.
To me, that looks like another thing that wizards created, like owlbears.
I've played half orcs. Pretty similar. Humanoid
man,
whales.
I'm pretty sure that thing was half.
I could definitely see that as a half orc for sure.
Yeah, half orc, half whale.
Half orc, half whale. Oh yeah, no, that's definitely. I could see that. No, the captain's theory of how ships stay afloat is not because of buoyancy. It's because of the metal and the strength of the men of the sea that are on them.
Yeah, this definitely could have just been a palette swap boss, and they threw a orc at you.
Yeah, no, they didn't. It's not just not a palette swap. It's not like one of the random this is a random monster, right? Like bosses. This is legitimately just like a fully designed.
They designed that boss for this.
And he has some pretty distinctive STs too, right? Like the throws up treasure onto you one.
Very unique for such a random boss with
just
a random name.
Like they put in a ton of effort on this random boss and a random side quest.
But that's what you gotta respect and love about these bosses. Like,
you do.
They're so good.
The visual design in this game. They did not need to go as hard as they did. Okay, so now we've got a. I think we're leaving Gilbert behind for a time, thankfully. We gotta go back and do Niccolo's business. That's fair. But first, we gotta talk to the Cactus.
Yeah, I gotta do Nick.
Yep.
And then we'll go see Gilbert again.
Yeah, a brief Gilbert break. We have a short break from Gilbert before we go back to doing Gilbert stuff again.
Please. We got our last pumpkin, and we got our needle lettuce.
Finally. Needle lettuce should not be a source of excitement.
We've been clamoring for that needle lettuce.
I really have. I'm like, it's the last common green. Can we please knock that out? Alright,
now I can do double spiny, and then we're going to run out of spiny seeds and not find what we need and have to farm spinies later.
Yep.
And we're all going to cry to ourselves a little bit, but...
Yeah. Apricot, Diceberry, and Cherry Bombs are the only commons left. We have 2 green on... We have Boremantalum, Dialaurel, Gold Clover, Orangepus, Mango Elephant, and Toadstool Shed left on the rares. So, here's hoping.
Yeah, I'm gonna do spiny orange and spiny green.
That makes sense to me. We're really hoping to hit the reds as incidentals.
Yeah, these are both good for Toadstool, so...
Yep. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Like, it's orange and green. If you manage to hit Orangepus or green and not Toadstool, then it starts to get dicey.
Yeah.
Then the choices start to get worse. But
Alright. To Lumina.
Yep, to Lumina. Nick has moved on to the next town, as is his wont, and he's got some unusual business to take care of, and we're gonna help him.
That's weird.
Doesn't he always?
Doesn't he always?
It doesn't sound like the Niccolo I know.
This is very usual. The most usual of his.
I love his last event so much, though. I hate the back and forth, but I love the ending of it.
I like that you figure prominently in the ending.
Yeah.
Oh, hey, Diddle.
Yeah. I gotta advance
Hey,
this
Kettle.
while I'm here.
Uh-oh. This doesn't look good.
I also do the slower strats for Diddle Underworld.
Okay.
Because
That's fine.
I'm not good at getting around those. And I did not have time to practice it more like I wanted to.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. I mean, it took Monocle and I a while between the two of us to put together a routes that we both felt comfortable doing.
Yeah. Like, I can get through the first 2 rooms pretty well, but I mess up a lot at the end.
Yeah, the square dance room is definitely kind of difficult because you can't see the ones you're dodging in that one much more than the other ones.
But we'll
And
get
then
to that
the-
later.
Yep.
I gotta go back.
For
to
now,
the-
Niccolo heard that there was a psychokineticist in the ruins and wants to see it and prove that it's not real.
Niccolo. You slay me.
He's
I talked to
fun.
the Cactus after Gilbert, right?
Yes,
Please say I did.
you did.
I think I
I
remember
had to
talking
think on
about
that
it.
one for a second.
I think I remember talking about it.
Yeah,
I just don't remember what the Cactus said.
I don't either. But I know you did.
I need to do both of these. Yeah, because I'm just going back to the Encyclopedias room.
Yep. This is the other thing that makes this place screwy, is that halfway through this quest, the flowerlings change on you. Like, they still work the same, but there's less of them. And all of the door positions change from what they used to be. So, like, while you might have understood things before, right, like, the puzzle changes out from under you in the middle of this quest. It's not good.
No.
You might have understood the mechanics, but the puzzle changes out from under you, and it's not great.
Because all this quest is Niccolo comes here and he goes, see, he's fake. Leave.
Yep.
But it's not easy to leave.
Yep.
And also, he's not fake.
And he's
No,
not
so
fake.
That's the thing. It's like he
I
ran
knew it.
away. I knew he was a fake. Niccolo.
Did you see that?
Right. So if you go back the way you came, you'll be able to access the pink flowerling. If you switch the pink flowerling, you'll go to the green flowerling doors, at which point you'll find out they're blocked. And you have to come all the way back here, switch the green flowerlings, and be able to proceed. So we skip that because we know better, right? Like, but that is the twist that they put on you, is like, you can try and go right back the way you came. It won't work out for you.
We skipped that because somebody knew better, and I
Yeah.
learned from them.
Yeah, it's like if you will go back the way you came, it won't work out. You'll be very sad, and that's just good game design right there.
I'm not mad. I mean, I'm not mad at it. It's kind of
I'm not
makes
mad
the,
at
it
it.
makes
I
the
just-
event interesting at the least.
Yeah.
But yes, if you didn't already know, it'll have you run back and forth a bit to learn.
Yep.
It teaches you.
Yeah.
I wish I could get to that chest.
You can, but you have to do the round of the thing we just talked about.
Yeah, it's not worth it.
Yeah, you have to get got.
Not getting that chest is the reason we see Polderbox one more time. No? Hello?
Hello.
Hello? What?
I'm sure it's fine.
This is what This is where I refer to the angles. Whoa!
Yeah. You see?
Whoa!
Lullabuds? Hello?
That was rude.
I don't even understand what happened the first time I tried going under.
I don't know. You got caught on the geography from the left somehow.
I just didn't
That's weird.
fit.
All right. So Gilbert's still doing wacky stuff, but before he found out about that, gotta go talk to Cactus.
Psychokinesis.
Yeah, Dark Stargazer, like no shade, like that's one of the legitimately toughest places to maneuver in. Like absolutely.
Yeah, Jungle, Ruins, and Underworld and Tower are probably where I got the lost as a kid. Those 4. Orange Puss and Boar Melons!
Woo!
4 Boar Melons.
4 boar melons. Dang it, couldn't one of those have been a Dialoro?
I just needed 1.
Just needed 1.
Where are my toadstools?
Oh man, boar melon. Just see, this is what random numbers really look like. All right, you got a 1 in 36 chance. Boom, 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 boom. Boar melons.
Every single green spiny produce was a boar melon.
Every single green spiny produce was a boar melon. Yep. 4 for 4. Dang.
That's just impressive.
That is impressive.
It's annoying.
That's what real random numbers look like, my friends. Real random numbers aren't afraid to be the same. Now you are in a tough decision point, I think. Aside from green. Like double green?
Easy
like,
choice.
Is that really what we're doing here?
Easy choice. There's not even a second thought to what I have to do right now.
Yep, it's double green. Uh-huh. Yeah.
There's only 1 play.
Yep.
You know why? Because Mango Elephant I can get with just white.
Right.
Gold Clover sucks, though.
Yep, Gold Clover is gonna suck.
This artifact's been on my plate too long.
Alright. Now, it's Gilbert time. But first, we have to place an artifact.
It's been a while.
That heart's been waiting. Now it's there.
Alright, let's go to the snowfields, everybody.
Nah.
It's everyone's favorite world, I thought. We talked about this.
It is big. I love Phoenix Snowfields. Let's go there.
Well, we're here.
Great. I remember this guy. This guy was he was the crazy guy in the desert.
Yeah, well, you know. Now he's not. Now he's in a different desert.
Yeah, he's in a different desert. Yep. Can't look back, but we can. See you.
That's more funnier than it should have been.
I know, right? All right. Now to Geo.
There's Gilbert.
After all that walking, we're going to go to the fruit parlor. Gilbert's going to hit on another woman.
Getting hard for her.
So hard for her, baby. I'm tingling all over. Look, kiddo, I'm part basilisk.
There's children here.
Yeah, baby.
There are 3 children right here.
Right here. My students are boycotting class. Just, oh yeah, that sure would help me out. You're so kind. You must be ever so popular. In PSX translation, is you'll be so good at parties. Like, you must be so good at parties.
I'm so good at parties.
Something like that.
Blue Ed
Yep.
Academy.
Now you have to talk to every child in the area, and you have to guess the correct response to get them to go back to school.
Yeah.
Except that
This
we're
is all
speedrunners,
guessing.
so we know what the correct responses are.
Mostly 2. It's mostly the second response.
Hey, it's cool too. I'm so relieved to hear that. That's not good.
Or you get this kid who just loses their freaking mind.
Loses their mind. Yeah, that's boring. Yeah, the kid that had there's no choice involved. The kid's just gonna tell you just a whole bunch of text boxes.
Slowly walk back in.
And slowly walk
waste
back
time.
in. As if it wasn't obvious that he's already wasting your time.
Alright, the blue one at the academy entrance is just option 1.
Brownie. Oh, you don't have to have
No.
an entrance.
Yeah, not brownie. Brownies too.
No.
Nope. I said the wrong thing to you. Brownies too. Blue in the library is a bunch of ones.
I'll give the old college try. You can make it fun. You can make it fun.
Go with the flow. Take it easy. I'm gonna go talk to Phonisplats since he's in here. And there's not students in his way.
Go with the flow. It's green wiggly time.
That's my encyclopedia. There's several different places Phonisplats can be.
Yep.
You just kind of gotta pick one. If he's in the classroom when you go in there later, that's the best time to do it.
Mm-hmm.
But it depends on what day you're there, so. And if
Right.
he's not in the classroom, then you have children. What the hell?
In the way,
In the
right,
way.
at the experiment.
I didn't even know this was a shop. Never talked to that shopkeep in my life, in my 20 years.
Yeah, it is the primary shop. Instruments and weapons
You
are
can
here.
buy instruments in this game? What?
Yes,
Like,
you can
just
buy
made
instruments
'em.
here.
Too
Right,
bad
Bye
they're
now.
all garbage.
This is a good line though.
Gilbert got hard just now, for real.
Let's sculpt your eternal happiness alone.
Brutal.
Brutal.
Cathinja brutal.
Yep.
Alright, let's go home.
First, I gotta talk to Cactus.
And then get our toadstool and our dialaurel and our gold clover that are all growing.
Oh baby.
It could
There's
happen.
definitely all of those.
It absolutely could happen.
could happen.
I swear, the last couple times I did this, I've had 4 rare produce at once, multiple times, and I'm not getting that luck.
You did it. You had 5 rare produce last time.
I've also, I don't really count boar melon, because
Okay.
boar melon you can get from blues and yellows together.
Okay.
But look, we got nothing. This is
Just
a nightmare.
Perfect.
Nightmare. RNG. We're losing. We should not be coming to the orchard anymore at all.
Wow, really?
Yeah, we should not be. We should be done with this. I mean, I should just be saving spiny seeds, but I was trying to just get lucky and grow things while we run around. And that's gonna cost us. So we're not gonna get. We're definitely not getting that dream 10-hour run.
Unfortunate.
I think we're long past that. Flats. So many flat seeds to use. Speaking of, I'm just gonna double flat and then spiny green. And then I might end up saving the rest of these spines so I don't have to farm them. And just go for the quick other ones I'm missing. I don't know. I'm trying to adapt. I was really praying that all those spinies would be good.
Yeah.
Let's go back to Geo.
Yep, we saw Niccolo there, but we ignored him. Unfortunately, we can't ignore him forever.
Unfortunately. Hey, Gilbert. Bye, Gilbert.
Yep. That's continuity there.
Oh, yeah. We get to visit our favorite blacksmith.
Mm-hmm. It's true. Our second favorite blacksmith, including ourselves.
Oh, yeah. Whew, these Geo exit strats. Oh, where's Gilbert?
Huh. I mean, it's not like he can walk.
Did you know you can go diagonal on this map?
I do know that.
I didn't know that until like a couple days ago.
It's not easy to do, but you
No.
can do it.
That's my favorite spot
I
to do
remember the
it.
first time. I think Elevated saw me do it the first time, and he's like, "Wait, what? You can do it. It's just not
I
easy."
blew my mind when I did that the other day. And this is the easiest spot to do it because it's just 3 diagonals up left.
Right.
So when you go from Geo to Vulcan Mines, you can just press it ahead of time.
All right.
This event's fun.
This event is fun.
Alright, so in this event, Nicolo's here to collect money after giving him a bunch of medals.
Yep.
But Watts lost his wallet. His wallet had 50,000 lucre, right? He only owes Nicolo 30,000. So it goes without saying that if we just help him make another wallet, his money will be there.
Right. Because
Right.
that's his wallet. There's money in his wallet.
Yeah, his money's in his wallet. So if we just give him the gator skin that we got earlier from Diddle's letter, he'll make a new wallet and then he'll be able to pay us.
Yeah. Story checks
You're
out.
Out of your mind.
You're out of your mind.
Pipe
I love
down.
that. He is a scam artist, and he is not really like, you're out of your mind. Like, scam artist not willing to just cut the scam that is being.
There's no money, you idiot. And then Nicolo just takes a bunch of stuff from him.
Right, 'cause that was the plan. Nicolo's whole plan was that he wouldn't get paid. He was going to take the stuff and trade. Right, like that was Nicolo's whole plan. Right, like
That's
so
Nicolo
when
4.
pay for it, Nicolo's like, no.
Nicolo's great.
Adios,
That's Nicolo 4.
Nicolo 4.
Now,
All right.
Mantis.
We would deal with Diddle, except at first we gotta talk to our Cactus.
No, we have to do Dream Teller.
Oh right, Dream Teller first. Yep. But before we do that, we gotta talk to our Cactus.
And then go cry in our orchard real fast. I'm so sad. I had so much hope. I don't know why. I don't know why I ever have hope when it comes to the orchard.
It's pretty sad.
And the ones I need are the 3 longest ones to grow.
Yep.
Alright, just give me that mango. No, nothing. Okay. We're having fun here.
We are having fun here. If you don't want any RNG, you should play chess. That's the joke. That's the Magic community joke. It's like, you don't want to play a game with RNG. Like, you're gonna play chess. Like, quit complaining. Like, you had an option. You chose to play the game with RNG. Now suffer.
Alright, I guess we're gonna save scum the last of our spiny seeds.
Yeah.
I only need 3, I guess, technically.
That's good, because you have 3.
Yeah, I have 2 and I'll get 1 more.
Yeah, you'll have you have 2 and you'll get 1 more. So you have 3. Yep.
Just wasting so much time doing produce.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, we're about to do like the coolest thing in this route though.
What, into Dream Teller?
During Dream Teller? Yeah.
Oh, right.
This is the freaking coolest.
Yep. One notable thing is that these long categories are the only places where we actually do Dream Teller, because getting all of the events is required. In all the others, you start Dream Teller and then nope out. But in all events and Platinum %, you don't get to nope out. You have to complete it. And that means you actually do the quest. So this is lore that you will only get in all events and Platinum %. Everybody else nopes out of it. Even the fairy %. There's nope. So now we're in sepia tone. We are in a hurry. So we get teleported to the smoke room. You get to see young Erwin, young Matilda. Back when her forehead was enormous. Sweet Christmas, those bangs. We get required sulfur. You turn on encounters because there's a few fights here with lots of enemies in them. Like, look at that. 3 enemies in one fight. Ding, ding, ding. And you take a fight here just for the slime?
Yep. Just because
Wow.
the encounters are already on right before slime.
Yeah, right. Like, why bother menuing? No, that checks out.
Oops.
Yep. Again, we're doing encounters because there is an achievement around encounters, but around fighting enemies. And then there is a crash in the game at this point on Switch. Not on Steam anymore. They fixed that, and on PS4, PS5. So we rely on the autosave functionality to
Really cool.
get around that here.
It's a really fun part of strategy in this.
Until they fix it, that is legitimate speed tech, because otherwise you get a hard crash and you have to
Waste
deal
a little
with the
bit of
entire
time.
crash procedure. Yep. That is a time save at the moment. On Switch, I wasn't able to get around it with that same tactic.
No?
Like I tried the same thing and it didn't work for me.
Weird.
But yeah.
You have to completely close the game. You can't just like load your.
Yeah, you
you
have to
can't
completely close
menu
it.
and load your save. You have to completely close out and restart the app.
Yeah.
It's really
But
fun.
yep. Fun. Yep. One day they'll fix
fun
it,
and
maybe.
interactive gameplay.
Yep. It was very interactive. You interacted with the menu system of the gaming console.
I forgot I had to hold down the power button. On
Mhm.
PS5, you can't just press it.
Alright. And now we see where Erwin stole Matilda's power. Half stole, half was given. And then we lie to Escod because he's a jerk. And it's the fastest way. And Dreamteller's done. So we've got a diddle problem, but first I have to go talk to Cactus.
I'll tell you what, Diddle, he's had it.
He's had it. Diddle has absolutely had it. He is done with all this. Twirly twirly music box.
Produce shouldn't be grown, but I can throw away what I don't need. We got cats, we got dice.
We got cats and dice from that?
Yeah.
Heck the what?
Well, we got cats and dice. We've been looking for them.
We have, it's just that it's a really weird set of produce to get them from.
I threw down double crooked and double long. This was intentional.
Okay.
I did not get. I know what I need to do here. Single long. I need cherry bombs.
Yep.
I've literally never had to come back for any of this stuff.
So yeah, we're
This has
missing-
never happened before.
Again!
It keeps happening.
Ugh.
What are we missing? We're missing gold clover, dialaurel, toadstool shed, and mango elephant.
Of
Yep.
course.
And cherry bombs, which hopefully we're hitting here.
We're
Yeah.
always missing all that stuff.
Yep.
Oh, it hurts.
It hurts.
There's such a time loss if you don't get them during the story, because they literally take like 50 days to grow.
Right.
I'm not exaggerating.
All right.
I have to move around the map so much. Alright.
All right. The bottom of the underworld with you.
Top tier gaming. Thanks, buddy. RNG's not blessing me, though.
No, unfortunately not. But thank you. Alright, so this is straightforward collision maze stuff. Don't run into the shadows and you'll get through real fast. And each time you run into one, they remove a shadow from every screen. So the easiest way to get through this without thinking too hard is just ram in shadows on the first screen until there are just basically no shadows left. And then it's easy.
I don't like thinking too hard.
It's fair. It's reasonably
I still
fast.
almost got hit.
Oh god. It's reasonably fast to do, and the thing that's killer is that the fourth and fifth screen are after a couple of encounters. So if you like do the encounters and then get hit on the third and fourth screen, like that is punishing, right? Like having to go back to these encounters again with encounters on, absolute backbreaker. So, right, like it is reasonable, like if you are not 100% confident in your ability to get past the things, to just, you know, smash your face into them 5 times. At least back on the PSX. But
Yep, I took one encounter. We balked 5 times.
yeah. Diddle's having a bit of a depressive crisis.
I've talked to Alex, Louie, and Phonisplats, so I'm good on my character encyclopedia.
Mm-hmm. Yep, you talked to all of them.
Okay. I don't think I missed any encounters that I needed so far,
Nothing that I saw.
so I should be okay. It's just the produce. The produce is the only problem that we have this run. Shocker.
Shocker, yeah.
The biggest RNG is the only problem we have.
Yep. We have already talked to Alex, so we don't have to double up on that in Clover.
Yep. And I don't have to talk to Phonisplats in Clover, because I already did that.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm good.
All right.
Just planning ahead. Another one where they make you run forward for some reason.
Yep. I mean, they make you do the same thing in Hidodama as well.
Yeah.
So same room, same behavior. Kind of weird.
All right.
Different. The fight starts in a different place, but
It's that 8 mummy.
yep, that 8 mummy's
Some
down.
random boss fights.
Yep. They're like, nobody's ever escaped the 8 mummy
I know.
before.
They literally talk about how nobody's ever escaped hell. And it's just
it's just a 8 mummy.
it's just a fucking 8 mummy. Like that they set that up for a huge boss.
I know, right? Nope, 8 mummy. Sorry, you've already killed Hidodama. It's an 8 mummy. Stars spin as they fall when you try to catch your breath. Now I'm going to tell the Cactus all about the Underworld again. Before we do anything else.
Before we go look for our cherry bombs.
Yep. Cherry bomb.
Every time you go back to the orchard, it's like almost a minute of just time.
Yeah.
That adds
All
up.
of the button presses are very kind of like stilted and clunky in their movement. It's not really smooth. Like the entire orchard experience is not smooth, and so it hurts.
No cherry.
It
bomb.
hurts.
What is all this produce? I put
Garbage.
2 long seeds in and I got basil and garlic crown.
That's impressive, actually.
No cherry bombs?
No. And orca plants.
I'm very confused.
I'm pretty confused too.
I'll tell you what, this might be some of the worst produce RNG I've ever had. In the more than a dozen times I've gotten the platinum for this game. witnessing it.
I am witnessing it. We are all here.
Like I said, I should not be at the orchard still.
Time for golden seed and double orchard.
No.
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 I mean, at some point.
Double flat, double purple.
Yeah, we're just gonna hope we get the mango out of just flat.
Uh-huh. That would really help.
I honestly usually get it out of just white flat seed. Where am I
Right.
going? Oh, Domino. Not this day. I gotta go in and out.
Yep. So this is we've been talking to Mark and Jennifer off and on. This is where that really starts to pick up. The quest in question actually starts to move forward. We've been briefly introduced to Mark and Jennifer and their daughter Rachel. Now stuff's actually going to start happening with those three.
I think I've talked to them the right amount of times.
Yes.
Okay.
You have talked to each of them one time, and they have each had, like, Mark had his awkward sequence with Rachel.
But
Jennifer had
but
her.
I didn't. I have to talk to Jennifer again.
Yeah, you have to talk with Jennifer now. Oh no, you have to talk to Tipo, then him.
What?
Or like you got
Oh, I have
Tipo,
to talk to
then
Tipo first.
yeah, it's Tipo
wait.
first, then Mark.
I'm killing myself. I just left.
Yep. No, it's Tipo first, then Mark.
I thought I had it off.
Then Tipo again to find out about
me, guys. Don't mind me. Look away for 20 seconds.
Yep. It's in the notes.
I hate this event.
This is one of the events that you will miss the first time through.
I hate this
Like,
event.
unquestionably, there's just too much. There's too much fiddliness going on to get.
Tipo first, and then talk to Mark, and then talk to Tipo. I forget.
Yep.
I forget the Tipo first.
Yep.
It's in the notes. I'm clearly
Yep,
not
it's
reading
in
the
the
notes.
Yeah, clearly. It happens. Yep.
There's too much to read.
It's true. These are very long notes. All right, and now Tipo will tell you the last secret.
Do something.
Yep. You gotta stop her fast, because she's gonna kill her dad. All right. Now we get Elzul. Good luck.
It's not
Pearl's gonna do the pearl. Pearl's gonna do the pearl thing and bump into you, because that's how she do. Pearl bumps into you literally every opportunity in this game.
Little do you know, I re-entered here twice just to set up my days for this event.
Ah,
Genius.
that is genius.
I don't actually know what day I'm on.
She's in need of things like a home, a family.
Actually,
Well,
I'm because I'm not gonna get Salamander. But I got Aurora. Yeah, I won't get Salamander while I'm here. Isn't the end of the world.
Nah, it's not the end of the world.
I just like it better when I come in on Dryad.
I would as well. Unlike in all events, we don't come back here again for a good purpose. We do come back for Nick calls it quits though, so you've still got another chance of a free-ish salamander. We weave that in with Lil Cactus, but obviously you can't do that.
Sleep until no, or I'm dying.
And this chicanery here is part of why Jumi is difficult to proceed with, is because you have to have done all the other gem quests, which isn't that hard. You have to then go grab Elazul, take him here, talk to Esmeralda on a day she's in class, then talk to her in the library on a day she's not in class. But once you've talked to her once when she's in class, the game guides you to what days you can talk to her to some degree, but still, there's a lot going on here. That is easy to miss, which is a reason why Jumi can be difficult to do without a little help. Try a day when Noonzek's not around. That's your hint to look for Salamander Day to get Rachel to proceed. Useless Mudstone, which is... It is weird to me that they changed the translation to Mudstone because clods are still the technical term in the in Alex's dialogue for useless, for like the worst Jumi. So like this Mudstone thing is completely not used by anybody else as a term. I don't know why they changed it.
Now I just gotta sleep one more time.
Yep. We pass time at the Denny's, as you do. Or the IHOP. Whatever your late night dive of choice is.
Almost went into the library, but it's the classroom. Kinesis is in here, though. I could have talked to him here. But normally I go in on Dryad, and if you go in on
Normally
Dryad, he's
you
not
go
in
on
here.
Dryad, you wouldn't be there. Yep.
Yeah. But because I messed up my Rachel event, my days are off.
Mm-hmm.
So when I said I set it up, I meant I set it up to make my life more difficult.
Yep.
Now I need no more undying again.
You're up already, says Elazul.
Don't tell me what to do.
Elazul, you doof.
Don't tell me what to do, Elazul. Sleep again. I'm almost a salamander.
Yeah.
Oh, I said no.
You gotta say yes twice.
Why is yes at the bottom?
I don't know.
I came here to sleep, and why do I have to say yes twice? That is the worst option. They made some interesting decisions.
Like, I feel like the first one should be yes by default, and the second one should be no by default, which is
Sure.
fine.
That one
Right?
makes a little
But
more
like
sense.
both of them no by default? Come on.
Like, you want to stay here? No. Then why are you talking to me?
Like, I'm willing to accept the first one being yes by default with a second and a no, so you don't accidentally sleep. But double no is just too conservative
But
on
like,
that
are you
choice.
sure?
Are you sure?
Today might
You
be
want-
the right day.
Elazul, that's two timing. Except...
Last time I did this, I skipped the jewelry store, and I was really confused.
Oh yeah, no, I think everybody does that at some point.
I got real confused when it didn't trigger the next part of the event.
Yeah. Gnome's definitely done that.
Feels bad.
It feels bad.
It
You're just
does.
like, I talked to all the people, I've seen all the cutscenes, what could possibly be going wrong?
You're like,
The
why?
answer is,
Why are you not finding the gem?
and the answer is this worthless cutscene that does nothing. Except makes, but Esmeralda mocks.
You've done that, Lemur? Yeah. I re-entered. I don't need to re-enter. I already talked to Alex.
Yep. It's like you have to see Esmeralda dunk on Elazul to progress this quest.
Then I need to remember to sleep here because it's faster.
Yep. There's a very long kind of walk by the tipo model there to check on something and foreshadow what will eventually.
So
we
when
will
I talk
find
to
out.
Inspector Boyd here, I should just go do the Rachel thing. Right? Because it's Salamander now.
Oh yes, it's Salamander
Yeah.
now. You could do that. Yep. You could absolutely go and take care of that now.
It's just an extra 2 screen transitions. But
Yeah. I mean, you're not going to be any closer ever, right? Like, might as well.
hey, it's Gilbert.
Oh, hey! We found him.
I'm looking all over for you.
Not really. Not really.
He went missing, and I went, eh.
You're like, oh, that's strange. Gilbert has found out that his true love is the woman he's loved since is the woman he's been around since childhood, but now he's a rock.
So that begins the next Gilbert quest.
The final Gilbert quest.
Final Gilbert quest, and we will also begin the final Niccolo quest in a second.
Yep.
The best Niccolo quest.
It's definitely the most involved.
Yeah. Calls it quits?
Yeah.
Basically Unusual Business 5.
Yeah, basically your soldier calls it quits. Yeah, like I said, Lemur, I think everybody's done it at least once. They're just like, they're autopiloting through the stuff that matters, and they're just like, that shop does not advance the, like, we do not get a gem from the shop, therefore I have forgotten it. Why aren't I getting the last gem? Like, the answer is the shop.
Yeah. It's
Like,
very
it happens
easy
to
to
everybody.
ignore.
Yep. Alright. You come back here, and if you don't sleep, the Tipo goes around and checks the plant, right, like suspiciously, but like we don't know why when you leave. This is why, because that's where the emerald was. The Tipo lies to your face about the emerald.
Yep. Cathindra did say not to stare. You're right.
Yep.
Gilbert doesn't learn.
Yep. And Gilbert had every opportunity to not get stoned. And
He wanted to get hard.
and he's sculpture eternal happiness alone.
So now I'm going to talk to Boyd and advance Rachel.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Ostensibly, Rachel. Some of them believe that Rachel has gone to Geo to get an upgrade to Tipo, to get the second model of Tipo as a magical construct. We find out that's not exactly the case.
Now back to Diana.
Boom!
Finally finished. The Jumi quests are just so long.
Yep.
They're so involved.
After all of that day advancement, all of that talking, all of that running around the entire town.
I was here for a week.
Yeah, you were here for a week.
Why can I not talk to you from there? I forgot how combat works in this game. Counter-Strike?
Counter-Strike? Counter-Strike's good. No matter what. If you just say, I'll try, she's just like, no, that's not how it works. You better be more confident if I'm going to send you down there.
No matter what.
No matter what, that's right.
I'm behind on XP. It's weird. I hit level 30 like 3 fights later than I expected to. Not that it matters. But...
It doesn't really matter, yeah. No matter what. Well, I guess what never happened because Esmeralda gets ganked.
And we got our last platinum. It's because my rabbit took my XP. You're right, Purple Manfly. That's why I sold him for 50 lucre.
Yeah.
A good deal, honestly.
Level 5 Rabbi? 50 lucre? Let's go.
All right, Lucky Glover's done.
Now we have more people in my way.
Yep. Now Elazul decides to be in the way. But before we deal with Elazul, we've got to talk to Cactus.
Little dirt clod. You think I got cherry bombs?
No.
I hate this
Yeah.
game. Oh my. That was the first time I ran back upstairs on accident. I do that a lot. Where you get stuck on the bottom of the staircase and then you try to leave. And you just go up.
So often. It just slides you diagonally up the stairs.
Yep.
Mango
Another one
elephant.
The geography is weird.
We got mango elephant, but not cherry bombs.
Ugh.
Amazing.
Annoying.
We need the elephant.
We need the elephant, yeah. We're just gonna have to hope for a rainbow cherry bomb.
Yeah, I'm not coming back. Right. Or I'm not.
Yeah,
I'm
we're
gonna
done.
plant the long seeds and then just not come back until the end of the game.
That sounds right. And just hope it's there.
Yeah.
Yep, I'm with you.
I've lost so much time to Orchard.
Mm-hmm.
But I was set up to gain time.
Right, with all those
Literally
fighting.
the best setup.
Yeah.
So we'll do 2 long seeds and then 1 long seed. And then we will leave. I still need. Alright, so I do need to get an animal hide while I'm getting my last claw. Cosmo!
Cosmo.
We'll do this now before
Did her come by? Even though she has, you have to say not yet.
Yeah,
I
which
do
is
not understand what's going on.
ridiculous, because she definitely.
Yeah, she was definitely
Was there.
here. Like like legitimately, I have no idea what's happening with the translation there. I found out recently that the fact that the card bops you back in is a U.S. only thing.
Really?
In Japan, on the Japanese version, that does not happen. I
Why
saw
does it happen? I was able to move my cursor.
I don't know, but like the Japanese players were, the Japanese guy that's been running recently, Gadget-san,
Yeah.
where like what they were doing their run, and then they said like, oh, like they, like this is a bug, right? Like they're confused about it, right? Like I said, no, like that happens in the U.S. all the time, right? It doesn't happen in Japanese. He's like, no, it doesn't.
No, it's,
So,
it's
like,
intended.
It is U.S. intended, Japanese not. So like it's like I don't know why, right? Like it wasn't that way in the Japanese PSX version, but it is in the U.S. PSX version and the
It's
remaster.
almost like it's not actually loading the map. There.
Like it's because it's kind of like the fireworks event, right? Like it's.
But
Like,
the only reason I have I don't think that's the case is because I was able to move my cursor.
yes, exactly, right? Like you can move your cursor sometimes in that sequence, right? So like I don't know what's happening. I legitimately don't, but
Right.
I found out that it is U.S. only, right? Like it is U.S. and then the remaster based on the U.S. only that happens. It does not happen in the Japanese PSX version. So that was an interesting detail I found out in the last month or so when Gadget-san's been doing their runs and putting together Japanese guides for the game.
Yeah, interesting.
Yep. Because yeah, that's always been a mystery to us, and in all events we route around it. Like we try and use those re-entries to good use when we can.
Right.
But yeah, it's still just really weird because it doesn't happen in like the shadow sequence doesn't do it.
Nope.
Right,
Only the
like
cards.
right, like just the cards do. Just the cards. Don't know why. Anyway, that was quick. We're here now.
We're here.
And now-
Elazul.
And now Sandra's gonna put Elza in the dirt. And
This is the Lord of Jewels, by the way.
yes. And I like the translation was fixed here to not be just like my liege, right? Like it was like my liege, and like, and then she actually names him. Japanese has a thing about dropping the subject of topic of sentences sometimes. Just give me the power to fight. Oh, don't worry. You'll get the power to fight.
Another jewel beast.
Another Jewel Beast. And Black Pearl.
Okay.
The most powerful NPC in the game.
That jewel beast went all the way to the other side of the room. He's like, I saw what you did to the last jewel beast. Nah. I'm out.
I'm not even kidding. See ya.
Also something for all of those that haven't seen these before. Next time you see a jewel beast, look very closely at its neck.
Yep.
At its neck.
Lord of Jewels is running a similar thing. It's not necessarily as obvious, but
Yeah, it's a little harder to see, but that
Still there.
does have it as well.
We get to actually go to the snowfields now.
Yay!
This is my favorite warp when it brings me home so I can go talk to Cactus easier.
yep.
Love it.
And it even forces you to go upstairs. Like, it's
Well-
like it knows what you want to do.
I have to leave though.
Yeah, you do. So we're gonna finally deal with that snowfield thing we went to like an hour ago, but first we gotta talk to Cactus.
Scary pearly lady. We have not missed a diary entry.
Nope.
I have all of you watching. So far, I'm pretty sure this is a valid run.
I agree.
I think.
We'll find out in a few hours.
Yep. Just gotta hammer my way through these events now. And then grind. Oh, I gotta grind still. I still have to forge. Yeah, I really feel like produce sent me back a lot. This is unfortunate. Alright, we're gonna turn off
We'll
encounter.
come fairy treasure later, buddy.
Alright, so these back on.
We actually will.
What was that?
We will find the fairy treasure later, I was saying.
Oh yeah, for sure. Turn encounters off again. Grab our second sharp claw. And continue to Mephions. Route around those zombies the right way.
The sharp claw is the giant's horn counterpart for sharps. So for all the bumpkins we were collecting, the sharp claw is the thing we want to have to maximize their output.
Got 2 of 3.
Oh. Yep, we have we have 12 pumpkins, so we are making 3 weapons the same way we did 4 holy waters per, 4 pumpkins per, and then 3 sharp claws. Right, straightforward. And so yep, that's grabbing 3 sharp claws that are more or less on the way.
Grab 2. We have to farm for 1.
Yeah, I need to farm for 1. The other one, he briefly mentioned the chest in the ruins that was behind a gate. There's like he really wishes he could have one. There's a sharp claw there, but it's kind of a pain to get to.
It's not worth it.
Not worth it.
Unless I get extremely unlucky on the drop.
Right.
But I also need animal hide, so this fight works.
Right.
Unfortunately, it's not a fight I one-shot everything. They're actually pretty hard to kill here.
Yeah, this place has some legitimate levels behind it. It's placed so late. So things do typically have like reasonable levels.
these enemies.
Like they're not reasonable enough to actually survive particularly long, but they are reasonable in the sense that
The Rabites and the Howler are a little bulky.
yeah.
Hate that it makes you go up for this fight. Just make sure you're not lined up with the boss.
Yep. Yeah. This is the third monkey,
Oh.
Doink.
But he walked up to me.
Oh, that's nice of him.
I wasn't ready for it.
Oh no, this is Dumer. It's Ducat,
Yeah.
Dumer, and Doink. This is Dumer.
Alright. That is... Can't look back.
Yep. Got Star-Crossed Lovers coming up soon, but actually dealing with Niccolo first. But first, we gotta go talk to Cactus.
Always talk to your cactus.
Right?
Remember,
Little-
children, always talk to your cactus.
It's very
Make eye
important.
contact when talking to someone. A little sabotender. What a cutie. You did talk to the bartender in Geo.
Yes.
I did remember seeing that. That's important for a quest initiation.
A lot of little things that are very
Yep.
important.
There are a lot of little things that get woven in here, just to set up, little quest pieces.
All events for this game it's a lot.
It's a lot. Speaking of, this is about the time when all events runs would be done, especially if encounters were off. So
Yeah.
the previous version, right, like longest runs, right, like would be wrapping up about now. We've still got hours left. Like platinum percent, this is like where platinum percent is truly beyond what all events did before in terms of length.
You're welcome.
I mean, it's like before the HD remaster, we had no like consensus on what 100% would look like, and now we do, and it's platinum percent. So like, we have gone further beyond.
I do love, as someone who has like 90 platinum trophies, I love a platinum that is literally do everything.
Mm-hmm.
Like it's really fulfilling.
Right.
Because some games, like I don't know, Final Fantasy 15, you don't have to do anything.
They just hand them out like
It's
candy.
pretty free.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Like
That's kind of it.
there are so many optional things you can do in that game that you can just ignore.
Yeah, that doesn't feel right. Like that I definitely agree with that. Like I feel like if the platinum is just like a casual playthrough, right? Like then like it doesn't feel like a platinum.
Yeah.
Like it feels like a gold, right? Like that's like you could fine have gold trophies sitting there, but like a platinum for just playing the game, right? Like if the game has any optional content, then
Because there's so many hunts and stuff, and that was just the
Yeah.
first game that came to mind for me. So there's
yeah,
plenty
no, I
like
totally
that.
agree. Like FF12 should be the same way, right? Like FF12 has all this
FF12,
fun.
you do everything.
Yeah, like there's like yeah. No, I agree. That doesn't make much sense to me with Final Fantasy 15.
Actually, FF12, you don't have to finish the like 100 floor boss rush.
That's reasonably.
I think you have to get like 60 bosses in for something. I don't remember. I don't think I finished them all when I
Yeah.
did that one.
Like, I don't think a platinum percent has to be everything, but like it has to be more than just finishing the game. If the game has optional content, like that just feels wrong.
Like I love a plat that really feels complete, and I love what
Yep.
they did with this one. Where am I going? Gato?
Yeah. No, we're bouncing back and forth. Niccolo lost his memory. Was holding a leaf. We found out that leaf was for Christy because Christy is ill. We knew from beforehand that Christy and Sotheby had made a deal with Niccolo, and were kind of terrified of him. But like we don't know why Niccolo lost his memory. And he certainly seems to be uninterested in like the money now, which is certainly strange. Like this is a heavy degree of amnesia here, but why? Where did this amnesia come from? In the meantime, we're going to help her get those 3 leaves because that's what we do.
One leaf at a time, of course.
1 leaf at a time, of course. we don't like pick one up too, right? Like we couldn't possibly carry one each. No, one at a time.
No, 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 no. Come on. I said right. I'm really bad at splitting. I'm skipping so many splits. I literally told myself to split on Cactus Diaries so I wouldn't forget that.
Cactus Diaries, you're
And
just
I'm
not,
just not splitting.
Yeah, gotta get that. Gotta change the wiring, right? Like you're in the middle, right? Like your wiring is halfway between the two right now, and it's just not working. All right, so second leaf. Christy tries to convince you, just tell me where they are, and we'll go get them. And like Nicolo's like, I don't even know where they are. I don't even know where we're going, man.
Where's what? Oh, Sotheby's gonna follow us.
Yep.
Oh, he knows how to run?
He knows how to run when he's going backwards.
I lost them. I'm right out the front door still.
Dude. I'm right outside.
Oh, come on.
I lost them.
Geo boss. I got
The
bested.
door is impossible.
I got bested by
know
the Geo boss.
Rough. Oh, wow. Yeah, you did. Off to the left, off to the right, down below. Oh, yeah. Geoboss was really mean that time.
Cringe. Do I even play this game?
All right.
Sure feels like I don't sometimes.
Going back for the last leaf.
It's been a long day.
Yeah, you have the same weird sequence we do with Nicolo here. I love it. So I explain this every time I do all events now. So remember, right now Nicolo has amnesia, is not interested in money, right? Like is concentrated on this quest to save this woman's life. Falls off the cliff. All right.
Yeah,
Right.
I love what's about to happen. I know.
Okay.
I see where you're going with it.
It's fine. Okay, he fell off the cliff, but surely like we can just find him again and like we can move on. Like we take the leaf and move on and right. Well, first we got to check on some stuff. Okay, it's fine.
Hey, Nick.
Yeah, it's like we talk to the people and they're like, oh no, strange. You can talk to the first person and get that message. You don't have to talk to the second. But then you walk inside and hey, look, it's Nicolo, and they're very sleepy and they're confused and okay, like maybe it's amnesia. There's a monster. This doesn't seem like amnesia anymore.
I mean, now it seems even more like he just fell off that cliff, so he's really
He
confused.
fell off
Right?
that cliff.
Now I know where he got his amnesia from.
Yeah, and he falls over and we're gone. Like, we beat up Nick and then we continue moving on.
I meant to
Like-
counter-strike him, but then I just started hitting him.
All right, it's fine. I'm sure that doesn't matter, right? We beat Nick up and leave him there.
Yeah. it's
Okay,
alright.
it's fine.
Listen, we'll find him again, and we'll figure out his situation, right?
Yeah, later, right?
Yeah.
We do it all the time in this run, right? Like we leave somebody, we deal with it later, right? Right. Fine.
Yeah, we'll go do a different event now.
Yep. We're definitely doing a different event now. We're gonna do Star-Crossed Lovers.
Nicolo's gonna be nowhere near this one, so.
Yeah, this has nothing to do with Nicolo. Nicolo's on the beach, right? Like he fell off in the water. He's in the beach. Like that's exactly where he is, right?
He's on the
So,
beach.
yeah. In the meantime, Dana went to the fairy world, came back, and is going to take Matilda to the fairy world through the Mantis ruins. That's her plan. Except Escott has an opinion about that. That opinion is murder.
Murder.
I see nothing wrong with this.
And Matilda teleports away. Now, remember, Gato is 2 days away from the ruin. 2 days. Okay, remember that. That's going to be important later.
What's your point? What does Gato have to do with this? We got here.
2 days.
We're all
away.
we're all here.
We're all here, right? Like we got teleported. It's fine, right? Like you do look a little different.
How fast was the teleportation? Maybe it took a couple days.
It comes to the slow teleport. You know, one of those classic slow movement spells. You know, there's fast travel spells. This was a slow travel spell. Gonna take our time. All right, the Wario-colored fairies are gonna keep us from interfering, and but they do that by sending us back to a place we've been before.
They send us closer.
They teleport us closer into a place we've already been before.
Please.
Apparently, we're strong enough to move this psychokinetic thing from underneath. It's fine.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Sometimes you just have to knock.
Yeah, sometimes. Yeah.
It just opens from the bottom. Oh,
Yeah, maybe it just opens from the bottom.
Nicolo's here.
What? How did he get
Oh,
here?
and he wants money.
And he wants money. Why?
Don't
What?
worry, it's fine.
What's happening here, Nicholas?
Continuity.
How do you remember your name? You remember your shtick, right? Like you remember your catchphrases. If you talk to him again here, he says something about not liking money or whatever. But like, wait, it was 2 days. How did he get here in 2 days? Escod got here by the time we got back up. So 2 days.
How did Nicolo get here?
I don't know. Nothing makes sense about this sequence anymore. This is by far the least sensical part of all events and platinum percent.
This
It's
is
just
what
like,
happens when a game can be done in just about any order.
nothing makes sense here anymore. Or like I said, like most of the time they're like good at managing NPCs or whatever. This quest is just nothing makes sense. It's like nothing makes sense anymore. It's great. Yeah. And that's Starcross Lovers.
Talk to Cactus?
Yeah, we should talk to Cactus. After Cactus, we're gonna take a little boat ride. But
We're gonna
first,
take
Cactus.
We're gonna take a big boat ride.
We're gonna take a big, long boat ride.
We're gonna do boat percent in a second.
Yep. There are 4 quests on the boat, and we haven't done any of them. That's got to change.
What's gotta change?
The fact that we haven't done any boat quests.
Oh, yeah.
It's not good to destroy. Cactus knows.
Is that what he said?
Yeah, not good to destroy.
I was not paying attention to the cactus. I was looking ahead.
Yep.
Southeast east.
Yep. So if you can believe it, there is another small sub game here in the boat where you can pilot the boat inside of a 5x5 grid, and where you go on the grid affects will cause encounters or will cause a quest to trigger. There are 4 quest points on that 5x5 grid that you have to find if you want to get every quest done. There is no guide as to how to do that. You just have to walk it out.
Have fun, casual players trying to fill out their diary.
Yep. Which direction you want to go?
I don't quite see. Go to the deck house, talk to the penguin. Go to the captain.
Hear me
House.
timbers. Wind stop blowing.
Why? I'm reading instead of moving. Sorry.
Yeah. It's fine. Go fish or something.
I don't know why I went out that exit.
Alright. I am gonna have to get out of here. It's been good, guys, but I'll have to leave you about halfway through.
Alright.
All right. Thank you for hanging out.
Thank you very
No
much.
problem. Have a good one and good luck. I'll probably be checking in later to see how things are going.
Thanks.
Sure.
See ya.
Appreciate it.
That'd be good for fishing.
Let me ask him a few more times.
Yep.
I'm
Just gotta get clear.
I'm clearly not all here anymore.
Mhm.
I had to. Oh, wow. I'm skipping steps.
You are. You only have to go back to the upper deck again.
I play this.
Usually in all events, we're doing 2 things at once here.
Yeah.
Whereas here, you just need to leave the top deck and then go back.
Oh, I need to talk to Putty.
You do need to talk to Putty, but Putty's not affected by the ghost.
Okay. I don't know why I have him before the ghost then.
Maybe because we do in all events. We just haven't fixed for that.
Probably. That sounds right. Alright, so I can go down here. I can go to Captain. I can go back screens because they move you around a lot.
Yep.
Go downstairs.
Yep. All the penguins are now paralyzed in fear by the ghost. Captain's made of sterner stuff.
The penguin in here's alright. The ghost can't get into this room. I really don't like the pirate ship quests.
They're not really good. They're just there. Again, like the pirates are meant to be a bit of kind of comedy, but they don't weave themselves well into the plot or into the anything, right? Like you just kind of do them all as a chunk, right?
Yeah,
so it's kind of end up being closer to a chore. Pretty girl is here. Yeah, if you want to talk to Putty, go left.
Yep.
So, remember when the Putty got kidnapped 5 hours ago?
I don't even remember it happening.
Hey! We found him! The dog got kidnapped right before we found a hammer.
Now I can go back to the deck.
Yep.
Or I don't even need to, they take me.
I'll make a note to change that ordering for you.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
My time's not gonna be good enough, so I'm gonna have to run this back. So
Right.
if I broke 10 and a half, which I don't think I will, I could probably shelf this run. Not today. There's one of these events where he just gives you nothing.
Yep.
He's like, I hope this is enough. Bye.
No.
Get off my boat.
Crab.
And he has a crab to it. Like, what even is that? He's right next to me. Why does he have to have a crab hand that to me?
I don't know. All right, so we've got more Buccaneer quests, but first you got to talk to the Cactus.
I'm actually excited he killed Aggravator.
I'm excited for murder.
Gets me away from this cactus.
See a ghost?
Wanna buy a ghost?
Want to buy a ghost?
How much?
Ghost.
How much? $5,000.
All right.
If you get that reference, you're my best friend. Anyone?
That does not ring a bell for me. I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's like a 20-year-old YouTube video. Super obscure.
Sure. All right. Back to the SS Buccaneer.
North,
Completely different direction on the map.
north.
Takes us to a completely different place.
East.
So this, in theory, is one of the possible run killers. If you mess this up to a significant degree, the autosaving makes it easier, but you have to kind of be quick on the draw with your shut down the game.
You wanna know what's really fun? I've never messed this event up.
Neither have I. But it can.
Today's
Right?
the
Like
day.
this it can happen, but I've never messed it up either.
It feels hard to mess it up.
Yeah, I mean,
I
it's
know the
definitely
bears can be a little troll and you have to hit
Yeah.
them at the right time, but you have plenty of time, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, like I've never messed it up, but it's absolutely the case that if you mess this event up, it hard lucks. You cannot do this quest.
Oh, my entire
or
run would be over.
on this save.
My entire run
Right.
would be over if I don't shut down
Yep.
the game. I have to close the game. Okay, don't I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have to keep the autosave from proceeding, right? Like so, like the second that you see him showing up, right? Like, and he says stop, you like stop the game, right? Like. Like when if his text box shows up and he's like starts yelling at you, you reset, like immediately reset.
Mm-hmm.
Like, don't let an autosave fire.
I don't even know what happens. I haven't because I don't know what it does.
Yeah, just like you'll see Roger's text box pop up, and at which point you've immediately reset the game. Like, in autosave world. In non-autosave world, you go back to your safety save.
Well, we won't have to see that.
Yeah, we won't have to see that. Like. All right. So, yep. They tore it into 8 pieces, so we have to go find the 8 bears with the pieces. You have a limited amount of time in each room, from 30 to 15 seconds per bear, depending.
Oh.
So, like it's per bear, right? But it resets on each bear. So, like you.
Oh, I didn't even know it reset. That makes it way
Yeah.
easier then.
Yeah, no, but it's more like you don't have like 45 seconds in the third room, right? Like you have 15 from the second, 15 until you get the first bear, then you have 15 until you get the second bear, then 15 until you get the third bear, right? So, if one of them decides to troll you for too long, right, like you get got, right? So that's where it happens usually in the third room. It's just one of them decides to troll you for too long and you get got.
Oops. I was right. And then I second guessed myself and went the wrong way.
Which is why I have that alternate route in there, which is do the third room first because it has 3 bears, and that gives you the full minute and a half, right? Like, and then like do the earlier room, the smaller rooms later, and it's just like okay, right? Like, can you get 1 bear in 15 seconds? Probably.
Talk to me. Give me the map. Alright, we're good.
All right.
Thanks
Alright,
for nothing.
Thanks for nothing. All right. We've got a treasure map and nothing else. Treasure map unlocks the ability to do the next quest. But first, we got to talk to the cactus.
Oh yeah, we should do that.
Yep.
We've been away for like a week.
I know, right?
Who's watering this thing?
It's a cactus. It doesn't need watered much.
Sure.
Also, it can walk.
It's in here making tea and shit.
Yeah. There's a room downstairs. It's a water closet. That's where we keep all the water. It says WC right above it.
So we should go back to the boat, I think.
Yeah, that sounds right. Go back to the boat. We got a treasure map. Surely there's some treasure.
There be treasure.
There be treasure in then their beach. Yeah, you can't access this quest unless you succeed at treasure map. Like this, you also have to have crushed 20 crabs, but we did that.
Oh, I crushed 20 crabs.
We crushed way more than 20 crabs. But yeah, you can't actually do buried treasure unless you have completed treasure map successfully and crushed 20 crabs.
What's that I see?
What's that, I see?
Here we be.
This is a coin maze, or a trading object maze, where you have to give your objects to the correct person to progress, and if you give them to the wrong person and run out, you fail the quest. Well, I think you can restart. It's not like a hard fail, but yes, like, so this is a
You
trading
just have
quest.
to go back to him if you run out of coins.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a trading quest. You have 15 coins. You need to get through all of the gates, right? Like, thankfully, we're speedrunners. We know what to do. So
Until I forget.
yeah, but that's why we have notes. Yeah. You have to give a coin to the third bear down.
First bear works.
The first bear works too. The notes always say third bear, and so I always go for the third bear, but
Pretty
whatever
sure I
works.
took your notes.
Uh-huh. Then the first bear for the bottles.
Yeah.
Yeah, the first bear to get bottles, and you get 3 bottles.
And then I
Yeah.
need 2 puka shells.
Yep, and then you get 2 puka shells after you use the little bottle to get out of this room. And then you use the puka shells to get out of the last 2 rooms, and you're done. Well, almost done. Then one last bit of bribery. Yep. And there are at least 2 bears in this room that will do what you need. One of them is easy to find, and it's in the spotlight. The other is a little tougher to find, and it's near the entrance. But the one in the spotlight is the easiest to identify.
Yeah, I always use them.
Yep. You have the puka shell, gets you through there. Then this last room, all you have to do is interact with the last bear because you've got a puka shell already. I don't know anything about the other bears in this last room, and I don't care because I've got a puka shell already.
Right.
Let me out.
And then you give your last halo.
And then you give 1 more halo coin to these bears,
And they take Roger away.
and they accept your bribe. Leave.
Alright.
The left chest there is a real chest you can open previously. The right chest is the one for the quest. Crab. And that is buried treasure.
Now we're gonna go talk to our cactus.
That's right. Cactus, because we've got 1 more Buccaneer quest to do, but first Cactus. And your last Sharp Claw's coming up too, because you're doing the Howler triple Rabbite screen.
Yep.
One of the few natural 4 enemy encounters in the game.
It's not an easy one, unfortunately.
It's just they're big. There's a big bag of HP. Like,
Yeah.
you're right. And they're spread out. Easy money.
So we
Like,
are
they're
gonna get our
spread out.
Pokemon
They're
back.
spread out, and they're big bags of HP. All right, this is the most complicated route on the map, on the Nordic Snowfield on the SS Buccaneer map. What are we doing here? Ooh, the Sharp Claw drop, right?
Yes. I
You
bring
have-
my Polterbox with me.
Yep.
So hopefully I can get the animal hide and sharp drop in one fight and not have to worry about going back.
Yep.
That would be nice. Will it happen? Probably not.
We'll see.
It could. It's not the craziest thing to ask for.
It is not.
West, south.
Yep. And the reason that this route is so weird is because we're avoiding the encounter squares on the map. So, like, all 3 of the 4 squares for this thing are encounters. So we have to go all the way around to the east. Like, that's literally why the route is west, south, south.
I ruined it.
What did you do?
I didn't continue.
Oh, that's fine.
Do I have to leave?
Leave the room.
Just the room?
Yeah, just leave the room. You don't have to leave the boat, just the room.
Okay, good. Southeast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's another thing that's in this is you have to go through the square where he'll ask you if you could stop.
What event am I doing? Fairies, okay.
Yeah, very.
Am I even here? Hello?
Who am I? I'm gonna go searching with the penguins, and here we learn that the penguins are warm water penguins.
Right.
They are not cold penguins. They are warm water penguins because this is not their climate.
Fairy at the save statue.
Yep. And so this is another, like the last 3 quests is a random kind of like talk to things style puzzle. That's, again, it starts as a blind puzzle. Technically, you can puzzle your way through it, but as speedrunners, we don't need to puzzle our way through it. It's a classic, like, oh, like, this person will tell you one fact about another person, and you're supposed to, like, figure out this chain of fairies to talk to so you can talk to the last one, and we don't have to care about any of that. Right? Like, that, beware of Pieta, right? Like, is, like, the clue from that person. Right?
Mm-hmm.
And as you get more spell levels, you'll be able to see more fairies. And then, like, they tell you that if that person's a class 2 fairy, that'll let you see class 4 fairies. Right? So, like, this is a whole puzzle sequence that we're just going to turbo through because we're speedrunners.
Oh, they were on top of each other.
Yep.
Guess I talked to the wrong one.
It happens. Usually it's not a problem. Yeah, that's the 2 to 4 El Nada. Yep. She's the 3 to 5. And yeah, there are other fairies on the screens we've already been on, right? Like, and that's the thing that really kind of seals this puzzle as a pain. It's just like, there were fairies there, and you couldn't see them. Like, so... And the last fairies are back towards the entrance, right? Yes, please, Tilda. Tilda takes us to 6. And then we're looking for Lakshmi. But first, Howler and 3 Rabbites. We want those Rabbites to give us our animal hide.
Luckily, I get one more free pass to that room.
Mm-hmm.
It's still an extra encounter I don't need to take.
Animal meat, animal bone, and wrong kind of fang. Yep.
Yeah, and now the last fairy's back towards the entrance.
Yep. So level 7. Now we have to find Erlang. As we've talked to the wrong fairy. Life is terrible. It's not that terrible. It only resets by level, but you still don't want it.
I just reload. Sharp claw, animal hide. Check, check. Go up right, go down here.
Ding ding.
And she should be the leftmost fairy.
Yeah, the leftmost fairy in a normal room load. The advice being that if the room loads in a way that is not immediately clear when you would talk to her that she is the leftmost fairy, just reload the room. Like, but if they are clear about the position, then Erlang is left.
Nailed
It's
it.
just sometimes like we talked about, like, they'll overlap each other or they'll quickly cross paths, or like, just don't risk it. No
We
need to.
are done with the SS Buccaneer.
Yes.
We have some fast events now.
Yep. So are you gonna do spiny seeds?
No.
Okay. Then we gotta talk about Cactus.
Oops, I don't need to drop this off yet. I have 3 spiny seeds. I'm not gonna do them. I'm really banking on Dialaurel and Toadstool coming at the same time, and then going for Gold Clover with
Makes
the
sense.
last one. So we'll see. It could be a huge mistake to not go get one more spiny seed. A 4th spiny seed would be pretty nice.
You're just rolling the dice. Either it's all dice roll, right? Like going and
Either
getting
way,
another.
it's dice roll.
Yeah, either way, it's a dice roll, right? Like
The 4th spiny seed would just give me a 2nd dice roll.
Right.
On one attempt. Yeah, that's which is kind of nice, but I don't know. I still have Boulder Box. I can go get a spiny seed. It won't take long. Maybe I should.
All right. So as I said, right, like, we freed Putty, but he hasn't found his way back home yet. But for some reason, us finding him here means that the diggers can also find him. I don't know if the diggers have a tracing device on us at this point or what.
Right. Do you think I should get a spiny seed?
I don't know. I haven't run the numbers. You did not get a Baobab Wood drop, so you're going to want to buy a Baobab Wood
Yes.
after you talk to the Cactus.
I don't need to
And
drop
again,
off Polterbox until after Golem. Go make them now. I didn't move that. I drop them off as I go to the forge because it's on the way.
yeah.
And he doesn't affect any of these events.
Mm-hmm.
One spiny seed. I'm going back and forth. I'm conflicted. I have 3 events to decide, but I'm conflicted.
Elazul notably has disappeared from the background. This is important. Just not right now. All right. We mentioned earlier Baobab Wood as an item that we needed. We didn't get it as a drop from the one fight we were going to take that could drop it. So we're going to buy it here.
What is so time consuming about platinum percent? RNG, trying to grow all 37 produce when about 7 of them are really rare. That eats up a lot of time. Every time you have to go talk to the little cactus is about 60 to 90 seconds, depending on where you're coming from, to go all the way back home. You have to hit level 99, and you have to learn 191 special techniques, which takes an hour and a half. So all of those add up on top of doing 68 events and watching the credits to load a new Game Plus file.
As part of enabling all of that, right? Like you get 100,000 lucre, which is necessary, right? Like for an achievement, but also you kind of probably would anyway, just to get your tempering done.
And yeah, we have to temper.
Here.
We have to make every weapon really strong, so we spend an hour forging.
Mm-hmm.
Just so that we can do the level grind in 90 minutes.
Yeah. Yep. And then, so yep, Nick's quest is complete.
Honestly, at the beginning, I thought it was a 20-hour run when I started routing.
Right. All right. See you, Nick.
Yeah, we're done with Niccolo. Got our trophy for Nick.
Yeah, merchant without scruples.
Now we're going to do the part of the route that I changed most recently and never tested, but this should not interfere with anything.
I don't see why it would.
At this point in the game, nothing is really interferable, I don't think. We've gotten past all those weird triggers.
Pretty much, yeah.
So I think I'm safe to do this. If not, well, we'll throw this in the trash. And there's no way that this matters.
I don't see a way why. So, a while back, Professor Baum told us about his lost golem. We're gonna find it. It's been a few hours, but there it is, waiting for us here the entire time. We walked by it twice. It's fine.
He's been here the whole time, just chilling.
They want to create an army of their own.
Fiddlesticks.
We're gonna introduce them to our flail, and that takes care of that problem.
I'm gonna go get a spiny seed.
Okay.
I've decided.
Yeah. Gotta make the call.
Just one. I mean, ideally, having 6 would be best, optimal here.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna roll the dice. I'm just gonna go with 4.
Mm-hmm.
If I don't get Toadstool and Dia together, then I'm in trouble. But I hate not having a double plant.
Mhm. So you're gonna beat up the 3 of some and hope for it. Yeah. Yeah. This is the ideal place to grind for seeds. If anybody ever wants to grind for seeds, this is where you do it. Of course, it would help if they dropped.
Really hoping for a one and done.
Yeah, I know. If you can't get a 1 and done, it could take a 2 or like a 3 and done. Like, give me the triple. Oof.
Oh my goodness, this was a mistake.
Poison powder.
Are you sure you want to do this on record?
I definitely do. I promised I would.
You know you have to grow plants.
I do. It's jeez. What a beating. Poison powders and all over the place.
There's a reason every week I'm like, hey, who wants to manipulate produce? Oh,
Yep.
I didn't even get the... That wasn't even synchro. Alright, I got
You got a non-synchro spiny seed drop?
No, the spiny seed was from one of the synchros. You can't get it non-synchroed.
Okay, I didn't think you could. I was like, what? Okay.
There was only one that I didn't synchro. One kill.
Uh-huh.
Alright. Cactus.
Cactus. Cactus before you go to the workshop, because otherwise your life is terrible.
Yes.
Cactus.
Fine.
You auto get gold and go make them. You did not auto get Professor Bomb's lab.
No.
Like, you cannot recover that one. Like, rushing that one is probably 30 minutes. Is not pretty. All right, Polterbox. Hopefully you've done good enough.
Yeah, hopefully.
Hopefully.
Produces makes me nervous.
Yeah. I mean, it's pure RNG. In the hands of the fates. Okay, if the golems I make won't go on violent killing sprees, why would I want them? Come on, Bob. Think this through.
Yeah, I'm
I
ready
want-
for a test.
Yeah, the supposition is that Niccolo scammed Bomb to get him to write this book. Probably true. Not officially confirmed, but probably true. You can have up to 3 golems, 1 for each life ball. I have no idea why you would have 3 golems,
I don't know either.
but you can. That is a lot of golem.
That makes no sense to me.
And there's the logic block cauldron. There's the book, which is required.
So, since I move splits around and stuff, I'm using fresh splits. I don't even know what my pace is at. Like, I don't know if I'm at a good time because I don't remember everything.
Don't worry
and I
about
moved
it.
some things around.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, but I'm curious.
I mean,
I'm
I'm
not
curious.
worried, but I'm curious.
I mean, if you want me to go look up your record, I'm like,
Well, that one had all encounters on. The only recording I have is with encounters.
oh, okay.
I didn't actually archive my practices. I recorded them and then let them expire.
Sure. Golemy, Wolemy. All right. Good.
All right. Headsets
Now
will
it's
come
recording
off
time.
again for tempering, and
Yeah,
tell them all about it again.
I will. All right, so he's taking his headset off because it is hard to keep all of this straight. The game gives you very little indication of what step you are on in your tempers. First, though, is going to make a golem, because that is an achievement. You got to make a mechanical amigo, and so you will. Yeah, just throw some garbage in there. There's your Chivo. And that's done. All right. So we are going to make the rest of the weapons we need. We are going to make an Isha Platinum knife, bow, and spear. For each of them, we will need 4 bumpkins and a sharp claw, instead of 4 holy waters and a giant's horn or citrus squid. Otherwise, they're going to look basically the same. We're going to do the good temper on the spear. So remember we talked about there were 2 tempers. There's one with 3 wisp and 3 shade, and one that only had 1 wisp and 1 shade. The spear is going to be the one that's windstone, firestone, glow crystal, seed, moon crystal, glow crystal, 2 moon crystals, 3 sun crystals, 4 bumpkin sharp claw. Right, so that's the one that's going to have the really good level element levels. And then the knife and the bow are going to be waterstone, seed, earthstone, dialaurel, glow crystal, moon crystal, pumpkin shark claw. Which is to say, lower levels, but still quite powerful and good enough to do this job. In fact, at this point, spear becomes the weapon we will take to the end of the game. Once we are done getting all of the techniques, because this is the point at which we have a weapon to get every technique with. And so we are ready for our technique grind once we get to the fight that makes the technique grind not take forever. So that is the plan here, and that's what he's executing on. So you'll see, only the current spear temper is going to, follow the highest level path. But we're going to see this essentially the same tempers we saw last time, just 1 and 2 instead of 2 and 5. And again, as a note, the reason why this is different is because these weapons are all heavy on their sharp component, to the point where it's Mothman, to the point where a holy water simply won't do any good. A knife is 44 sharp, 16 heavy. Spears 52 sharp, 20 heavy. Bow is 40 sharp, 4 heavy. Like, none of those will do any good with a holy water temper. So we have to take the bumpkin and sharp claw route to make them usable as high level weapons. And so we do, and that's the rest of them are all either balanced or weighted heavy. So that's why we get to use the holy waters as their finishers. And so that's kind of why things are like this here. In terms of the last series of tempering, this is the last set of tempering that will need to be done for this run. As we will have made 1 of every weapon. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 different weapons. And we'll have made 1 of each. Snarky J, so in terms of content, the only additional content added was the what was it? Words. Was Ring Ring Land, right? Like the Pocket Station game. So if you're only going to play at home and you've got a PSX2 and are fine with those loading times, not really. The graphics are a little better, but there's no real new content. If you want to play mobile on the Switch, if you want to play on your computer or on a laptop, if you want to play on your PS4, yeah, like it's not full price. It's only like 30 instead of the 50 or 60, right? Like, so it's not even the full price. Like, catch it on sale. I love, as a speedrunner, I love having it on my Switch because it's portable, which means I have practice saves on the go. So, like, that's great, right? Like, if anybody needs a question answered, right, like, I just need my Switch, right? Like, that's just great, right? Languages, there are a lot of the more languages here, so if you're interested in seeing it in French, in Japanese, in other languages, right? Like there's the 8-9 languages you can play it on now, right? Like on all the versions. So those are the two things. If you like achievements, right? Like the Steam and PS5 versions have achievements. Like, so yeah, that's what I'd say. Like, is like the load times are better on every platform, right? Like, but there's the only real new content's Ring Ring Land. So, like, if you've got a retro setup and you're good, you're good, right? But if those other features appeal to you,
Up?
I mean,
I just tempered my spear. And
you
made
just
it
hit it
significantly weaker.
What'd you hit into your spear?
I don't know. I made it significantly weaker.
A God of Destruction. You made a God of Destruction.
A seed.
Okay, yeah, you can go back to your autosave. That's probably correct. Yeah, I wasn't watching. I was explaining. Otherwise, we could have repaired it, but it's not worth it. It's not worth risking. Just do it again.
Where's my autosave?
It's the only save you got.
Yeah, but where does it start?
It should be right outside the room.
Yeah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Oh, I just have to redo that spear.
Yep. Yeah, the temporary autosave is right there. Yep.
I saw God of Destruction come up, and I'm like, that's not right.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't remember.
Damn it.
Like, God of Destruction's not right.
That was really annoying. I don't even know what I'm doing. I'm all flustered now. I have a knife and a bow. I need a spear.
Yep.
That's never happened. Kill me.
Right, yeah, God of Destruction means that you had 5 Salamander on your Sharp Claw. Like, you somehow crammed 5 Salamander in. Anyway. Yeah, that's what surprised us there, is Sharp Claw will give you will give you a that like it shouldn't. Oh no, that's the issue, right? Like, is like, why does your note only have 4x Bumpkin, Sharp Claw? It's fine, right? Like 4x Bumpkin, but if you put anything else on the spear afterwards, you would kill it. You would knock off the Sharp Claw effect. So that's what happened. Is he accidentally tempered in 1 extra item, and that pushed the God of Destruction into play, and that was bad. So that's why he had finished the spear and added 1 more item. Okay, that's what happened there. Yep. Okay, so not actually that reparable. Unfortunately, it's fine. Just don't do it again. Yep. Yeah, so a fun tempering note. Every item has a certain amount of energy it provides. That's how it determines what levels go up with things. Glow Crystal's unique thing is that it provides an immense amount of energy on the front side. Glow Crystal provides 96 energy on the front side, which is higher than any other item. But even more so, when that card it creates, the Nymph of Dawn, disappears from the card, it gives another massive amount of energy. Larger, in fact. Yeah, when Nymph of Dawn leaves, we get 192 energy. Right? Like, an absolutely staggering amount of energy. So one of the big things, right, like that you do in high-level tempering is you try and use those glow crystals to their maximum effect, which is not easy. But yeah, glow crystals provide the most energy of anything. So if you've got, say, a Salicard and a glow crystal on, you can, you know, put a lot of energy in. Alright. We should hopefully be coming up on the completed Isha Spear shortly. I think we had 13 bumpkins in the end. Yep. And now the spear is done. Yep, now we're on to the water earth tempers. Again, we did the heavier temper on the spear to give it a significant amount of power. We are doing the knife and bow with lesser but still sufficient levels of power. And different elements, slightly different elements. But still with the same quadruple bumpkin into sharp claw finish, because that's what matters for those weapon types.
Hot forging action.
Yeah, hot forging action. That is right. Yep. Can't get any hotter than the forge. Yep. As I explained last time, the element choices here, you got to do wind and fire on the first one because they're not opposed. You get to do wind, water and earth because those aren't opposed, but you can't actually do all four of them because in one direction they will block and in the other direction they will consume the other elements. So you can't actually like get all four elements of the primary elements on easily. So that's why you see them kind of paired up here as water, as wind and fire and water and earth. On each of them, we use a seed to slip in a little dryad energy because seeds are cheap. And then we're using moon and sun crystals to add viable shade and wisp levels because we have so much money. Yeah, again, the primary thing with weapons are all about the essence levels. And so you just want to, take the base, have a good metal, have a good material, pump in the essences, and then multiply it out with your bumpkins and your sharp claw, or your holy waters and your giant horn, or your ashes and your scissors if you're doing the third type. which we won't do in the speed run. I know, right? I would say that Vagrant Story certainly has as one that is equally as tedious, but I wouldn't say it's more complicated. It's just tedious. Alright, so we're on to the third weapon in this forging segment, which will look just like the last one. Water, seed, earth, dialaurel for pure energy, glow crystal for even more energy. So you can only raise a level per what is referred to as taint, per essence marker, or per essence available, like ability to raise at a time. So you'll have the water one, the dryad one, the earth one, right? Like, and then the dialaurel. So okay, you can raise, water and dryad. The glow crystal, you can raise water and dryad again, right? Like, you can't use the excess on raising something that doesn't have another marker. You can add markers multiple times and then raise something multiple levels at once, but you have to do so very explicitly. And energy requirements are exponential. So the first level of energy on something might require 8, the second 16, the next one 32, 64, 128, and so on. So getting very high levels becomes extremely difficult without techniques that we don't need in speedrun at all. But to get the really highest level tempers requires techniques that we will never use in the speedrun because they're slow. And expensive. GameFAQs, the facts on GameFAQs is the best that we had for a very long time. And it's still not accurate. The rest of it all got figured out on a Yahoo group called Lom Kitchen. And that there are simulators. There's a JavaScript simulator nowadays, in fact, that I recommend that anybody that wants to try and figure out tempering go to. I made one that was a simple copy of the old stuff, but that baby is the new hotness in JavaScript, and it does wonders. And of course, thank you, Ignatz Esquire, for the sub.
I'm sorry about that.
I figured out what happened. You just tempered an extra item in.
I tempered a seed on top of my spear instead of into my
That
bow.
was it.
Yeah.
But that's exactly it. Is you tempered in an extra item. The sharp claw makes a god of destruction. So that's what you saw what the sharp claw created.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that was unrecoverable because it burned your sharp claw.
Yep, sorry about wasting about 3 minutes on that forge because of that, but we're back on track.
Yep, we're back on track.
Just had to redo that one.
Yep, that's it for the forge in this run. If you enjoy forging, that is the most forging any run will do, and it is all of the forging that we will do.
I've done that way too many times in my life now.
Way too many's a judgment. All right, so now, okay, yeah, we got some stuff to do.
I got a lot of stuff to do.
Got a lot of stuff to do. We've already talked to Cactus because we did that before we did any of that. So now, yeah. So now it's time to progress. We're gonna do a little bit of progress on
Did
our.
we talk to the Cactus? Now I'm second guessing it.
Yes, you talked to the Cactus. Golem, go make them. You talked afterwards. Right.
I promise. If I didn't, it's your fault.
Ah, shit.
I can't get out of Geo. Most forging in any speedrun ever? Probably, yes.
Probably.
That's what happens when you have to learn every ability on every type of weapon, and you need to be strong.
I don't remember what the text was for it.
Me neither. Purple Manfly also believes. I believe too, but I also second guess myself a lot when it comes to that. I'd be sad otherwise. That was for the one before? Remember when I said Roger was a poet? Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Why did they twinkle the way you do? Are you laughing because I didn't read the rest?
Yep. This is, yep. So we talked to the Bustle Bartender guy to proceed the elixir quest, but then we're here to proceed with the resume for love, the Gilbert quest.
Do I need to go back home?
I mean, if you want to be safe, you can.
I mean, I'll have a chance. It's just
I swear, I can't be 100%.
someone check the footage.
I can't check the footage. It was too long ago. Boom! Speared! Paste it.
What does he say after Golem Omega?
I don't know.
Whoops. I did not mean to do this fight.
Oh, yeah. Wait, why are your encounters on?
Because I needed them on for a fight, and then I left them on, and I also need to go talk to Gilbert.
Yeah, you have to talk to Gilbert.
Wait, he's not here. I need to leave.
Yeah.
I didn't talk to... What am I doing? Can someone tell me how to play this game? I never talked to Roger.
You didn't talk to Roger?
No.
That's why the original notes say talk to Roger. Talk to Roger. Because otherwise you forget.
I'm in such a fog, man.
We're 7 hours deep. It's understandable.
There's way too many things to do.
Here's the stupid spring ball again. Hey, spring ball.
I gotta
Die.
read her again.
Yep. Yeah, Roger's gonna tell us about a horse statue.
The first half of this run was cool.
Yeah. Read it.
I was too worried about my diary entry, though.
Yeah, you're trying to space it. We'll just go check home in a second. It's fine.
Alright, I'll
Hey,
go check.
Doug Bears. And then he'll kick us out.
I'll go check.
Right, like he kicks us out the first time.
We all say I did. I believe I did, but if I didn't,
Okay.
that would be even worse.
Admittedly, that is one of the more repairable ones, but it's still not good.
Okay, I didn't. Or I did. I talked to him.
Okay. Yeah. As one of the 5 station quests, it is repairable, but it's still not good. All right.
There's just not
Anyway.
enough downtime in this run for me to actually eat food. And I think that's my problem.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, you got your snack or about 3 hours in, but
I'm still eating it.
you're still eating it. Yeah. All right. So we Dudbear Express down again. Roger told the Dudbears to do something about that ceiling, and they have. Really quickly. Good for them.
Yeah.
It was-
It was a
some
day project.
No, they didn't do anything smart. If you talk to Sotheby, like at an incidental point, he'll say, "How am I going to sell this horse statue? Maybe I need a new line like holds up collapsing roofs." And then you find out that that's exactly what they're doing with it in this. So it worked. Good job, Sotheby. You scammed the Dudbears.
Go
Except it
upstairs.
actually did what you said it would do, so you didn't really scam them at all.
Go upstairs. Now we go into the abandoned room.
Yep. If you talk to Roger again, then you're going to the abandoned room. And Roger tells us not to move the statue. Well, I won't say we'll move a statue, but it might not be there later.
I don't remember if I have to talk to him or not. The statue.
I don't think you do.
I don't think I do. I think that was a waste.
You certainly don't have to do it twice. All right. All right. So now we find out that Gilbert is still regretful, but now more people know where he is. There's apparently been a rumor going around that he is now supporting the mines. And so if we go to Lumina, Monique is interested in discussing that fact.
Back to Lumina. There was one time I used like an extra moon crystal on something. That was fun, routing at a trip to Lumina. Now
All right, barrel in our soul time.
Oh,
Yep.
thank you.
Yep.
I left Illumina, but you're right.
Yep. Barrel in our soul time, which is a progression of the Blessed Elixir quest. You can't solve Blessed Elixir unless you get a barrel in your soul, because how else are you going to carry all that water?
In your soul?
You gotta carry it in your soul with the most impressive barrel I've ever seen.
It's quite the barrel.
It is quite the barrel.
How's everything going with you? Great, bye.
So yeah, this is in this world the angel share is called like the spirit something, right? Like the name of whatever this screen is. And if you say you understand that, then the bartender says you must be a bartender. Like you must have a barrel in your soul, right? Like
I am many things,
and so you do,
including a bartender.
Yep. All right. So now that Monique went to the beach to have a fun time, we're gonna go follow her to the birdcage.
This is my last time here, right?
Yes, this is the last time we have to come here.
Goodness.
Yeah, but we do have to still have to listen to this whole conversation between the three of them.
Yeah. Really winding down. We're gonna finish very soon, and then grind through Jumi.
Yeah, basically. Jumi ends up kind of winding together with the last few things we close out, because Jumi involves going to Domina a few times, and so we kind of route things together there. But yeah, like we are definitely in kind of the last stretch of the events. If this were all events, right, like we would absolutely be in the final stretch. But this is Platinum, so we've got more work to do.
Don't remind me.
Even beyond that.
Don't remind me.
I'm reminding the watchers.
Don't remind them. It's okay. They are expecting 13 and a half hours if they just tuned in.
They're not getting 13 and a half hours.
No. Even with all the mistakes I make and the RNG, it will not take that long.
Even in the worst cases, there's not 13 and a half hours.
But worst cases, I probably still record.
All right, so Flamshi told us a spell to cure someone if you love them. And she told it to us once, and we totally
remember it.
Yeah, we totally remember it, and we're totally gonna say it. It's gonna be fine. There's 5 prompts. You have to get them all right. Thankfully, we're speedrunners, so we can.
What happens if you get it wrong?
If you get them wrong, you just have to redo it.
Okay.
If you get them all joke wrong, as in like obviously these are the wrong answers, Gilbert explodes into a shower of triangles.
That's one way. Ooh, I almost took that bear. That's a little slower.
Yeah, he explodes like a crab does. Like he explodes into a shower of triangles.
That's hilarious.
It is, and because all the joke answers have to do with baking a cake, Monique says, "Happy birthday!" Blah blah blah. Oh. And then he explodes in a shower of triangles. It's pretty funny.
You want to do it?
No. You get the cutscene screen, but the event is marked as incomplete.
What would my cactus do?
I don't remember. I recommend not trying it. Because, like I said, the event marker does mark it as incomplete, so I legitimately doubt that the cactus will back you up on this one.
If we had missed an entry, I would have done it.
Yes, we would try it. Right, like if this one was already invalid, sure,
yeah.
But... Alright. Well, the mine's not supported anymore.
No, it just crashes.
So that's happened.
All right, Gilbert.
And Zoom for Love is done. So we're gonna catch some Lillipees, but first we've got to talk to our cactus.
But first, Sproutways walked in front of me.
Yeah, they do that.
Frequently. Little lamb. I almost went to the orchard. My brain was telling me orchard.
No, there's no reason to orchard unless you're gonna go start safe scumming.
No, I'm gonna do that after the final event for Jumi,
Mm-hmm. Makes sense.
and right before Acrovator.
Yep. So White Forest. Haven't been here in a while. What's going on? What's happening in this thread?
I don't know.
Oh,
what's
God.
happening.
It's Skippy Hampson and Mr. Fuddy Duddy.
It's Southerby.
Southerby. He's addressed me as Southerby. And they're looking for Lillipees.
I think this is the second to last encounter I have to turn on.
Really?
Silk Spitter. I have to do the Silk Spitter and I do the Sand
Silk Spitter.
Scorpion.
And yeah, Sand Scorpion definitely.
I think
Yep.
that's it.
And then the rest of them all come from the Jumi fights.
Jumi fights and Tree.
And Tree. Okay. Yep. So yeah, throughout all of this, we've been incidentally turning on encounters because one of the achievements is filled out encyclopedias, and one of the encyclopedias is enemies. So we have to fight all the bosses. There's an optional boss, and we have to fight all the monsters. And then we get in the way of these people hunting the Lillipees, because it's how we do. Interfere with everything. We're busybodies. I'm going to interfere with Hampson's attempt. We're going to grab ourselves a barrel, which contains Lillipede. If you don't get the barrels, you go to the entrance to the Lillipee's thing, and the Reverend says, they're not letting anybody in. There must be a Lillipede out in the forest, like, that they're worried about.
That's annoying.
But if you find all the Lillipees out in the forest, the two being chased and the two in barrels, you get this cutscene instead. Legendary cutscene.
Legend of Skippy.
Legend of Skippy!
My favorite.
Legend of
My favorite
Skippy.
events. Mama,
Top
I'm
tier
sorry.
event. Christie's goons? Her goons like Southerby? I'd be more worried about Nicolo's goons.
Sometimes I can get past those little peas without talking to them. You can clip past them.
You can clip past them,
but
yeah.
It's not easy. No.
All right, buddy, don't get blocked. Walk this way.
All right.
Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. I'm not sure if you made it far enough.
No, he didn't. He wanted to read for a minute,
Okay, there we go.
but he's good.
So yeah, he walks every few moments. He will decide to walk towards you, and he needs to be close enough to translate the Elder Bird. Badly, but to progress things, he still needs to try. And since we all have genres, or all genre savvy, we can tell what's about to happen. There's going to be a boss fight.
What?
Because there's always a boss fight.
There's not always a boss fight. The next event doesn't have a boss fight.
Not always, but this one does.
There's often a boss fight.
There's often a boss fight.
Does there have to be? No.
No. Is there?
Yes.
Yeah. You understand this, do you not? No. There's a good bit of comedy in that little sequence, but then we face the improved Mantis Ant.
Improved. I'm also improved.
Yes.
I'll tell you what, the other Mantis Vant was way harder. I need
well,
an iron hammer. Or bronze.
While you were busy turning purple, I was busy studying the spear. Now you.
He's the bronze hammer the first time.
Yep, he's the Manos bronze hammer. All right, and
I just wanna go home.
the Lilippy and Skippy are no longer available to be talked to at Christie's place. They're gone.
Skippy and Hampton percent is done.
Yep. But first, we gotta talk to Cactus, because then we can finish Blessed Elixir. We've set that up. We got a barrel in our soul.
Yeah, we do have a few quick events left that
Yep.
are pretty ready to go.
Yeah. I mean, we have, this is event, Blessed Elixir is marked as event 58 when we're doing 68 events. But we still have a number of quick ones. We have a couple of long ones.
Definitely have a couple long ones.
But a few quick ones as well. As well as your next break.
After this event.
Yeah, after...
Heaven's Gate gives us our second break of the run.
Yep, our second 5-minute input break. Yeah, the barrel that you get in your soul is truly impressive. It's...
Oh, I'm thinking Whippy Thugling.
Yeah. No, barrel. You can't access Wimpy Thugling until you're done with Blessed Elixir.
Yep.
It's blocking.
I was just like, you know.
Yeah. I know. Just panicking.
I'm like, wait a minute.
Oh god. But yeah, no, the barrel that you get in your soul is truly stunning.
It's because at the bottom of my page right now it says Wimpy Thugling.
Yeah.
I just read
it's right
that.
under head. Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Not
Blessed
yep.
Elixir. Done.
Yep.
Easy.
Yeah. It is somehow has a spigot that is a vacuum. So it has a two-way spigot that when you turn it can either suck in or also it's automated and flies. Like, that is great barrel. Like, but then
Hi,
after
you got my
that,
kitty.
Cactus.
Hi, girls.
Yep, definitely talk to the Cactus after that barrel experience.
I get my second break in a little bit. How long until it? A few minutes.
10 minutes?
A few minutes.
I want a taste.
And then a 5-minute break.
Yeah.
She's got a new name tag.
Yeah, because it's her birthday.
Iris, happy birthday.
Not really birth, but it's her gotcha day.
It's our, yeah. Happy gotcha day. It's my kitty's gotcha day.
Oh.
She's needed a new name tag for a while.
She already started trying to eat this.
Nice.
His name tag was $20.
Wow, you're bougie.
Bougie.
Crystals on it.
I saw. She got a bougie name tag. Oh.
I know, you're so fancy.
Yep, this time you don't have to talk to the nun, they'll just let you right by. the final quest of the fairy arc. So if you've been tracking the fairy arc successfully, you know that Erwin is going to summon the Worm of Light to
Yes, sure.
consume the world.
What is our kitty's rank?
Gotcha.
What am I missing here?
I think they're referring to like gotcha, like GAC, GAT,
Oh, S rank
like
for sure.
S rank,
Yeah.
like
yeah,
not, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah. I
Did we
gotcha.
move forward from our glitch exhibition?
That I do not know. Zell.
So, but let me double check.
I got it. It took me a second. I read it as gotcha instead of gotcha.
Right.
Give me the brooch. She give me the brooch. Let's go. I got distracted by a kitty. Alright, we're not doing salvo skip because it's bad.
Yeah, I only see the poll as well, actually. So that means it must be met.
Why is there a poll for that one?
There's a poll for something else. There's a poll for Resident Evil characters.
Yeah, that poll's been there.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't. That one might not have been put up yet then. If that incentive was there. When does that run? Is that run soon? I know they put them up before the runs.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not sure the status of all that. We'd have to get someone on here who knows the answer. Anyway, I'm not sure what I'm saying, so I'm just going to continue with my running across Snake Way.
That's fine.
Pretty sure I know my way through this place.
Yep. So, yep, we are walking through the insides of Giant Worm. There is a rotten meat there that we don't need to get. In that chest that we just ran by.
Paper Mario's next. Okay, then if that incentive is being done, it should be on there, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I would hope that if it isn't met.
I know not every incentive that we've gave them is being used. There was no incentives for my run, for example, which is fine. I just don't know for a fact that the Mario one was up. I don't think it was ever put on there. So you would have to reach out to Zell or Frosty. Oh, yeah, this will not be 5 hours, but I don't know if he's going to be ready or if we're going to need a filler. But I'll know exactly how much time's left once we finish all the events. More so once we finish the produce. Because I guess produce is random how long it'll take.
Yeah, but with encounters off, this is just a really long walk along a really cool floating snake with a really nice looking background. And if you held still for a second, you could see that the background is moving up and down because the snake is flying, and all of this is a really cool set piece for the final piece of the fairy arc. But without encounters on, you are just tearing through the place.
My battery's low.
Oh no. You have an input break to plug it in, hopefully.
Yeah.
Narcissus, please. It's another one of those secretly
Yeah.
you can't get.
Forgot to make a note of that one. Run left, run right. Kill. And then we get a 5-minute break.
Boom. Clean Irwin.
Is it an anonymous blobfish in my notes?
Sorry. For some reason.
Wait, I don't have to. Do I have any more inputs?
No. You're done.
I thought so. All right, I will be back in a moment.
Yep. So yeah, okay. All right, good. So while all of this is happening, yeah, we went up to Lucemia, we stopped Irwin from destroying the world. That's great. And so now we're seeing the fallout of that. Matilda is dead. The fairies think that maybe they will be the ones that die out. Matilda is now in the Underworld as the seventh wisdom. And Irwin is in the Underworld as well, as we can now see. And so Irwin and Matilda get to have another chat. Matilda has one of the most raw lines in the game here. Away from me, shadows. There's little bits of lag, Sertomir. Not huge.
All right.
Yeah.
Is there an issue with the stream?
Just you have had minor bits of stutter throughout, just nothing serious, but
Is it something I should try and fix in the 2 seconds that I have left?
probably not. No, but it's been minor. It's just that Sertomir was just kind of double checking that it wasn't just them. It's not.
I haven't looked at it.
It's just been a super intermittent thing.
Okay. All right, we're gonna go do event 60 through 67. Find the last 4 produce. Kill a dragon 140 times. and then end the game. Watch the credits. Read a book.
Yep.
I have to kill 40 golems somewhere in there too.
Yeah. That happens as part of finishing one of the events. It's fine.
Yeah.
No, that is the checklist for the last 4 hours or so, 4 to 5 hours of this run. Yeah.
It's only 5 hours if it takes me 2 hours to get 3 fruits.
Right.
Oh, so help me God. Home is this way.
Yep. Gotta talk to Cactus.
I haven't played in 5 minutes. I forget where home is.
Could be anywhere. The map can be made by you.
Home is where you make it.
Home is where you make it.
All right.
Literally wherever you placed it.
We are done with 2 main storylines.
Yep.
In the longest way possible.
Yep.
Because the all main story speedrun is what? A little over 3 hours?
Yeah. All stories is in the like 3:30 range. All events is in the 6 and change range. So yeah, like we are thoroughly into platinum being the longest category that anybody has run. All right, big snake. Big snake. And so El Azul left our bed. That was fine, right? Like just because he was wounded doesn't mean it was anything. He crawled his way here. We left him here for an hour. It's fine.
We didn't know where he went, right?
Yeah, we knew where he went. Gotta be here. Where else would he go?
Really, I don't know. Back to Domino? Back to the bar?
Back to the bar again?
Spends a lot of time at the bar.
Welcome to Pearls. It's a Jumi quest, but it's not marked as a Jumi quest with the cool jewel symbol. Whatever, game. We gotta go back up this tower again.
Yep. Same old thing.
Same old tower. Same old
Go
cross.
across.
Keep going left.
Take teleporters, go left.
Mm-hmm. Yep,
Way
because
easier than it is when you're 8 years old playing this game. Or
Yep.
9 or however.
Because what happened was that Pearl turned into Black Pearl and then ditched while El Azul was bleeding out, so to speak. So now El Azul's like, Pearl's got to be here, right? Like, where else would she be, right? And so she's trying to track down Pearl again, and so that's why we're here. Is we're helping him up the tower, to find Pearl.
Tower's not even dangerous, El Azul.
Just turn off encounters.
You could have done this yourself.
Yeah, you see, you press the menu button, but then you turn off the encounter.
I'm gonna run this on Steam next week, then I'll run it on all 3 platforms.
Nice.
That's the play. That's how you set the
I've been waiting on Steam until De Novo gets removed.
I thought that happened.
That did happen?
That's what I thought. I heard.
Yeah, if it has, then yeah, I shall definitely want to. I also want to hook up Cheat Engine so I can start trying to pick apart the memory.
Yeah, do that and tell me how Produce works.
I mean, it's easier to do it in official release than it is in an emulator, that's for sure. So I'm definitely interested in trying that back up again.
I thought someone said it was removed, so.
Yeah, if it's been removed, then I'm definitely gotta buy it. I was always intended to buy it, it's just a question of when.
Yeah.
Because that means being able to swap around save files means that we can swap around by like New Game Plus files, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, so we can start passing around saves for people to have their own test saves and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And it makes it easier to investigate stuff.
Plus, you're even
yep.
to how many save slots you have on these consoles too. So
Yeah,
on
you
PC,
20 per account.
You can always move them.
Yep. And Steam, it's 20 per account. I don't know how many it is on PS4, 5, but I know on Steam that's the limit. Is or on Switch it's 20 per account plus your autosave.
Yeah, that's how PlayStation is too.
Okay.
It's just when it's on
All right.
PC,
So
you
we
can
go
move
to
them.
the
So
tower. Elazul fails to open the door. We succeed. We go in the room. There's Pearl and Black Pearl. We fight down Black Pearl, and then Pearl. She turns into Pearl.
I don't even remember the fight.
Real fast. Spears were real good.
I don't know what happened.
You poke her. You poke her with the spear, and she went down.
Two pearls, the end.
Two pearls, the end. No, we were gonna go get a thugling, but first, gotta talk to Cactus.
Gotta go talk to a cactus.
Yep.
I've struggled with the Wimpy Thugling boss lately. Like, he just... I don't know. He just avoids me.
Yeah, he can. I mean, he can teleport. He can choose non-counter-strikeable things if you're going for the counter-strike kill.
The Counter-Strike kills
Right, like-
so much faster, but he just...
Yeah,
sometimes
counter-strike
doesn't
goes fast, but he can choose to not let you do it. Right? Like,
Room of Fate. Yeah. Whenever I go for Counter-Strike, he does anything but, and if I go to hit him, he just...
hit you with the tentacle real quick, and you're like, dang
he
it.
just slaps me away.
Room of Fate.
Alright, Wimpy Thugling. We're gonna go see our boy Tickle in the desert.
We are gonna see our boy, and also this clears out the desert, which is required for us to be able to finish the Jumi storyline. Jumi will not proceed as long as there's something that could be happening in the desert, as long as there's actors hanging around there. And right now there's one, and we're gonna go meet him.
So I imagine in Jumi we intentionally don't put the mana levels on the desert to do this.
Right. In Jumi, the problem is that we're using the we auto fail the search for the stars.
Yeah.
Right, like, and then Cathinja's hanging out in the desert. Right? Like, and so like we have to get Cathinja out of the desert by starting Don't Look Back. Right? Like, gets Cathinja out of the desert, so then we can actually use the desert for fluoride. Right? Like, it's a completely different funny sequence.
Yeah, it's very different.
But yeah, same deal. It's just you don't want any active quests. And in this case, it's because we don't have, right? Like in Jumi, you don't have Blessed Elixir, you don't have Wimpy Thugling, right? Like, but you do have to get rid of the quest that you didn't complete in Reach for the Stars.
Yeah, most of the desert stuff's optional. All of it.
Yep. Yeah, all of it is actually optional. And even Reach for the Stars auto fails if you leave it alone long enough. It's just, we're speed running. We don't really want to leave it alone for long enough. We do want it to be there so that we don't trigger Schoolamore. So we keep Cathinja away so we can do Clover, and then we are like, okay, now Cathinja can show up because we're past it. And so we switch to... It's fun. Slow pets, that's what they are. Kima time. Yeah, his drummers are coming from this direction. That's a good point. He's right here.
I went for the Counter-Strike and then he did nothing.
Yeah.
So we'll just chop him up.
Yep. Stone nothing.
He just did nothing.
What a jerk.
We get a flat seed, we get a spiny seed.
Yep. And if you want to actually have this pet, you have to choose to give them back to him. We don't, so we keep him.
I would if I didn't need the spiny seed.
Right, but we need the spiny seed.
Yeah. But had I gotten the luck I wanted, sure, he could have it.
Yeah. You don't need it.
I need it. He doesn't need it. I need it.
That's right. We need it. Great. We're gonna deal with that thing that requires eight items. But first, we gotta go talk to Cactus.
I have them all right.
Yeah.
I should.
Yeah, you bought your baobab wood.
I bought my
Right,
topple cotton.
You bought your topple cotton at the beginning. You opened all the chests that have stuff. Like, you should be good. You got your animal hide drop.
Yep. Got my rotten meat.
Yeah,
my
you
flat
got
seed. I have like 10 flat seeds.
Yeah, you got your Manos bronze because the
Several
dirtbag.
people give it to you. I use one, but a lot of people
Yeah,
give
you
you
used
it.
one, but
Perfect. Right. We can talk
citrus
to Mark.
squid. You have a spare citrus squid?
I do have a spare citrus squid.
Yep, that's the last piece.
Unless something tragic happened, but I should have it.
Hmm.
Excuse me, Dead Bears. Trying to talk to
And
Rob.
so here's another place where we're doing a bunch of stuff at once. There's one last diddle quest that we're dealing with. And that's what the church is kicking off. We need to deal with the aftermath of the explosion in the library. For Rachel, for some reason, Diddle has come back to this town after the terrors of the Underworld.
Alright, so I'm gonna leave and come back for Jennifer.
Yep. Rachel came back home.
Rachel's home. Ha 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 ha. Model 2.
Eh?
Run back in here. Is there a reason I don't talk to Roger now? Is he not here on Jennifer Day?
No, it's not Roger that you're dealing with. It's Diddle. You don't go back to Roger, you go to Diddle after Jennifer Day. After you talk to Jennifer here.
No, but I mean, why I didn't? Oh, because I need Diddle.
Right, like you're, and then like you do Jennifer, you Diddle kicks off, Diddle kidnapped here. Then you finish the cutscene here. Then you go talk to Cactus.
I
Then
was
you
just
come
wondering
back.
why I talked to Roger before Mark instead of before Jennifer.
Doesn't matter. You could do it before.
It seems like a waste
Yeah.
of time.
You can move that. Yeah. You can move that afterwards. I'll make that note.
Helps to have someone to bounce ideas off while doing it instead of just.
Yeah, it helps.
Somehow I never thought about that.
Yeah,
all
no,
the time.
exactly. Like you're just doing it because it's what's written down, it's what works, and you're not taking a step back and going, wait, really?
Now I
Did
can
it.
dig in.
All right. And
This is also why I
having
didn't want to publish this guide yet, because I wanted to
Mhm.
do another run of it.
And then having done all of that setup for all of these other quests, we're going to actually complete Pee Wee Birdie, which we haven't even started yet.
We started it now,
We're starting it right now.
and we're finishing it now.
Yes, we are. Manus bronze, Wood, animal hide, topple cotton, a flat seed, a citrus squid, rotten meat, and sulfur.
Yes.
We have all those. So
Let's
you talk to her,
go.
and she's like, "Oh, Manus bronze, Wood, animal hide, a flat seed, a citrus squid, rotten meat, and sulfur."
Wow, I'm just going around home. Now,
That's Pee
talk
Wee
to
Birdie.
Cactus.
Talk to Cactus.
That is event 62. For those of you keeping up at home,
Counting along. Yep.
counting along. Everyone's got their checklist.
Yep.
I'm gonna
Click,
split. I did it.
Click, click. Yeah. Click, click.
Never skipped so many splits. But when there are 70
Pee
splits.
Wee.
Alright, I need to enter on a mark day, which means I'm gonna have to enter and leave. You don't have to do that when you just re-enter.
Yep. It's so much easier when you don't have to talk to little Cactus, let me tell you.
I, however, have to enter and leave.
Getting platinum %, so you have to talk to little Cactus.
I mean, maybe I could have done Diddle Kidnap first, and then it would have lined up, but I'd have to count the days and check.
It doesn't because of the
I don't
like.
think
You
it
have
would.
to talk to Mark, and then you have to talk to Jennifer, right? Like so, like you have to leave on a Jennifer day.
No, I mean
Right, like-
after Pee Wee Birdie. If I
Oh,
went
I
and did
see.
Yeah.
If you want to do Pee-wee, Birdie, and then
Diddle
Yeah,
Kidnap and then Rachel.
yeah,
It might
maybe.
stagger it. I'd have to count the days. And it might not even change anything. It's such a minor thing though.
Yep.
That's
Anyway,
like 3
this
seconds.
is the piece of Rachel. So Rachel ran away. There's an experiment. She came back, and she's different. And things get weird.
Blue Jiggly.
Yeah. I'm your daughter. All living creatures. It's not that you're
The
wrong.
green
it's-
Wiggly is me.
Oh, so today I don't have to laugh. Okay.
Green Wiggly is me. So I can
And
tell
then
you right
yeah,
now,
one of those confusing things. He's gonna spill it all. Pumpkins. What? Brought this here gunpowder. Pumpkins. They're pumpkins. Gosh darn it, graphics artist. In outer space, there'd be no evidence. Chivo, please. Because in outer space, there'd be no evidence.
it seems longer than I remember.
Yeah, it's a really long scene.
Like I barely even knew I was doing this quest.
I know, right? You're just like talking to each of them, right? Like, if it wasn't for the fact that in the meta we know we're managing the days, like you're legitimately barely interacting with this quest, and then all of a sudden you're just like, oh my god, like this entire family revelation has happened.
All right.
Rachel hasn't made you into a bomb, and we're not replacing you with a Model 2.
63.
Rachel. All right, we get to do Diddle Kidnapped, but first we gotta talk to the Cactus.
Blue Jiggly.
Blue Jiggly. And the green Wiggly and the blue Jiggly.
Green Wiggly.
I always
Blue
felt like there was a third one of them, but I've not run into it since I've played the game. Like there's a third telepathic moniker, but I don't remember but I can't find it. I don't know why I feel that way.
I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
It's the
All right.
Crimson Giggly.
I don't know. White Forest time. Diddle's been kidnapped for the expedition to the White Forest that the Dud Bears talked about.
This is the best event.
It's a good event.
Until you get stuck. There we go.
The best thing about this event is you get to beat up more Dud Bears. Wait.
We learned their language.
You learn their language.
We
They got in
steal-
your way again. Now it's time to beat them up.
We steal their maps.
Steal their maps.
Smack them.
Bribe them. Smack them.
Okay.
The trick here is that if all of the Dud Bears aren't laying down when you try and go out the correct exit, the Dud Bears will knock you back to the previous room. So
Interesting.
it is much kind of like, treasure map. Your goal is to talk to all Dud Bears within a rough time limit. And if you fail, they knock you around, but it's not hard. And this is the prelude to the boss fight.
There's a boss fight?
It's not much one.
There's always a
another-
boss fight.
It's another palette swap.
That's
It
the
is
Diddle
a palette
quest.
swap with Chimera.
Diddle quests are all palette swaps.
Is that true? You're right. They
It
are.
is.
They're all three are palette swaps. Yep.
I never put that thought together until right now.
I
But,
never had either. Yep. No. All three of the bosses of the Diddle quest are just palette swaps.
Yep.
The
You got,
palette swap Rex, the palette swap.
You got a gator,
Monkey.
you got a monkey, and then this one. Chimera? Is that what this is?
Yeah, Chimera Lord. Yep. It is instead of being red, it's blue. Like that is the like it's a black monster that has red undertones instead of blue undertones. Like it's not much of a palette swap,
No.
but it is a palette swap.
He's
We
got
should
blue
all
pants.
get out of here.
He's just wearing different pants.
Yeah, he's just wearing different pants. It's a Khmer Lord with different pants.
Whoa, whoa! That's never happened before.
Ooh, I can't wait to see this.
He used an ability.
Oh, use a spell. He has a aura spell.
I didn't know he had STs.
It's not a ST, it's a spell.
Oh, oh yeah, it was. He cast magic.
Cast magic. He really quick fired. It's the fastest magic type, the random type.
He stepped slightly up and then cast a spell.
He stepped slightly up and then got you with a randomly targeting magic spell. Because it is randomly targeted. Like it's literally not guaranteed to hit you there.
I just refused to move. I was like, no, I got it. And then he went invulnerable, so I couldn't hit him.
Anyway, the Diddle's been saved. And now it's time to talk to Cactus. And it's time to talk to Cactus because we are to the last 3 quests of the Jumi arc.
Diggers!
This is the run through the last bit of the Jumi arc before we do all of the bookkeeping components for a platinum % run. Diggers!
Damina.
Yep.
Once again.
So yeah, we turned Black Pearl back into Pearl, and now once again Elazul has stuff to do, and this time he's going to leave Pearl with us, personally, rather than just at our house. So over time, Elazul has come to trust us more and more with Pearl. Isn't that nice?
The Crystal run was extremely impressive.
Extremely impressive.
It did go a little over estimate. He was clearly fatigued and tired and sick, but it was nonetheless it was extremely impressive to watch.
I think there were 2 resets where it just kind of lost to the point where they reset to their last known save, but it was truly impressive work.
It was awesome.
Yeah. You know, some recoveries from being out of position that went successfully. Just, you know,
Shout
excellent
out to Shifty.
Yep.
Great run.
Definitely shout out to Shifty. They have clearly memorized a lot of game, a lot of terrain, a lot of game. It's, you know,
Mad respect.
a freaking 4-hour blindfolded run, like all memorized. Like, my memory of this game is good, but it is not memorized. It is not memorized blind good.
If anyone plays this game blindfolded, I'll give them $100.
10%?
Any percent.
Any percent. Oh baby. That is not worth my time, but that is an increase.
It's not worth anyone's time. That would be absurd.
That would be absurd. I think it's actually probably possible, but it would be absurd. Like, absolutely absurd.
There's a lot of audio cues, but you
There's
really have to spend time learning.
There's a ton of terrain to screw with you too. Like,
yeah, you have to.
It would be tough. But I don't think it's impossible, but it would be tough. For sure. Anyway, here we go down, find out Deanna's turned to stone, and then we get a little more Jumi lore.
Just trying to make sure I'm not skipping anything.
Yep, definitely.
I just go to the entrance now.
Yep, and then we got to find the 3 keys. Thankfully, they're all in Geo.
Geo boss.
Yep, we had to fight the Geo boss for the second to last time.
Way too many times to exit this place.
You have to exit this place perhaps the most of any.
And it's
area.
the worst. What?
So
How did that leave? I went straight left or right, and it exited me. That should not have kicked me out.
You're right. What the heck just happened there? You left the Mall Avenue just like straight to the right.
Should not have happened. I like
Another
bonked on the
one.
bottom of the screen and it took that as an exit, I guess.
Yeah, so there's a... Yeah, you can see it. Can we have this? Go ahead, it's just a trinket. A little extra to boxes here because you can't avoid that, really.
I've never been here on Dryad Day when he's gone.
Yeah, you have to, if either on Dryad Day or if he's somewhere else, like stuck in Don't Look Back, right? Like are your two ways to avoid those little extra text boxes, but it's just not, like, not worth it.
No, it's not. Yeah.
All right, that key can be hard to pick up because of the drum.
Yeah, last time I tried to do it, it took me a second.
Yep. Yeah, the drum's collision can be awkward there, so that was good, clean third key pickup, and we are off to go see Deanna. Of course, we can't directly go see Deanna. We have to talk to the butterfly first. She is not there unless you talk to the butterfly first.
Yeah, that's annoying.
It's super annoying.
All right.
I know where you put it, but I can't find it unless you told me
There's
about
only
it.
so many places you can put this statue.
Yeah. Like, but it's not here unless you talk to her first. All right. And then we get
Nicolo's castle isn't that big.
yeah.
Or palace.
Bronze Auditorium. Yep. The Palace of the Arts, the Bronze Auditorium. Yep.
I didn't even get a comment on that. They work for Nicolo now.
Yeah, they work for Nicolo. Yeah, it says so now. Like before the Nicolo quest, like it's just like Christy and Co.
Yeah.
Right, like mentioning Nicolo. Afterwards, she does Christy and Co. a subsidiary of Nicolo. Yep. That is actually game continuity.
Alright, we'll skip those last two splits I didn't do.
Skip.
Skip. I'm gonna go in and fill in all the times so I can run this back and have something to compare though. I'm already ready for the salty run back, it's fine.
You're already preparing for the salty run back.
Yeah. I told you I have a week off after this week. I was gonna do all events, now I have to do this again.
And all of that.
And yeah, I got 5 days. I do want to do. I'm gonna do Kingdom Hearts randomizers though too.
That's right. You mentioned that.
I have new games to learn, but I will always be playing this game as well, in case you like what you see. Mostly RPGs. And hopefully I can get some sort of stream schedule back together. This year has been insane.
Yep.
I'm what you called an essential employee who works
All right.
55 hours a week and doesn't have time to stream.
Oof.
But go ahead and say what I'm about to do.
Well, we're gonna do fluorite. But first, we gotta talk to Cactus.
There it is. It has made it difficult to be a strimmer.
Yep. Sounds like it. Working more than 40 hours a week is a beating, just to start with.
I consistently work 50+ hour weeks, so straight to
That's
Geo.
rough. Yep. Straight to Geo.
Which it is what it is.
Yeah.
Don't ever not talk to Lil Cactus. Exactly. Metal Hero Regulus.
That is exactly correct. If you want to get platinum, you gotta talk to Little Cactus.
Yep.
And we're gonna that's a lie. We're gonna see Little Cactus here. We are not gonna talk to him. We're gonna walk right by Little Cactus. And...
You're not wrong. All right, I turned encounters on for the last time.
Yeah.
So hopefully I didn't miss one of those, but I don't think I did. I'm pretty confident I turned my encounters on for every instance I needed.
At least every instance in the notes.
Then that's everything I need. All
All
I
right.
need now is the Sand Scorpion, and the rest is forest fights.
Yep. All right, so we find out that there's something going on in Alex's jewelry shop in this little box, but Fluorite's having terrible dreams.
Of
We
course
briefly
she is.
saw this witch before, but now she's actually gonna use words.
She's gonna use words.
Like last time we saw her, like she's like, "Please help us! Nunzak has trapped the Sproutling," and like that's it. Like that's it. That is her entire dialogue set.
The best part is she's dreaming of Niccolo, and this Niccolo likes money.
This Niccolo does like.
Why did I open that chest, Niccolo? Please.
She's dreaming of. She's dreaming of a lot of things.
The problem with her dream is basket fish.
Yes. Oh man, there's a lot. There's a huge basket fish problem. You got a basket. This is infestation, lady.
Do not talk to this little cactus.
We are gonna skip that little cactus. He has a good pun. If you're playing casually, talk to that little cactus.
If you're playing casually, talk to everybody. Honestly, at least once. There's a lot of good dialogue in here.
And Tickle is there too.
Yeah.
Right. First cutscene.
I'm getting my second wind.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I ate a little bit on my last break.
That's good.
This Niccolo, how am I losing money in a dream? Like, I actually lose this money.
Yeah, though, this is real money.
I lose $1,000.
That is very real. That bill is very real. You must pay that.
It's a good thing I don't have to worry about money in this route.
One of the things I like here is that if you talk to the dog, like the entire, like Putty is like the religious icon of the diggers, right? Like, so you think that maybe they have some sort of internal thoughts that are interesting. No, like you talk to the dog, it just goes arf. Like, it's just a dog. Like, there's nothing special or interesting about the dog except that it's the dog that the diggers like the most.
They love Putty.
They love Putty. Right? Like, that's great, but like
he's
he's
royalty.
not.
Do you see the way he dresses?
Yeah. Awesome. But like, it's just a dog. Like, it's not like some super special, you know, religious dog. It's just a dog.
All right, our last not forced encounter. Done.
Yep. And we ignore Niccolo here because this is the end of the road. For the dream, we fight the Sand Scorpion here. Because we gotta.
It's the only Sand Scorpion you have a chance to fight.
Anywhere else.
It's the only Sand Scorpion you have a chance to fight without going out of your way. Yep. I don't even know where. Probably in the desert, right? There's gotta be one somewhere.
Yeah, I think there's at least one in the desert normally. I think there's one somewhere else, but yeah, it's just like this is the only
like
one. That...
3 Sand Scorpions in the entire game.
Yep. Yep. There are 3 single Sand Scorpions and something else fights in the game somewhere. And I just don't I don't care because I don't need it.
I was very pleased that this Sand Scorpion exists here.
Yeah, no kidding. For getting all the encounters in, yeah. Yep.
When I got through counting them all and I got to the Sand Scorpion because it's near the end, I was like, this is perfect.
Yeah, no, when I was doing, I did the full like drop list, right? Like I'm like, okay, right, like what is the Sand Scorpion's tier 8 drop? Okay, right, like is there any 2 Sand Scorpion encounters? No. Is there one Sand Scorpion encounters? It's just like, oh, okay.
There's a couple of them.
Yeah.
And
like,
this one you can only do once.
Yeah, there's a couple of monsters that legitimately only ever have the 1x encounters. Like, then those were the ones that were like, like grinding the rarest drop out of those was much worse.
Do chimeras appear with anything else? I don't think so, because I fight the chimera alone. I think the chimera is just like the Sand Scorpion.
There's a double chimera on Leucemia.
A double, okay.
Right,
Maybe
like the room right before Irwin is a double chimera fight.
Okay, that makes sense that I just picked the single one though. But...
Yeah, like why would you pick a chimera? Like there's I don't think there's a chimera with anything else. I think there's that double there. I think there's that single, and nothing else is coming to mind.
Okay.
So
dream or reality? All right. You didn't say it before we go to Teardrop Crystal.
Yeah, but
talk to the Cactus.
And we definitely need to talk to Cactus. Yeah, sorry, I was in my mind thinking about chimeras for a second.
Sorry. I think I'm
all right.
15 to 20 minutes behind where I wanted to
Mm-hmm.
I have to go to Domina. I almost forgot.
Right.
I was like, wait, I don't go to Geo.
You have to do a bare entry here, like you have to go back in. Or you just go the once. No, you just have to go the once. Right. Yeah, no. Sorry. I'm used to not having to go in at all. It's like, no, we're going in. Talk cats.
Yeah, it was definitely reality because I lost all my money.
Yep. Yeah, that bill is very real. This was all an illusion? Yes, except for that bill. That bill is very real.
Except for the cash. This is where Boyd doesn't know how to walk through an open door.
Yup.
It's wide open. You try.
I'm confused by this open door.
Time to investigate. Nope, bye. This is where you try to leave the store, and we get a whole lot of dialogue.
Yep. This is the longest dialogue mash in the game. Like this section coming up. It is.
Oops. Forgot to move. I started reading instead of paying attention to his text boxes. Now I mash until I get the artifact, and then I mash a little bit more.
Yep. Yep. And this is a time to note that in Japanese, in the Japanese language version, the text boxes in this discussion bounce back and forth, so you can tell who's talking. Right? Like it's not just like context. It's literally like the box on the left is for Alexandra, and the box on the right is for Pearl. Like it is no. Which is a nice touch. In Japanese, all of the floating text boxes are like that. They are positioned relevantly to the speaker, but this is a minor thing that it's still true in the HD version of the Japanese translation.
Well, yeah, Elazul's face is on the right, and then on the left. Okay, they don't know what they're doing with the text box.
Yeah, they don't know what they're doing with the faces.
Like, what?
But the faces are all over the place. But I mean, the floating text boxes, the ones without text boundaries,
Yeah.
right? Like that show up in the desert sequence, like that.
Yeah, I just thought they were at least putting Elazul's face on the right, and then it was on the left for one box.
Yep. Yeah. The boxes go all over the place. But yeah, here, right, like the text is always aligned, right, like in such a way that it's obvious who's talking. Whereas here, like there, it's really unclear.
You know, like because the figure does a little movement.
It's not really obvious.
The shadowy figure moves and then talks.
Yeah. but like in the Japanese, it is super clear who is talking based on position.
That's nice. That's convenient.
Yeah. Because it's different here, right? Like you can see them, like there's one that's upper left, like you can see it moving, but it's not obvious because there's so much more of it.
It moves slightly down right.
Yeah. Yep. But it's much more strong.
Teardrop Crystal, the last event in the game to start. Remember we started Legend of Mana a long time ago?
Yep. This is the last quest to start. The last quest that will be finished visually. The last Jumi quest, as you can tell.
Time little Cactus will write in its diary.
Yep. The last time we'll have to exit Geo on the manuals.
I don't know. I could do this and then come back and do the golems, and then have to exit again.
Yeah, you wouldn't have to exit Geo again.
Oh, you're right. Sorry, I don't know what I'm saying. There was talk of going back into the Old City, just so Elazul wasn't there, but it's not worth it.
Yeah, that's if you just have to hope to box him out.
It doesn't even matter if he gets some. I just need to get enough levels. Like the golem's mostly for XP, so that I hit 99 at the same time I finish everything else.
Yep.
But there's a little bit of wiggle room there.
Mm-hmm. And and also by doing it there, you do increase like your speed in the later fight slightly. It's just like you need to get that XP anyway, so you're just kind of like squeezing there.
Yeah, getting these levels is huge for my stats.
Yep.
it makes some of my weaker weapons capable of handling Aggravator a lot better.
Right, because that's you want the Aggravator fight itself to be fast. That's why we made the weapons to begin with.
Yeah.
Right, like so we're kind of using this as our starter grind to get to the point where we can really lean into the Aggravator grind.
All right, it's time to buckle down. Go to the Bejeweled City.
Yep. On the way to the Bejeweled City.
The Golem's taking about 20 minutes. Aggravator takes about 90 minutes. Produce hopefully doesn't take more than 5 minutes. But it could take a while. Produce could take half an hour.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's like another 10 to 15 minutes total after that.
Yeah,
with
15 minutes
stuff.
for the climb and
10 minutes of... Well, I don't have encounters, so the climb's real fast. 10
I
minutes
thought
of-
you did. I thought you did some of the fights in the tree. I guess
Only the force
Oh,
ones.
you're right. The force fights in the tree. Right.
Yeah.
Yep.
And then there's like 10 minutes credits that we have to watch.
Yep. I was thinking 15 minutes included was climb plus, but yeah, climb
There's only
plus
4 force fights. They're quick.
Yeah.
Why am I spinning for one person? So I always go back and get the gems out of the rooms. I know you can just roll the dice.
Yeah, you generally always do. The case where I skip is when the second floor makes it so I'd have to go down to get 1 gem. Right, like I usually just say no, thank you. Right, like and I'll try a diamonds and I'll try a ruby skip. Right, like just because like the normal reason you do diamond skip is because the boss is hard, and so like it saves you legitimate time if you don't have to kill the stupid golem. That's not the case here. The thing that costs us time here is walking.
Right.
So it's not a huge save either way. But if you really want to go for that PB, right, like if you eat every last bit of juice out of your PB,
That's cool
Then-
though. I like that. The ruby emerald door.
ooh yeah, ruby emerald door. That's good.
That's easy to pick up.
Yep, makes it real easy. Love
That's
that.
that's why I always check, just in case.
Yeah, I do too. Like I do too. Just put them both down and see if that's where we are.
Yep. Now I don't have to revisit these two, at least right now. And I can just wrap around for ruby and emerald.
Yep.
Alright,
Yes,
this event is why nobody plays Jumi.
Yeah, this event is
Yeah,
is
pretty much.
in what is an incredibly RNG heavy platinum run, but an incredibly RNG light Jumi run otherwise. And yes, this song, the remaster they did a remaster of the entire soundtrack with Shimomura-san doing the work the entire time. So it is an excellent remaster, and this is still the best song in the game, although the ones for Fairy Arc definitely got a tune-up. Like, the Jumi Arc still is top tier.
Did you get any of the music boxes?
I did not.
I got them.
I know the music boxes would not be good enough for me. Like,
I
they
haven't
wouldn't.
opened them. I have them both though.
Yeah, they're not my sort of thing to have, but like I think they're a great idea. Like
Right.
they just they're not my kind of thing. But they're a very nice idea.
I just put them on my shelf.
Mhm. Right. 4 gems on the first level, 2 on the second, and 1 on the third for a 2-gem puzzle on the bottom level, a 3-gem puzzle on the second level, and a 4-gem puzzle on the third. This means that technically the fastest possible way through this thing involves skipping 3 gems. Nobody's going to do that.
Hell no.
Like, that is literally the have all 4 gems, get these 3, right? Like, don't go back and get anything for the second tier. Grab diamond and hope that it's diamond and the 3 you didn't use last time. Like, that is the fastest way through this, and nobody's ever gonna do that. Because it is such a time waste if you miss. But it is technically the fastest possible way through. But it would be wild if you actually fired that off in a real life.
I have to go downstairs for 3 gems. Red, blue, green. Do we know when the gems are determined? Wasn't someone talking about that recently?
I did some save work on that. It is after the gem beast fight.
The jewel beast? Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it's after the jewel beast fight. So there is kind of no. It is the latest possible point at which it could reasonably be determined.
Yeah.
And there's not much you can do with that.
Right.
Like, you can't like save scum it or anything. It's just like you would have to save before the jewel beast and fight it again, and that's just not worth it.
No, not a chance. All right, we're gonna go downstairs for these 3. I'm okay with the way these gems turned out.
Yeah.
Like, if I have to come down here, might as well grab them all.
Yeah, exactly. Like, at least it's easy, right? Like, you didn't have to backtrack on the
second floor.
on the amethyst, right? Like, that's the annoying one. It's like, if you have to backtrack on the amethyst, right? Like, and pick up the blue one, and go downstairs. It's like, come on.
And I didn't have to backtrack on the first floor at all. I just wrapped around and grabbed them.
Yeah, no, this is about the best you can hope for,
This
honestly.
is the best Bejeweled City gems I've had.
Yeah, this is the best you can hope for. You went the right direction on the second floor. You went the right direction on the first floor. Right, like this is.
Wait, did I not need to go in the red room?
You didn't need to go in the red room again. You didn't use it. Oh no, yeah, you didn't use the red. You used the other 3, yellow, green, and blue.
Oh,
You didn't.
I skipped yellow. Whoops, I thought it was red, green, and blue.
No.
My bad. All right, well, it was the best, but then I messed up.
In the original game, they were all the same shape. Right, like there wasn't like, you know, the yellow one looks like a square. Like all of the gems were the same shape. Which it's arguable whether it's better or worse now, but that is the factual statement. That the gem shapes were added in the remaster.
All right, had I remembered what colors I needed, that would have been great. I ran right past the yellow door.
Yeah, my memory is very visual spatial, so I can close my eyes and see exactly the configuration you had when you were done.
You couldn't tell me if there was a bumpkin on my tree.
I wasn't looking! I can't remember things I don't see!
This guy.
This guy. This drizzler. That drizzler. We were referring to skips because as I mentioned in Jumi percent, there is some value in skipping the hardest fight of all of them. This golem, right? Like, and not having to get diamond and being able to do the last puzzle without it. That is not the case for us. We want to kill this nerd for lots of reasons. You know, thousands of experience reasons.
I forgot to switch my abilities.
Fix that. So abilities, we haven't really talked about it much other than making sure that we got counter strike.
Knocking my goal away.
But yeah, the top 2 abilities, the non-weapon specific abilities, are prereqs to all of the weapon abilities. So you have to get all of, like, you have to unlock all of those and use them X number of times to get X many experience on each ability. And then you need to do the same with each weapon. And then that will give you access to the special technique that you need. Right, so this is a case where the route is essentially like, okay, like how many fights do we have to take to get all of the abilities, with what abilities set to get all the experience on all of the base abilities and weapons that we need. And like the calculus for that is, right, like while at the same time getting enough experience to become level 99. Right, like that is the things we're doing with these fights. And so this first grind is a grind to get better stats. Right, like at the same time we're doing all of this. And so to do that, right, like level ups are actually different for every weapon. So to some degree we're preferencing the power heavy weapons here, like two-handed axe, right, like to increase our DPS for the later weapons, which may not raise power as much. For example, I would be stunned if we use staff in this segment, because staff has terrible power. Right. So yeah, like there's another piece of routing there. It's one that people who play Legend of Mana a lot would be more familiar with comparatively. But because the stats thing for weapons is well known in the community. But yeah, that's what's happening here is we're trying to, and as one has said, like we're trying to even it out in essence, so that when we finish all of our abilities, we finish all of our experience as well. And so to do that, we need more experience than we have. And so we're taking the opportunity now to grind up, both in a situation where it is useful to us. Like I said, kind of a starter grind, which, we are not the first speed run to do kind of like a starter grind before a more major grind. That's for sure. But that's what's going on here. This fight, gives excellent experience, but it doesn't give the full 4 AP, or does it? I don't remember.
No. If it did, we would probably do everything here.
Yeah. So, talking about, right, like we talked about AP ability points in the abstract. Every fight normally gives 1 ability point, right? So if you need to get 20 ability points, you have to do 20 fights with that weapon or skill, right? This fight also that. Some bosses, not all, give 4 ability points per. Mantis Ant is one that gives 4. We like that. Acrovetor is one that gives 4. This one only gives 1. So when we're grinding for the abilities, we want to pick a boss that we do. We can't fight Mantis Ant again. It's dead. However, after the Dragon Arc, it is very explicit. Acrovetor is back. Jajara is back. And they are actually back. You can actually fight them again. And in fact, you can fight Acrovetor as many times as your dark little heart desires. And we will, because he still gives 4 AP and a reasonable amount of experience per kill. So we're going to go all the way back up the mountain and kill him over 100 times to get all the AP we need for all of our weapons, along with the finality of our experience for level 99. We referenced that a couple times, but that is why Acrovetor is chosen, because he is a boss that you can fight multiple times, like this one, but he gives 4 AP, not just 1, and that's a huge difference.
Level 50!
Level 50! That is the halfway achievement on levels. It is reasonably normal to end up about this level when you're doing an all events run, right? Like we haven't really gained more experience, like except for this grind, than we would in a normal all events run. So like somewhere in the high 40s to 50 is where you would end there as well. With encounters on, right? We've had encounters off, but like an all events run with encounters on would end about at this level as well. So we are about, Plat is going to show us more levels than we would see in any other run as well, starting, in this time space. Certainly more abilities, that was a given, but this is the point at which we are actually going to surpass the levels that anybody else ever bothers getting, because we have to.
Honestly, the only way to level up faster and learn abilities faster than we do here is to just have an even more broken weapon.
Yep.
These are the best
Right.
fights for XP and AP.
Yep, that's exactly the case. Is that like it's just a matter of weapon power, and that's why we made so many medium high to high power weapons. Is because that weapon power is going to determine the speed of our weapon grinds.
Yeah, the time sink invested is more than made up for in killing.
Right.
Otherwise,
Like,
this
how-
grind would be 8 hours.
You said, for example, that that the hammer you have 60 some AP on it. You have to get that level of AP on every weapon, right?
Some
So
have
that-
to go to 100.
100
There's
AP.
like
That's
5 weapons that go to 100.
25 Acrovator fights.
Yep.
Right, like if those fights are taking you like 8, 9, 10 or more hits, right, like that is a huge difference between like 4, right, like just an absolutely crushing difference.
The hammer
right?
is the second lowest, I think. The lowest being the flail.
And so that's why we spent so much time on tempers, even though we're not going to use those weapons for a long time. We are optimizing for, right, like the fact that those kills being faster is saving us a lot of time in the grind later.
They're for a good time, not a long time.
Yeah.
I
Yep.
think I'm at 18 golems.
That feels about right. I haven't been counting, but I'd buy that.
I need to do 30 to switch abilities. And then 10, and then finish. Oh, drops.
Elazul! Those crystals aren't for you.
That's fine.
It's fine.
So I don't know if you noticed, but when you enter this room, if you go down, like a lot of other bosses, he has a very good chance of not using his ST, so you can just smash him.
Yep. That is the
Elazul
case.
is knocking him away more than ever, though.
Yeah. But that is the case. A small piece of kind of like pseudo speed tech is that a lot of the bosses that are a little ST heavy early, if you're not directly in front of them, often that changes. Even like Hirodama, whose STs are absolutely not linear, will often ST less if you start the fight off parallel from him. And so like that's something that when you have the opportunity, you will often try to do. And this is another boss like that. Even though like they have some AoE, some point blank AoE styled ones like this one, right? Like they'll still will only kind of want to use them if you're right in line with them, right? Like just that's how the AI works. Monster AI roughly resembles the kind of AI that you have with pets and golems, where it's probabilities based on position and distance from you, right? Like determine like what they do. It's roughly something like that for enemy monsters as well, but nothing so detailed that we've managed to pick it apart.
Now you're helping Elazul.
Yeah, you can't change the equipment or the abilities on any NPC partners, which means that Elazul will always have push and can always ruin your day by pushing enemies away from you. And there's nothing you can do about it as long as he's your partner.
All I can do is try to push him first.
Yeah, all you can do is try and control when the disaster happens.
But it's just better if they don't move.
Yeah, it's better if they don't move.
Come on. Hitboxes. Better counting. This is why I use a counter.
Yep.
But I decided not to.
That's rough. This would be a good place to have like a foot pedal or something as a counter.
Yeah, that's the problem is I use my hands for increment.
Yep. Yeah, that's like I have foot pedals for my splits. if I were doing Platinum or 10, I might legitimately wire up one of the foot pedals to be a counter.
You know what, Lemur? You might be right.
That's not a bad idea.
I don't know why I never thought of that.
I mean, if it's legal in the category, you can just do it now. Like,
I don't think anything's illegal in this category. It's literally play the game as it was created, right? Wow, that's the best idea anyone's ever had.
yeah, that's a great idea.
Where were you 20 minutes ago?
Just stand there, Elazul. We don't care about you.
Yeah, definitely do that. Put
Yep,
that in the notes for me.
Yep, add that in the notes right now.
Oh, what a simple optimization that is just so easily overlooked.
Yep. The ability to change between to turn on and off two-player is new to the remaster. So, right, like it is definitely something that is a little new. That's I'm gonna say that's why I didn't think of it, but it's absolutely fantastic. Yeah, making a suggestion here, please. I would like to
You should just
insert.
put them on manual the whole run.
No,
Except
that doesn't-
Mark.
That doesn't work because they start to drag your screen movement down.
Okay.
Right, like that sounds better than
Like,
it
they're
is.
all so useless.
I know, but
Lark's the only one that benefits me sometimes.
like I think you'll find the movement gets a lot worse when that's the case. Like you can try it, but I think the movement starts to become more painful when if that's the case.
It definitely makes this grind better.
Oh yeah, this grind, like we were just talking about, like how annoying it is when he decides to do stuff and just like don't.
Yeah, make him stop.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good idea.
Yeah. It hurts when I do that. Well, don't do that. Brilliant.
Alright, 3 more golems and we're done. I think. I hope. I won't know until I don't get the trophy for all STs, really.
Right.
Which is
I
always
mean-
fun. When I did my only run of this,
Count is right, like 191, so you can look in the list and see that there's 191 in there.
correct.
You won't know which one you're missing though. Like,
Well,
now going back to the encyclopedia.
yeah. Did I do 2 more or 3 more? Yeah. I learned defensive lunge. That's good. I don't remember, so we'll do 1 more just to be safe. What's an extra 20 seconds to a run that's not on the pace I wanted anyway, right? We go safety. It's really annoying trying to figure out what SD you missed.
Yes.
Definitely had to experience that multiple times.
It's a pain. The easiest way to do it is to go to the list in the encyclopedia, but that means leaving your grind, and that's kind of terrible.
Yeah.
Still on the same armor, still on starter armor.
Yeah, if you optimize all in this route to put your spear back on, you're gonna get an accessory you do not want. Because it's the drop near. Because it's gonna make your bosses give you cold, which slows down all your boss fights.
Yep.
I've done that a lot.
Yeah, you don't want the drop near here.
We've got company. I also didn't need to re-equip Counter-Strike, but I did.
Yeah, you don't need to. Because you're not going
I
to
actually
man got it.
didn't want to, because now I just lost 4 AP on these weapons. On these,
On that ability. Yeah,
So-
you're right.
Which is fine, because Spear has extra, or I have extra fights on Knife. I just need to remember to put lunge and backstep back on. I lose a lot of ability points. I I don't necessarily know if I need that many. I also have extra AP built into everything.
Mhm.
Because it's a pain.
Right. It's a
So-
pain to recover. Scales.
Wow, 1, 2, 3. Okay. We didn't need diamond, by the way.
Heh. Happens.
Alright, let's do this. Alright, so jump and defend might need 4 more. Will I remember that? I don't know.
Jump and defend might need 4 more.
I technically have extra time on knife that I could just throw them on again. For 1 fight each. That wouldn't be a big deal. Alright, Lord of Jewels. Hi.
Lord of Jewels 999 is another teleporting annoying boss, but usually folds pretty quickly as long as they don't start with an ST. Yep.
I made a note for myself.
Mm.
We're gonna go do produce after this. We're also hopefully gonna get the trophy for all diary entries.
Yep.
And if we don't, I'm gonna shut my stream off and walk away and go take a nap. I'm just kidding. I would not let everyone miss out on 90 minutes of Activator. That would be cruel of me.
That would be cruel of me. Here's the legendary space whale. It has a human face on the front.
And there it
Hope
goes.
you like that. Unfortunately for it, like all of the last bosses, it is a joke. And it dies really easy.
It is really, really long upon, exactly. Alright, we are done with every event. Except for the one that brings us to the credits. Oh, we're also turned to stone. And everybody's dead. This is my 3rd out of 4 breaks. Oh, I got a Discord message. Oh, a random giveaway. Look at that. I can win Bitcoin.
You're not counting the credits as a break, are you?
I am. What do you mean? How are they not?
I get technically they're a break. They're a break for like 1 minute of gameplay.
I get a 10-minute break and then I have to play for another minute.
It's true. I just technically a break. The best kind of correct.
You can't tell me it's not a break.
No, I can't. Nope.
It's literally after another 2 hours. I might need to use the bathroom.
It's true. I'm not sure I would call it a break, but if somebody else wants to call it a break, it is absolutely a break. I cannot argue with you.
It's the longest break in the run.
Also true. You're just dropping truth bombs on me right here.
Yeah, this is the only run I would recommend splitting on Cactus Diaries, and the only run where it doesn't end at Mana Goddess dying.
Yep.
Because people refuse to believe in the meme runs. Nicolo percent.
Nicolo percent.
Zoom me into some kinky stuff. Oh dear. This is the saddest of all the events.
I feel like Fairy is sadder. But
Fairy doesn't make Cactus cry.
That's true. Cactus don't care about that.
Also, this trophy is called "It All Ended in Tears."
That's because it did. That's literally what happened. That's the joke, not a JPEG.
We are gonna do our first manual save soon.
Oh wow. Manual save. That's wild.
Almost 9 hours in, we will save the game manually for the first time.
Because we're gonna save scum.
Save scum.
Yes.
I hate it. I really, really, really tried to avoid it. If we were successful with the spiny seeds we were given, this would be a 10.5-hour run right now, even with all my other mistakes.
Right.
That's what I mean by how much time could be saved here. This could be under 10 hours if you execute the way Lemur does, and you get lucky.
Yeah.
If you execute that way for 9 hours straight, of course.
Yes, like that's the thing. Like you have to execute that way for a very long period.
Because I felt really good about my first 5 hours, I think.
No,
and then I made a lot of mistakes.
I think your execution is definitely on par. Right? Like having watched you play the first half, right? Like last time I kind of came in halfway through.
Yeah.
Right. Like so I was watching the last half of your run, and you were doing mostly grinding.
Yeah.
No, I absolutely agree. Like I think your execution is quite on par with any of the rest of us.
Thank you.
And you've been playing a ton, right? Like it makes sense.
Right.
Right.
But I have not necessarily been playing as long as everyone, but I've been playing this grind a lot lately.
Oh, no, I think your execution is absolutely on par with anybody in the community. It's just 10 hours is a long time. Like,
no one plays this game that long straight.
I mean, with all events is the longest category before now,
We
right?
got it. I didn't mess up.
Yeah.
Woo! That's fire right there.
Yeah, that is good to see. That's one of the pieces you can't recover from. You can't recover from missing a
and we got cherry bombs.
Oh, cherry bombs are done.
Let's
Good.
go. Remember when we planted those long seeds 4 hours ago?
Long seeds, yeah. We went long. We went long on cherry bombs, and it paid off.
Hell yeah.
I
didn't want to plant for cherry bombs again.
Yeah, no kidding. All right.
Oh, all that
Spark
hype.
the cherry bombs.
This is the first run I haven't had Toadstool Shed at the end of the game, though.
Yep.
I think
Over
ever.
Dialogue and Coastal Shed are it.
I think I've never had to wait for Toadstool Shed.
That's wild. That is definitely supposed to be one of the rarest.
Yeah,
But-
like I said, the other day I got 2 of them at once, and that's where all my luck went.
We have 4 spiny seeds, so we have the full kind of like the full bullet to fire here on spinies.
Yep,
into
I'm gonna grab these seeds, and then I'm gonna leave and save.
Right. And so this is a technique of save scumming here. The thing you will get locks in after you plant, so you need to save before you plant. This is annoying because, as you've seen, right, like normally before we plant, we do all this harvesting and blah 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 blah. No, like you have to leave the screen, save, and then go back in and walk around a bunch, come back, check. Like it is annoying to save scum this, but it is also way faster, as you saw, than running over, grinding out another another 4 spiny seeds, and doing it all again.
Now, what's gonna happen here though, is we're gonna get all 3 of them from this, because green has blue in it.
Yep.
Green has green in it.
Yep.
And spiny.
Yeah. It's possible. The odds are not 0.
I'm gonna go to the beach, go home, check my farm. Nothing will be completed that I need, but I'll know what's growing.
Oh no, right? Exactly, right? Like you've seen this a couple of times before in the run where we've seen what was coming before it was done. Here, since we're safe scumming, that's all we need to know. Like we need to know what we're gonna get out of it, right? Like so we have 2 spinies left as well, right? To fire off.
We got Dialaurel.
Dialoral's good. That
It's
was the
not
thing we would
good
gotta
though, because
It's not what we wanted.
yeah,
So we're resetting that.
no, we are not. We're picking everything else.
Okay.
No, not the Dialoral. I didn't even move. I did the sweet Molly.
So we're gonna fire 2 Spinies raw, or are we gonna try a Spiny and a blue?
We're gonna do a Spiny and a blue. I can get Toadstool from any of them, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Any of the Spinies. Like.
This hurts.
Yeah.
Just gonna keep the Dialoral, put a
Mhm.
Spiny and a blue. I guess. I could do both, but then I lose a plant.
Right, you lose one possible rainbow. Right. So I think you just do the Spiny and a blue.
Yeah. And then we have one left in case we don't get it.
Yep.
To go for the hardest one.
Yep.
I'm smiling. I promise.
I mean, that's the other possibility is that the Spiny and a blue gives us a Toadstool shed, but not a Gold Clover. Right, like at which point we want a Spiny so we can do the Spiny and the blue again. Right, like that's why we keep the Spiny. Right, like if it was just Spiny for Toadstool shed, I think you can do. I'm not sure if just a Spiny by itself is better, but like
No, it's better to
there's
do it with
get Spiny that you get the spine
Well,
the Toadstool shed here and not
Toadstool is best with green, orange, and purple.
right.
The ones that have more colors.
Okay. So it wouldn't be, we won't ever fire a single Spiny anything. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. That's right. You do have marked. Marked is the best. What do we got?
Oh, this is tough. I don't know what to do. I think I just grow this Dialoral and then plant 2.
Okay. That's reasonable.
Even though it's a waste of time on the map, I want to be able to plant 2 seeds.
No, I think that makes a lot of sense, given that we know now, right? Like last time we were in there, and so like we were doing stuff where we were in there, but now we know. So we can just head off, walk around. Maximize our save scum time. Like the walk is longer, but the save scumming is shorter.
I still might need to go get another Spiny seed, though. Or I just reset until I get both of them at the same time. Which is fucking absurd. Because I can't do double blue. I gotta do blue and orange. Or blue and purple for Toadstool.
Yeah, you want one with blue in it,
Yeah,
right?
blue and purple would be my best luck to get both of them. I don't know how many of these I've done, but probably not enough.
Green is the worst color.
Green and blue are bad. It's fun. We're having fun.
Having fun.
I'm not joking when it takes this many days.
It really is just how much green do you have at home? Let me see if I can see it
2
when you
and 2.
pan over.
They're both 2, but it's
Both
horrible.
2? And it's just this bad? Jeez.
It's this bad. This might be enough.
So doing casual optimized maps definitely tries to get highest levels at home, right? Like on everything. And this is why.
Yeah. Alright,
All right.
Check that off.
Yep.
Save. We're going for both of these.
Yep.
Once we get this done, we are less than 2
Grind and go
hours.
mode.
We're less than 2 hours
Right.
from being done.
It's literally grind and go mode, right? It's not a randomizer, but it is grind and go mode.
Man, it's gonna be hard to be under 11 hours. Pray for me.
Bless RNGs in the chat.
Dude, I had 14 spiny seeds earlier.
I know. I know. You had really good chance to not be suffering like this.
This was
But
my
it-
sub 10 in an hour. 10 and a half, sorry. I had it set up. I had it. I had everything I needed to go under 10 and a half.
Everything you needed, and the RNG was just like, nope, nope. Get in the dirt.
Just wrecked me. I really needed. These are the 3 I really needed to happen early too.
Mhm.
I got mushroom. Oh, that's mushroom in the box. Yeah, mushroom. That's what I said. I don't know what I'm thinking.
Looking for toadstool shads here.
Yeah, toadstool, not mushroom.
Yeah.
8.5
That
hour
is
save
not-
file's pretty good though. We go by in-game clock, right?
You wish.
None of this would matter to me.
Yeah, exactly. Save scum, who cares? It's free.
Wait, purple. Plus RNG. I'd really like to get this in the next 3 minutes,
Yeah.
so I have a chance at sub 11 still. I mean, my record is 11:55 with encounters, but I really wanted to knock an hour and a half off of that.
Nah, I'm off it.
All of my practices have been 10 and a half, but they've been segmented, so I've been able to sleep.
Right, right.
But I still thought I could do it. But I'll do it next week. Guaranteed. We got gold clover. Son of a... Do I reset for both? Or go get spiny seeds? Probably go get spiny seeds. Gold clover looks like that when it's young. Pick all this off. And cry and go get 2 more spiny seeds. And the sub 11 is gone. However, you'll get a world record. Technically. Regardless.
Yep.
What this means, though, is that if you like this run, I'm going to run it back in about a week and a half, and you can watch it again.
That's just more content.
That's all it
value.
means. All it means is you get to see it again.
No, there's value. All right, so we are using the treasure box because it makes it so that enemies don't drop experience, just stuff. And what we need is stuff. We're going to go back to a fight that has 3 of the plants that drop spiny seeds, and we're going to hope for 2 spiny seeds so we can do the exact same plant we just did. Well, not the exact same.
Oh, I don't have spin on.
No, you don't.
It's okay, I need 4 AP. We got 1 spiny, or was that 2?
I'll see you in a second.
Fighting it again. Is that a 2 spiny or 2 small?
1 spiny.
Okay. Oh, no.
Yeah, the evade pop-up did make it confusing for a second. I was like, how do you not know? I was like, oh no, evade got in the way. Okay, no.
Okay, this is all planned because I needed 4 AP. So it's only gonna take 4, it's gonna take 4 fights. My AP is gonna be where I needed it to be. I'm gonna hit this plant. Never mind, it took 3 fights. This way I don't need to look for a double rare drop. A rare grow. I really got shafted on my grows.
Yeah, you did.
I got a lot of singles. Like, I swear I've been getting quads. It's really unfortunate. Okay, I'm just gonna plant them both with that on there. It's only one loss. I think it's worth it. Polterbox, you're staying with me now. You don't affect the last quest at all. As far as your speed, right?
Activator post, is there any, do you know?
I have to do Activator. That's right.
Yeah.
Well, you can stay with me until I go there. Remind me to get rid of him.
I will.
I forgot about Activator. I was ready to go in the game.
No. No,
I'm not done?
You are not done.
Oh, lordy. Alright. We go purple. Purple's my good luck one.
Yeah.
That's why I always go purple spiny first whenever I YOLO.
Uh-huh.
Because I get toadstools like crazy with it. Until today.
Go today.
Man, I forgot I needed to say yes. Oh, I did say yes. Alright. I guess I went up and down. He's full. We're gonna keep the polterbox for this part because he's fun to watch.
Yeah.
He's my favorite pet. My my speedrun.com icon is polterbox.
Good pet. It's definitely, let's see. It is the, like, you can have 5 pets. It is the pet that everybody has.
You
Like,
want
there's,
polterbox in there.
you can ask questions about some of the other pets. Like, no. Like, polterbox isn't a question. It's a statement. And a statement is, I want to live the rest of my life. Like,
You know, polterbox should be in everyone's coral. I got it. All right, we're good.
You got
Let's
the mush?
skip like 50 days.
got the toadstool shed.
Yeah, we got the
Great.
tool.
Good work, Paul.
10 hours will be close, or 11 hours, but unlikely.
Oh, time to ditch that polterbox and get to work then.
I gotta skip a lot of days. A lot of days. They all came separately. Like, come on, you can't.
Yeah,
just
then
double up.
you didn't really get to double up on anything. The one double up you got was the quadruple boar melon,
Which
like,
didn't want to see.
which is garbage.
Yeah, boar melon
All
will
right.
come while I'm looking for something. But all right, we're about to get the produce trophy, which is honestly the worst trophy in the game. That trophy throughout this run has probably added well over an hour to our time. 2 hours, maybe.
Everything else is basically deterministic, not necessarily fast, but deterministic.
Yeah.
This is like, except for like you need the money for the clear feather drops to get the items, so you can get it. But like really, that's not a huge deal, right? Like that's not a huge difficult drop. Like this one, just the RNG can steal time from you, as it did here today. But everything else is deterministic execution by and large, or at least it's heavily dominated by it. Again, the temper one is affected a little by drop luck, but by and large, it's really just execution.
And honestly, the drop luck would be easier if I didn't have to get spiny seeds, because there's a fight I can get double clear feather drop.
There's a better fight for just
Clear
wing
feathers,
caps.
Yeah.
Yep. Just win caps and clear feathers. Yep.
Yep. But we make that slower to make this faster.
Right.
Clearly, it worked.
I mean,
Gold
who knows?
Clover, still not done. The worst produce.
Blue is terrible. Blue and green.
Rainbow's done. There's not even any shade on here. Or black's done. Is there any shade on here? I don't know. No, there's no shade. Gold
And
Clover
you're-
is just awful.
Awful.
Like, I waited way more than I thought I needed to, and it still wasn't done.
It wasn't enough.
I don't understand it. That's why I really like to get Gold Clover and Dia and Toadstool during, because then you could just do a bunch of events and not worry about it.
Right. And that makes perfect sense.
Mhm. And that's honestly, that's probably the biggest part of the time save for saves coming, is this right here.
Yep.
I have to spend freaking 4 or 5 minutes just walking back and forth.
Yeah, this is gonna, it's gonna be another minute of walking. Like.
Yes, end walking. Like end walker.
We would like to end our walking, and we will as soon as that blue produce decides to show up.
That was enough. Hey! And pick it.
Grab it.
Ardent agriculturist. Gold trophy.
Achievement down. So the achievements that we have left are encyclopedias, techniques, level.
There's
And
about.
you have to actually beat the game, and you have to switch into New Game Plus.
Yeah,
like you
there's
have to do
about an
things.
hour and 45 hour and 50 minutes, so I could still get it.
Yeah.
As long as I don't miscount any of these and Activator doesn't ST too often.
Yep. Jeez, it's 9 hours deep, and we're down to the same kind of run luck that resets Dragon percent runs.
Yeah.
It's like, is Activator gonna put you in the dirt?
Some things never change.
Some things never change. That's right. Hey, look, it's another one of the pets. So, we interacted with Tickle for a quest. There are 7 other meta-humans, demi-humans, they're called in this game, that are kind of like humanoid pets that you can get. There's a succubus, a tomato man, etc. That are in various places based on element level. It just so happens that Tickle is the only one with a quest attached. But yeah, you can get the only way to get those pets is they don't hatch from eggs. They're actual sentient beings. So you have to actually walk up to them and say, I would like to recruit you. So that's something that we see here with this particular layout, that we have the layout to get the tomato man if we would want him.
Yep, with the Mad Mallard, Captain Duck.
Yeah, Captain Duck. Captain Duck has a very kind of like his dialogue is very kind of like classic military. He has a really good line in a Cosmo because he's in the mines for some reason. If you walk up to him and he's like, "Have you seen a woman going through here?" He's like, "Oh yeah, a woman's got legs for days. Yeah, I saw her." like,
One Activator.
Activator.
Doing 11 fights with the flail.
11 fights with the flail. Boom!
That's one.
Spin, hit. 1. And remember, the reason we picked this fight is because it gives 4 AP per fight. So we get the experience and we get 4 fights worth of ability points.
We also get badass boss music.
We get good boss music for it. We get a little bit of vengeance. Spin, kill, that's 2. No, he's at the lake normally. But in Cosmo, he shows up in the caves briefly. Just to tell you that Sandra isn't back there.
He's there for one event, just chilling.
Yeah, he's just chilling there for some reason. It confused me because I thought that's where he was for a second. And everybody's like, no, he's at the lake. It's like, oh, you're right. He is at the lake.
Yeah,
right?
I talk to him all the time when I try to boink.
Yeah, he's in the way of the boink. He's really in the way of the boink.
He literally
He's
is inside the boink when you go in there, and then he steps right in front of you when you go to talk to it.
That was 3.
This is
No,
the
like,
hype
you're
part of the run. Counting.
Yeah, this is counting, and it's counting specifically just to save effort, right? Like, it's like, yeah, this kill will be 4.
It's counting because if you don't count, you end up doing more.
Right. Right, and so here you see the payoff of the weapons, right? Like, we're getting a spin and 2 heavies, right? Like, doing the job, right? Like, and this is one of the better weapons, right? Like, not one of the bad ones.
I still start with certain weapons to get stronger and end with the
Start with
weaker
good
ones.
ones, the ones that give you good stats, and the ones that are powerful, right? And we talked about this earlier. Well, you couldn't hear me, Phonis, but I was
That's
talking about
6.
this earlier specifically.
I already
That like,
lost.
there, Yep, there are some weapons that, right, like we powered up farther, right? Like there are some weapons that give better stats, right? Like we focused on those, right? Like the ones that power up well with the holy water versus the ones that are just kind of like meh, right? Like all to make this grind faster and more efficient because it is the largest single chunk of time, right? Like it's literally this grind, right? And so the tempering is all around optimizing this grind, right? To effect. Right, and so that's where we are. That was 6.
That was 6.
That's what I have.
So this is 7. Right. I wasn't sure if that was 6 or 7. Thank you.
That should be 7.
Also, if you leave this screen before that text comes up, you have to back up and leave the screen again. It doesn't let you.
Really?
Yeah, it locks you from.
Oh, it doesn't let you exit.
Yeah, you have to step back.
Okay.
So you'll see me wait a lot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cause that's the same thing we were talking about where kind of like it just doesn't let you exit, like sometimes in this game. Right, like you'll go out and exit and you're like, why can't I leave? Right, like in this case it's because the quest triggers aren't done yet.
Yep. And if you get to the exit trigger before the quest trigger, you have to back out first.
Yep. Yeah, it happens a lot in the Room of Fate. It happens less in some other places.
That's 9.
That's what I have as well.
2 more. And then we will go back to the two-handed axe. A little bit more. These first 2 are just finishing up a couple strong weapons we started.
Right, in which again we chose at the time because levels with strong weapons yield more power, faster kills.
Yes. There's a reason we do knife last.
Yes. And knife and staff, right, like would be way late.
I do staff, bow, knife.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Those are all weapons that do not reward you for their effort.
Alright, so now two-handed
Wow.
axe and backstep for 7 fights.
And this is where I'm talking about, like, we are trying to get AP on all the abilities, the base abilities, and weapons at the same time. So this is a pure routing task that Phonis and Monocle and whoever else has worked with Phonis on this have done here, right? Like, to make this the fastest they could figure out.
Yeah, me
Right.
and Monocle routed it with encounters. I took the AP routing to another level. Even in all encounters, I routed the switches throughout the route.
Yep.
And then I put them all at the end here. So. Yeah.
Okay. So, right, that's 1 with axe. How many are we looking for here?
7.
Okay.
And now this one, I'm having every weapon be 4 AP less than it needs to be, because I have to fight with every weapon again once I have all the abilities to their point.
Why?
To learn all the abilities. Because if I don't have the right ability points, I don't learn the weapon tech.
Yep, I'm with you.
So I still have to do 1 more fight on every weapon at the end.
Yep, no, I'm with you. Okay,
Yep.
so here's the other thing that's happening here. I mentioned that you have to get all the abilities and all the weapons, but like if you're on weapon B, right, like, and you needed to have the ability up to a certain level, right, like you have to have that ability up to a certain level when you get the points on B in the weapon, right? Like, so it's not like, oh, right, like you have 60 points on this weapon and you just got the ability up, great, you'll learn that weapon. No, you have to have the weapon equipped to learn its ability. And so that's what Phonis is talking about right there. Right, like, is you have to have the weapon that you are going to learn the ability for on it. So he's going to do everything 4 ability points away from done to get all the abilities, and then he's going to finish off each weapon. Bang, 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 bang. And with all the abilities done, all the weapon abilities will pop up in sequence. Especially the hammer. The hammer, we have gotten no abilities except blammo on. So we will see all of the hammer abilities except 1 pop up at once. The others we've been getting in drips and drabs as we get more and more abilities, right? But hammer, we've legitimately haven't picked it up again.
Yep. It also ends up working out pretty perfectly.
Well,
I finished my abilities on my last weapon. It works, like, it's tight.
Yep. I mean, that's the goal. Like you said, you want experience and abilities to all hit at the same time, right? Because Anything less will be a waste of time.
And while I could double up abilities, having spin here is too important.
Yeah, no,
So
the spin.
I'm really thankful it works out perfectly.
Yeah, spin. The battle starts you just outside of range for some weapons.
2 weapons.
Right, like,
The
some
knife
weapons really don't have the range
and
without
gloves.
spin to hit. Gloves are particularly that way.
Yeah, the
So
knife and
having-
glove, you have to step forward.
And that's a problem because Acrovator loves to ST and that wastes 10 seconds.
6.
Yep, this should be 6.
One more, and then guess what? 24 two-handed sword fights.
It's 7, not 10?
This is 7.
Okay, I heard 10, so
Oh,
I was
sorry,
confused.
yeah, 7.
It's fine, 7. Yep, we're good. 24 two-handed orders.
Because we did
Yep.
4 two-handed or 40 two-handed axe, 1 AP fights.
Yep.
So another 20, or yeah, another 28 puts it at 68 out of 72. Alright,
Yep.
so now we do two-handed sword.
And you already see that, like, even, like, the two-handed axe is worse than the flail.
Yeah,
Right? Like, it takes more hits with the two-handed axe to do the job. And that's because the flail was a better temper.
But we're only
Right.
counting to 12 for crouch. So it's 12 crouch fights here.
12 for crouch and then another 12 for other things. Okay.
Yep. I have it broken down.
Yep. No, this is all in his notes that he's been talking about not having published yet because he wants to make sure that they're rock solid. Yep.
Now, anything that takes a third power cancel, it's better to cancel into another spin because it's
That makes sense.
faster, or cancel into a quick attack because it's faster.
A lot of people aren't used to canceling into spins, but it is a thing, and here it's paying off.
It's not always consistent. It's not an easy cancel.
No, it's not an easy cancel.
But if
It's-
you do it, it's way faster than anything else.
Mhm.
The quick attack works most of the time too, though. You can just hit X instead, or
Uh,
whatever.
yeah.
press on.
Right.
Two.
Yeah, so we talk about power cancels. Power cancels, the heavy attack has lag after it usually. You are meant to, in this game, chain together attacks, right? Like lights, heavies, plunges, and combos with your techniques, like all together in chains, right? Like, but that's not actually the fastest way to get damage done, necessarily. So you'll see a lot of power cancels and power into jump cancels are extremely common. I have 3.
Yep.
So, but yeah, like if you see a blue streak appear on the character, it's because you are doing what the game considers a combo. And if you do like a 15-hit combo, you'll drop a candy, which is cool but useless.
I didn't know that. That's neat.
Yeah, it's totally cool, right? Like, and like if you're playing like low power, no future or something, like a free candy could be great, right? But like it's not useful if you have a real weapon. But yeah, you combine with like, doing light hits mixed with heavies, mixed with plunges, mixed with abilities, you can get these longer chains. 5.
Yeah, and honestly, if you can do perfect inputs on Activator here, he should never ST.
I mean, I've only seen one ST. Like you
He
can
did
do
it twice on the two-handed axe.
Twice on
Or
the
no,
axe.
he flew away and ST once.
Yeah, he flew away
Yeah,
once.
yeah. But he should never move if your inputs are good here.
Right.
That was 6.
You're also getting good, like your spins are dizzying him,
Yeah.
right? Like pretty well here, which doesn't always happen.
Stepped up. Alright. 7?
That's would be my count, assuming this kill happens.
Yep, good. Make sure we're on the same page.
Yeah, I'm just like 5 seconds behind you.
Mhm.
So. I do love this is a fine match every time. He's just like, you put him in the dirt in 3 swings, he's like, that was a fine match.
Yeah.
Like, I really gave it my all there.
The good news is, if I level up 1 or 2 times, I won't need that third hit.
Right.
It's real close.
Yeah, no, it's real close. Yeah, so a small game note that reminds me of is the small health bars, including your own, are 100 HP per. The boss bars are 400 HP. They are 4x width, right? Like, and this uses brawler logic, right? Like color-wise. So yeah, like we know roughly how much HP is being left through like these hits, right? Like if I could take a screenshot, right? Like and figure it out. Ugh, ST gross.
Yeah, I messed up.
Right, like yeah, you could take a screenshot and figure out by pixels roughly how many HP is left at any point, right?
Was that 9?
Yeah, that's 9.
Thank you.
So yeah, that is
Such a fine match.
a fine match. That's a fine match. You got off an ST, jerk.
Come on.
I have to go to the restroom after we hit crouch. I'm gonna
Okay.
wait for that, and then hopefully you can manage to count to 9 without me, or at least with, count some of that without me.
It's not easy to count that high, okay?
It's true. Magic players know how to count to 7, so 9's tough for me too.
That's 10. Got 2 more,
Yep.
and then switch crouch.
7's the opening hand size in Magic, so the joke is that I can only count to 7.
11.
Alright.
Last one before we switch crouch to push. You can go ahead into the restroom.
Alright. Yep.
And we're gonna do 9 fights with push. And 1 level, and this will be easier for 2-handed. Whew, okay, I saved the bad cancel. 1 push fight. Oh wow, that sliver of health that's left. I can't believe I still need another level to finish him. 2 push fight. Can someone make sure that they know my run will be done at the 11-hour mark so that they can prepare whatever's next?
That's a good point, yeah. Want to make sure that people know that we're ahead.
Yeah. I mean, I told them I would be, but I want to make sure they know.
Okay. What's your count at?
This is 3.
So, this kill is 3?
Yes, I just got 3.
Okay, yep. I came back from the restroom and an ad break. So I'm like,
Yeah.
let's go.
Oh yes, this is also a great time to run ads.
Yeah.
Sporadically through this. I've meant to say that. So Zell or Frosty or whoever's running.
Yep.
Wow, he ST'd right away.
Rude!
That's not supposed to happen.
But yeah, you're right. That sliver of health is unreal.
Yeah,
It's just like
so
less than 10 health left. Like, rude.
This is 4 or 5, 4.
This is 4. Assuming you get the kill after that ST.
Yeah, I'll get the kill. I have almost max health at this point.
That's true. Your max health is 999 in this game. The HP stat affects how fast your health regenerates as well. Which is why when you're doing your own stat maximization, your target is to get 93 without any gear on, because that's the maximum HP regen. If you've ever done stat maximization for this game, that is a small note. Is that because your equipment doesn't count when you are in a 2-player game, like if somebody brings you in, nonsense is what it is.
I'm gonna throw up right now.
Yeah, you're just rolling.
You double ST'd.
Double? What?
Now I lost my count for sure.
I mean, okay, Acrovdor actually did something this match.
Was that
Good
five?
for you.
Was that 6?
I have that at 5.
5? Okay. I wasn't sure if it was 5 or 6. When the fight goes too long, I just add another one.
Yeah, keep track. Like I said again, I'm just keeping track of my hands, right? Because
I guess I'm fighting him that way. 2 uppercuts and a quick attack. Sure. I don't know.
yeah,
I don't know what happened. Whatever works.
yeah.
6.
Yeah. But yeah, so as I was explaining regarding stats, if you can import your character to another person's game,
Kill 'em now.
in that situation you don't have any gear. So the belief is that you want to have the highest HP regen possible because your gear is irrelevant. So you want to have 93 HP, right? Like 93 HP stat to maximize your regen. But these are minor things. Most people don't care. All right, that was 7.
HP regen is so minor in general.
It
Unless,
is-
maybe I
it
know
gets-
future.
It gets really big if you have good defense or good HP regen compared to your HP.
Wait, how many was that?
This is the 8th.
Okay.
But that one right there for me was the 8th.
Okay.
You should
Just
have
making
one
sure it
more.
wasn't 9.
Yep.
All right.
Was-
Yes. Let's definitely donate to get that Paper Mario glitch incentive, by the way. I know we posted that
Yeah.
a second ago, but yes, that's going to be awesome. Paper Mario's amazing. I'm excited for
Paper
that.
Mario's a great game series. I haven't played the first one through, but I played the rest of them. That is 9.
All right, 3 cheers, and then we switch to gloves. See, 24 doesn't take that long, and he ST'd me like 4 times with sword.
Yeah. So many STs. Really rude there, Acri.
Doesn't he know I want to finish it by 11 before 11 hours?
That's part of why I'm being here on the count, right? Like, it's because the only way that you're going to be able to finish is if you don't double up, right?
Yeah.
That's why I'm trying to be here on the count, is because if you want to, your best shot at finishing under 11 is you just not doubling up on anything.
Yeah, but Aggravator's trying to troll me and waste my
Yep.
time.
Yep. That's one cheer.
He won't be able to waste my time when I put gloves on.
Uh-huh.
I'll smash it with gloves. They're so fast.
Gloves were one of your good tempers. Yep.
They're so fast. Yeah, and it's a better temper. Yep, you're absolutely.
That's
Spear's,
2.
Spear's the best.
Yes, Spear is your best temper. I mentioned that specifically, that Spear is your endgame temper.
You ever wanted to kill Aggravator in one hit? It feels good.
It feels real good.
I still spin just in case he SCs, but I don't need to.
But you don't need to. Yeah, no, I mean, I have 999 power weapons, several of them, right? So I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
That was 3.
Gloves on. 4 more cheers.
Yep, time for glove.
And then grapple, you needed way too much AP for grapple.
10? Jeez.
I
That's
think you need
40.
like 30 something, but I do a little bit extra on everything because I ran into trouble with the numbers.
Right.
And I
That's fair.
had extra fights, so I just added a couple. Thanks, Racco Dactylus. Welcome. Thank you for the luck.
Oh, thank you, Racco. Racco is another Legend of Mana runner.
Sure is.
Came in the community strong with some of the normal fairy percent and stuff. Really, again, somebody who really upped their technical game very quickly.
Yeah, I watched a couple of his fairy runs when he started, and then his times got up real fast.
Yep, no, Racco definitely got real into form real fast. It's good to see him around. That's 2.
It looks like it'll be real close to 11. My goal originally was 10.5, but I think I'm closer to 11.55 at best.
You mean 10:55?
10.55. No, yes, 10.55. Sorry, 10.55 at best. Thank you.
55's a difference.
Yes,
Right.
10.55 at best.
I have this at 3.
Yeah, one more cheer.
Yep. If 11's possible, we're gonna get it. We're not gonna miss this count.
11 should be possible because I started Aggravator at 9:10. So I should finish at 10:40. I can beat Mana Goddess in under 10 minutes. So we should be
Yep. That's the fourth one. Cheer is done.
It's possible as long as I don't, yeah, as long as I don't screw up.
Yep.
10 grapples.
10 grapples. A lot of grapples.
Now, I was considering the incentive for finishing the game with whatever weapon.
Mm-hmm.
But then I tried doing it with a bow. No. Because I wanted to put up, I was targeting that 10.5 hour time, and I'm like, I'm
Right.
not risking not one-shotting Mana Goddess.
Yeah.
Like, if I had that pace right now, and then I had to switch my weapon,
The bow. Right. Oops, I forgot.
it would take like 6 counterattacks with bow. Versus 1.
Yep.
It's 2 grapple.
Yep. Unfortunately, bow is just doesn't perform well in this game. There's not enough need for the range. One of its plunges actually just doesn't have any range for some reason. It's slow to attack. Good STs, but like for speedrun purposes, it just doesn't perform. That's 3. Yep.
I was gonna use bow for all events. What are you talking about? Is that not good?
Ah.
Or...
Certainly a choice you can make.
You can't stop me.
Pick.
I bet my second run would PB. 5. Bow's not bad in Accurator when he flies away from you and you can just shoot him from across the screen.
Yeah, I mean, bow's not like it's fine casually, right? Like it's
Yeah.
just in speedruns it doesn't perform. Like you're not far enough away from things. You can close the distance pretty fast. The damage isn't particularly good. Like the STs are fine. Like the ST it's just like in speedrunning we have other concerns.
Oh yeah, I
And
throw
hammer.
STs away after I make a weapon.
Yeah, and Hammer's stats are just ridiculously out of line. So,
Yeah.
yep, 6. Like I mentioned, Hammer's primary heavy is 72. Like nothing else that is kind of like that significantly weighted is like Spear is 52 sharp, right? Like, and it's like two-handed axe is 64. Force, right? Like, and it's just yeah, Hammer's just absolutely ridiculously off balance, right? Like in terms of its numbers comparatively to everything else, and it shows.
8.
Yep.
Yeah,
Nice
that's why
one.
it was so important to make sure my flail was strong enough for Tropicolo.
Yep. No, exactly, and that's why I wasn't certain it would be, but the fact that you've proven it was means that that's definitely in bounds for a reroute of all events. I wasn't sure if it was or not, but you proving it was with the right elements meant that
Yeah.
just have to duplicate that temper and tinker with it a little to fit it in with our money route.
If it wasn't, I would have had to cap hammer, switch to flail, and switch back to hammer.
Yep. Yep.
Which
That-
wouldn't have been that big a deal. I would need 1 extra citrus squid and an extra menu, but this is easier.
Yep. I have this as 10.
This is 10?
That's what I have.
Okay.
Disagree?
I thought this was 9.
Okay.
Should I do an extra one? If anyone else is counting, I thought that was 9. It said 10. I switched. 5 worlds. Whoops. I'll know the second I try to do my glove again and don't get the last ability.
Okay, that's good at least.
And with grapple, the only thing that needs that much AP is the glove.
Okay.
So I think it's fine if I need to do an extra glove and put grapple back on.
Love recovery. We need to remember. All right, we're all in time.
1. mean, if you remind me, I can just put grapple on when I put glove on anyway.
Mhm.
Yeah, grapple's the reason we need over 30. We probably have enough grapple either way. Again, I overshot everything
Right.
on purpose.
Yeah, no. Gloves really humming here.
Yeah, glove's amazing. Like, even the power attack, like, it's fast.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in the Japanese version, when the gloves weren't nerfed, the gloves you could get to drop from enemies were very good, to the point where like they would do the runs with gloves as their drops. In the US version, they screwed up things so that the hide gloves are terrible now, because they swapped the sharp and the tech and gloves, right? Like, and so gloves have no sharp. So it's like, oh great, like hide is really sharp. It's like, no, it's not.
This is our last world fight coming up.
So yeah, that kind of, and if you look at the drop tables, you'll see it. Like you'll see like, oh, like this item is good, and then the next rarest item is bad, and that doesn't make any sense. It's because they screwed up the stats on hide and everything else. But hide specifically is the one that really takes the beating. So we, like US runners have always gotten drops of like two-handers and one-handed axes and swords and stuff, right? Like, so that was another difference before the remaster.
I agree with the Lancer, by the way. However many tiers to get a Chrono Trigger remake as well. To go with that Chrono Cross one.
Yeah, I would love Chrono. I want there to be remakes in the order of ability to access, right? Like if you can access the game, right? Like, and you can right now. Square believes it has put out a Chrono Trigger, right? Like version on Steam that works. It's wrong, but it believes that, right?
Right.
So like I'm less inclined to be like we need a Chrono Trigger remaster, right? Like compared to something like Chrono Cross, which is legitimately just buried on the PSX, right?
Which is why I'm not mad that one's coming first or anything.
I'm not either.
But I want Trigger to be updated.
Yes, I think that's very reasonable. It would be nice to detach Trigger from the Mode 7 graphics and really just kind of give it a good polishing.
Third catapult. Correct? Nobody even knows.
Nobody even knows.
I think that was my third catapult.
I think so as well.
Gloves are fast.
Yep.
And then I get to go to my two weaker weapons. My lowest power weapons are one-handed axe and sword.
Yeah, recently I realized that FFT actually doesn't have like a modern release.
Yeah.
Strangely.
You just realized that?
Recently, not just, but like we're having the remaster discussion in the same vein as
Isn't
Chrono
that
Trigger.
sad?
And I was like, no, FFT has had remasters, so plenty, it's fine, right? Like, and they're like, really? Like, these are the last remasters. Like, oh, like a PSP remaster and like a bad phone port? Okay, yeah, no, I'm with you.
Randomizers.
Yeah, and randomizer. I actually do enjoy the FFT randomizer, even though it's an Abyssinium randomizer. Some people don't like kind of the raw numbers randomizers, like Abyssiniums, but I actually really do like that FFT randomizer. Had some good fun with it. That was 5.
No, we're looking for 7 fights now. I switched.
7 for Somersault, yeah. As well as Equip Axe.
Wow.
Right.
Hey, Calvin, thanks for raiding. There's an FBI. Oh
no.
FBI's here.
Crud.
I gotta go. This run's over.
Yeah, I gotta go.
This run's over. I gotta go.
Gotta go. Acrovator was the boss? No, it's FBI.
1 somersault.
1.
We're doing 19 axe fights here.
19 X fights. And yeah, as we kind of talked about, since we've done ability work previously, as we start each new weapon, we'll gain abilities off the bat from them quicker. because we have the abilities, we just need the weapon experience.
That's why when we put hammer on, it's real fun.
Yep, the hammer one, we got all the weapon experience, we just don't have any of the abilities.
Yep.
So
No.
yeah, Chrono Cross is just getting a remaster, like the other PSX early games, like this one, like Saga Frontier, right? Like it's just getting a remaster, right? Like it's not getting a hard remake. It's still welcome. That game aged worse than this one. It was too heavy. It was heavy on the early PSX era polygons, which, like, it was a choice. Not unreasonable, but it doesn't age well.
That was 4.
Yep, that was 4. So yeah, a remaster would probably serve Chrono Cross really well visually. They made 3 games that summer, right? Like they made Dew Prism, which was a polygon 3D action platformer. They made this, and they made Chrono Cross, and this was the one that aged the best visually, even before the remaster. And then Chrono Cross and Dew Prism both look like PSX era polygon fests. Like, what do you want to do? Both fine games, but they're not fooling anybody. They're polygons.
One more somersault.
After this one, yeah, this should be 6.
It's hard to stay hydrated when you can't take your hands off the controller.
Mm-hmm.
Grandia remaster with cutscenes skipping.
Ooh, Grandia remaster. A Grandia remaster would be lovely, honestly. The Grandia games are kind of gems, but they are also often artifacts of their time, and are less supported as a company, right? I don't even remember who put out Grandia games, but there's some good gaming in the Grandia series and some excellent music. The Grandia games actually have the composer for the Grandia games had a music theory that was different from like all the other RPG game composers of the time. Right, like everybody in the RPG games generally were doing different things, whereas that person's goal was heroic. Right, they wanted their battle themes to be heroic, not just like dramatic or dangerous, or like they wanted battle themes of heroism, and it shows in the music. So Grandia is a series that I wouldn't necessarily mind some of the early games getting restored, especially because Grandia 1 is a two-disc PSX era game. It's kind of oof, big oof. I have 2.
Yeah, same.
Yep.
I'm a big fan of having a bunch of people who love really, really long games because it means they like role-playing games.
Yeah, it's kind of a side thing, right? Like we have RPG Limit Break, right? Like does their big kind of RPG game, but it's definitely focused a little on the, more reasonably paced things.
Yeah.
Really, really long time, right? Like
you're all right by me.
Yeah. Exactly.
These are my people.
Exactly. No. That's why, like, I like if you weren't gonna do this, I was gonna do this, right? Like once you got platinum, like one of us was gonna run this here.
Right.
Just a question of whether you wanted to do it or not.
Yeah, you're the reason I'm here.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't even know this was happening, and
until I mentioned it, it's like, hey, are you gonna do this? Because if not, I am. And you're like,
I'm like,
what?
Sure.
Sure. Because no.
I would have raced you.
Yeah, no, I mean, but I didn't kind of run it, right?
Long race.
It's a long race, but because there's not much glitch in it, right? Like it would be a very technical race, right? Like Legend of Mana races tend to be very close because they're so technical, right? Like, just because there's not much to gain. That's 5.
Yes, that's 5.
All right, I have 5 of the 7 somersault.
I was gonna ask you the same thing. Was that 5?
Yeah.
Perfect. This 6. That's it. Oh, I'm just gonna show off what somersault is. I haven't been doing any of these techniques. All these techniques do something, by the way.
Yep.
I might
And
not
some of
use
them-
them.
Some of them combo very well with weapons. Like they will do something extra when you use a heavy weapon action with them. Others don't.
This is a somersault. That was 7?
Yes, this would be 7.
Alright, we're going to high jump. For 5 fights. And then we go to the one-handed sword.
What about back roll?
I did back roll.
This was back roll, not somersault.
No, that was
Yep.
somersault.
Okay.
I did back roll first. Or, I'm sorry, that was back roll.
Somersault first. That was back roll.
Yes.
Okay.
My bad.
Fine.
I sure hope that was the case. Is there a trick to grinding out the orchard achievement? Yes. You save the game before you plant your spiny seeds, and you reload if you don't get what you want. That's as good as it gets.
That is the strictly time optimal trick if it works out, because of course it works out. As a matter of convenience / speed, what Phonis did in this run was to try and squeeze out, the non-rare drops via normal stuff as they were just kind of going home and talking to the cactus and stuff. But really, there's no manipulation here, unfortunately. For good or for ill, you just have to get good luck.
Yeah, the only other factor is getting the spiny seeds, which the best way to do that is to get a polterbox pet from the junkyard and farm lullabuds at the Luan Highway.
Yep. You can do some of that farming when you're doing money farming, because that's the case on the highway, but that might not be enough. Also, spiny seeds can come from Trent if Trent's feeling nice, and that can help too.
He wasn't feeling nice today.
Yeah, he wasn't feeling
I
particularly
think
nice.
he gave
only
me
got
1. Yeah.
Yeah.
The other day, he gave me like 4 before I even got to my spiny seed farm.
Mm-hmm.
It was amazing.
I have 3 at the moment.
Oh, I thought.
Heading into-
Alright. This is 4.
Yeah, that's what I have.
Last one, and then we get rid of the axe. I did do back roll, right?
Yeah, you did back roll. Back roll is what you switched off of.
I did
My
somersault, I
question-
did back roll.
Right. Because you did back roll.
I was
That was
just-
what you were.
I was just saying somersault.
Yeah. Yeah, you were saying somersault, but you did back roll.
Okay. Alright, one-handed sword.
One-handed axe is done. And we have 2 more high jumps to go on our next weapon, which is one-handed sword.
So, I feel like I did something different in my forging on accident somewhere.
Why?
Pretty sure one-handed sword and one-handed axe normally have the same power.
They should have the same power.
My sword's weaker. But I feel like my axe is higher than it should be. But all my other forges were fine.
I don't know.
So
But
I'm
yeah,
not
you're
sure.
Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure they should be the same.
They should both be 105, I thought.
I don't know about the 105 piece, but I can definitely check whether they should be the same because I have that in place. This should be your second high jump.
Yep, we're going to double jump. not the
No,
other
axe and sword are different, slightly
They are?
different.
Okay. I thought I remember them always being the same when I switched between them.
I don't know, but they are slightly different. Axe is 3628, sword is 3232. So, axe should be slightly better.
Alright. The axe is 115, sword is 105. But I swear they were both 105.
Previously, yeah, I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, it doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, but I am saying that, like, on the numbers, if you do the same tempo to them both, they should have, with the same item, they should have slightly different results.
Okay.
In this case, axe would be higher. If you'd used bumpkins, sword would be higher. Like, obviously, you would never do that,
No.
but
Never. It's 2 double jumps.
Yep.
Belgrapes can be tough.
Mm-hmm.
Sometimes
Yeah.
you just get trolled by any of them.
Yeah,
Belgrapes
any
is
of them.
honestly, in my experience, one of the more elusive ones. They're rough.
I would agree with that personally as well. My experience has been that Belgrapes have been rare to me in my life.
Which is messed up because they give you Belgrapes for free during Monster
Yeah.
Roll. Just 3 or 4.
I have you at 3, so this should be 4.
That's 4? Okay. Thank you. This is why this is hard for me to do myself. I never know what I'm on, especially when I'm talking to people and stuff.
Right.
Five. And this is all to get 2 trophies. Well,
Yep.
3 trophies technically, because this also counts for the encyclopedia.
Yeah, this is in the encyclopedia for sure.
But we get 2 while we're here. 6. And again, if you were looking for time to run more ads during this run, this is it. We will keep talking about weapons and stuff though.
Yeah.
But feel free. And that's it for double jump. Correct? 7.
Yes, this would be 7.
Alright, we're moving on to Moonsault.
Moonsault.
I do have 1 out of order here because I realized I missed it somehow entirely. And I just
Okay.
tacked it on the end.
All right.
Instead of putting it where it like would have gone in the list. But I didn't want to recount everything. Somehow I deleted Flipkick when I rearranged this. Like,
Oh.
and I was like, why do I not have triple supremacy? And I'm like, oh, I never used Flipkick. 1.
Moonsault is one of the ones that does combo with your hit. It creates a high arcing attack.
That's fine.
Not great, but it's pretty looking.
Moonsault. Stab. Like that.
Yeah.
2. Oh, Mothman's here. We'll let Mothman in. Three.
Okay.
Now I promise it is possible to finish this run by now.
You believe.
Possible. Not easy.
Mm-hmm.
My goal is 10.5, not 10.
We're going through these at a pretty good clip.
Yeah, we are. I won't hit 10.5 today though. Like I said, this is on pace to go under 11. I know the timing.
Mm-hmm.
This is 4.
Yeah.
Alright, can my cat stop clawing at my chair? Sorry, Goof, you gotta cut that out. 5. If anyone's tired of the activated fight, just let me know.
No, we're not changing, but
But let me know.
no, we're not changing. There's no other fight that's this good, that is equivalent.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna do anything about it, but I'll take your complaint.
Yep. I will file it for future digestion.
I'll apologize, but I won't mean it.
I'm sorry the game was designed this way.
That 7? 7 or 6?
I think that's 6.
Okay. We'll do one more result for safety. And probably because we need to. We'll have learned I can't count.
Yeah, and yeah, look, the XP reminds me of why you would totally do the golem if you could, because the golem gives like 400 more experience a shot.
This free entertainment is not up to my personal specifications. Please do something different immediately.
Immediately. All right, that's 7.
Tackle for 7. One tackle.
Quite a high jump.
I immediately changed moonsault to tackle. You're welcome. Oh, grind slower. Okay. I'm a little bored of seeing it, but I do multiple hour-long RPG grind sessions anyway. Oh, well, you're welcome. 2 tackles.
Just remember, if you want to watch something really long, I can do another the Dior wood temper. 3 hours of tempering. What could go wrong?
What a nightmare.
It was so long. It was like 3 hours. So long. So much tempering.
Now, you might think that I hate this part of the run, but I don't. And that's because I know exactly how much time's left and all the actual like difficult stuff is done.
Right.
This is just like I just relax now. I get a little loose, and then I lose count, and I do extra aggravator fights.
Right. Like, I lose count and yeah, get sloppy. Yeah.
All right, Del Stimson's down for 3 hours of tempering. You got one.
Sick.
Sweet. 4.
Yeah, this is 4. Yep.
What a fine. Oh, come on, I was too close to the exit. It extends out like quite a bit though.
Yeah.
I do close to an hour of tempering spread out, and that drives me nuts.
Yeah, the Dior wood maximum essence tempering, like the most powerful Dior wood weapons in the game, the 106s as we refer to them, are 3 hour tempers, like 2.5 to 3 hour tempers, assuming you make no mistakes. It's a lot.
Do you stop and save an hour in?
I often stop and save, yes, because again, right, like you make a mistake. But
Make a mistake, you gotta start over.
yeah, I'm not really interested in that life. So yeah.
You already punished yourself enough with the forging. This is
Yeah.
our last tackle, if I'm counting correct.
Yes, after this one. Like, the kill that is on my screen right now is 6. So the one you're about to do is 7.
7. Right, you being a few seconds behind is... I can do so much in that time here.
It's definitely making the count synchronization.
We got one counter attack real fast, and then we can switch to staff. We get some fun weapons here.
Staff is basically a spear, a worse spear. Literally the animations are the same, right? Like the range is the same. It's just a worse spear.
Yeah.
So, like, yeah, it sounds cool. But it's the techniques it gives and the boost it gives to magic are very real. But it's just a worse spear, like as a weapon.
5 counter attacks with it. It's got cool sound effects. 5 counter attacks. Staff we see the least of.
Yeah, you only have 12 here for staff.
Yep. Staff's quick. Staff is the quickest weapon.
Right. Staff has the least techniques. It doesn't even like its highest power technique is weaker than all other highest power techniques for every other weapon. It's not a weapon's weapon, right? Like it's meant to be the way that you level up magic so you can use magic spells. So in turn it's just less of a weapon. It does have good element coverage, right? Like to help supplement your spells. Right. But
The one thing I don't do in this run is cast a spell.
yep. Magic in this game is very slow, and not particularly powerful for the effort, unfortunately. Again, it's one of those cases where it's nice idea, not speedrun friendly.
It's great for challenge runs and casual play.
Yeah, it's that can be fun, right? Like the ranges are interesting, right? Like having access to status effects can be very cool and fun. But in the end, right, like in the speed runs, you want giant, powerful hammer.
I always love when I hear people talking about magic only runs. I'm like, you're nuts, but have fun.
Yeah.
How many counterattacks was that?
This is the fourth.
Alright. My man.
It starts to get easier because you keep having learning screens after each fight.
Yeah.
So it's like, this is the fourth learning screen, so I know it. But this case, that's gone, so this is the fourth.
Now we taunt for 5. Oof,
Yep.
You gotta leave me alone. I'm busy. Oh, thanks for the kiss. Nope. Can you not be on my desk? Hi, kitty.
You're a kitty, and you're right there.
1. Taunt.
One not.
Daddy, when are you stop the game? No, she wants the garlic spread on my desk. 2. That's my cat. Poof. Everyone's excited now. Wait, there's a cat? Turn this
There's a
game
cat.
off. Turn this
Oh,
game
man.
off right now.
Where's the cat cam?
My estimate is not actually the 13.5 hours. Like traded estimates with somebody else who had a 13.5 hours. Mine was 12 hours. So yes, I'll actually be 2.5 under what's on the screen, but I'll be 1 under what I actually estimated. How many times
That was
that?
3.
That was 3. Something fell upstairs. I hope it didn't break. 4. And my record for this had all encounters on, which I figured out was slower. Which I wasn't sure if it really would be. It's only about
Right.
10 minutes slower.
Yeah.
Because you have to do extra aggravator fights here.
Mhm.
What is this, some sort of communist speedrun marathon? That was 5?
Yep.
I forget what I was saying.
You were talking about how all encounters was a specific time length, and you thought it might
Oh,
not be
yeah.
all that slow, but it is, and that's why your estimate is a little high.
Yes, so I did a lot of rerouting after the estimate was made and saved an hour.
Yep.
So
2 evade.
My record is 11:55 with all encounters. So with minimum encounters, I theorize slightly under 10 hours is possible with really good luck. And I think 10.5 hours is more competitive possible with decent luck. Saved an hour. Well, to be fair, this route, again, didn't exist until 5 months ago. So there's a lot of optimizing that still had to come.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, as I've mentioned before, until the remaster, we didn't have platinum at all. So there was the highest category. That was all your evades. Yep.
Yeah. This might be a 21-year-old game, but this is a new category to the remaster.
Yep. We never had an agreement on what 100% would look like. We had all events, but beyond that, it was like we could never decide what 100% would be like. And then in the remaster, we have platinum percent because Square decided on it, and so the decision has been made. That this, this is probably the longest category that will go up on speedrun.com for this game.
He barely survives 2 shots. It's so annoying. I need a level. That's 2. I thought the goal was to fight this thing as many times as possible. Actually, the goal is to fight this the fewest amount of times as possible. It just so happens that's about 140. The fastest way to hit level 99 and learn all your abilities is this. Guaranteed.
This is worth 650 experience, which could be higher, but 4 AP per fight, which doesn't get any better. So, like, you putting those two things together is why this fight is the grind fight.
I used middle school algebra to determine the optimal golem plus activator fight combo.
Yep.
We had 2 variables and 2 unknowns. I did some math.
I drew a line. I'm like, yeah, that's it. That's what we want.
Was that 4 evades? Or 4 bow evades?
4th, yes.
4 with the bow, anyway.
Yep, that's the 4th bow evade.
Oh, Acra. Throwing out the ST.
It's been a while.
Oh, I hate that it hits you all over here.
Yeah, it's been quite a few fights since he's ST'd.
Middle school algebra. 5. 1 more.
B5.
1 more and we switch to toss.
That's
I want
what
to
the
use evade. I forgot. I want to use it real fast because it's cool.
You should. Man, enemies actually, if you use evade, some of the bosses have evade and will use it on you.
I'm not getting. I'm stuck to the wall. It's not looking cool. There it is. All right, now we switch to toss.
Yeah, it forms 2 after images, and then as well as your real body, and then the after images disappear. It is pretty cool. All right, toss for 5.
There's still much left to do. Still have 25 knife fights. And like 13 spear fights. Two. Next to my menu, if someone can tell me what level I am.
You're like 90.
3. Like everything should be fine, but. One more toss. believe there are still more abilities we have to use?
I can.
This game has so much.
The game has so many abilities.
Oh snap, this is a long marathon. Yeah, it is. It goes until December 24th.
Yep.
That was my
Okay.
last toss, right?
Yes, this is your last toss.
Defensive lunge. 6 defensive lunges.
That's the note say.
That's what they say.
Level 91.
91, okay.
Yep.
We're getting there. Carpet Bomber, that's a good one. 1. This is a all trophies run, all achievements. Some might say it's really, really long. Yes. 2. So the trophies I'm working on right now are level 99 and learning every ability in the game. And this is the optimal way to do it, is to fight Activator many, many times with every ability and every weapon equipped. A specific amount of times for each.
What count do you have?
This would be 3
Okay.
out of 6.
Yep.
All the achievements.
Yeah. There's an achievement for all non-weapon abilities, an achievement for all weapon abilities, and an achievement for level 99. That are
This,
happening.
yeah, this achievement is the Master at Arms of learning every ability, every weapon technique, and Cloud 9 for level 99.
Yep.
This is the end game grind. The remaster is on PC, yes.
Yep. Steam, PS4/PS5, and Switch all have the remaster.
Yes, the Mario 1862 is a 3.5 day run. Wait, is it 3.5? I thought it was 1.5. It's 36 hours.
That would be a day and a half.
Yeah, it's not 3.5.
The
6, right?
there is a 45-hour Smash Brothers race.
Oh, sorry, 1862 and Smash Brothers. Yes, together
Yeah.
they're 3.5. Sorry. I
Yep.
didn't read after the plus sign. I got distracted. That was my last defensive lunge, right? I switched to
I
Smash.
believe so.
Alright. Yeah, Smash Brothers Brawl. Sorry, I just stopped reading for some reason.
Mhm.
What weapon would be the best? Mecha.
The best for what purpose?
Yeah, the purpose definitely changes things.
Um,
Showrun just wants the best. He always picks Hammer. Hammer is arguably the best.
Hammer has the levels the best for a normal player. It has the highest power for a normal player. It is, however, incredibly slow.
Yes, it is slow.
In its movement, and that's not great. If you're looking to get balanced stats, you're probably going to have to do something besides Hammer, like Glove, amongst others. Right, like it really just depends on what you're going for more than anything. I personally actually really like Spear, but I'm a speedrunner, so I don't get to use it much.
Spear's my favorite, which is why I was super stoked I get to use it here.
Mm-mm.
1 second. What makes me want to run a 10+ hour run? Well, a couple things. 1, I love this
That's
game.
the third bow, I believe, the third slide for bow.
Yeah, I'm
Yep.
done with that. I'm on knife.
Yep, it's nighttime.
1, I absolutely love this game. I've played it on and off for 20 years, and I started speedrunning Dragon a little bit a couple years ago, got into Fairy this year, and then the remaster came out. And when the remaster came out, I love to 100% games. I'm a completionist at heart. So when I can combine completionism and speedrunning and my favorite game, I couldn't say no. So I spent a month working on this route. Monocle Unicorn helped me out tremendously at the beginning. thank you very much wherever you are. He kind of disappeared after that. But then I just kept working on the route since then, and even more so once I got into this marathon. I've made a lot of changes in the last month preparing for this, and we've made about 4 or so changes during this run.
Yeah, I got 4 notes, minor tweaks.
And there's still a big one I would love to do if we could figure out that golem issue.
Yep.
Which would really be like a 30-second save for May
Yeah.
May.
Yeah, just
Not even 30 seconds, it's like 8.
not even 30 seconds, but it would be nice to not have to talk to May twice.
Yeah. Alright, 7 backflips next?
Yep, this is the last slide.
Do you want food or
No. I'll wait. About 40 minutes. Enjoy. See you soon. I heard that. One. I ate some vegetables and garlic spread. At what? 11 o'clock?
Yeah.
And
you-
and a
you-
little
you
bit
started-
over the course of 3 hours.
Yeah, and you've been eating it for a bit.
I've been picking at it for hours.
Mm-hmm.
I had 2 bathroom breaks. I'll tell you what though. Not
Abundance of
eating
Abundance.
is,
Flip kick.
yeah, abundance was for learning every ability from learning flip.
Yeah, every
kicks.
non-weapon ability.
I forgot that trophy was on here too.
Mm-hmm.
How many backflips is this? 2?
This is the second backflip because you've got flip kick off the first one.
Yep. I do wish I ate more. I think being hungry caused me to make a lot of mistakes in the latter half. But
It's one of those planning things. Like when I do all events runs, where like I kind of have mentally planned like that I'm going to eat at my first major break, right? To make sure that I don't miss out.
the last time I did this in one sitting, I ate an entire bag of pizza rolls throughout the run. I just had a plate of like 60 pizza rolls and just picked that up throughout the run. That got me through it mentally.
Yeah, that seems fair. I'm definitely down for that. That's 4.
I do have dinner ready upstairs,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm gonna finish this. Five. I love the fast weapons. They're so nice.
They are very nice, and that's the other thing I was meaning before you.
Real gamer
went-
food.
Yeah, and asking what the best weapons are. All the weapons have the maximum power that is the same. So in the end, right, like if you're like, what's the most powerful weapon? The answer is the fastest 999 weapon you can get access to, which is like a knife or a fist or something, right? Like because it delivers the most damage in the least amount of time. Like
6.
yep, 6. So yeah, like ultimately, right? Like if you're like, what's the best new game plus weapon? The answer is the fastest 999 weapon you can make.
I never plugged my controller in.
Uh-oh.
It just died.
Or did you do that during one of the input breaks?
I forgot.
All right, that's fine.
It's alright. I only lost a couple seconds for that.
You did lose a couple of seconds. That's fine.
I switched to flip kick, right?
Yeah. This was it's flip kick time. That was backflip 7.
I run flip kick until Phoenix is learned. I can, after 8 flip kicks, I can throw grapple on for 1 if you want.
Yep. And it's flips kicks for 8 at least.
Yeah, I need a 25 knife flip kick. This only gets me to 19.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't technically need to count anymore unless we want to throw grapple back on. Almost pulled a monocle. I knew I forgot to do something. Two. The real fun part of this is coming up.
Yeah, the part where we get to see all of the ability gains.
Where it all just comes together as long as you didn't make any mistakes.
Yep.
So there's a couple. There's bad and good for this being at the end of the run. Good is that it's kind of relaxing, and it's less thought. Bad is it's a lot of thought, because you have to keep track of a lot of numbers.
Yeah, it's the numbers tracking is very
The mental
real.
fatigue can ruin the simple counting, but overall the thought processes that go into it, like with the killing, and it's much easier than trying to route through events this late into a run.
Yeah, a tool that helped you count here would be just ideal.
Yes.
Like I said, like the foot pedal thing would just be like aces here.
But honestly, I shiny hunt Pokemon too, and I forget to increment my encounters for that.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, tools don't do everything, right?
right. So like, it doesn't mean I would actually increment it.
Right. It's true. I'm in an ad break right now, so
Ad break.
I think this is your 5th.
Sure.
Like you said, it kind of matters a little less here as long as we don't brick too hard.
Yeah, getting to flip pigs is what matters.
Mm-hmm.
Because then I go until I learn Phoenix.
Yep.
Unless we're really concerned about grapple, which
We're not really concerned about them. It's just like we think grapple might be down 1, right? It's not.
Jump
Like,
and defend could technically be down literally 1 AP, but I don't think they
Right.
are. But
I mean, but
I'll switch all 3 of them in a second.
Yeah, at this point, you can when you switch weapons, you can also switch abilities, right? Like
Right,
there's no
but if
need.
knife needed that extra one, then I would need to switch back to knife.
Now, if you needed that extra one, it'd be different.
Which I don't know which one each was, so. But I'll
That's
just say
why-
that was 5, because I have extra to work with. Do 3 more of these, and then I'll just throw those on, because the menuing doesn't take long, and it's safer.
Mm-hmm.
I really don't think I need any of them, but I'd rather be safe than try to figure it out, and then figure out which weapons need the abilities.
Yeah.
1. So that's 6, I think.
I'm still in an ad break. I can't tell you.
It's alright. So, it's a good time to run the ads before the fun. I should have knife at 19 fights. Yeah, that should be over. Yes, that's a great time for an ad break. I'm gonna do a couple switches just for safety now.
Mhm.
I don't think they're bad, but better safe than sorry. Oops. Jump, we're gonna defend, we're gonna do grapple. Menuing's quick when you know exactly what to do. And I should hit level 99 during my dozen spear fights.
Mm-hmm.
Which is perfect. Oops, I didn't put it on. fine match.
That was a fine match. That match was made of premium wood.
Phoenix.
That is it for knife.
Two-handed axe. We're looking for sparkling rampage and a lot of other stuff.
Yep.
It's really fun when there's a scroll bar. Now we're going to revisit every weapon again. And you're going to see, well, this.
Right, and this is because, as we mentioned earlier, we got all the ability XP now. Now we need to finish off the weapon XPs while holding the weapon, so it gives us the abilities the weapon abilities.
So as long as everything was right, we should switch to every weapon once for one fight. Flail might need 2, but I don't think so. Spear will need about a dozen, because we did not get quite enough AP on the spear after we switched to it to finish the events. It's so rewarding seeing all those pop up. I could scroll down and show you exactly how many, but it's slow.
Yeah, it's wild to me that scroll bar was implemented.
I was
But-
surprised that they put a scroll bar in this game for that. Like that it even did that.
Yeah, I mean, it's clearly using the same functionality
Yeah.
as some other things.
Right,
Right,
yeah.
like that's really interesting.
Their windows are just set up that way, which is super cool. It's so fun to see all those abilities learned at once. There's 191 abilities. We're about to learn most of them right now.
Yep. Yeah, we've been getting dribs and drabs, right? Like, but the majority of them are still outstanding.
Yeah, we needed to learn still like at least 170 by the time we started this fight, if not more. Max is going to learn us Karma. I have had many times where I got here and messed something up and didn't learn everything, but I think we're good this time. I've had a second person to count with me.
Hopefully it helps. We'll find out.
Yeah, hopefully that helps. 10 and a half hours. Ooh, this is gonna be tight. Staff. You know what's funny is that you don't have to confirm when you equip a weapon.
Mm-hmm.
It scares me, like it didn't actually confirm it. But you don't have to. I like to. After staff, we go bow.
That is very interesting. That they have that almost modal-looking prompt, and you're just like, nope, don't need.
Right.
Let me out.
Yeah, that prompt does nothing. Unless you cancel.
If you cancel, it does cancel. It's just.
Cancel's the only actual thing that matters on there. After bow, we go hammer. Which I know you were waiting to see it, but it's going to look like the first 4 weapons.
It is gonna look like the first one, but like hammer is the one where we literally know nothing else. Like it is the window that is technically the longest scroll. Like here.
I think I'm level 98. After hammer, we go flail. After flail, we go spear. I might equip some other abilities with Spear, because triple supremacy is annoying, and I want to be extra super safe. So I'm going to throw crouch back on for a couple.
Mm-hmm.
Just in case I messed up my golem fights, really. Crouch and lunge. Counter strike I won't need to put on. I've had that on all game.
Yeah.
Alright, Aggravator. I hate you. Last weapon.
Last weapon.
You have to do about a dozen fights with this weapon.
Whew.
Then we have to get out of here. And we
Insta.
gotta go fast. It feels so good to kill him that fast.
Yeah.
Triple supremacy is learned. Alright, I don't have to worry about anything.
Alright.
That's the worst one. I really don't know what ability points I need for triple supremacy. I don't know. I've looked it up on the internet. Everywhere it's on the internet, it's wrong. I'll tell you that right now, it's wrong.
Interesting.
I have not found accurate numbers for triple supremacy.
Well, this, at least, I mean, run-wise, this one was close. So.
Yeah, I've added extra and to try and guarantee I get it. So yes, if we follow my notes, we'll get triple supremacy. On Cloud 99, we're maxed out.
Level 99.
Level 99. Most people take days to get there. And New Game Plus, all sorts of stuff.
Yeah, usually use New Game Plus.
But it's so slow.
Mind you, the best way to do it is Acrovator in New Game Plus. But like,
Or Golem.
or Golem, yeah. Level 99 Acrovator and Golem definitely pump out the experience.
You would think that's the best, but they're so slow.
They are so slow. That's why I actually go with a Nightmare rather. Just like plus 30 levels is where like still very killable.
Yes,
Even
they're
with that.
way too slow on No Future.
Yep. Yeah, 999 is just way too slow.
The rabbits are too slow on No Future.
Yep.
The
Even
rabbits
with
have
me?
like 15 health bars
Yep.
at a level 1 land placement.
Yep.
Because they're all level 99, but still.
Yeah, they're all very high level. Now experience is a waste of your time.
Yes, I
You
just
wish
have to pick it up. Hey, Funnel
Yeah.
Bob! Welcome back. The run has had some issues, but we're going okay.
We are close to done.
Yeah, we're near the end. I've made
Yeah.
I've made my share of mistakes, and RNG has haunted me.
We're just waiting for Blue Dragon.
We're waiting for one more trophy to pop up here. Yeah, we have to learn Blue Dragon, killing the Blue Dragon.
Yeah.
The only thing that really bumps me out about this route is when I go to the last event, I don't have enough to use Blue Dragon because I
Right.
don't fight. And I really like to use Blue Dragon to kill the dragons.
Mm-hmm.
It feels good, but whatever.
Finally.
Hey, Blake.
Yeah, I was supposed to be here 10.5 hours ago.
Oh man.
Welcome. This is my friend Blake. I've convinced him to run Dragon Percent on the emulator a while back.
Oh
And
nice.
that's about as familiar as he is with the game.
That's not true. I watched you do at least half of your practice.
It's true. He did watch me practice a lot.
Okay. Well, that's pretty clear.
But I also did tell him we had a mutual agreement. If anyone ran in a marathon, we could commentate. And then he showed up 10 hours and 40 minutes in.
Well, I
Not there.
had this scheduled for 2 weeks from now.
Yeah, it's true.
Then I got moved. I have a final tomorrow.
Blue Dragon.
Oh, yeah.
How
I didn't
how's
learn.
the run?
I didn't get the trophy.
What?
I don't know.
Did
Oh,
you-
oh, flail. Flail?
Again? Didn't you just forget flail when you did your last practice?
I don't know if I learned the last ability with flail.
Flail was the one we were most uncertain about.
I hope it's flail.
I hope it's flail.
Because otherwise I don't... Oh, man. Flail may have needed 2 fights. I should have scrolled down on flail.
Did you forget flail when you practiced last week?
Probably. Ooh.
I know you forgot one, because I know you got to the end and had missed,
What's flail's last ability?
that I couldn't tell you.
White tiger? I have it. Oh, no. This is bad.
We'll have to check the. We'll have
Check
to.
the log.
Let's check the log and get it in the tree.
You're right. That's probably best.
Yeah, we'll just have to check the log and get in the tree.
But I don't know if I need an AP or not.
Well,
If
we'll
it's-
once we know which one's missing, we'll have to figure it out, right?
Oh, come on. I'm so bummed right now. That's not where I wanted to go, is it? What did I do wrong this time?
We'll find out when we know what's missing.
Well, there goes my sub 11. I have to make a trip home.
Yeah, we gotta make a trip home. Yeah.
I blame Blake.
Do what I can. How was your seed luck?
Horrible. The seed
Terrible.
dropping was awesome. The growing
Yeah,
was
I
terrible.
caught that earlier while I had the stream pulled up while I was studying.
Terrible growing.
Yeah.
It cost me
Yeah, I
a
heard
lot.
you had a bunch of spiky fruits.
Yeah. Yeah, we had a lot of spiny seeds and they didn't pay out.
Yeah, we're done with dragons, but we messed something up.
It's just 99. It's not 99 in all stats. It's just level 99.
Yeah, just level 99. It's not actually possible to get 99 in all stats. You can get close, but not quite.
How
So
did I,
we're gonna go home and we're not gonna talk to Cactus. We're gonna visit the library for
how
the
did
first
this
time.
still get messed up? I don't even know where this book is. I went the wrong way.
We'll be back here in like 20 minutes, but first we need to see.
Bow? Bow. I didn't do enough bow fights. I'm missing the last bow ability. At
You're
least
missing
it's-
main gun?
At least it's the last ability.
Okay, I mean that's easy to get main gun. I thought I saw master shot and I was thinking, is that not main gun? But
Oh, he didn't say
I wasn't
anything.
thinking. I wasn't sure enough to say something. Okay,
I might,
that
have
is
to
what I
turn in, I might have to turn encounters on in here then.
yeah.
Just in case it's more than 4 off. So I only get 4 fights. Oh, we get to use bow.
Yay.
At least it's a last ability.
I've
That's all
never
that
seen
matters.
you use the bow before, I don't think.
I've never used the bow against regular enemies.
Yeah, I
I've
know.
only used it against Activator, ever. Oh, and Mana Goddess.
Main gun is evade, retreat, lunge, and counterattack.
I'm fighting this guy, I guess. Because
If it's possible you missed an ability, it's evade, retreat, lunge, and counterattack. So
it would be evade.
evade or maybe counterattack if you didn't keep that on long enough.
Well, wasn't evade the last one I used bow on, or was it counterattack?
Looking. Bow was evade 6, toss 5, lunge 6, slide 3.
Oh, so it could be slide. But it's not slide.
It's not slide for this one, no. It's one of the. That's why I wanted to look up the abilities that were relevant, so we
Alright,
knew.
we got it.
Okay. So So I just wanted to make sure that we knew what abilities we had to try and tweak if we thought maybe abilities were in play. So good, good, good.
Sometimes you just gotta fix things on the fly.
Yep. Master at Arms.
We just
All
did
right,
one too
here.
few bow fights. We did miscount somewhere, but
Yeah, we miscounted the bow fight.
we fixed it. We're still okay.
Yep. Let's do it. Encounters off. Spear on. Counter-strike is on.
Now,
Jump
a
is...
reminder: time is not at killing the final boss in the game.
Yeah.
That's correct.
Enjoy your 10-minute cutscene.
For the only Legend of Mana speedrun, that time does not end at killing the Mana Goddess.
That is correct. It's not even RTA timing for. It's not even Japanese RTA timing. It is. We have to do something in a new game plus.
Yep.
So we must successfully make the new game plus save, right? Like the autosave isn't enough. You have to make the new game plus save. You have to load it, and you have to go to the library.
And we're gonna finish our bestiary with these
Yep.
fights. That was the first tree we fight.
Yep.
There's the first ram we fight, or ox.
Yep. We skipped all the other ox murder. Yep.
Yep.
How's
We will
your...
also fight the first Tomato Man and Tyrannos.
How sick are you of wiggling by this point?
I'm not. It's actually not bothering me that bad today. I iced my thumb before I started the run, and I'm doing okay. I get some real bad wiggle thumb. So I married an ox
This is
murderer.
our first dragon. We have not killed. We have not killed a kid dragon before now.
Oh yeah, that's the first kid dragon. There's a lot of people that I have that wait till right here,
Yep.
which means the route is beautiful. Gator skin! I got a gator skin! I can go to
Nice.
Watts. I can make a wallet.
Yeah, you can make another wallet in your new game plus save.
Alright, this is technically the final boss in the game and ends the 68th and final event in the game. But again, this is not where time ends for this run. We do have to watch the credits and load a new game plus.
In theory, we should get 2 achievements here. One for beating the game and one for completing the encyclopedia. Or no, we don't get the monsters encyclopedia separately, do we?
No. And the encyclopedia one comes when you open the encyclopedia in New Game Plus.
Yep, yep.
You get one for beating the game here and one for completing all events in one playthrough.
Yep. Fingers in every pie and death in rebirth. Yep.
And I think the Death and Rebirth one doesn't give you the achievement until you like get to the end of the credits, if I remember.
Mm-hmm. I don't remember.
But essentially, this marks the end of everything we really have to do.
Yeah.
11 hours is going to be real close. I don't know exactly how
The
long
other
the credits
one,
is.
everything it has to offer, and it's new game plus. And that's where we're headed.
Bye, trophy earned.
So I thought the credits were about 10 minutes.
Yeah, they're
Yeah.
about, I just didn't time them exactly to see how tight my sub 11 hour is.
You've
It's
got time. Go pull up your
I don't have.
go pull up your old run.
it's about 10
Got
minutes.
the timestamps.
Yeah.
Like if you compare your autosave time to your end new game plus time, it's literally like about 10 minutes, right? Like so. But you have no inputs here, so like whatever time it is just what time it is.
That being said, world record.
World record incoming.
Just saying, world record incoming at this
Yep.
marathon.
Factual statements are factual.
With some things that happened for the first time ever.
55 minutes.
What?
By 55 minutes.
Yeah, world record by about 55 minutes, at least. Pre-GG.
All right. It sounds like the next runner is prepared
Okay.
in the world. Okay, so that's good. The next runner has been checked with, so
Okay. We
So,
got
yep,
about 10
and-
minutes, and then we'll be moving on to that's Paper Mario. Is that what it was? Awesome.
yeah, I think
Uh,
so. So this is the conclusion of the plot line. You go up the mana tree. The mana goddess shows you her darkness, and you defeat it, paving the way for others to reach the power of mana. The sproutlings all turn into dandelion seeds, and join together to bring the tree into the world again from the spiritual realm. And you did it.
Yay.
Now everybody can fight wars over the mana tree again. You did it. Did it.
Since we have some downtime, this would be appropriate to thank everybody. Thanks for watching. Thanks for having me in the marathon. Everyone who runs and organizes this event, thank you. Thank you, Mecha, for making me participate in this event. Thanks for staying here and commentating for 11 hours. You know so much about forging, and it's so important
Looks
for
like
people
it's
to
about
learn.
10:45 from the final blow on the Mana Goddess until the save.
10:45. Ugh, that's.
I just checked your old speedrun.
Okay.
I think you're dead for sub 11. Like I think it's gonna be 11. It's gonna be 11:50.
Yeah.
Like 11:050.
It's gonna suck.
Yeah, that was from final blow to save. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
Pretty
You
much
still
thank everyone. By the way.
Ash-
I just saw poop in the background in your camera.
There's a cat in the background. Thanks my cats. Thank my fiance. They're all very supportive of me doing this. If you want to see me run more Legend of Mana or learn Kingdom Hearts randomizers or learn other.
With.
Yep, I'm running it with Blake. We'll be racing each other and learning together. We've only played through it once so far, but we got a lot to learn, and we're
Did
gonna
you
have a lot of fun.
download yesterday's Daily Seed?
No, I didn't.
Okay.
Or if you want to watch me learn Digimon World 3 speedruns, once I get a copy of the game, or various other games, maybe
Get your
Pokemon
PS2
Shiny Hunting.
emulator,
I
side
always go
back
back.
up.
I always shiny hunt Pokemon again. Follow me.
Shiny hunting Pokemon is my nightmare. I legitimately have never gotten a true shiny
Oh,
in
I've
like
gotten
any
tons.
games.
I have a shiny living dex on one of my games. I have tons.
Oh wow.
So yeah,
I
I feel
just
like
can't-
role-playing games especially, I will 100% them, I will speedrun them. I don't have a clear schedule set up, but follow me so you can get access to that once I do. Go ahead, Mecha. Sorry.
Is this a good time for me to upload my run that I did while you were at work, where I beat sub 11?
Yeah, sure. That run you didn't do.
Snatch the world
What?
record.
He said he was gonna
He
run
said he
it
was
with,
busy.
without telling me.
Yeah.
Zell, once I get a copy of Digimon World 3 and learn it, I'll submit it to one of your marathons. I'm very excited to learn that run. It's shorter than this. By a couple hours.
Jeez.
I will let you know when it's about time to call time. I have to save the game, load into a new game plus, and make 3 dialogue selections in my library.
Missed one of them.
You will see the achievement pop up.
Yeah.
So we get to make that note too. So on PS4 and 5, the way you do platinum percents, it's not super well documented, but you can find it. You can load essentially as a blank guest character, at which point it will then pop every achievement for that guest character as if you never had it. So that's how you can do it multiple times on the same platform.
Yeah.
Right, like is essentially it lets you create a guest character on the PlayStation, and that's how you get to see all of the stuff pop up. Otherwise, like if you did it on Steam, right, like you can't actually clear Steam achievements anymore, so you're kind of be
But you
boned.
can't? I thought you could.
You used to be able to. I think they have moved to something where you can't easily do it,
Oh,
but
well,
might be wrong there.
I don't
But
know.
for sure on PS4 and 5, you can create a guest character and get them all to pop again.
So time will be at my last input, and the run will be validated by the platinum trophy.
Yep.
Yeah. So I'll let you know when I'm about to do the last inputs, and I'll call time then. But we still have a little bit longer on the credits.
Mm-hmm.
Anthony, the It Takes Two speedrun is really
Dude.
long-a-thon, valid length, I think.
It Takes Two. I mean, I love that game so much.
I mean, really, really longathon does not necessarily only
Yeah.
accept the longest of games,
Right.
but
No.
It's got a like a recommended minimum, but
Yeah.
it accepts other games. It's a great.
Yeah.
It's a great marathon. Did we meet that incentive for Paper Mario? By the way, does anyone know?
I hope Zell would know.
I hope so. Would know. He just threatened me not too long ago, so he should be here. Submit Digimon World 3 or I will find you.
You know you just want to do Persona 5 speedruns with me for next year.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Persona
Also,
5 speedrun race.
What does Persona 5 speedrun time look like?
Like 17 hours.
yeah,
17. Oof.
something like that.
I don't know, that's what it was like 2 years ago, the last time I looked.
It might be less. You can't check it easily. We're just gonna say it was Matt then, right?
Let's see, Royal speedruns are at 14 and a half,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
standard is just over 15.
I won't run anything over 11.
You're over 11. No, I guess I'm 4 minutes early.
That's
going to be over
There's
11.
time.
and that's the joke.jpg.
Persona 5 is much shorter. It has out of bounds. Oh,
That's the part through ending. What?
yeah, you were looking at the true ending?
That's the only run I see listed on here.
Zell says it's much shorter. You don't know what you're talking about.
I mean, that's fair.
Yeah, it was a pleasure running my first marathon. I really wish I could have shaved that extra half hour that I really thought I was guaranteed. But produce ruins you, and fatigue. Produce and fatigue. But you know what that means? There's an easy PB out there.
True.
True.
So
Easy PB.
next is it's Paper Mario. The glitch exhibition actually is slated for the end of the run, so you've still got some hours left to try and meet it. It hasn't been met yet. I can see it from the donation screen, so that has not quite been met. It looks like it's at 111 of 250. So if you want to see the glitch exhibition by the end of the Paper Mario run, be sure to finish that donation.
Runner myself.
I don't think so.
I don't have hands. I have to save the game. I gotta put in some inputs.
Yep, you got to input.
You gotta miss a chat. Miss a text prompt.
No, we're not gonna do that. We're not even.
I
at
do
point
that.
Yet. You do that every time you start the game.
Yeah, that's why I don't run Dragon. I always miss that first.
That's how
speed
like
check.
every game starts.
The number of times I've tried to run Dragon and reset on that first check because I missed the first check and didn't get.
He doesn't know
Whatever.
when to talk to Elizabeth.
Yeah, eligible. Yep.
Yeah, I've missed the eligible check like 2 times in a row, and then just said I'm gonna try again later. I'm done.
When Rachel
One,
shakes,
three,
you go
four,
down.
1, 3, 2, 4. Like it's save rate over at save.
It's when Rachel shakes, you
Yep.
input, and then every other text box you input.
Yep. All right, death and rebirth. It'll make us reselect our map. Any map will do. It'll make us replace home. Any home placement will do.
Oh, I'm not gonna make it. Oh, I'm so mad.
I know it's gonna be close, but you're not gonna make it. It's good.
No, sub 11's dead.
Yeah.
Sad. I should have watched the cutscene.
You can always watch the cutscene.
Oh yeah, this is a free PB. With just luck, really.
Slightly better luck.
Luck and better execution in the last half, or the third quarter even.
Yeah.
My last quarter was fine. My first half was fine. There was a bunch of mistakes right in between them. Honestly, I lost 3 minutes forging because I had to redo spear.
Yep. That in itself is a PB waiting to happen.
I lost my 11 hours because of spear. That's all right. We're still saving over 50 minutes. We are at home. We're gonna go downstairs. And having to check my library lost me this for the bow.
Yeah, checking the library for the bow.
There's so many little things that could have fixed it.
Yep.
All right, we're gonna do 3 inputs here after we select.
And then the
this.
trophy's not gonna pop.
All right, ready? 1, 2, and time. 11:34, 11:33.
Thirst for knowledge pops.
GG. Legend of Mana,
No.
Platinum Trophy, verified.
No hope for the future. Legend of Mana.
Now if we went out, every enemy in the game's level 99.
More or
You
less.
just get
That's
smoked.
not directly true, but it's close.
Thank you for the GGs. Thanks for having me. If my commentators want to shout anything out, feel free, Mecca.
Yeah.
I was here at the end, and that's all that matters.
You're here at the end. Good run. Thanks everyone for sticking through.
Yep. Phonis will eventually be publishing this to speedrun.com in the guide section, but speedrun.com has guides for the shorter percents, new Japanese guides by Gadget-san for Japanese runners. The HD Remaster has made it available to so many more players, and we'd love to have you. Swing by the Discord, even if you're not ready to speedrun it yet. People will help you out.
Absolutely.
And thank you for having us on. Thank you, Phonis, for inviting me to commentate.
Thank you.
And onward to the Paper Mario 8-hour run with hopefully glitch exhibition at the end.
Hey, good luck, Paper Mario. Thanks for having us.